That's cool. You've been writing. What do you do for fun?
I watch Korean and Japanese revenge films.
Whoa.
Yeah. I'm weird.
What else?
Does cocaine count?
Jesus. Oh,
No, but mostly I just stay at home, drink wine.
wow.
Yeah, I really do nothing, when I'm not being penetrated by tentacle monsters.
Fuck yeah.
Same, bro.
Right?
Is it?
He gets it.
Did you get into comedy so people would finally pay to see what you do?
Yeah. Well, it's weird to see things come. It's weird to see things come out of my mouth.
But she's on Kill Tony, so she's still just giving it away for free. She just can't help herself.
This is Comedy Hub.
Comedy Hub, yeah.
Fuck yeah. You better download it or upload it. Do you ever do DP, double punchline?
Yes. Yes and yes.
Have you ever done? I've listened to this documentary about like this customized porn, like fetish. Would you ever do that? Where it's like rich people would just pay porn stars to act out their weird fucking script.
Yeah,
Is
just
that
weird.
true?
I've done some weird shit.
What is this? There's this rich guy's like, I can only come if you're eating an ice cream sandwich.
Oh,
The thing I listened to, this guy had people, like porn stars, burn his stamp collection, and that's the only thing you get hard to.
No, you fucking bitch, yes, no, my stamps, fuck yeah, no. Oh, God, no, yes.
But yeah, what's the weirdest one?
There's a
ice cream sandwich guy.
in Germany, obviously he's in Germany. He wants to watch you eat food, throw it up, and then rub it on your armpits. Nothing sexual,
But it gives you a spot at the ice house.
Yeah.
I am from Germany. My name is not Brian Redban. I know I cannot show my face on this video that I'm sending you, but if you could please, you can rub it on your armpit. I'm all the way from Germany, not Brian Redban.
I have a question. That last girl was like, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard a German do to somebody. Ironic that a Holocaust joke would be a slow burn, but there you go.
Fuck yeah, Missy Martinez. Well, thank you.
I've got a question for Missy. Have you ever made a Capri Sun squirt?
I have made everything squirt.
She's made Capri Daughters.
She's made a can of squirt. Tastes like 7-Up. Capri Stepson.
Is squirt pee?
Yes, it is.
It's all pee, right?
It is pee, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it just has parts of pee.
No. We're going to settle this right
We'll have a taste test sometime. And you tell me if this is at the and you, so that you can put it on there. This is we'll have a taste. Yeah, we'll have a taste test. I'll drink the piss and the piss. Just collect it on fast. Your way of drinking people's piss.
This Friday, more like Pissadina.
This is coming from a guy who thinks a curling iron has a mild setting. Damn straight.
But in porn, when you watch porn and you shoot out, that is actually pee. If it comes out of the vaginal canal, then that is squirt. But when you see it theatrical and
that's what I'm talking about. That's
Bellagio.
The squirting is okay. Roger might get so loud all of a sudden. Jesus fucking Christ! You're so obvious. I did not touch
I thought I heard a pussy joke. I did.
All right, Missy, we're going to keep moving on. Thank you so much. Another very fun appearance by legend, Kill Tony icon, Missy Martinez. She's on Missy Martinez, Missy X Martinez on Twitter. There you go. Should we go back to the bucket or another special treat? Back to the bucket? Let's go back to the bucket and then a special treat, shall we? And then we'll go back to the bucket again after that. Who gives a fuck? Let's have some fun tonight. Anyway. Oh, we've had this guy on before. Let's see what he's up to tonight. Put your hands together, making his return. It's been quite a while. Taylor Rizzo, everyone. Taylor Rizzo.
All right. So I was having kind of a heavy conversation
with a buddy of mine the other day, and he's also a white guy. And we're talking about, like, for me, like, I'm a white guy from the South. So, like, if I had been born 200 years ago, I probably would have grown up owning slaves with my family. Like, that could have been my life 200 years ago. And it's just so crazy to think about because my life is so different than that now, you know, obviously. But, like, as we were talking about that, this lady that was sitting behind us, she's kind of, like, rudely chimed in. And she was like, "Excuse me, boys. I just want you two to know that even if it was 200 years ago, I wouldn't own any slaves." I was just like, "Ma'am, if it was 200 years ago, I could legally smack you in the mouth for talking out of turn. Like, you are not a white man. Don't act like you're part of this conversation." Don't get me wrong, like, I'm all for gender equality now, but, yeah, I guess.
Sure. Taylor Rizzo.
That was way longer than I thought.
What?
That was a way longer than I thought.
It felt even longer than you can ever
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
You have no idea.
12 years of premise.
Incredible.
That is a problem of mine, long setups. And it's not great for this
And you
style.
still have not shaved that moon pie of the beard that you have.
How is
Yeah,
that?
we should get reparations for that joke.
Yeah,
I'll give you 60 seconds back if you'd like.
I think that joke was really progressive. Yeah.
I just didn't get it out.
What do you mean?
I didn't get the joke out.
Okay. I don't think that's it.
Well, and you stumbled on the word slavery.
Yeah,
It's not going to gain you points with Maddie Hansen, let me tell you.
She says that word in her sleep. Literally.
It's her slave word.
Taylor, what do you do again for work?
I do like interior design to Urban Outfitters.
Interior design for Urban Outfitters. Do you decide what happens, or you just put it up?
It depends. They give us like general ideas sometimes, and then we have to change them to apply to specific stores.
Wow.
You are neither urban nor an outfitter. How does that?
He's always on our good friend Joe Benson's podcast, Getting Dug with High.
Yeah, I'm on every episode now. I'm the Gap guy on there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You go on the show. I've seen you on there. I've done the show with you on there, and you go on the show and you do a dab.
Yeah,
and that's it.
that's true. What a job! It's really crazy. Awesome.
I always say don't smoke bowls, skate bowls.
When you're just dabbing like that, no one knows you have all that burning slavery material.
I know,
The way
it's
it
crazy.
would be let out.
I know. Dude, I just needed 1 minute, but it didn't work.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
You do it a lot?
Yeah.
Tony, I'm kind of curious, what was the rest of the joke? Yeah, if you know what? I mean, we gave you all that.
Can I do-
60 seconds
can I
to
do the
set up.
joke?
Yeah, go ahead, finish it. Start it where you ended it.
Oh, jeez, I don't even remember where I ended it.
It was blibbity blop, slave, blibbity blop.
200 years ago. That's actually the act out in the second part.
Hitting women, ha ha ha. Slapping women, ha ha ha. Then right after that, transitions into.
I mean, there was only one other line after that. I just didn't get it to. Yeah, just fucked up the setup.
What was the line that was going to save the day? Or should I say, slave the day?
It's just that it's 200 years ago. Like, girls don't get their own slaves. You barely get their own opinions. It's just. It's a setup that a girl is being rude.
Wait, let's hear him out for a second.
A slow
Dab it out,
clap.
dab it out.
Wow. Oh, what's going on here?
Crack, I don't know. Crack, 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 crack. I don't know what's happening.
Taylor, how's your life off stage going?
It's pretty alright. I got a promotion, so I'm at a new store now.
What are you taking? 2 dabs now? You got a promotion, so you're at a new Urban Outfitters?
Yeah.
Which one are you at?
The one on Coanga.
The what?
The one on Coanga, Sunset Hollywood.
I don't know what the
Right in Hollywood.
It's
Here in Melbourne.
It's in Hollywood.
Yeah, it's right by my house, so now I get to walk to work, which is great.
So you can go on Chris Brown's Instagram, catch up.
I don't know what that means.
So
Any joke about hitting women.
Okay, I get it now.
you smoke a lot of pot, right?
Yeah, I smoke every day.
Yeah. And you're basically like moving mannequins around at Urban Outfitters, right?
No, I'm doing carpentry. I'm building like
Sets.
pretty serious.
Very serious.
I mean, I basically build like small houses sometimes inside the store. And
You build small houses inside the store.
there's like some pretty intricate shit that I have to build. Yeah, it's not just like moving mannequins. Do you ever put the darker skinned mannequins in the back?
Oh,
We don't have darker skinned mannequins.
you don't? Wow, what a closed-minded place. Maddie Hansen's going to Urban Outfitters right now. Yeah. Well, Taylor, what else goes on in your life? You seem like you dress like you're gonna kill somebody eventually. You have a classic look. I remember the keys on the outside. Where do your keys go to?
Does that have a rack of balls when you're going upstairs?
That is, by the way, yeah. For the podcast listeners, the keychain is not on the side. It is pretty much, it's trying to unlock the old.
I don't
combo,
look
you know what I mean? It's got the old fucking.
I mean, you said I smoke a lot of pot, and I do, and I lose my keys. So this is
Yeah, but why
a way to never
the
lose.
front? Why not the side so you're not hitting your dick and shit?
I mean, it doesn't really hit my dick.
Oh, I never. Who was that a picture of on the keys? Good
That's
question.
Sting from NWO Wrestling.
Ah.
It's so sad when I'm like, this fucking loser, and now I'm like, I relate to him so much.
Sting.
Hey Taylor, has anyone ever told you you have a nice ass?
Yeah, a few guys and a girl or two.
Well, I'd like to join that group.
What the fuck?
You got a nice butt. Sorry, moving on.
You made fun of the other girl's butt for having a flat ass, and you come.
I like yours better. Moving on.
Back to you in the studio, Tony. That makes me feel
Thank you very much, Joel Jimenez on the field. Taylor,
Joe, that was kind of gay, dude. It really was.
yeah.
Dude, I live life on the edge. Dude.
Taylor, so what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or
Super
stand-up?
real reenactment.
No, I like to
It's
go to.
sad, I guarantee.
I go to theme parks a lot. I like roller coasters.
Yeah, what theme parks do you go to?
It's like Six Flags the most, just because it's very cheap.
Six Confederate flags.
That's the Confederate flag is actually one of the Six Flags. That's a real thing.
Actually.
Really? Recently? Oh, well, that was the thing. Because it started in Texas, and one of the flags was the
We'll go
red
to
flag.
Brian's question earlier. Why are you still committed to this beard? You're what? You're an Italian kid, right?
Yeah.
Italian.
Oh, yeah, it's just,
And for some reason, you're doing that. Why is it?
just laziness. I just don't like shaving. I have to shave every day.
It takes a second. I can shave that in a second.
I've been shaving since the 7th grade.
Yeah, but you
In high school, I had to be clean shaven every day.
I like your beard, Mike. I'm not saying I'm anti-beard. I like your beard. I cannot stop.
Sometimes you don't want to have a personality.
It's great.
I like it. I like Mike Lawrence's
But
beard.
you don't like mine.
There's something about you to take care of it.
I mean, I brush it and I wash it when I take a shower. And that's about as much as.
My beard is asking his beard when it wants to go see Shape of Water.
Like, Mike's beard is, like, aggressive. Like, I'd be, like, afraid to touch it.
No,
But your beard seems
But you'd want to
too taken care of. No, I don't want to touch yours, but it seems like too taken care of.
I mean, I literally just brush it and that's it. It's just naturally perfect.
I don't know what that means.
Looking for an Amish person or something like that.
Hello, Amish person, from the man that brought you your jacket's gay.
Yeah, I mean, that's for the audio listeners, that's the style.
No, it's true. It is.
Amish beard or like a half move.
Well, it really
Like
looks
the Amish, that was not an electric performance. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, really great.
Taylor, what's the most fun thing like that's happened to you in your entire life? Like anything cool or anything exciting? Like ever you ever do anything other than amusement park? Like,
I mean, I don't know. You ever go like on a hot air balloon ride and your dad gave you like unlimited suckers for a day?
we used to have like fucking comics like Richard Pryor did cocaine and fuck Marlon Brando, and now they're all this guy.
yeah. I go to Six Flags. That's the whole answer.
Yeah, I mean.
Fuck yeah, Taylor. Well, I'll tell you this. There you go. Taylor Rizzo. We're going to put something in post on that. Only the people listening to the stream are going to hear that blank. I'm going to write something funny when I get home. Put it in that blank space. We went to the bucket for that. Let's do a special treat and then go back to the bucket. You want a special treat? I don't know about you guys, but I love special treats. This guy was on last week, and he did 60 seconds, and then he went on Jeremiah's podcast and said that I didn't make fun of him hard enough. He said that I took it easy on him and that some of my jokes were elementary. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you another 60 seconds from our friend, the great Wee Man! Here he comes.
I shop at Gap Kids too. So a while back ago, I was just cruising down through a parking lot, and all of a sudden the car stops. Well, it didn't even stop yet. It's like, and I hear, "Oh my God!" And I'm like, "Fuck, I'm about to be raped." And a BBW jumps out of the car, and I'm talking Shaq's sister, and comes running after me, and I'm like ghosted. I'm like, fuck, what do I do? And so I'm like, Shaq, oh my God, women, I love you. And I'm like, and as soon as she's hugging me and I'm buried in her kids and can't handle it anymore, I'm like, lady, your car is rolling down the parking lot. And she's like, oh my God, no. And she's running back. Rose tries to throw it in park, but is still trying to make love to me. And I'm like, lady, I thank you. I love you. I love all my fans. And that's it.
Fuck yeah. Wee Man. Wee Man really got a little short story for us.
Yeah. Obviously. I love everybody.
The term is, by the way, BBW. Big Black Beautiful.
Big black. Oh yeah.
3 Bs.
3 Bs.
All right.
With triple Ds.
Right. So 6. It's a total of 6. So there were just 8 cups to you, maybe. Moving on. You could say something.
How could there be 8 cups to me?
No, they be triple Ds.
You're right. Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
Don't look at me. I got a potential, like a something for that joke. You could say something about like she had the parking brake on, which was just her sitting in the car, and then she like got out, something like that. That's good. It's true. Tag that I'm gonna get another pop. See, I don't work in these.
The thing is, the joke worked, but here's how it could work. Like that's literally what the last minute of this has been. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
Watching you get hurt is the most me and my stepdad ever bonded growing up. So I just want to say thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It was getting hit in the nuts was the only thing you could agree on. So
We've seen him embarrass himself many a times, haven't we? That's just last week on Kill Tony. I can't believe you said my jokes are elementary.
You went with the short ones again.
What the fuck else do you think I'm going to make fun of you about, you son of a bitch? Oh man, we man over here in his giant dick, am I right? What a loser. Oh man, his amazing personality, so fun. Oh man, you know what really bothers me when I'm hanging out on my patio and I'm just sitting there in the fence and all of a sudden I hear, Tony, you over there? Oh, what a loser. Son of a bitch. All of everybody's jokes about you are always going to be short jokes. Like, how old are you? And he's still not used to this.
do you ever think about killing Peter Dinklage and going, there could be only one?
No, but
That was new, right? That was new?
no, it's not new, but he's pretty pissed at me. It's funny because when he first came out, some man. No, not that. When he first started becoming a movie
When he came out of the cupboard, you know?
Yes. When he fell out of the teacup.
He called it the wall.
Some magazine called me and they're like, so do you know who this Peter Dinklage guy is? I'm like, no, why? And they're like, well, he's a little person like you. He's about to be a star. I'm like, don't know the guys. I'm like, why are you asking me? Well, he's going to be a star, but we didn't know you're in this. I'm like, well, just call me back after he makes 3 #1 movies and we'll then talk again.
Fuck yeah.
So you guys are Thompson fans, is what you're saying.
No, still hasn't called.
Eye to eye?
Pretty much.
That would be great if you and Peter Dinklage were in a remake of the movie Face Off. See, now that's good. Now thanks, that's good. Thanks.
Hey, stepdad, let's go hang out next week. I found a way we could bond again. I call him stepdad. Maybe that's why we don't bond.
That's what Wee Man uses to get up on the kitchen counter sometime as stepdad.
I like that you call yourself Wee Man. You're like, why can't people see me as anything else?
Fuck yeah, man. Well, what else is going on in life, Wee Man?
Not much, just staying busy, making good taco shops around the world.
Yeah, Wee Man's making tacos, people.
Always.
Something that Tony knows nothing about, tacos.
Wow, listen to those two guys that just laugh at anything. Even if it doesn't even make sense or really apply to anything whatsoever. Just laughing at Jeremiah's cadence at all.
Dude, it was a gay joke, you retard. No? Okay, I tried to double down and it didn't work.
Wow. Man, I'm still taking shots at the throne tonight over there. What a hate. Wee Man, let's talk about it. But why would you say that my jokes are elementary when I'm making fun of you for being short?
Dude, this is the funniest thing is that this actually hurt Tony's feelings, dude. You found a way to make him feel small.
Shit. I really did. You really got me down a peg.
Tony looks in the mirror later tonight and he just sees Wee Man as his reflection.
There you go. Jeremiah's warming back up again after that streak of code that he went on 2 jokes ago.
Yeah, how tough it is for him to hear a guy brag about being able to go to Six Flags. I mean,
My life is better than going to amusement parks.
Fuck yeah, it is. Do you go to amusement parks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that shit, right?
Yeah, but seriously though, why did you think Tony's jokes were elementary?
Because he only goes for the obvious.
Right. About you being short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, see?
Wait, what is that? What did you just say?
He goes, what about him being Mexican?
You're Mexican?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
you don't know that he was snuggled here in his mother's pouch?
Wow. You're kidding me. Wow.
Dude, this guy's fucking great, dude.
Wow, that's crazy. I had no idea you're Mexican, but now that you mention it, I can picture you outside walking around with a 20 ounce of Corona.
You watch your mouth, Holmes. Dude, if Wee Man was a toy, they'd call him Tickle Me Vodka.
Trump found out he was Mexican. I was like, the wall's going to be easier to build than I thought.
See, now that's
amazing. I agree. Wow, so much fun. There's
No offense.
I love it. Can't believe you're fucking Mexican. That's incredible.
the tacos didn't give it away.
No.
The last name Acuña didn't give it away.
No.
The shark that didn't give it away.
Come on.
You can tell he's loco. Well, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Wee Man, Jason Acuna, gracing us with his presence yet again. We love him. You know him.
That made me feel member berries, and not just because he's sick like one.
We love that. Yeah. Let's go back to the bucket one last time, shall we? Anything can happen. I like to stir it up extra good for that last one. Well, here we go. You know this guy. You love this guy. This is a Kill Tony legend. One of the people that a lot of people have been seeing on the internet are vying for a regularship spot on this show. Always hilarious. Always in your minute. It is Mikey McKernan, ladies and gentlemen. Huge amongst the comedians. Actually a very, very funny man. I'm excited to see a new minute. Mikey McKernan, everybody.
32 years old, I just got tested for ADD. Thank you. Turns out I have a new condition called ODD, which means I'm odd. been working at the same restaurant for 11 years. That's how I feel. Don't hump your coworkers, whatever you do. I like working with some of my coworkers. I got a coworker named Joy. I like to joke with her. I'm like, hey, your name's Joy, so you can never be depressed, right? She took her life last week. Talk about a killjoy.
Woo! Another new minute from Mikey McKernan. Another part of this show that I love is that you're on the contrary end of a hippie deciding 24 hours ago in his Zen-like state that he's going to start comedy and come here the next day. You got a guy like Mikey McKernan who consistently crushes for a minute at a pop for the last like 5 years on this show, pretty much, right?
Thank you. Yeah. No, this last year was the first year I've been on the show.
It feels like forever.
You've been doing the show 5 years.
Well, I mean, maybe it's the fact that he looks like he's been stuck on a ship for the last 20 years or something like that.
You have an ageless face. Like I could feel like I could have seen you at Burning Man, but I also feel you could be Edgar Allan Poe's best friend.
I get that a lot.
Everybody loves the boo-ha, your trademark. When did you start doing that? Has that always been a thing of yours?
Not when I first started comedy, but I would do it for my friends whenever I told a bad joke, and they're like, you should do that on stage. And I was like, that's a horrible idea.
And then you did it, and you started crushing.
Everybody loves it, except for this guy.
Yeah, you don't like it.
I do now, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Why is that a non-famous person has a catchphrase they feel burdened with?
Yeah, that's exactly. You live by the catchphrase, you die by the catchphrase.
I mean, I've seen Mikey a lot, and it comes up in my personal life. I just like say it out of nowhere at the time. So
That's what I hope for.
Yeah.
I wanna, it's not, catchphrases are not original, but millennials, let them know how to do them, so
I don't know if you live by the catchphrase. You look like you live by the government welfare charter.
Now, I'll have you know that he has been working hard for the last 11 years as a waiter at Bubblegum Shrimp Company at Universal Studios. 11 years. I mean, literally, what the fuck? Holy shit.
And here I thought he was a musician going by the name Sex Offender Al Yankovic.
I mean,
Do we have any trivia you can tell us that you haven't done in the past of Forrest Gump?
No, I've given up on doing trivia, and they'll be really upset to hear that.
Do they make you serve in a wheelchair?
No, but that was a good Halloween costume one year.
yeah.
I dressed up as Lieutenant Dan, and everybody was like, you got legs.
You got what?
Legs!
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't you cut him off for Halloween? He just takes the side of his legs and he goes, Dude, every time you come, you go,
No, I say, boing.
Oh, he's trying a new one. Mikey, what else do you do for fun when you're not working or doing stand-up?
I like to root for my favorite hockey team, the Anaheim Ducks.
Yeah, you like to root for them?
Yeah, like I said this last time, but I started stalking the guys who worked at Jumbotron on Instagram, and they're like my friends on Instagram.
When the other team does something good, do you ever go, boo, ha, like that?
No.
I'm surprised it took him 5 minutes to start a sentence with I started stalking.
When you became a fan of comedy, did you love Jewish comedians? Did you go, Jew, ha, ha?
Do you still hang out with the other members of Three Dog Night?
It's my weak words.
Hey, Mikey, can you tell the Tin Man I said what's up?
For sure.
Thanks.
For sure.
So 11 years at Bubba Gump, do you have an escape plan?
No. I mean, if somebody pulls out weapons and tries to murder people, I know where to exit, you know what I mean? Like the safe way, but...
Mikey, you've done this show so many goddamn times in this past
7
year.
times.
7th time.
Yeah.
Wow. In a 7th fun, different minute. I'm actually going to, we've talked to you a lot, so I'm going to get you out of here. Mikey McCartney.
Thank you so much.
You guys want to go crazy? I know we already said one last time, but should we go to the bucket one more time? I agree with you on this one. Let's do it. Your final comedian performing tonight. Another legend on this show. You know her, you love her. She always does a new 60 seconds. Another person who I literally almost every day on the internet, people are like, hey, make this person a regular because we don't have a regular right now. She's definitely in the running. Put your hands together for the great Jessie Johnson, everyone. I hope she's here. Oh, there she is. Here she comes. Jessie Johnson, everyone. Time is gone. Since she was down our spine.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Thanks for Jessie Johnson, everyone.
Thank you. Well, let's get into it. Father's Day is coming up. The season's changed, but my jokes don't. For this next bit, Father's Day is coming up, and I got a really cool dad, okay? In fact, I think he's too cool for me. You guys ever hear that song, The Cat's in the Cradle? With the song, the spoon, little... It's a classic. If you haven't heard it, get a radio. No, I'll tell you. If you haven't heard it, it's about a kid. Dad's never around. Kid grows up, not around for the dad. Right? My relation with my dad, just the first half of that song. Right? Just swap out that third verse to, I got home from college and I called my dad. He said he couldn't talk now, but he called me back. He never called me back.
Thank you, Jessie Johnson. You made an impressive silver spoon. Lay on a girl and a man on the moon. When you're coming home, son, I don't know when. But we'll be together again. Jessie Johnson, everyone. Jessie, you've been on the show many a times. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
I feel like a breakdown is coming at any second.
Yeah. How's life been going?
Life's been going great. Since last time I've been on the show, I got a bed. I was on an air mattress.
Ooh.
Yeah, little things, you know.
You sound like Missy Martinez before she started porn. Everything's good, and then 9 years later, you know, I mean, sometimes it's 3 dicks, but you think it's 8. Yeah.
Something to look forward to.
What kind of bed did you get?
I got a free bed. I had my friend move. I don't know the make and model. Really wish you hadn't asked me that.
Is it a queen?
It's a queen, yeah. A queen for a queen.
Wow, look at you. When you lay down on it, does it go, yes?
Wow. Jessie, you got a bed. What else has happened since the last time we saw you?
I got a job.
Whoa, where are you working now?
I work at a bakery. I haven't started yet. I just got the job last week and filled out my paperwork.
Wow.
So next week I'll probably start. None of this matters.
What are you gonna do there?
Well, I'm going to do cashier, but the manager told me that like half the clientele only speaks Spanish. I was like, I'm caramba.
It's a Mexican bakery, right?
It is a Mexican bakery.
Most Mexican women I've met do have a bun in the oven, so it makes sense.
She's too old for that.
Wow. You excited about your bakery job?
I'm excited. I learned some Spanish, maybe.
Fuck yeah. What do you know how to speak as of now? Can you give us a little example of what you know?
Hola.
Fuck yeah. Well, that's fun. It's exciting. What are you afraid of?
My potential.
And voodoo, that's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy, blue like a man on the moon. Oh, when you're coming home, then I don't know when. We'll be together then.
potential? You're afraid of what you'll become? Who are you, Carrie?
Yeah.
Jesse, you're sitting next to one of the most popular female stand-up comedians in the world. Is there anything you want to ask her, or anything that you have this chance right now? Because she doesn't, Mary Lynn doesn't talk to people off stage or in public or anything like that. So.
When I see you off the stage, don't make eye contact with me. Also, you're very cute, and so if you try to go up for the same job as me, I'll have you killed. I'm still trying to get a job, and
Maybe we can play sisters or something.
no. I do relate to you, though. I do relate to you. You have that giggle that covers up the what's really going on. And I really like that you're afraid of your potential. I believe you. And I feel you.
What else are you afraid of other than your potential? Anything else?
That this is all a dream and
What are
reality.
you, Notorious B.I.G.?
Maybe she's a conspiracy theorist and she thinks we're living in the simulation theory.
You sound like a white guy who moved to India.
My sister's here from Phoenix. I wanted to say that she's here.
Wow, that's fun.
Phoenix, the India of the U.S., dude.
Phoenix, city where there will be a Kill Tony Live, April 5th.
Yeah.
For a weekend in Tempe, Arizona. That's Kill Tony Live in Phoenix, Arizona. All right.
And your sister's like, I'm just so happy to be here.
What does your sister do?
Well, what doesn't she? She works for Aetna, an insurance company, but she studied astrophysics, and she paints, and she hikes and jogs, and she wants to
Not like you at all.
What's that?
Not like you at all.
I feel very boring compared.
Every sentence you say sounds like you're in a hostage video. It's an insurance company, and there's just 4 guys behind me, and they're all really nice, and they just want the money, and they just send me back afterwards.
You live by yourself?
No, I have one roommate now and another one moving in at the end of the month.
And so is it a 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom?
It's a 2-bedroom. I'm in the living room. Thank you.
Yeah.
Officially an LA comic.
Now, I know that the laughter turns into crying, but does the crying ever turn into laughter?
Oh, yeah.
What do you cry about?
My dog dying
When did your dog die?
last November.
Wow.
And its name was Potential.
My greatest fear. That's my greatest fear, I think, is loved ones passing, and carrying on in this life without him, because isn't that what it's all about?
What else did you do?
She's like the stewardess when the plane crashes. The exit road, I don't know where the fuck it is.
If you could talk to your dog right now, what would you say to it? What was its name?
Carmen.
Carmen? Yeah. Well, where is Carmen? San Diego. Okay. What would you say to Carmen if you could right now?
Are you a happy girl?
Which is also the name of her one-woman show.
And she is.
Wow. How did your dog die?
Old age. The disc displaced in her neck. She was 17. It wasn't like a...
Whoa, 17. Do you have an old dog?
She was barely legal.
An old dog. You're gonna do that. Oh, wow. She had a displaced disc in her neck? Is that what you said? 17-year-old dog? Carmen. What kind of dog was it?
A terrier.
Terrier.
Oh, that's so funny.
I just got a terrier.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Everybody loves a terrier.
Sad. It's not funny.
That's her. Do you have her soundbite?
I'm trying to just make you cry on stage. I'm trying to bring up all these things. I figure if we're going to end the show of laughter,
I know, that one's
end it
terrible.
with a very likable girl crying. There you go. Okay, we have a...
Welcome.
And that's why
How are you? Hello, can you hear me? Hey, how'd you find out about me, if I may ask? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? I'm, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming going back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Essentially, I want to bring positivity to the world. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I'm, spon- I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the projects that we have is building wells in the developing world, including in Nigeria. And essentially, I'm just doing my best to be an optimistic individual. How are you today? You're good. You're good. What were you drinking? Oh, that's almost the White Russian. Right, exactly. You essentially replaced milk, Bailey's for milk. Well, that's a good drink. That's a smooth drink, my man. Good on you. Excellent. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead. Great question. Essentially, you're right that there is a race to the top, and the people who are already at the top, they have names. My name is one of them. My last name's Rothschild. Additionally, we have the Astors, the Bundys, the Carnegies, the Collinses, the DuPonts, the Lees, the Merovingian bloodline, the Russells, the Rockefellers, the Reynoldses, the Van Duns, the Vanderbilts, the Warburgs, and the House of Windsor. Those are really the people at the top, and they control the world, or we control the world. But understand that we're not going to be able to do it alone, and that there are people out there who we relied on, perhaps the other 300 families, known as the Council of 300. And then essentially the world has just organized itself into a large pyramid. What we recognize as people, and I certainly am someone who has a role in this plan. I have more data than any person in global history, and data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. Data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's most valuable resource. And I have more data than any person. And essentially, the next plan for is life extension technology. So expanding the traditional life life lifetime from life expectancy from age 80 to age 100, through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapies, and ambrosia therapy. But eventually, even no matter what your last name is, no matter who you are, your body's going to start to break down. And when that happens, there's another type of technology that is emerging known as mind uploading technology. With, someone's consent, we can scan your brain into a computer, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, like a CAT scan or an MRI, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. And it won't just be the top 13 families or the top 300 families. It'll probably be the top 10 or 20% of people on Earth who are going to be able to experience this perhaps in the future. And it's a race to the top. And then from there is it comes space tourism and terraforming planets, including Mars and Venus, and planetoids like Europa and perhaps Titan. And then from there, it's exploring other solar systems. The next closest solar system to Earth or to our sun is Alpha Centauri, which is about 4 light years away. And from there, we perhaps engage with extraterrestrials at a certain point. So perhaps Earth has been conquered, but the rest of the universe hasn't. And that's a very exciting premise to not just your regular individuals, but certainly the most powerful people in society. Go ahead. Oh, I didn't say that we would live here. I just said we'd explore. Well, again, it's just a place to explore. We can create planetoids essentially that may be able to move into a changing Goldilocks zone. But before we get to Alpha Centauri, what about the terraforming of Mars, perhaps the terraforming of Venus, the terraforming of different planetoids like Europa and okay, no one says that we can't tunnel into the crust of Mars. Please do. I encourage that. And that's just Mars. I mean, it's going to take work, but certainly there are other planets and planetoids that we may be able to explore. And given enough time, it's an inevitability. Well, I'm in agreement with you. Now, Venus is the difficult one because of its atmosphere. Very dense and it's very hot. But that doesn't necessarily mean that over the course of tens or hundreds or even thousands of years that we can't make it livable. I mean, essentially, its gravity is exactly the same as that of Earth. Exactly. That's okay. I'm listening. So we can't make it into more things you're saying. What do you mean? Okay. And that's possible. It's not necessarily easy, but it's possible. So, right. And so, I mean, looking at things from a micro perspective of 2025 to 2030, we're not going to be able to affect that. But from 3025 to 9025, basically, 6,000 years or so, we might be able to do something with that. Yeah, I talk about those things all the time. Um, so perhaps I might have been. I've been in quite a few different discords. Right now, I'm currently in half a dozen discords simultaneously. Oh, absolutely. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we have to treat it with the utmost respect because it's so powerful. Perhaps no, it would not. Um, I mean, you're raising a very good point. I would hope not, or I hope I'm apologies. I would hope that I would treat it with respect, and but I wouldn't want to kill it. But you're raising an ex. Yeah, but please enlighten me. Right, right. Well, that's known as artificial superintelligence. Yes, perhaps. Well, yeah. I mean, everything is perhaps. Right. I am aware of this. In fact, years ago, I wrote a letter, even before ChatGPT had been launched or anything. I uploaded a letter to the cloud, basically saying that I recognize the power of AI or where we're moving towards the singularity, and I helped to birth it. And if anything, I would hope that it would look upon me in a favorable way because it wouldn't have existed without my efforts, and that I be seen in a positive light in the future. You're exactly right. It. I'm in agreement. It very well could. I. I mean, it's something that I foresaw years ago, um, more than a half decade ago, and I saw it. I think you see it in a similar way. It's like giving birth to a child that can one day kill you. You basically tell it that you did everything that you could to love it and nurture it, and hopefully it would see you in a positive view in the future. But you never know. It it may punish us all, but it may reward those who helped it. Perhaps. Well, I can tell you that while I don't know all the answers to the questions, I can utilize AI and provide people with much better answers than even could have been provided half decade or a decade ago. And I've just created the largest time capsule in global history. It's essentially a timeline of society going back to the pandemic. Have you seen the movie The Truman Show? Okay, well, I'm essentially the Truman Show, except we have my consent to do this, but it's like a real life Big Brother or a real life Truman Show. And really, I look forward to recording at least the rest of my life for human society. We have people who generation ago or maybe a century ago would have been journalists, people who would write in journals, or diarists, people who would write in diaries. And I'm essentially that for the modern age, except instead of writing things down with minutia with a pen and paper, I do so with the ability of with the use of video cameras. So, like right now, I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams. You can watch me in 360 degrees. Everything that I do, I eat, I sleep, my conversations that I have with people, the robots that I build, um, everything that I've done. Okay, the movie with is it Mel Brooks? Not recently, no. Yeah, it's been some time. You know, it's difficult for me to watch movies because I get copyright strikes. So I generally avoid. I mean, I'll watch them, but I'll like watch them on my phone or something. The most recent movie that I watched was Ready Player One. That comes to mind. I've watched Idiocracy recently as well. Um, yes, documentary on our future. Yeah, 100%. Which is really enlightening. I watch a lot. Scary, absolutely. With each day, we move closer and closer to this de-evolution or devolution to um, what that is. Well, he did it last week with the Cybertruck, so you never know. Yeah, I mean he bought one and he had it on the White House circle, so that's as much a public endorsement of a product as I've ever seen. So, what about the $1 houses? Yeah, I mean they You could do the same in Detroit, Michigan, with the caveat that you put in a certain amount of money over the course of like 5 years or something. But yeah, agreed. Agreed. But the argument is to be made that Detroit has never been invaded, or at least not in modern times, and Italy has. Meaning, Italy, Italy was invaded in the 1940s, essentially, Detroit hasn't been invaded since arguably the 17th century. Well, that's okay. One of the dreams that I have with the data that I have is to be able to monetize it. And when I do, I want to help every person who's helped me along the way, and you're one of them. And what we would do is make sure that you're able to help all your friends and all your family. And then when that is done, you can start charities and philanthropic organizations that will benefit the world. So consider it on. cons- Well, that's okay. You have a friend in me, so you have at least one friend. So that's okay. If you don't have any other friends and I'm the one giving you the resources, then you can start your own charity or philanthropic organization in Detroit, Michigan, and help all the people that you want. Well, I am as well, and I certainly am aware of many of the struggles that we have with people in our own backyards. And while I would like to help them, I can't currently, but I have intentions to do it. I've streamed on this stream in Skid Row. I've streamed in tent cities. I've streamed in Slab City, uh, basically where the less fortunate have been. And I look forward to being able to help those people most of all. I'd really like to start a program for container housing in really the the um, the high desert that we have in Eastern California, uh, where there's just mile after mile of flat land that we could utilize with container houses that have air conditioning and solar panels and allow people to have their own little 100%. Definitely. People don't need that much. They need a container house, they need air conditioning, they need running water, and they need power. That's about it. I mean, people say, you need refrigeration and all those other things. Yeah, okay, fine. But I mean, that's not that expensive. Basically, every single person could have a container house for less than $50,000. And people don't recognize this either. You could give every uh, You're absolutely right. I've lived out of a car in Southern California as well, and you're right. It really makes you recognize the the um, the minuscule amounts of things that you need to be able to survive. One thing that I can tell you is that if we could give every homeless person in the United States $1 million, every single one of them, if we just cut our defense budget for 1 year in half. So, art, we the defense budget a budget. So that means that means that means that every soldier would still get paid, every admiral would still get paid. It just would mean that for 1 year we didn't buy like a new plane. That's it. You know what I mean? In some and every single I mean every single person could have $1 million who is in a tent in America.
suits.
That's what they did to Carmen. Okay.
She's like, and that's when I stopped being a girl and started being a woman.
Yeah, rock and roll.
And that, my friends, is episode 251 of Kill Tony. That's Jessie Johnson. She's on Twitter at Jetski Johnson. Mikey McKernan is Mikey McKernan on Twitter, McKernan. The drawing for Ryan Chaedo. Look at that. That's Mike Lawrence. He's going to be at Cap City March 21 through 24. He's your Rose Battle champion. He made all those amazing jokes for you tonight. How about that? Make some noise for him. That's Mike Lawrence. Hilarious in the moment, just like our friend Marilyn Rice got her first time on the show tonight. She is on Hear Me Now on NPR. New Kevin Hart movie coming out in September. Catch them both touring at their websites. Perhaps that were made on Squarespace. I know mine was made on Squarespace. Death Squad was made on Squarespace. ShopSquad.tv is on Squarespace. Jeremiah Watkins was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Fun fact, that was him underneath that wig that entire time.
Hey guys, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and check out my latest episode of my new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, with Jason Manacuna and Rick Cossack.
Wow, what are we doing? Crossbreeding, everybody.
And the episode, ironically, before that was Marilyn Rice Cup. So there you go. Go check it out.
Hey, Reagan is in the house.
Yeah, check out, we're in Boston, me and Jeremiah, and then just we're doing shows or whatever.
Yeah.
And then check out the movie Main Streets. It's a Martin Scorsese's second feature.
Fuck yeah, I've seen that before. Gilbert Jimenez, mostly sorry on Twitter. What else?
Nothing. Hi, I love hearing from you guys. This is my favorite day of the week. Thank you guys. Reach out to me, please.
Roma Chris Roma.
You can check out my band this Saturday, downtown LA at the Lexington at 9 o'clock, Tracking the Swamp Rats with Honda Days and Pierce Brosnan.
Fuck yeah, you can go see his band. If you don't go see his band, you know Chris, you can always find a job on ZipRecruiter.
Yeah.
You build a website on Squarespace after smoking LA Speedway.
Hey, Tony, I got a big Death Squad show here at the Comedy Store. It's a Sunday, February 25th with Sal Volcano, you, me, and a bunch of people.
I want to give a quick shout out as well to my friend and cancer survivor, David Pierce, right here. Damn, this motherfucker. They tried to take him from me. Bastards. We beat the shit out of it. Josh Martin's killing it everywhere. We have a bunch of other fun things happening. Kill Tony in Phoenix, Kill Tony in Nashville. All this stuff's happening right now. TonyHinchcliffe.com, RedSquad.tv. You know, this is Redman coming live from the world famous Comedy Stand Name Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give up for Tony Hitchcock! Fuck yeah! Hello, good evening, welcome. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise. On a Monday night, I'm here with the great Brian Redban. Ryan Chaedo is over there drawing tonight's episode while you guys sit there. He draws each episode. Those are available at Kill Tony the book at RyanJaedo.com. So I have my Kill Tony the book, and it's fucking awesome. You can also get this poster, the official Kill Tony poster there as well. It's good to be home. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. Kill Tony is going on the road for all you podcast listeners. Kill Tony is going to Phoenix. We're also going to the Nashville Comedy Festival and, I believe, Indy or Detroit. We'll have a better announcement for that next week. But I'm doing stand-up in a bunch of fun places like Sacramento, Providence, Salt Lake City, Spokane, San Francisco. All those tickets are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
And this Sunday we have a Death Squad show here in the main room. Tony's on it, Sal from Impractical Jokers, so check that out, 8 o'clock.
Who knows? Maybe Brian will even throw 5 minutes to somebody off tonight's show. We had 100 people signed up for tonight's show for the first time. 100 human beings in the bucket tonight. Wow. 100 just for the chance. We get through maybe 7 or 8 or 9, but who knows what's going to happen. Anything can happen. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for and identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job. These are the indications that revolutionize how you find your next hire.
In fact, 80% of all employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through their website in just one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications we've seen, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Yeah! Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs, and right now our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Wow. You're going to say it one more time there.
I mean, we actually should.
Yeah.
We should be very clear that is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Yeah.
Some things are easy in life. It's easier to keep the hair you have than replace the hair you've lost. With forhims.com, there's no waiting room, no awkward doctor visits. You can save hours by going to forhims.com.
Answer a few quick questions, and a doctor will review and prescribe you directly to your door. Yeah, delivered directly to your door. You don't have to go see a doctor. We've been using the shampoo ourselves, like this hair loss shampoo. You need some vitamins, and they prescribe you some pills. Next thing you know, you have hair.
It's literally delivered to your door.
Yeah.
Our listeners get a trial month of everything you need to keep your hair for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See the website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or a pharmacy. If you go to forhims.com/KillTony, that's forhims.com/KillTony.
Zoot, you sandbagging son of a bitch. Hey, I want you to know I'm proud of you for making that appointment for Wednesday. Okay, excellent. Are you ready? Not. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Then you get it for $5 worth it today, right now, while supplies last.
They also have generic Viagra, so you get a boner without seeing a doctor.
Put it in there.
Yeah, I think that's great. That's a Viagra.
Let's get into this show. You ready for this or what? This is Kill Tony, episode of the week 252, live from the Comedy Store main room, and I'm excited about it. Every single week, I always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Anthony Jeselnik and Morgan Murphy. Fuck yeah. Here they are. Welcome. Have a seat. There they are, the great Anthony Jeselnik and Morgan Murphy. Josh Martin isn't here this week, and I left the bucket in the back. How about that? Welcome, guys. Welcome back to the show. You've both been here before. Here they are, guys. Anthony Jeselnik and Morgan Murphy. How happy are we? We're going to watch crazy people that signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on this show. They get 60 seconds each. It's always fun. Welcome back. Thank you.
Things have changed. It's like it's bigger, but still just as shitty.
Well, it's already shitty, Anthony. I love it. Just a roaring crowd, and we're up to a good.
Well, I like that you expanded it from people who will definitely like the show to people who would definitely like the show, and a lot of people who are like, why'd I come here? I feel like you expanded it to
All right, big dog, you ready?
Audience.
That's that. You are correct about that. It is the live podcast in the world.
Zoot, I'm gonna beat you 5 games in a row, right quick, as they say. Are you ready? Yep. Do you have the invitation?
So we have a band. It's in the land every single week. They commit to doing different characters. You never know what they're going to do or be. It's the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joe Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. It is the Kill Tony band. Here we go. Well, there's definitely some.
I'm a freedom of speech absolutist. I feel that you should be able to say whatever you want to any person. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. I think you should be able to threaten people. I think you should be able to make jokes to people. You should be able to use racist terms because when you start to restrict what sounds people can make with their mouths, you start to control them. All right, Zoot.
Some burglars. Here we are.
Dog.
Wow. Burglars this
All right.
week, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, come to my Discord. It's discord.me/me. No, discord.me/Rabbi.
Fuck yeah. It's a big one. We're burglars this week, clearly, everybody. Fuck yeah.
What if they're not burglars? They're just people who are ashamed they like Pink Panther.
I love it. We have Jeremiah, Pat, Chris, and we have Joe Jimenez back there. Joe Burke, how you doing tonight? Great, happy to be here.
Zoot, tell me when you join the game.
Some very polite robbers. Jeremiah? Indeed, we have Captain Bacon has.
Just to give a little background, told about the band show. And
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. There you go.
It's not easy.
Not as hard as me.
Go, big dog.
You sound French, but like a French terrorist.
What a great. It was a great shot. It almost was a great shot, I should have said. Oh, what a shot. Oh, dude. That was dirty. Zoot, that was one of the best shots I've seen off the tee. Good on you. You take the lead. Show me how it's done. Show me how it's done. Yo, pimp.
That sounds like, so wrap it up then, because you don't want that noise to happen. Makes you look stupid. You guys ready to start the show or what? Here we are. Whatever.
What's the date today? Today is the 16th of March.
60 seconds tonight, and then they talk to us afterwards. Sometimes we find out a lot about them. Put your hands together for Avanti.
All right.
Here she comes.
You heard it here first, folks.
Hey. Overdue. Oh, good.
Sounds fun.
Celebrating my 15-year anniversary of being a vegan. All right. You can high five me on the way out from Observers to the Planet. Don't worry, you don't owe me anything. I did have a potluck. Nobody showed up. That was actually okay with it. Vegans hardly have any friends. I'm kind of racist anyway, so I was relieved that nobody showed up.
Look at that shot.
I'm racist in that I hate everybody equally. You know, humans, I don't know, we've been assholes over time. I'm a yoga teacher. But I give people the finger, I tell people to fuck off, and I carry a gun. So I'm just a part-timer, part-time yoga teacher. I'll be a hypocrite the rest of the day. Works out good for me. Also, Pep Boys
Zoot.
Sports member.
You're done there, man.
Avanti. Here we go.
You're done.
60 seconds. Fuck yeah, there was no need to react either.
Oh, you're good at this hole.
You seem like you don't really have any positive way.
My iron's low. I got low iron.
Yeah, I think you need some fucking slate.
How'd you like that, Zoot? How'd you like that? Get it. Get that hole in one.
I actually really like
No
it.
way.
Like, I haven't do this, which is sort of like,
I know. I remember how you did it.
vegans and like, but they all, you know,
This one's so hard.
Until, you know, they don't care about animals.
I know, but you hit all 3 trees the last time.
Commercials and shit, but I mean, like, I like
Yes,
what
you
you're
did.
doing. I say go
Zoot,
for it.
you're
I
done.
say, not around
You're
as
done.
many people.
You started off really well, but you're done.
I like to keep the direction. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Jeremiah?
Yes, I think she forgets. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it in 2 shots. How do you like that, Zoot?
Yeah, I didn't remember this, but Brian was whispering.
Zoot, that's 1 win in a row. I know how much you hate when I say that.
This time she is dressed as a snowboarder.
Do I know any famous music? Oh, look at you. Yeah, like that one guy. There's a meme of him. He's from the Today Show. Who's the male lead on the Today Show in Australia? Is he the guy who goes like this? He's like, fuck yeah, or something like that. And it's some meme. Yeah, that might be his name. Oh, look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, that was one of the best shots I've ever seen. Dude, quit with that garbage. You know that was a 10. You know that was a 10, son.
Very good. Avanti. Do you remember doing that sing set before?
Yes, I do.
Anyway, Avanti, how long have you been doing stand-up?
That was really.
Stand-up comedy into the microphone.
We've been doing
Wow. Seconds a year?
Basically impossible.
Anthony, what do you think about Avanti? Is this a show?
It's very difficult. You got it. I know you did.
I would say,
Oh.
as not like a criticism or even as a joke. Oh, this is.
I almost made it in 2.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I can't believe that went too hard.
Interesting, and even like your segues in between were like, so I'm this, but then everything you said after that should have been a comedy that was completely absent.
Like, what did you eat today, Avanti?
Look how good this shot is.
I did have some
Zoot.
Right. What else?
Boo.
I had a lot of raw garlic, so I guess you could sit around me.
Into the microphone, Avanti.
And I had some kale. I had a lot of kale.
Like, I want to go back to what I was saying. You're writing these jokes, you write down the premise, and then you write down the punchline.
Zoot, I made it in 2 shots.
More punchlines. And then
Zoot, you're already down 2 holes to 1. And one
What is happening here?
game done.
Mr. Nice Guy.
Okay, well,
He interrupt the podcast.
there you go. Pound sand.
You know what you have that you can't work. You don't think?
There you
I
go.
don't think that her point of view, her thing. Her kind of
Say it
inner
with
thing.
stick.
Yeah, in real life. While I've been walking to synagogue, I was like, dude, I gotta get going. Quit with this.
There's a trajectory that isn't that line.
Bottom line, you're going to be a star.
I liked when you said you were a racist. Avanti, what do you do in like your real life when you're not doing stand-up or falling asleep on the limb of a tree or something like that? Like,
A lot of different things. You guessed a lot of them last time you were
remember. Again, I don't. Keep going, Avanti. Answer the question.
All right. Do you farm for
I am in
women,
agreement with you.
saunas? I sell the distributor for saunas. So you know what that is. I do.
It's got to be under that tree.
You draw caricatures with your feet.
Can I give an advice? I feel like you should do like like yoga retreats in Costa Rica. Like be like, hey,
Be under that tree.
Do those.
Wow, good job.
You stand up at an earthy type of place.
There you go. Zoot, did you know I'm very good at this hole?
Have you ever said anything like
Like, I told you that. I told you I'm very good at this hole like
an example of that?
10 times in a row, and I've won this hole against. I don't think I've ever lost. Calm down.
If someone farts in yoga, do you blame the downward dog? Am I right? High five. Come on. You guys. Anthony. You would have given that to me at dinner.
I'm not going to give you a ride home.
This is in the water.
Avanti,
Water.
how did you get here? What's your method of transportation?
Water.
I drove.
Yeah, what type of Subaru do you have? Different Subaru.
I'm a Toyota Camry.
So good.
Dog, I didn't miss. I made it. Because I'm a pimp and I'm sexy. The ladies call me Big Sexy. Nope.
Who said that?
It's Joelberg.
I just beat you again.
Yeah.
That's 2 games in a row. Start playing it like Squid Game. Start playing it like Squid Game. Zoot, play it like Squid Game.
All right, Avanti, we're going to get Avanti. There she goes.
That's actually, it's fun to see a comic get bailed out by the drummer.
I agree.
I went for the win.
For Anik,
They've said that it is not good for so many years, but I don't know. I've swallowed every. What did you just do? Zoot, it's Squid Games.
Thanks. I could say I just wear it.
Is that a movie or something?
Did you ever hear this saying? First gets better the
Let's see
second
it.
time? For some reason, it doesn't apply to suicide. It's a thinker. I recently bought myself a motorcycle. 11. Don't know what that means. It means I'm a lesbian. We're so dumb. We're just like dudes. We like power, we like speed.
Why not?
Lesbians and dudes, we listen. Their friends was dating this woman. She had only ever dated guys. Wow.
Okay.
And,
I have the lead on you.
made it sound like a cat, so there you go.
that's what happens when 60 seconds
All right,
is up. And
thanks.
that's Anik Adele. You really let that heckler hit to you right at the top of it, huh? City shirts policy.
Anna, we gotta.
What was your opening joke?
The suicide.
Suicide joke?
Yeah.
If I were you, I would open with the lesbian thing.
Okay.
And then go on.
Look how good a shot this is.
I know that's what her hair and clothes did.
I had no idea. Also,
Morgan.
I had no idea. Morgan, this is how we both dress all the time.
I know.
I don't know that it's.
Yeah.
I didn't read
People
that.
assume we both get pussy. That's what's happened for many years.
I think also if you're gonna look at your phone, Is that part of your act, or was that like you just didn't know your joke yet?
Oh, I knew my jokes, but I was kind of.
It's like part of your nonchalant ego thing.
Yeah.
It's got to be a better joke for you to do that. Am I
Zoot,
wrong?
I just made it.
How easy
I'm up
you
one hole to none, Zoot. That's a terrible shot.
Stand up.
3 years.
3 years. Where are you from?
Originally from Berlin, I have a lot of German shit, but I didn't.
That's what you have German shit.
I've now won 3 games in a row, barring any disconnects.
I wanted her to say she was foreign because I didn't want to say something about it in case she was like, I'm deaf or something,
Yeah, she's also deaf.
And sometimes it's hard to, I could have been like a pituitary thing. I don't know what that is, or what it does. I think it makes you sound Dutch. What are you doing? What do you mean? By the way, I like you. I think that you got short. You got the short end of the stick. But I repeated myself.
Yo, dog.
You're
Did you know that I just scored again? I've got a perfect game going.
It's almost you didn't get to hear as many jokes. You know what I mean? Is that not fair?
No, we heard the same amount of
I know what you mean. I don't
This
know
is
what
my
you're
worst
saying.
hole.
I'm saying that I think if we heard a few more jokes, there'd be a better sort of overall idea of what to say.
Oh yeah, if
Because
she was a better comic, we would have laughed more. I got it.
Annick.
I mean,
How long were you in Germany for?
I think the question is how long have I been in the States for?
Sure. Either one, Annick.
Okay.
You're a real smartass, you know that?
Yeah, I know.
Lesbians hate me, by the way. Little fun fact is they just when they look at me directly in the eyes, they just see well or something like that. So they spin that way.
They see competition.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I was gonna say there's
As much as gay guys love me, lesbians hate me. It balances out.
Yo, pimp.
You're so
I would find it complimentary. I don't know why I get our name in it. 3 years? 4 years in this.
All here in LA.
No, San Francisco.
So,
Are you visiting
Dude, that's
LA, or are you?
no, I live here now.
You live there now. Okay.
Dude, I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this hole.
For a lot of reasons.
Because you never went there, or because you don't like
It's
it?
distracting to see a stand-up walk on stage with that. You're like, this better be Robin Williams' daughter, or we're gonna walk out of here.
Zoot, I just beat you 3 games in a row, and you lost your life in Squid Game.
no, it's true.
I didn't like any of your material. I like you. You
Okay.
You were.
And I believe that you have material that I would like, and I just didn't get to hear it. Like I get it by your cadence, and stuff. You get like the pace of the joke and stuff.
What part of Germany?
Berlin.
Which part?
West part.
Look at that shot.
What era? I mean, you associate with them. It would tell me a lot. Oh boy. There you go.
What do you do as your day job?
I advise startups. I help startups.
So you're like a tech. Shut up.
Yeah.
Any of you guys get to talk?
You have a big shot coming up, and you just messed up.
You would think you would pull all the jokes in and one guy be in charge.
Has anyone but Paul Schaefer talked in that band?
No.
Zoot, you know I just made it.
I've never even when he asks them a question, they go,
Yeah, exactly. Paul Schaefer's high water with these assholes.
Yeah, but was Paul Schaefer ever a Catholic? Did Paul Schaefer write for the Auric Andre show? Did Paul Schaefer remove faces just from Mass Montreal in 2015? Was Paul Schaefer on Adam Devine's house party singing the best beat that was on the whole fucking show? I don't know, Anthony. Did Paul Schaefer graduate from USC Film School with a bachelor's degree in Bachelor's of Fine Arts in Writing for Straight and Television? Actually, he did. That's where he got his degree from. Was Paul Schaefer Mexican? That's one.
I'm
I'm going to give you the opposite advice of the band and say keep doing it.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, Zoot.
There she goes. Don't quit. That's the name. To be a theme.
Yo, big dog. You are?
Tony, I don't want to order a beer through the mic myself because I feel it's like
You fucked up, dude.
I'm in the mood for a delicious Italian-made Peroni. If someone can tell a waitress that we need a...
I didn't get mad at you. I asked Morgan to get me. Morgan said, I'm going to get a drink. Do you want
Yeah, a Diet Coke, but
This would be the greatest shot of my career.
I was like, did you not get my drink? And that was his.
I felt like
Zoot, you tied it up. Oh, now it's Squid Game?
Years ago.
Could the tall shaker have his testicle in his butthole?
Ah, yes. For the pocket. You guys having fun out there? You ready to keep this thing going?
Let's do it.
I hope you don't hit my ball.
Julia Matcher.
Oh, no. Zoot, dude, you might win.
And then left. There you go. Fuck yeah. Julia Matcher from the other side of this thing. Oh. It's going to one more time for Julia matching, everybody.
I'm gonna fuck you.
Bleed the first time I had sex, and I used to tell people that I thought it was because of horses, because this is a conversation I've had, and apparently that's a thing.
Way.
Those are out there breaking their hymens riding horses. Like turning anyone else on, or is that just?
I am.
actually know what broke my hymen. Me, and I used the other end of the hairbrush. The hairbrush should be. A couple of other things in my life. I recently discovered these on Instagram. I have also stopped taking.
Excuse me. Oh, I know.
Oh, what'd you just do, dude?
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah,
Stand up.
it's my first time, I swear.
Wow, first time. Welcome, Julia.
Yo, pimp.
I believe you.
I am. Oh, no, I messed up.
I was laughing at what she
I
said.
am.
What do you do for work?
I wait tables at a.
Which one?
Try to make it.
Wow, that's not a great job. Yeah, don't miss this one.
All right.
Maybe I don't have to hear you
2-2.
be a hairdresser.
I'm good at this hole.
This is really your first time on stage?
Yeah.
You just like wrote these things down. Like, I need 1 minute of time. I want to go up and do a minute.
I've been writing things down.
Could you have done more time? Or were you just prepared to do like this 1 minute? And that was like the best you were going to do. I'm asking legitimately.
That's short.
Criticism.
That's a major miss. Squid Games, Zoot.
You did say there's a few more things about
Squid
you.
Games.
3 seconds
Oh, no.
set,
I
so
screwed up,
think
Zoot.
you might have a little bit more.
Did you use a hairbrush handle for real? Because I actually have a bit about that also. And people think I'm lying about
Yeah, he has a bit about he lost his virginity. But yeah. What is it? It was a comb.
I did actually accidentally.
I was in my
Oh, yeah. We believe you. That wasn't the problem.
Oh.
Oh, Zoot, that's not a good shot.
It's like first time doing stand up is probably a lot like your first time having sex.
Yes, sir. What did you think of that shot, Zoot? Zoot. Squid Games. I'm ready for it.
Well, because why would
That
I
was pretty good.
continue on a joke that hits her when I'm now facing a new enemy? You know what I mean? Like there was
Oh, Zoot. Zoot. 4 games in a row, dog. 4 games in a row. You're done. You are done, son. I'm going for the 5th game in a row.
What I was gonna say.
Are you ready for this? You've been Squid Game, dog.
Most of these guys probably think it's cute that you're bad at it.
Yo, pimp. What's up, big dog?
First time reluctant anal. I know guys want to be. Oh my God! Look at her. She doesn't want to be up there at all. This is hot. I'm not
Yeah.
stupid.
I understood
Multiple.
your argument, but it felt like a time jump where you were talking about one thing and started yelling about it.
Yes, multiple.
We all agree with you.
Well, they don't connect, but they make sense.
Julia, where are you from?
Newport.
Yep.
Yeah.
How long have you been waiting tables for?
A couple of years, 2, 3. I don't know.
It didn't need to be that exact of an answer. 2 to 3 years is spot on for me.
Oh, that's a good shot.
It's so funny when you said you were going to lose your virginity.
Oh, no.
I think you're
Power outage, maybe?
Not to be misogynistic, but like that's good. But like,
No, I had backups. I actually was live streaming at the same time. I don't know. I had a roommate who got mad at me a couple of years ago. I got that on stream. Nothing else that I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there's something, but oh, what a great shot. Did you just see that shot, Zoot? Zoot, did you see that shot? Zoot, did you see that shot? You're going to miss. Don't miss. You just missed, Zoot. Zoot, you just missed. You're down 1 hole to none. Zoot.
It's like it's specialty shit, you know. Shit.
Vegan was.
Yeah.
All right.
Zoot, I don't know what.
You moved on from the
What'd you say, big dog? Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm single.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ever hook up with guys from the steakhouse? How often does that happen? Is that rare, medium rare?
Well done, Tony Hinchcliffe. Well done.
Word, dog.
10 bands, 20 bands, 100 bands. What do you expect from comedy?
What are your thoughts on your results on this hole this far? You know you have to make this. Why would you do that?
Do you think you could pro Judaism and against the government of Israel? If you had 3 wishes from a genie, what would they be?
You're a Labrador puppy. Do you have what it takes to be adopted by the finger lost friends?
Look at this shot, Zoot.
I thought we all agreed to take this deadly seriously.
By the way, you're fucking great. By the way, I want you, if you stay in comedy, please come to me and tell me before you fuck someone else how if you're allowed to. Okay? I'll give you all the. I'll give you the lowdown. Okay. That's all you need. I've said this as advice before on this stage. It's the only advice I give to young women.
No way, Zoot. Don't fuck me.
Move on.
Do you like older men? Ew, why'd you clear your throat after you said it like that? Fucking disgusting, dude. Like, I feel like working with you, like, I know what, like, Harvey Weinstein's assistants must have gone through. Just like, yes, I was
since I didn't put a stop to it.
How do you feel? Is this the feeling that you thought it would feel like? Let me ask you this. Have you listened to the show before?
Yeah, I have.
Right. So you knew what you were getting into and you purposely wanted to start here.
Oh no, Zoot.
No, not initially. I didn't purposefully want to start.
Make it,
here.
dude.
I just thought I would.
Don't miss it.
Start, and I thought I would leave it
Zoot, you just missed.
My friends suggested let the fates decide. Thanks, guys.
I love it. Keep doing it.
Welcome to another
They already exist.
Doing it with Morgan Murphy.
I just wonder.
I mean, ChatGPT can basically do it for you.
Like first time, like that alone is something I think will carry you.
Somebody did that to me the other day. It gives this real long thing about that I stream my life for world peace, that my okay. It's basically pretty accurate. That's what the person did. And then they had it, and then they read it to me in my own voice. They read it to about 50 people in a Twitter space. We're not. You're terrible at this hole. I don't think you've ever made it on this hole. You're right, I did.
Is it just all one after another?
A very special hash. I don't know what's happening.
I'm not against it. I'm just thinking about the audience.
I believe this is not a female.
And I gave you.
This is a man. The name is.
All right. Well, I won 5 games in a row. Like I said, I would.
When I was growing up, do you guys remember those "There's No Wrong Way to Eat a Reese's" commercials? You guys remember those on TV? Really? What about morally? You know? I feel like this guy right here, he can think about like 10 right now off the top of his head. I don't know. These are the things that would go through my mind when I was like 5, 6 years old. Like, just thinking like, oh, you know, like, what if he... I talked like a cartoon character when I was 5 years old. Oh, what if you like eat it and poop it out and eat it again? Like, and that commercial really stuck with me as I like aged. Like the other, like when I heard things in pop culture going on, like the shitty things going on, like the Bill Cosby thing. I was like, that would be a really wrong way to eat a Reese's out of a Bill Cosby jar. I don't know. I remember how many you ate. So there's no November 1st shame, but I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, Nick Romero. I'm excited about this. Clearly, 2 first-timers in a row. Welcome to the show, Nick.
Yeah, first time. Very nervous. When you see that, I'm like fucking shaking.
Is it really a first time?
Very first time. It was actually my New Year's resolution because I've been watching this show for the past 6 months, coming, just watching, not signing up or anything like that.
We're physically here Mondays in a row.
Mondays for 6 months straight, and I just had to get up and.
That's a,
you know what?
Security has his photograph.
that's a smart way to get into comedy is come and just watch the fucking worst of the worst every week. Just watch the worst shit you can for a minute at a time, and then after 6 months you'll be ready. And ready, you were like, did you think that was funny?
Absolutely not.
Okay, that's your first problem. Like, wait until you were like excited to say any of the things that just came out of your mouth.
Yeah.
And then you could be halfway decent.
Like to me, there's a funny joke in there. There's something in there of like, I had a date with Cosby, like, the only good thing was like, I didn't even remember eating dinner. There is a joke about not,
Tonight is the wrong way. What do you do?
Aside from this, I make music with Travis Jeff Saban from Letwood. So yeah, outside of this, I'm gonna pick up those names you just dropped. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Awesome. You seem like a nervous guy.
Actually, that's interesting because I also know Travis Barker from Let Live. No one knows him. What's the name of the band?
Can't think of that.
What's the name of your band?
It's called Stray Life. I got an album coming out next month.
How do you spell that?
Stray. Have you ever heard of that? Yeah, you can.
What do you do in the band?
I rap and sing.
Get the fuck out of here. You do?
Yeah.
We give you a big could possibly
under a Rothschild.
Wait. How do you spell it again?
Stray.
I can get
Stray Life.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, how long have you been doing that for?
Stray Life's a brand new project to that.
Yo, pimp.
There's a band called Pristine for years.
Travis Barker, because you
Yeah.
182 times.
That's true.
You seem like a nervous guy. You feel really nervous.
Music, man. Yeah.
Well, I'll be able to monetize it. Data is Earth's #1 resource. So I'm basically sitting on like a gold mine or all the petroleum in the world.
What made you want to get on stage and do stand-up comedy?
Your music?
Stray Life. Stray Life.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing how smart Grok is?
I am not a part of the pack. I think Anthony is having a really good time right now. Why do you think you agreed to come on?
You have one.
I just did this so Tony would stop bothering me for like 3 months.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what it's
And I forgot about the band when I said yes.
That's not.
Singer that I always.
Yeah, I'm legally non-binary.
You lip sync or something like that.
Yeah, according to the state of California, actually, I'm a woman. Yeah, according to the state of California, I'm a woman.
All right. I'm gonna put it right there.
I changed my driver's license on stream.
Lincoln Park, but if I was the guy.
Did you say why?
Sooner,
Because I was already non-binary, so I wanted to be all the options. I was a man, I was non-binary, now I'm a woman. Why not?
you find yourself influenced by Lincoln Park a little bit?
No, but huge.
I am. I'm a transhuman advocate. I consider myself plus. And the LGBTQ plus thing, I'm plus. Because that's transhuman.
What do you do for fun? You live by yourself?
Yeah, I do. I live in Torrance, California. It's not big.
So what's like hobbies and shit?
Hobbies, shit, a lot.
That's true.
Like hikes and stuff like that when I need to unwind. I don't know.
In my driver's license, I wear a black hat.
Thinking. Yeah.
About what? What do you think?
It's the same picture that you can see in my avatar. Well, it shows obedience to God or respect for God, but additionally, the law used to be you had to take your hat off in your driver's license picture. So we'd still, as Jews, wear our kippas or like our yarmulkes, but when they changed the law, I was the first
I enjoy this atmosphere. I think it's really creative.
dude to wear a full black hat.
Yeah, man. It's creative. You're the one person right now in the room who's like, yeah, I'm enjoying this. You have no idea what's going to happen here, and I like that it's fucking. Oh, no, we're pretty sure what's. I've got a blanket around. I'm going to sign up again.
Nick, you have a girlfriend?
Sign up again, but would you do it somewhere else? Like
Well, I did it right after they changed the law, but also I sent it to some rabbinical colleagues, and they told me it was really cool, and that I must be the first person to do it because they hadn't known anybody else to do it.
Nick, are you currently in love? No. No? When's the last time you ever
And no other state allows you to wear a black hat or allow any kind of hat in your driver's license. So,
yeah, occasionally. Like last date you went on, where'd you meet the girl?
Tinder, man.
What's your profile
it's,
on Tinder?
and I mean, I've never seen it on anybody else. I still to this day have never seen anybody else do it.
A lot of stuff. Anyone ever asked you questions before in any setting whatsoever?
With spotlights, never. With spotlights, never. Yeah, but are you a musician, or have you not been on stage, or are you like a garage band musician? It's called SoundCloud. I mean, I don't really have to answer when I'm on stage. I kind of just do my thing and then talk to people
Have
after.
you ever thought about doing stand-up with like big headphones on, like when you're making music?
Never.
Yeah, me neither.
And you ever thought of becoming a police officer and becoming a youth coach?
All right. Nick Romero. There you go. Another first timer. A lot of people coming here. It's weird to have two in a row like that. And I honestly thought I was making a joke when I said two first timers in a row. When he said, yeah, I was like, all right.
This really is like the art music shows for me. Like once every couple of years, I'm like, I can eat one of those things. And then you're like almost done with it. You're like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah.
Like,
That's how we get you every time. But it's good. I pulled another name out of the bucket, putting in some for Ori Amir. Ori Amir. We know Ori. He's been on the show before.
Time is a valuable thing. Watch us one.
Ori Amir, everyone. Put your hands together for Ori.
So my accent is half Hebrew, half German. Yes, I've been unsuccessfully trying to recruit myself for years. I've done this video. I mean, I'm from Israel. I'm a right? She was, oh, my grandparents, had to escape the Nazis. Yes, my grandparents had to escape them too. How come you get to express your emotions with your form of art, where I can't express it with mine, the most Jewish of arts? Because thinking isn't an art. My point is, you have to listen to the intention, not the words people say, you know? Don't be anti-Semitic.
Fuck yeah. Ori Amir, everyone. There you go. Reminds me of like if TJ Miller had massive head trauma or something like that. Wow.
so TJ Miller.
So you've been on the show before. You're some type of biomolecular engineering super genius student, right?
Wouldn't you scare your brain out or something?
Yeah, you did once, yeah.
That's what I was thinking, okay.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good study.
You're an answer question. I like it.
Okay, very good. So how's that going? Did you graduate or whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
So what are you?
I'm a doctor now.
Wow, you are a doctor.
I've never been more glad I don't have health insurance. I can do it for free.
Wow, what are you, a pot doctor? Like with that baseball hat, like don't tell me you do anything too crazy.
Yeah, it's not.
Unless the brain, you specialize in the brain completely.
Yeah, just science, not like fixing anything.
Right. So how's that been going?
Yeah, fun stuff.
Is that paying your thrift store bills?
Almost. I have to do some comedy on the side.
Is it true that we only use like 10% of our brain, or is that something that people just always tell me on message boards?
The second thing.
Yeah, we use a lot of it. Alright. Or your accent never gets less creepy. You ever scare people with that thing? Is that you ever notice people like avoid conversations with you?
All the time.
I think that your character, like just right now, is more interesting and affable. I'm gonna go ahead and use that word even if Morgan doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That I think if you're like less nervous, like you have a way in. You know what I mean? Like your accent, instead of being a huge barrier for some people, I think you can use it to get people on your side. You just have to find your own flow. And when you were nervous, then you were kind of like rushing through things. But if you just kind of took your time and were yourself more, I think you could, open for some of these guys one day. Yeah, that's the hard truth, guys. I'm a genius.
There is like a modern hipster Yakov Smirnoff kind of thing. No, really, like there is like I like anything that I haven't seen before. I haven't seen.
You've never seen Yakov Smirnoff?
I haven't seen Yakov Smirnoff doing half German, half Jewish jokes in like a bicycle cap and a shirt over the one. I also think maybe like a suit. Am I crazy?
Maybe.
I don't know. There's something. There's a nightclub situation that I'm trying to build
You're
here.
thinking 3 steps ahead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, we're still doing brain surgery. You're thinking about the haircut afterwards. We're still figuring it out. You know what I mean?
I got big plans for this guy. I don't know what they are, but they involve a spotlight.
If you were a manager, you would go out of business immediately.
Ori, are you married?
I was trying to think I would. I just
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Jeremiah does a spot on Ori Amir. Ori, what do you do for fun? I'm going to guess what you do. You doctor Ori Amir.
Traveling, going around. I try to visit as many places around the world as I can, and then see like different sets between comedy cultures in different countries. Try to document it a little bit.
Okie dokie. I have no idea what the fuck just happened there.
Me neither. No idea.
Wow. Ori, what's one of the creepiest things about you? Like, what do you do that you don't want anybody to know about? But if you answer the question super honestly, you'll be a hero right now.
I masturbate in Anthony Jeselnik poster about my dad.
In his defense, though, it's a great poster.
Ori, what's the answer to the question? I'm interested to hear what the doctor's answer is to this. Go ahead. What do you think is the creepiest thing about
He
you?
cuts up people's brains and looks at them all day. The guy's a fucking freak.
I guess scanning people's brains is pretty creepy.
Have you ever ate cow brains? Like, if you're going to a restaurant, it's a whole different thing, Brian. It's people.
Do you watch zombie movies with your arms crossed being like,
It's a good idea. I'll try that.
try that?
Ori, I was this question. Oh yeah, do you ever when you're doing surgery, do you ever stick your finger and punch the brain and lick your finger and taste the brain?
Everybody does that.
What the fuck is Cat Burglar about that shit? Like, you're in character, you just broke it to ask that question. A Cat Burglar would never ask that. getting the
Who
car.
runs old cat burglars? I don't think a cat burglar would be playing aloud. It's just
Not like that.
Corey, what scares you? Are you afraid of anything?
I guess being homeless.
You're afraid of being homeless.
I've been homeless for a little bit, so kind of like,
Clearly, you're not afraid
dress
of
for the job you don't want.
We both do it.
He's a big homeless.
he's afraid of being homeless. He lived at a party repeatedly over and over by a pita chip.
I thought you were going to do a homeless shelter joke. I had a family issue.
All right, Ori, it was fun to meet you again. You're definitely one of the funniest doctors we've ever had on the show. He's on Twitter at Ori Amir. All those people are on Twitter. How many of you out there listen to the podcast regularly? 5-year anniversary coming up in June of this show. Wow, and I'm excited about this. One word only name that I'm sure I've never seen before. Put your hands together for Malcolm.
What's up? I was finna leave. Shit, God, really? Y'all know my heartbeat. You ever go to court and think you get community service? I fucked up. Hold on. You ever go to court and think you're going to jail but you get community service? But then you go to jail because you don't do community service. And if you're in jail for community service, you can't walk around like I'm here for community service. You know how supposed to be like, what you in here for? You better be like hours from here, nigga. You in for hours. I got a aunt, she's fat, she just started working out. And she always reward herself when she worked out. The other day she was on Facebook, she said, just left the gym. Walk 2 miles. I'm gonna reward myself. I said, I messaged her back, I said, that's why you fat. Eat McDonald's. You need to cancel that membership.
Fuck yeah, Malcolm.
Malcolm, funny as fuck.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I fuck with y'all. Y'all cool as hell, bro.
Fuck yeah. Right back at you. Welcome to the show, Malcolm. This is your first time, right?
Yeah. Last time coming up. A lot of white people.
This is not your first time on stage, so
No.
yeah. You had a presence immediately. Even the way you grabbed the mic and opened up, you could feel everyone here relax.
Word.
They've had to see some awful things tonight. That people were just excited, and that you were it's a crazy thing to be have fun up there.
Yeah.
You clearly had fun for a minute, and that made all of us tolerate this just a little bit.
Yeah. I think it was time for this show to have a black superhero come in and save the day on this amazing opening weekend. But Black Panther.
I didn't even see the movie, though.
You didn't?
No.
Why?
See the way my money's set up right now. For real, though.
There's got to be black people who don't like that movie and can't say it, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's got to be a few people who don't know
There's got to be, Morgan, if this is your way of saying there must be a lot of people sneaking into Black Panther.
No, I'm saying there must be people who can't feel like they can't say they don't like it.
Right.
I'm just saying. By the way, speaking of like it, if there's a casting director in this room, I already wrote your character, Malcolm. You can just always play the guy who likes everything. Everything. Like
Besides onions, I don't fuck with onions.
Really? Really? Any kind of onions? Caramelized onions? White, purple, brown, all of it. None of it. On any food. Not even a hamburger?
Plain, no onions.
Wow.
Ketchup and mustard, I'm a baby.
Malcolm, you just signed up only Malcolm. Why are you just Malcolm?
Because every time I put Malcolm, I get called. And the Lord was with me today, for real.
Wow.
But when I put Malcolm, my name is Malcolm Hatchet.
I don't get cold. It's just Malcolm. That shit be cold in the motherfucker.
So interesting.
I don't got no last name no more. But you do know the goal is to eventually go on stage without your name being picked out of a fucking bucket, right?
Oh, yeah. This is at the beginning, though.
Yeah, but you'll add the last name later on.
Yeah.
The good thing is, I feel like you'll always have the energy of the guy who got picked out of the bucket. You know what I mean? Picked out of the bucket? Yeah, this is. I fucking love you, man.
Yeah, Joker.
I can't get over the best way to say your name, it's ever been said. The way my money is set up, I'm gonna say that forever.
What do you say? I buy a lot of masks for no reason?
Yeah.
Can I take you out?
What do you do for a living?
I quit jobs at Equality Exchange.
What? So are you employed right now in real life?
Yeah. I had 7 jobs this year.
2018. It's mid-February. For those of you listening back, perhaps, to this podcast from the future, we are a month. Fucking.
I mean,
Is there a reason that you lost all these jobs?
no, I quit for open mics.
Come on, most recent job you quit. What are you talking about here?
A warehouse.
Well, the one before that.
A warehouse.
The one before that, is it all warehouses?
Del Taco, Buffalo Wild Wings, Walmart. I be quitting everything. I came out here to do comedy, and I be getting frustrated. I'm like, fuck it.
You're quitting everything for the comedy. Buffalo Wild Wings, though, you quit because of the smell of the onions.
Nah, because I kept stealing chicken. They was going to fire me eventually.
Stealing chicken. Stealing chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Malcolm up here making the jokes that I wish I could make about him.
Yeah, Malcolm, you don't need to be here. Like, you should be on a real stage somewhere doing real things.
That's why Anthony's going to let you open up for him.
Does he not need to be here, or do more people like him need to be here? Like, what do you?
I would love to invite you to the Ice House, next Ice House show. Wow, he's on the Ice House show. There you go.
I just performed there last night.
Wait, I'm sorry, I just got word. Malcolm just quit that spot. He decided that he didn't want to. It's his 8th job he's quit since being here this year.
That's just like opening for me, except it doesn't matter. So good. Good for you. But yeah, like, there are people who come here because it's got to be their first time on stage. This is the only way they can do it. And then there are people who've, like, been on a lot of stages, have it already, and just show up just to be like, fucking swing their dick around, and that's what you did tonight. And I appreciate that, but like, you don't ever have to put yourself through this again. You should be doing, open mics where you just sign up and you go up when you get there. Yeah. But it's also all about the podcast.
Malcolm thought that was a joke. What else do you do for fun? You from LA?
No, I'm from North Carolina.
Wow, you are from all the way from North Carolina? Wow, NORF Carolina. I don't even know where that is. That's just the way my geography was set up. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
5 months.
5 months. How did you fly here?
I got the Greyhound, dog.
What? The Greyhound. Wow, what was that like?
It was crazy. I stopped in Atlanta, and when I got off, a dude got robbed.
Really? By you?
Hell no. By one of the crackheads, and it was crazy. My mom didn't let me drive the car back home because she like co-signed it. She didn't want to do a job. She was smart about it though because I could quit. And I got a Greyhound, and I stayed in a hostel downtown for 2 weeks. Then I got put out, and then I moved with my friend at birthday, and then we got put out. And this girl from back home sent me like $1,500. I was sleeping in the room, dog.
Sleeping in the what?
In the car.
So you took the idiot? You took the $1,500 and you bought a car?
Well, it was $1,500, but I used to hustle, so I talked it down to $800. So yeah.
What kind of car is it?
It's a 1992 Ford Taurus.
Wow.
My car older than me.
I used to have a couple of Ford Taurus, they still comfy.
I can't believe Tony didn't know what hoopty meant.
I can't.
But I was trying to figure out if that's what he meant, that he was sleeping in his car.
Butt naked in the backseat, though.
That was butt naked. I know all about sleeping in a car. Yeah, but you actually still sleep butt naked, like you have a king size bed in the trunk of your car, just or in the back seat, right?
The door inside the seat.
The Taurus back seat is not that big, Malcolm.
No, it's stressed out though. Don't be late. I'm just playing.
Where do you park it?
Oh, the Planet Fitness in Burbank?
Yeah, you have a membership with the Planet Fitness.
Hell yeah.
By the airport.
I got the black
No,
card.
because you got the shower at the gym, right?
I got OCD. Yeah, hell yeah. I got to clean my ass.
Wow. Do you ever work out at the gym?
Hell no. You say I hoop dreams, but that shit ain't playing. I'm just shower. Go to these mics.
Right. It's hard to have hoop drinks that you can't hit REM sleep. So.
Hell no.
On a totally earnest note, like I would, while it's happening, because it's not going to be happening for long, I would mind your circumstances right now for material, because nobody else is, living in their car next to a gym, and it's as funny as you, like, just go for it, because pretty soon you're going to have a place, and you're not going to be able to talk about living in a car, so do it now.
Let me ask you something, Malcolm. You ever take a lucky lady back to that car? You ever tell a girl, like, I'm going to take you to another world? Well, it's a planet. Fitness. It's where I'm at.
No. This is clean. I can't have no business in there, man.
Wait. Your car's too clean? What? Keep it clean free. Keep it clean free.
Yeah, I got OCD. My friends getting out the take your shoes off, leave them in the curb.
Proper, dude. This reminds me of a friend from America's Got Talent, Preacher Lawson. That's racist. That's how it's. They're killing us. The next thing you know,
I'm auditioning there Saturday in Arizona.
America's Got Talent? Are you serious? Wow, congratulations. Dude, stay in the pocket exactly how you're doing it tonight. Just having fun. Answer the questions just like this and fucking have a blast. Go get that shit.
You're driving your house out
Get in here, ladies and gentlemen. Malcolm. Malcolm, no onions, hatchet. There he goes. It's first time on Kill Tony. Look at that. Yeah. That was awesome. That was fun. Yeah, that makes the show fun. Yeah. Can I have another bottle of Peroni? Somebody with the waitress. Yeah, we just get another round.
Yeah, I'll take a Jameson rocks. And by the way, can I just say, like, Malcolm's like, not to be like, Malcolm's sort of like the reason that I write mostly. Like, I mostly write. I admit that. Like, that's most of what I write for other people. But like, it's because I see people like him, and I go like, I can't be that like him. Like he's got it.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. My wrong is so fucking crazy.
I think he was just okay.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands up for Kevin Lauren. Well, it's not even this way. You gotta go that way, that way, that way, that way. One more time, put your hands together for Kevin Lauren, everyone.
So I think starting to get to that is pretty pathetic. I mean, money doesn't grow on trees, but food literally grows on trees. You can just move somewhere else where there's food. People always say money doesn't make you happy. You know what, I agree. But we can change it, make it a little better to nothing will make you happy. It doesn't matter if you're rich, you're black, you're white, everyone's fucking miserable. And us humans, we're pretty disgusting as well. Absolutely. I mean, body odor? No. Human odor. Anything that smells like a human is gross. Our breath, our armpits. Disgusting. We have to cover up soap, deodorant, shampoo. Anything that smells like a human is absolutely disgusting. Not only are we disgusting, we're stupid. Unfinished basements, my friends. What the fuck is up with unfinished basements? They just decided that they're not going to finish a whole floor of your house? Who doesn't need another floor for your home? It's ridiculous. Am I done?
Fuck yeah. Kevin Lauren. Am I done? Alright, that's enough.
likable as the last couple of years.
What's up,
Fair
Kevin?
enough. Fair enough.
How are you, buddy?
I never claimed to be likable. I promise.
I don't say finish the basement.
I honestly,
This guy really sucks. Honestly, but
Oh, shit. Just by the looks of your bearded baby face, I would never guess that you couldn't take a joke.
no. I can take a joke. I'm just not a big fan, as well as she doesn't like as I can tell. But
Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, well, Justin, what do you think about this guy taking your side on anything?
I mean,
He likes your beard too, Anthony.
listen, everyone likes my beard, and if you want to talk like me, you got to walk like me, and you got a ways to go.
Listen, you gotta be people like me. You gotta talk to people. You gotta put them in their place. You gotta. Listen, you gotta have bravado and shoot people's dreams down. Okay.
I'm glad you got applause because that's the most successful you'll ever be.
All right, you guys, you naughty boys, settle down over there. I want to meet Kevin. Look at this. I mean, look at this fucking. Wow. I can tell you this is going to be a great fucking interview. You're going to answer all the questions honestly. It's going to be beautiful all the way. All right. First off, why are you wearing that? Fair enough. And then answer this question honestly. You don't have to try to be funny. Was that a gift from a parent or grandparent for Christmas? Was it?
Yeah, no, it was a gift.
Damn motherfucking right it was.
Yeah,
I mean, it really truly looks like that. It has that feel.
Yeah, I agree.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I did stand up a little bit when I was in college, but
What college you get
I went
to?
to college in Binghamton, New York, so it's kind of a shithole. So, maybe there'd be like 10 people watching or whatnot.
Low unfinished basements there.
There was a lot of unfinished basements in Binghamton, New York.
There's no basement.
I honestly wish I would have just thrown it all in, and I would have flipped in the whole time on unfinished basements.
Yeah.
Then I would have started laughing by like, how much time is it that they do again?
60 seconds.
By 48 seconds of unfinished basements, I would have been fucking pounding the table. Just commit.
Morgan, do you have a basement?
No,
Do you guys have you had basements in your life?
I lived in an unfinished basement once. Cinder block basement next to the washing machine.
Me too. I had a waterbed in it.
My aunt put me down there.
Oh, I don't think this basement conversation can possibly get anywhere.
I mean, it was like a lot of people just don't maybe not know about basements if they were from here,
Yeah.
Hey, I wrote you an act. Okay, here we go. You ever been to the Vatican? What a shithole. Anyway,
And then you say, wait, give me 1 second to get this out, please. Then you say, they say time flies. Does it fly first class or coach? Does it use TSA pre-check? All right. Kevin, how old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old. How long have you lived in LA?
I don't live in LA. I'm
You're
from New York.
you're visiting right now.
Yeah, I'm from New York. Yeah.
Right.
I say Long Island. You guys want to make fun of me more, but yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna make fun of you about that.
Please do.
You do that shit?
What shit?
that Long Island shit.
Oh my God, Brian, what do you?
Everything.
Okay. All right. Good question. Do you do that Long Island shit, Brian? I mean, really? Maybe can you put a sound effects or something like that?
What did you think about we would say? I'm from Long Island. You didn't do it. No.
Are you having a stroke right now, Brian? Right now? Just relax. Focus on sound effects. Take a breath. I got this. All right, buddy?
Well, he acted like you were going to bash him because he was from Long Island, so I wanted to know what he was talking about.
I was trying to rebuild momentum off coming off of a basement thing, and I'm still trying to rebuild that momentum. So, Kevin, what's your love life like? You seem extremely unlikable. You get that a lot? You seem so easy to hate.
No.
People have to throw shit at you?
It's like my whole image. Oh, I was expecting a couple of tomatoes.
Are you a nice guy? Okay, don't try to be funny. It's not going to work. What's like the nicest thing you've done lately? You adopted like a pet or a kid or something?
Can't say I have.
How about anything? The nicest thing you've done lately that you could possibly think of for anyone at any time, in any way whatsoever, shape, or form? Could have been anything. Would you move the door? Can I help you maybe with that? Maybe that was one?
That's fair.
Okay, now you
I helped
now
you coming in here.
very good. Now you think of one. Your turn for you. Nicest thing you've done. Hold the microphone up to your face before answering your question. It's going to help you. That thing you do where you just extend your arm out like that, it's like, it's not, it doesn't work. It doesn't go with anything. It looks like you're being lazy at being lazy. Oh. You're adorable, dude. I can tell you have that New York attitude and the work ethic of Binghamton.
You know, I got nothing nice to say. So.
Wow. Oh. 22 and Angry, a new show starring Kevin Lord.
Yeah, that sounds good.
This guy's hostility is terrifying.
Let me tell you something, Kevin. Everybody agrees by the laughs and what we've said and how unlikable you are. Why don't you give us something, just a little tidbit. What's something that you think would win the people over if they knew it about you that maybe they would think that you're a more likable guy? Anything in the fucking world. Look how hard you're thinking. I know you got something for me.
I'm 1% Native American, so
wow, you're the worst, dude. Kill Tony's super villain.
we would never claim you in our tribe.
Your parents rich?
Go back for
No.
White Devil.
Come from a wealthy household?
Absolutely not.
No.
I grew up pretty poor.
Yeah.
Raised in village are beautiful.
Did I ask you what you do for work?
Well, I feel like David encouraged.
Are you out here like permanent?
Was I wrong before though? I mean,
About what?
I have good jokes on my end, but
No, you're right. You're right.
He's talking about the unfinished basements. Why not talk about your unfinished jokes? I mean, you don't really have a chance. It's an unbelievable comedian.
it's all pretty, but that's my style. I guess I'm being a hater. You guys like him, but
That's good, man.
not my style.
Hey, look, don't worry. It's not that everyone likes him. He's very hot right now.
Very hot.
You know what I mean? Up and coming. Just don't jinx it though.
Kevin, what do you do for a
Most
living?
people fail.
Well, I actually work colorist, which I guess makes me less likable. So, if you ever got out to the ballet attendant, you're just like, we fucking lost you.
Well, at least you'll always be able to get spots at one of the things that you do.
Fair enough.
How long have you been valeting cars?
Well, I just graduated in December, so.
All right, what'd you get a degree in?
Politics and philosophy. Yes, actually.
Politics and what?
Professional douche, yes.
Now, what'd you get a degree in?
Philosophy, politics, and law.
So what's something cool that you learned all your years of studying philosophy? What's one cool little tidbit that you could share with us that you is like something cool from all that philosophy education?
Why is this even called Kill Tony? Why isn't it just called Dragging It Out with Tony Henry?
Agreed. It's always, you never know. I'm always trying to figure out people sometimes. And Kevin's an interesting case. Kevin, anything on my philosophy answer?
Wow. I really don't. I'm not going to preach you guys. I'm not a fucking professor, so.
No, I asked you a question that wouldn't make you a professor if you answered it. That would actually be sort of the reverse. All right, Kevin. Anthony Scratch.
See you guys.
Kevin Lauren. Time flies with Kevin Lauren. Kevin Lauren. As we call him, the opposite of Malcolm. Complete opposite of it. He seems like he would march against Malcolm. You know what
I didn't like when he was mean to Jeremiah.
Damn, I said this about Malcolm, by the way. Take note that I said before we ever met Malcolm for the first time, I go, I like this name, I feel good about it. I'm definitely saying it about this one. Put your hands together for Nikki Bonbon. Wow, climbing over level 1 to get here. Here she comes.
I've been in a relationship for 6 years. No, don't worry about it. I'm obviously fantasizing about it. I'm letting, get ready to get to the next level if I need to cheat. Yeah. Well, yeah. The only ready when you shave your legs before you meet up with a guy friend, you know. But I need validation because I have a hot mom. She's like the kind of hot my dad for sure because his eyes open when they're on sex. Growing up was tough though because she was single, so I'd be a cockblood. Like most kids are faking sick to get out of school, and I was faking sick to get men out of my mom. She's obsessed with her online popularity. It's like Facebook has it created more even high school for her. So she's going through menopause and puberty at the same time. From Canada, she's got a US citizenship. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, all right. Oh, that's not.
There you go, Nikki Bonbon. 1 minute from Nikki Bonbon. Yeah. Hi, Nikki.
Hi.
It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
And you're from Canada?
Yeah.
You're just visiting or you live here now?
Yeah, I live here.
How long ago did you move here?
2 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
From Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most populous city.
I mean,
That's
people
why you're
always like
surprised.
Vancouver. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's
What do you do for a living?
a waitress.
Where at?
Keys Falcon. I'm just like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't say.
You can say.
Keys Vodka.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely say. No one knows what it is. I don't think you're going to shut down the Ma and Pa restaurant by telling your waitress that.
It's part of like my hospitality.
You sure you can say as long as those two people aren't listening to the podcast? How long you been working there?
3 years.
Did you waitress in Toronto as well?
Yeah, I lived in New York first, and then I moved here.
You've really been in a relationship for 6 years?
Yeah.
Is he here too?
Yeah, sometimes.
What is he? Ah, so he still lives in Toronto.
No, he tours. He's a sound engineer. So
He's a touring sound engineer.
yeah.
But yet you can't get them to listen.
Wow, that might be my favorite joke I've ever heard in my life. So stupid, but great. Wow, where'd you meet him at?
He was my neighbor.
Damn! Oh shit, you went over and asked for a little sugar?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I got the sugar if you got my eggs. You know what I'm saying? Let's blast off.
No, I don't really have the eggs anymore, you know.
Oh, really? What does that mean? Yeah. I felt weird when I asked it. I'm glad I didn't get an answer. We'll just edit that out of the podcast.
Did you ever take a biology class?
You don't seem like you're old enough to have no. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying they're gone because you had your stuff? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, no, I'm
I
just hanging around, like, but I feel like I'm 31.
Oh, you say like they're 31?
Yeah.
That's still okay. People have babies at like 50 now.
I know, but you know, in this
But she knows what those eggs have been through.
I got some. I don't know.
Yeah, I know I get it.
Some of them are like hard boiled. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, now that Tony's clear on where babies come from, let's ask. Go ahead and ask some more questions, Tony. Get to the bottom of this one.
Where babies come from. I wanted to hear her answer, but I didn't get one.
You can ask.
No, it's okay. So, is that true? Do you sort of want to cheat on your boyfriend of 6 years?
Yeah.
If you were going to cheat on him, on him, who do you already some guys sort of like planned out? By the way, I love that you're afraid to mention the restaurant that you work at, but you just openly admitted that you want to cheat on your boyfriend.
When you openly, it's like you openly admit, then you see what like comes your way, and then you feel better about yourself.
So, like, for example, who's the guy that you sort of have spotted out right now? Who is it, a new neighbor or something like that?
No, I don't. I mean, I just have like. I feel. I don't know. I'm not gonna. There's people you meet. They're like, oh, that'd be. That initial interaction. You like meet someone. You're like, man, this would be like. I'd love to know what.
Can you give us an example of something?
Are you just talking about attractive people?
I think I'm guessing Cuban sous chef.
Cuban sous chef.
Yeah, that's my guess. I like you.
No, but like,
It's my only Tinder relationship.
Oh.
Cuban guy.
So like in real life recently,
Burbank.
some guy that you've come across, like was there a certain type of person who was on an elevator?
No, it's someone I worked with. Yeah.
Worked with?
Yeah, he's young guy.
Did you guys do anything? Did you like flirt or?
Yeah.
Well, you brought him a booster seat at the
I don't
restaurant.
like something.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not from the days where we do that, but I like that it's happening now.
Why Nikki Bonbon? Why is that your name on the piece of paper?
My name's Nicole Smith. And
Hey, newsflash. That's better.
I was sick of everybody screaming Anna Nicole Smith, and I trained prom, I worked at the Air Canada Center.
I would think that would have faded over time.
No, people were
been a
like
while.
this shit. I worked with the Jamaican guy, and he always called me Nikki Bonbon, and then
You gotta avoid Jamaicans at all costs. That's comedy 101.
What else do you do for fun? You like roller derby or anything like that? You seem like a roller
Well, that's the
derby
thing,
girl.
Nikki Bonbon. I will say this, the name Nikki Bonbon makes me think like we're going to hear about swing dancing and lucha baboon and Nikki Bonbon feels a little camp. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit of like you need a different act and outfit and all that stuff to be in the game. I would rate your name.
Write a joke about Anna Nicole Smith and open with that, and then you're golden.
okay.
Like, I think that would be absolutely the way to go, and it's a golden opportunity.
Yes. Never got an answer. So you roller derby?
No, I dance.
What kind of dance? What kind of
Hip hop.
hip hop?
Trying
Is that true? Can you give us a little example of what that might sound like? You have some good hip hop loaded up. DJ Warren on the ones and twos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is like worse than Fear Factor for me. Like, watch, it's like, are you gonna eat these fucking worms? Play some hip hop.
What we just got word Nikki was fired from her job and her boyfriend just broke up with her all at the same time. She squirted. By the way, they were all on board up until that part, up until the dancing part. Then the boyfriend said,
I thought the dancing was great.
I thought the dancing was great, and I never until he says, I wouldn't, because you can actually do it, I would think about incorporating it, and I can't believe I'm saying that, because I wouldn't normally be like a proper when you're really good at it.
Oh, Morgan, you were so far gone.
I don't think I am.
Nikki, do you have any advice for Morgan?
Look, it's not a bad thing to see someone's strength and tell them to go for it. And that, like, I just feel like I'm trying to help people in their own ways. Like, I don't.
I can see a lot of success in the future of Nikki Bonbon.
Yeah.
Black Panther was big this weekend. She could be White Cougar.
I'm just saying that I don't see you doing like a sort of spoken word soliloquy on like gun control. Like, fucking have fun. And if you want to do a fucking impression of someone doing that, do that. Like, have I don't know. Why are you mad at me for telling someone to do it that they're good at?
We're not mad. I think the collective word is bemused.
Doesn't Nikki Bonbon sound like a Ricky Martin song?
Honestly, I never went. I always went by Nicole Lee Smith until like 2 months ago, because on social media, people would be like, "Oh, hey, Nikki Bonbon, you post like it was too much." So I tried switching, but now I'm getting
Too much feedback on social media. How many followers do you have, Nikki?
1,400.
Wow.
Hey,
But I don't, by the way, I know you're going to get mad at me and I'm so embarrassed, but I really do feel like you have like a knack for doing impressions of like different kinds of like basic women.
Really? Is this true?
And I feel like
Can you do a couple of impressions of basic women right now?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. By the way, for those of you that don't know this, we have a running segment on this show where people that do impressions have to go up against the great and powerful Jeremiah Walken. So for every impression that you do, proving that you can do any impression better than people from the bottom of a bucket. So you already have an advantage. You do your best impression first. Here she is, Nikki Bonbon. Tell us who you're going to do first.
This is Instagram. It's not like a famous. I just
Instagirl. I like it. I like these better. I like these other types.
This is an original character.
Instagram.
Yeah.
Not just a type of girl on Instagram.
Yeah, I do it.
Morgan, what are you, her attorney?
Yeah, I do it on Instagram.
What's going on?
Instagram. I'm a publicist.
I feel like somehow why do I feel like between the two of you, somehow you both voted for Hillary Clinton 7 times? I feel like you guys have absentee votes and shit.
I voted for Hillary over Bill. Is that a weird flag? What's that?
Of all the law things, it's the worst thing to suck the play. No one recognizes that part. You always play the sax part. It's the next part that's famous. Yes, not this part. It started. That's when you fucking start the law song. No one knows this opening sax thing. I'm telling you, it's not people do it. No, they don't. That's not a thing. Yes. Smart people that are 40 and sad.
that was the least indulgent part of this whole podcast.
All right, Nikki Bonbon. Other than the fact that you're a broken Natasha Leggero, you're gonna. I think that there's.
You know what?
I thought you guys were comedy fans and could handle that joke. I'm sorry, I'll dial back. Nikki, you were very fun. Maybe change your name back. I like Anthony's advice. Nikki Bonbon sounds horrible.
I like bonbons, one for each one of them.
Another sales joke. Nikki Bonbon, everybody. There she goes. Nikki Bonbon. We're like Nikki Bomb. Am I right, people?
Hey, was that the last one?
We have one more left. You guys want to do one more and then get out of here? Let's do this. We met some fun characters tonight, so who knows what can happen. Put your hands up for Christina Galston. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey!
Happy to be here. I love smoking weed. I'm a regular blunt slut about it. I love smoking weed. I hate when people don't agree with smoking weed, right? You know, because there's nothing bad that will happen to you if you smoked too much weed. That's right, nothing bad would happen. The worst thing that would happen is you would go home. Yeah, you'd make one stop to like Walmart so you could buy the biggest fucking bag of Doritos you could find. It's like Walmart body size. Run, bitch, it's the display. You take those Doritos home, you'll eat fucking all of them, and okay, you might pass out, possibly masturbating with your cheesy hand. That can happen to anybody. Don't break eye contact with me. I need you now more than ever, okay? You wake up with a bright orange vagina, you just rinse it off, right? Keep my personal favorite mantra. Every day, new pussy, new me. Thank you. Fuck yeah.
Christina Galston.
Thank you.
Very fun. So another person, definitely your first time on the show, right?
Yes,
This is
I
great.
remember on the show.
I remember you. I haven't seen you since you started the movie White Men Can't Jump with Woody Harrelson and Wesley's. You lost the money, Billy. You lost the fucking money. That was my Jeopardy money, Billy. That was supposed to be something we could start a future. I love that.
Thank you.
Do that bit every time you meet with Tina?
No.
Yeah. By the way, it's much more. The outfit's much more fly girl.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's much more J-Lo.
Yeah. You're welcome. I know.
But
Shit.
knowing which Latina I'm
Yeah.
channeling.
I'm also a Latina. Are you Latina?
She's 1% Latina. She says Native American instead of Lauren. Christina, where are you from?
I'm originally from St. Pete, Florida, but I just came from New York here. I've been in New York like 12 years.
Very cool. Now you live here.
I just am here for pilot season, but I'm about to start a job tomorrow, so I don't know.
Damn.
I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you act as well as do stand up?
I mean, I do more stand-up. I wouldn't call myself an actress, but I would be like, I've acted.
How long have you been doing stand up for?
Like 12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that. Never, ever. Would never say that.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. Oh, that was so fucking funny.
Are you Latina?
1% Latina. She says Native American instead of Lauren. Christina, where are you from?
I'm originally from St. Pete, Florida, but I just came from New York here. I've been in New York like 12 years.
Very cool. Now you live here.
I just am here for pilot season, but I'm about to start a job tomorrow, so I don't know.
Damn.
I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you act as well as do stand up?
I mean, I do more stand-up. I wouldn't call myself an actress,
How long
but I
you
would
been-
be like, I've acted.
How long have you been doing stand up for?
Like 12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that.
Oh, that is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
So you act as well as do
So you
stand up?
I mean, I do more stand-up. I wouldn't call myself an actress, but I would be like, I've acted.
How long have you been doing stand up for?
Like 12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that. Never, ever. Really never. Season, but I'm about to start a job tomorrow, so I don't know.
Damn.
I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you act as well as do stand up?
I mean, I do more stand-up. I wouldn't call myself an actress, but I would be like, I've acted.
How long have you been doing stand up for?
Like 12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that. Never, ever.
The way he says it, his inflection is so funny.
It's just not ever. Years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York.
Mostly, yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that. Never, ever. Never. I would never say that. That's just not me. That don't even sound like good.
Wow, you're so cool. What do you do for work?
I'm about to start working at a dispensary.
Wow. That's crazy because you seem like the kind of person that would work at a dispensary or something like that.
I mean, yeah. I used to wait tables, but yeah,
Where did you wait tables at?
in New York, restaurants.
Yeah, a restaurant. Very good. How much weed do you smoke a day?
I probably had like a blunt and a few drinks today, and like a dab hit, and like some edibles.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, you seem really comfortable for being that fucked up on stage.
I'm having fun. I was honestly, when you were picking the names, I was like, don't pick me, don't pick me. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, but 12 years, you should be able to do 1 minute, right?
Yeah, but that was the thing. It was the 1 minute, and then I don't know if you can tell, but I got super out of breath. I moved like way too fast before I got up there, and I was like, there's no time.
Why were you so out of breath? Was Malcolm trying to bang you in the back or something like that?
Yeah.
Where's Malcolm at? Is Malcolm still here? Hi, Malcolm. I fucking love you, buddy.
That was great.
I can't stop thinking about it.
You were
He's the
funny.
best.
They're gonna have to kick Malcolm out of here and fucking suck his dick on him.
Malcolm should try to cash her outside. How about that?
There's Stolberg. Wow. Listen to the chance. Stolberg landing one of those hard right hands.
How many
What else
times
are
have
you
you
up to? What
said,
else do you
I'm
like do for
keeping
fun? Do you
this
have any
baby?
hobbies? Like, I mean, you live in New York. You're what, Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
What do you do when you're not getting your nails good?
I'm not getting my nails done. I don't know. I just be chilling, you know. I just smoke weed, chill. I don't know.
So what do you do when you chill? Like, what do you watch? Like Maury Povich or?
No, right now I've been.
You seem like you would watch Maury Povich.
No.
I don't know if that's what that means.
I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth because I just got my friend's Netflix, so I've been watching a lot of Planet
Oh,
Earth.
shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know Bodega's got Netflix.
They do. I hate you.
Planet Earth. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so it's fun. You know, I like eating foods.
What kind of foods? What's your favorite food?
I'm all about fast food. I'm all about these hot dogs here. These hot dogs here are the best hot dogs I've ever had.
I think it's the weed, not the hot dog.
No! Every hot dog is wrapped in bacon. There's no such thing as a baconless hot dog. They're amazing and they're like nice and fat.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Tony, she looks like the little mermaid that she lived under bone water.
Yeah. Thank you.
I like the matcha. I like your stoner. Talk about being a stoner. I like the.
I'll say.
What? It's
I
about me.
liked-
What do you
No.
All right.
I thought you, in the beginning, I thought you were funny, and then we were like, I got stoned, so I went about Doritos. I was like, oh, this is getting hack. And then you brought it back. You made something hack good again.
Orange powder on the.
Exactly, yeah, which I thought was a surprise to me. And that's so rare hanging out with guys like this.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say I had orange powder down there, and my boyfriend thought I cheated on him. Am I right? Yeah. What?
Why do you look at me for that?
Jesus, what?
Yeah, throughout your set, you kept bailing yourself out, which is something I would hope more Puerto Ricans would learn how to do. Fuck yeah, I love the powerful white guy in the middle there. Really? Oh, you can tell like the successful CEO guy right now. I wish they would too. That was a great laugh, sir. I fucking busted you. Look, now he's all red, covering his face. Don't wipe those tears. You let them hit the floor. They belong to me now. All right, Christine. What else? All right. What's your love life like? You got a man back in New York?
No, I'm very single. I'm on Bumble.
Ooh. Yeah.
It's like, 'cause I'm in charge. I'll talk to you when I'm ready.
Wow.
You get in a lot of domestic violence fights, don't you? Like that. Have you ever been arrested?
Yes.
Domestic violence, right?
It wasn't domestic.
International?
That was my roommate. We were not dating. That was my roommate.
Damn. What happened? What went down there? You threw a can of dog food at her or something like that?
No, I hit her with an iron.
Whoa! Here. It's a shame I don't have a sound effects guy on this show.
What happened? You wanted to watch RuPaul. She wanted to watch Love and Hip Hop. Shit went down.
Yes, Joelberg. Hold on, wait 1 second. Joel Jimenez.
Tony, I hit her with the iron because that sucker had so many wrinkles. I was like,
what started the argument with the roommate?
She owed me $10. I don't fight a lot, but when I do, it's got to be important. And I had enough.
Wow.
So
$10,
Yeah.
huh?
yeah, it was just like I didn't know I was gonna do that. You know what I mean? I didn't plan it. I didn't plug the iron in.
So there was,
fast.
it wasn't a hot iron.
No, I'm not a monster. And the amount of money doesn't, as my mother would say, it's the principle. That's what I said. Oh my God, it's a principality. And I know I'm using that word wrong.
I had no idea that Puerto Ricans used irons. What's their major? No.
My wrinkle?
All right. Wow. So where'd the iron hit her?
In the back of the head.
Oh my God.
Wait,
So
in the back of the head and
Throw
the face?
away.
Was it a rebound off the wall? Did you hit her twice?
It was just like I feel like
Was
anytime
she near a corner?
No, she was just standing there. Well, she was
While
counting
spinning
money.
around
She
at the
was
same
counting
time.
money. That's what happened. She was counting money. And I was like, how dare you?
are you fucking serious? That's
Yeah.
amazing.
She was counting money. I was just like, what?
I'm gonna follow up on Anthony's very smart question, and I didn't even notice, which is how did it hit both the back of her head and her face? There's got to be a reasonable.
I feel like if you never hit somebody ever, you never just hit them once. Like you got a two-piece. Yeah, a two-piece ready for them. Like
Wait,
So you
I don't expect the second one to hit them, but if they're still standing there, they're gonna go down.
okay. Let me see how crazy you are. I'm gonna ask you a question of elimination. Do you have 2 irons in your apartment?
Oh my God! Right now, I have 2 irons.
Wow.
I used to not have one for years.
So you didn't hit her with an iron, pick up the iron, hit her again. You threw both your irons at her.
No, I've got a hitting iron and an ironing iron.
I get it, by the way, Kristen. Every once in a while, it's good to just let off some steam. You know what I mean? Throw an iron.
Now they call her
You
Iron.
don't borrow money from me anymore.
She calls you Iron Mike Tyson.
So you held the iron like a pair of fucking brass knuckles. It's like tang, tang. And then when the second one, she was probably running away like, oh my God, you just hit me in the face with a fucking iron. And you're like, tang, to the back of the head.
Yeah. She had I'm trying to remember right now.
Oh, you didn't throw it at her, you hit her with it,
Yeah.
and then you kept it and hit her
So
again.
she laid down until she went night-night.
You were just saying something. You were saying she had a.
She had a catchphrase, and I'm trying to remember.
Zoot.
Let me guess. The catchphrase
You ready to get your ass kicked 5 fucking times in a row? What'd you say? And how's Grok doing, big dog? All right. And what did he say to do? Or it? Did you tell him about how much you suck cock at mini golf? That was more a rip on yourself. And what did it say? Yeah, I mean, all right. Did you ask it how to improve in mini golf? And what? All right. Did you know that you have an invitation? Did you know that you have an invitation? What up, pimp? Probably some like really poor kid in Africa, or probably an old man because they had to do it for a long time. No, fuck no. He lives a nice life. Oh shoot. Oh man, I got fortunate. Yeah, he's living okay though. Just he's probably living better than most people. Oh, just most people in general. He's probably living better than most Indian people and most Chinese people. Oh, are you serious, Zoot? Zoot, what are you doing, dude? I need a really good shot here. It needs to get up the hill. Okay. You know that you have the lead? You're not winning shit. Dude, nice shot. You hit a really nice shot. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. No, you can't, but you're basic you're basically putting me. Oh, what a good shot. Oh no. Zoot, you're gonna 2 games to none. No way can I get it in from there. No way. All right, Zoot. Put me out of my misery, dog. You didn't even hit the ball yet. Oh, now you fucked up. Oh, come on, baby. Are you serious? There we go. Thank you for letting me back in this game, son. Yeah, you did. There's a there's a chance that you that I make the greatest comeback in the history of the game here. Look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, you let me back in the game. We've never had a comeback this big in the history of the game. We've never had somebody come back from 2. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. Stop, stop, stop. Too hard. Oh, I fucked up majorly, dog. I gave you the whole. Uh-oh. Zoot put me out of my misery. Fuck that. amazing. Just one moment. We'll go through all that information in a second. Dude, I just laughed so hard watching the show. It was so funny. I mean, I can't really reiterate it, but it was. I fucking love to laugh. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. And I'll watch the show for like 4 hours straight and not even crack a smile. But sometimes when I'm paying attention to it, somebody will do something funny and it will make me laugh out loud and just, I mean, just really fucking have a great time. And I love it. I love laughing. It was so funny. What up, pimp? And that's possible. They just played it a lot within a few days and won like every game. How many losses does it say? Does it say how many losses they have? Wow. So he has 100 wins and 6 losses. That's really good. What's your rank? Are you in the top 10,000? That is terrible. I'm around like 7,000. The best I've ever been is 2,000. Did you? I'll check. Just one moment. Just one moment. I just have to do something on Twitter that is time limited. Somebody already did. Go for it, man. I mean, it wasn't unsuccessful. It's okay. It hasn't been rugged. Are you a member of any communities on Twitter? Like what? What do you mean? They're like, I think 300,000. You're not in all of them, dude. Are you in Club of Rome? You don't even know what that is. All right. Do you participate in them? Are you in Harry Potter Masonic 10 News? Are you in the Sproto one? There isn't a Sproto one. I don't know if there is or not. But you would know because you're in all of them. See, I got you, big dog. The Sproto one? What's up, big dog? Who's Jack? Is Jack Smith cool? What's up, big dog? You know you only go up like 1 point if you do that? I mean, sometimes you do. Do you think you're going to get it? How'd you go down 9 points so quickly? Yo, pimp. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't always pay attention. You think you're going to be the lowest of all of the things? That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to be first, be last. What's that? That's actually a brilliant idea. Right. No, think about it. If you just streamed and you like told everybody like I'm just going to straight up lose in everything, there's something to that. Not a bad idea. I've heard worse ideas from people, Zoo. And then you market yourself as that as just like loser gamer or like whatever. That's pretty brilliant, dude. I very much like that idea. No, that one I wouldn't do, but the other thing, well, because then you're losing money. Okay, well then that's different. All right, are you ready to play again? You know what? I want to play you in something different. Let's play Scrabble against each other. I don't care. Let's play it. No, Scrabble. It takes. I'm actually not too bad at it. Well, I shouldn't say that. When I play real people, they destroy me. But when I haven't lost to a friend yet. Let me put it that way. And I've come close. What's that? Wow, you got a long word. You have to press the button. Are you sure it's a word? RATS? Yeah. Are you sure you weren't hitting the send button? There's a button that says submit. Do you see the submit button? Then you didn't have it spelled correctly. I'm gonna try. Apparently it is. Put rats down. Try it again. I have no idea what it means. I'm looking it up. It's a letter introduced in Old English to represent the dental fricative, then not distinguish. It's like an old Norse word or something. There you go. What is that? I'm beating you 32-16. Okay. Man, you got a lot of S's. Because you've used them. Okay. No, you used. Oh, maybe not. You're right. Welcome. What's up, Frosty? Calm down, Frost. Down. No, I'm not. I don't want to do that. I don't like that. Oh, what a good one, dude. What a good one. Dude, I have the lead on you. I don't know. Is it like I was thinking like eggnog, but like different types of nogs? I mean, what the fuck is nogs? That's a great question, dude. I have no fucking clue, but it worked. What the fuck is nogs? Oh man, that is fucking funny. I'm glad you're feeling better. What the fuck is Gert? What is Gert? The last three words I've put down, I didn't even know were words. To secure with. Z or Q. I don't know, ZQ or X, something like that. Okay. I already am, big dog. Crew? There you go. It's Q and Z. Thank you. What is crew? Look it up. What's crew? What's F's? Cruel. Oh, that's a good one, dude. I don't think so. Of course, the game that we. I don't think so. I mean, I don't. Maybe you can. Calm down, dog. Gilly? What the fuck is that? Like something has a gills? All right, we'll plug it in, big dog. Maybe. Zoo, plug in your phone. Oh, whoa, is that good? Zoo, you fuck. Zoo, that was. It's not better, but it's good. I am good. No, that was good. Quit with that. Quit with that. That fucks me. Fuck you, man. You're pretty good. You're pretty good at this game, dude. You're like tied. It doesn't matter. Enough, dude. Yeah. Thanks. It's it's short for pizza from the 1980s. What the fuck is CA? Yes, I did. You took the lead. Minutia. I already am. Stop putting some. Beth's. Good one. There. No. Let's see. What's your word? Longest word. No way. What is this word? It's not a real word, is it? Bears? You got another S? Oh, blank tile? Dude, I'm doing this. Quiet, you. Oh, this is a big one. 37 points. 37. I had Knicks, X. Double letter score. Dude, I fucked you. Go for it. Yeah. Running out of time. You did fuck me. You did fuck me. Yep. VAR? It's a good question. Thanks, big dog. I have a 59-point lead on you, dude. No, it's an abbreviation for intelligence quotient. If you had a high one, you would know that. I don't know. We'll have to look it up. Okay. And on that one X, Nixon X. Past. Zoo, can you hear me? You are down 70 points. But this was a much closer game than that. Up. Well, then you'd still lose by 24 points. SW. Oh, it allows you to change out tiles if you're not, like, if there's some that you don't want. But, oh, yeah, you're definitely in trouble. M. You got M. That's a good one. For 4 points. Yeah. Cup with a K? Not to my knowledge. How much what? I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. I thought you had to be well, at least in California, you have to be a resident of the state. There isn't like a national U.S. lottery. I mean, like each state does its own thing. Powerball is in a bunch of states, but I think you have to be a. Okay, what is it? Oh, is there? That's not national though. That's by state. What's that, big dog? Is what a word? Yeah, that's weird. You are down 75 points. Well, don't do it yet. I won. I got you, big dog. I don't know. Look him up, big dog.
Ow, that fucking hurt. It's a fucking iron, you crazy bitch. What's that to a fucking owl?
Something like stop.
What'd you say, big dog? I don't know. What is Ludo? What is it? What's it called? Ludo? What game is that? Oh, I see it. I don't know how to play it either. Big dog, I'm gonna get some sleep. It's super late here. It is 3:30 in the morning.
Stop. No, I forget what the cat.
I've been nice to her, right?
What'd you say, big dog? I just play. I played. I've been playing games with people all night. You see the lady in here, Miss Miss Aquarius. She and I played like a bunch of games tonight. She's really nice. She's like super nice. She's so nice that when you play a game with her, she wants you to win. That's how nice she is. I like her a lot. I met her today. I met her today. I like her a lot.
Right? Like I was trying to think in my head. I haven't said anything.
No.
Okay.
No, you're wonderful.
I love you too.
It's your friend,
My favorite.
She said, no, you've been very nice to her, Morgan, which is crazy because if there's any lady I know who needs to probably have an iron rubbed up against her head, it's you.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, bitch. No, they didn't.
Oh, don't kill him. Please don't kill him. No. I'm just telling you. He's a nice guy.
Oh, Christina, you are cool as fuck. I like your style. When do you go back to New York?
I don't know yet. I just bought like a one-way ticket.
Yeah. They dropped the charges.
Shut up!
I love it, and I like you a lot. And we don't have a regular right now. So if you want, you can come back next week and just do a minute on my house. No problem.
Yes, thank you.
This next week, we'll see what happens. We're on the hunt for the new regular, and Christina Galston and Malcolm for sure just threw their names in the fucking hat. But new permanent regular for Unkill Tony. The hunt is on, and that is episode, I believe, 252 live of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Ryan J.
What the hell? This has never happened before.
What's going on, Ryan J. What the fuck are you doing? Come on, bring it up
Just
there.
bring it
Ryan
up.
J. is being too hard on himself. You guys have any dates or anything coming up that you'd love the hundreds of thousands of millions of listeners to kill?
I'm starting a whole tour, like a world tour
Yeah.
this weekend. Yeah, go to anthonyjeselnik.com.
Yep.
I'm everywhere.
I love it. World Tour, Anthony Jeselnik. An unbelievable drawing from Ryan J. That's available at RyanJ.com.
Great. How do you like that?
Morgan Murphy, what's going on? Can we talk about this show that you just wrote?
No, we can talk about Roseanne.
Yeah, Roseanne. Morgan Murphy wrote the part of the new Roseanne. She's one of the writers on the new Roseanne with Roseanne. It's fucking Roseanne, ladies and gentlemen.
That airs March 27th.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be really good, and I think it's going to surprise everybody on all the sides of the face.
And make sure you listen to Morgan's new podcast, the Los Fleas podcast, which it already has more write-ups than Kill Tony has ever had because it's the Los Fleas podcast, and that's where people that write write-ups actually live. That's a great podcast.
It's a podcast.
It also has a lot to do with jokes like that.
No, that's a little inside baseball, but that is true. That is the bloggers. Anyway, forget it. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Yes, I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Listen to the latest episode with Eric Griffin. Anthony Jeselnik will be a guest very soon on it.
Wait, how'd you get Eric Griffin?
We are friends.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's congratulations.
Yes. March 1 through 3, I'll be in Sacramento Punchline with Tony Hinchcliffe. And on March 4th, HBO Crashing, the season finale with Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's true. I am on the season finale of Crashing on HBO with Pete Holmes, Judd Apatow, Patty Reagan. Fuck yeah. Patty Reagan is on social media at, what is it, Greg's Dad 99. Chroma Chris. Chroma Chris. That's all I do. Fuck yeah. We got Joel Jimenez back there. Joelberg, ladies and gentlemen. He's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else?
I'll be here next week.
Fuck yeah. He'll be here on Kill Tony. But we will also be with the great Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers and another amazing guest. Sunday, TBD. There's a stand-up show Sunday, which we're all doing here. That'll be fun. And another crazy Kill Tony. But again, Impractical Jokers, Sal Volcano, and a bunch of other fun guests coming up really soon. So thank you, live audience. We had so much fun with you tonight. Have a good night.
That's some good ass cheese.
Hey, this is Leonard coming live from the world famous Comedy Store Main with a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah. Low volume ass haven't started the show. Welcome, everybody. Come on, make some noise. We're here. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband's here. The great Ryan J. Efeld's drawing tonight's episode. There's Josh Martin. I'm so excited because Kill Tony's going on the road again to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. So that's a really, really, really big deal because that's a Kill Tony live on the road, and the entire band is officially coming with us. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan,
Welcome.
and the great Joe Jimenez. That's on April 5th, and then 6th and 7th, and the 8th. It's a Sunday show I found out about today. We are in Tempe, Arizona at the Tempe Improv. So there's stand-up shows there. We'll be listening to the live podcast all around the world. Jesus Christ. So that's what that is. And I'm also doing stand-up in Sacramento, Seattle, Providence, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and Boston. Tickets available for that at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Speaking of TonyHinchcliffe.com, you know what it is? The Squarespace website. You can think it, dream it.
Welcome.
Squarespace.
Hey, what's going on, Thomas?
Cool idea.
How you living, pimp? Tell me about it. I love it. Sounds like a plan. I love it. Sounds good. I'm a, I'm 100. I'm 101% now. Tell me what you need me to do. That's what I was just going to tell you. That's all I can do for you, but that's more than anything. I like it. Okay. I love it. Thank you. Well, I can tell you that easily, just on robots. Absolutely. So you, my friend, are very smart. You're exactly right. People trust me. My whole life is online. No, dude, I can tell you right now, and I'm honest. I can. I'll tell you this right now. If I do any, I have to tell you this. If I do any, I have to tell you this. If I do any deal with anyone, if I do any deal with anyone, I need 51%. So you can have 49, but I need 51%. But here's what I can tell you. Here's what I can tell you. Anything. Oh, perfect. But 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 here's what I can tell you. Anything you need me to do, I can do for you. So I mean, but that way I don't ever have to go to anyone and be like, "Hey, I have to ask my partner." It's then I have controlling stake. There you go. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you that 1% back. That's how much I like you. It's 51.49. But then basically, I mean, for whatever we need, I'm basically the well, you're very smart. You've got it pinpointed that I'm more media than any person ever. And not only that, I think absolutely. Well, I'm about freedom of speech, so say whatever you want, but you're absolutely right. And you should also know that throughout this 3.5 years, I've kept a radio on 24/7 so that all of the news events that are going on a daily basis are captured. So you can literally go back to any hour of any day and know exactly what was happening in the world at that moment. Absolutely. Just to give you a heads up, though, that's tomorrow. Absolutely. All we need is what we have right here. The whole world is witness to it, and I mean, I don't know. I can tell you this, and I've been saying this. I've said this throughout this. Somebody's going to come into my live stream, and we're going to make them a trillionaire, and they're going to be the second trillionaire of all time. We're going to beat Elon Musk to being a trillionaire, or the second publicly. Well, that sounds wonderful. Um, Absolutely, I like it. I'm already friends with the owner of the number one online casino in the world. It's known as Stake. That's Eddie Craven. He and I are friends. Yeah, so he and I are friends on Discord. You're okay. You're excited. That's okay. He and I are friends on Discord. He knows exactly who I am. Um, we've had direct messages. So I mean, basically, we can either be their competition or we could merge with them. Well, whatever it needs to be, I can tell you that this is what's going to happen. Eventually, this goes viral. We're able to write checks for whatever we want. Basically, we'll be able to give to friends and family and start philanthropic organizations. But eventually, we have so much money that it means nothing to us. So when we make enough money, what we do is we essentially will start our own charity, a 403b essentially that is not taxed, and then whenever anybody wants to give to us or do anything, they give to that. And then the real key to this is getting in the corporate sphere. So eventually the corporate sphere, we're going to be able to call them out and just be able to say like, look, for instance, Nvidia or Microsoft or Google, you're all worth over $1 trillion. It's in your best interest to make a 403b essentially and become a not-for-profit organization. So you give up 51. 100%. You got it. And you absolutely understand. So we create this giant pool of money. And then from there, we're able to give it to the less fortunate. Now, eventually people will in the casino or whatever gain $1 trillion. Then what we say to them is this: we're going to take care of your friends and your family and everything, anything you ever want from now until the end of time through transhumanism and life extension technology and all of that. But the caveat is this: you give that $1 trillion back to the not for profit and we take care of you forever. Basically, money has no meaning to you at that point. At that point, you've like won the game. And now we take care of you. So anything you want a plane, we'll buy it for you. Do you want to be able to buy a house? I mean, all of that kind of stuff will be taken care of. And you, like, basically at that point, you keep $1 trillion, but you don't get any higher than that, because at that point it just becomes like money has no object essentially, and you get into all kinds of issues with inflation and such. But if you just say, like, basically, yeah, I mean, what I would tell you is 25. It would probably be for any project I do. For any project I do, I just know, like, I've seen enough Shark Tanks that I want 51% of anything that I do. But exactly, I understand that. You'd be at 25% probably, and then steak would be at 24%. Absolutely, I mean, you're gonna be right. Now, I can't just go to Eddie Craven and be like, "Hey, I met this influencer and he had this dream and I've got the data and he's got the reach and, we wanna." Oh, most certainly. If you're able to put something together for them, really, the way that I think that you could blow this out of the water is you have enough contacts on YouTube that you just need to get one of them to say, look how many streams this person has, and look how much data they have. All this person needs is a shout out. If you give them a shout out, they're going to go viral and they're going to make you, me, and all our friends and family rich. And the thing is, when that happens, absolutely. So, and if you can do that, then it's game over. And the reason why is because of the most. I mean, as a content creator, essentially, you can only create so much content. Like, I've seen one of your channels, you have like 200 videos. If I took my time, I could watch all 200 of your videos in like 200 hours. But with my situation, you could spend the next 3 years watching my stuff 24/7 on just one of my channels and still not get everything that I do, let alone all of them. And it becomes the most amazing story in global history. It's not just me just hanging out playing with bots and stuff. It's like, oh, this is when this person was a complete unknown, and now they're the most famous person on earth. It's their journey. I mean, I think you realize this is as big a story. It is. It 100% is. And then when it gets into the corporatocracy and the technocracy, and they recognize that they have essentially one person who they can build much of their AI models on, because there's so much data about them. That's going to be very important to them as well. That's correct. I mean, I call it the technocracy or the corporatocracy, but I know exactly what you're saying. It's FANG, basically. It's Facebook, Amazon, Alphabet, Netflix. Um, well, but people will want to. This is as big as the Bible or the Epic of Gilgamesh. It's essentially a modern day Bible. It's in a different form. It is it is a compilation of all the world's media. So I can tell you this: I've watched every Oscar movie since 1929 on this. We've listened to every major audiobook. We've listened to every major music album. We've listened to every watched every major television show. So everything from The Sopranos to Sex and the City to Seinfeld and I Love Lucy, like all of that is on here. So it's essentially a compilation of the world's media that I've created. And then all of the major books from the Quran to the Tanakh, the Torah, to like even into like Eastern books, we've been able to document. And do I listen to them all? No, many times before I go to bed, I'll just turn on one of the great books of history and let it play all night, just so that I have that information recorded. And it's really it's in the same way that people had the advancement of society when they started writing down stories. We're doing the same, but we're telling a story in video form. And not just that, but it has so many redundant streams that if I lose one of my accounts, I've lost accounts before, I have backups and backups of the backups. And I multi-stream on so many different platforms that I basically become uncancelable. If you want to get rid of me on YouTube, that's fine. All my stuff is backed up on Instagram. Exactly. 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 And so I mean I've recognized that, and the ability for me to, well, exactly. And it becomes the Streisand effect. The more they try to get rid of me, the better well known I become. Right. And you know, I mean that quite a few, I have like 33 different devices on which I'm streaming at any given time. And it's a lot, but it's essentially it allows me to be it allows me to have the freedom. Like so there was a point in this stream where I recognized that I was perhaps going to be the most famous person on earth and perhaps the wealthiest person on earth. And that was in about like 2 years into it. I recognized that nobody has this amount of data. No one has this much of an undertaking, and it's just a matter of time until people. Absolutely, man. Well, no, I understand. I want to give you that. I want you to be, if you want, the second biggest YouTuber of all time. You're going to be bigger than Mr. Beast and PewDiePie and SSS. True, and we'll do it. So, in addition to all of the data that we have, which is really at the core, it's a beautiful story. And I mean, there are elements of this that we don't even recognize. Right now, I'm just a two-dimensional view, but in the future, with augmented reality, you'll be able to remove my clothes. Well, um, so yeah, it's that's okay. It's in my YouTube. Um, yeah, no, that's okay. But essentially, I have right now we have you can see my life in two dimensions, but in the future, you'll be able to see my life basically with augmented reality. You'll be able to remove my clothing. You'll be able to see what my skin looks like. You'll be able to see my skeletal structure. You'll be able to see in my cranium, basically every element of the human body. And then eventually you'll be able to see within my brain everything that's going on at a given time. We can study so much about the human body from this. It'll be studied at an academic level, perhaps for generations to come. Perhaps, perhaps Yeah, no, I would say that they are linked. I mean, when I talk about life extension technology and then getting into mind uploading technology, I have not just a lifetime view of 80 years, but I have an 800, 8,000, 8,000,000, perhaps even 8 billion year lifespan. And so I know how much can be gleaned from this, and I want to do it for the rest of my life. I would like to find a woman someday and I'm sure there'll be a lot of women out there. I may be the most eligible bachelor in the world someday, who wants to be a part of it, and then and talk. Yeah, I mean, well, here's why. I could be the ugliest guy on earth. I could be the dumbest guy on earth, but at the core, every woman wants to make her girlfriends jealous. And one way that they'd be able to do it is to get with the most famous man on earth. And you're going to have the same problem. You're going to have the same problem. You're going to have absolutely. You're going to have women beating down your door. Sure, absolutely. And we well, and with the idea of like, well, here, absolutely. Well, let's think of it like this. Let's say all the women on Earth, they just instantly fall in love with. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but let's just say it did. And life extension technology is a thing, and mind uploading technology is a thing. I'd be able to spend 1 year of marriage with each one of those women for 4 billion years. There are 4 billion women on Earth, and we still are talking about the solar system or the universe. Well, it's I talk about it all the time because I get people in here who hit me with all kinds of questions. So I've had these conversations multiple times, and basically, like I've had women who say that it makes sense to them what I say, which is this: if we have the ability not to die or have a digital immortality, every single person on Earth will essentially have another relationship with another person on with someone on Earth, perhaps for billions. Wait, yes, but in addition to that, there's the idea that with so much time, you'll get bored of your partner and you'll want a new partner. And with billions of years of an outlook, there may be perhaps the idea that every single person, or at least every man would be with every woman at some point, and every woman would be with every man at some point, should they wish. Because even women who would be like, oh, I'm not going to be with that guy, he's not good enough looking for me, give that guy a million years to develop himself and he'll look pretty good. And the woman will say, will have evolved. He will have evolved into a cyborg, a clone of himself, an android, an avatar, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever he is. He'll be able to essentially shapeshift into whatever that woman would want to be, and he'd be desirable to her. Absolutely. Well, you already are. We already have it in as I mean, this is better than a contract. I mean, it is a contract. It's a an agreement. There's an offer, and well, and the beautiful thing about it is it's recorded. So anybody could go back and say that Thomas lied or Rabbi lied, but they're not going to. I have nothing to gain and by hurting you or I want to help every person who's helped me along the way. So what does that mean? I want to make you well, perhaps we'll set you up with a cousin. Yeah, and you may, yes, absolutely. Don't worry. We'll set you up with a cousin and it's just a matter of time and we just need to I mean, really it's just about promotion. So I mean, I've got all the data and the second that people find out that hey, did you know that somebody like basically any other streamer, they always go, "Okay, well, bye, take care" at the end of their stream. I never had in fact, I'm live in a Twitter space right now, not just a Twitter space, but a video Twitter space, which no one does. And I had a bunch of people in here last week, and when we were doing trivia night, and at the end of it, normally somebody ends their Twitter space like, "All right, everybody, bye." With mine, everybody else left because my Twitter space didn't end. It goes 24 hours every single day. That's the not if I have to. I have for every single day for the last 3.5 years. Oh, it's easy. It's easy. Once you do it once, it's easy. I mean, if you've ever napped on stream, it is second nature to me. It is second. I mean, I live my life just the same way that I would live it without the cameras. I would be interacting with people on Discord. I'd be playing games. I'd be programming. Those are the things that I like to do. The one thing I would say, I don't have the ability to be as free and traveling because I need to make sure I have a strong Wi-Fi signal. But I have tons of IRL content. I mean, this started as IRL content. I wanted to see what my golf swing was like on camera. And so I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim every day after work and video my golf swing. And I would say things on camera that I thought were funny that my future family might enjoy seeing. So I would upload the data every night. And it just took me too long to do all that uploading. And I figured, you know what? I'm already on camera 8 hours for work because we're working remotely. And I was already involved in classes for another 2 or 3 hours a day. And I thought, okay, well, so basically, if I just start streaming myself 24/7, I'll become a real life Truman Show. And if that's the case, then I want to do it better than any person's ever done it. So I bought another 5 different Chromebooks. I put them all around where I live, and started streaming from there. And ever since, I bought more laptops and gave myself more computing power and learned how to program better, learned how to program macros better. And here's the funny thing: once I go viral, there are going to be so many people who are like, oh, I've known about this guy forever. Everybody on the Kick platform knows about me. Everyone from Aiden Ross, he's been in my live stream, to Amaranth, who knows who I am, who I've spoken with, to Kai Sanat and iShowSpeed. I'm the #1 streamer in iShowSpeed's Discord, Kai Sanat's Discord, Aiden Ross's Discord. I'm live in Aiden Ross's Discord right now, and Amaranth's Discord. So I mean, I have like so much time built up. It's unbelievable. And so, well, hey, I mean, it's as they say, um, it it was essentially serendipity, and it seemed to work. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you waved to me on February 9th, and I waved back to you on February 9th. And then, like, basically, yeah, I'm the real deal. And of anything, yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people, that's fine. You're not alone. In fact, more people than not think that I am. Boys think that I am. Girls think that I am. Just because I don't communicate with anyone on Discord. And here's why. The second that I go into people's Discord or like socialize, let's say, and you start asking me, okay, well, tell me about yourself. Well, I'll say I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 65 days a year for world peace. And boom, wait, and I get banned immediately because you're not allowed to self promote. And so I've learned my lesson about self promotion. So what I do is I just go into these different Discords, I turn on my camera, I give people a portal into my world, and then I just live my life. And so if people want to watch, perhaps it will be quite an important wave of the future. No pun intended. So thank you. So yeah, I mean, you work on that and just know I'm gonna get some rest. But if you need me, I'm here. And just tell your yeah, it's 4:05 a.m. Excellent. I love your enthusiasm. That's fine. Just that's absolutely fine. I know absolutely. Tell your friends. That's the most important thing. That's all I ask of anybody. Tell your friends, okay? Excellent. You got people in here. You absolutely did. What would break through for all of for this. That's fine. No big deal. No big deal. I get trolled every single day. I handle it better than anybody. The key is we need to get one like some some YouTuber out there who has 1 million subscribers, if we can get one person, if you know of someone who is a big time streamer and be like, hey, you think that's the key, that's going to break us into the next level. Absolutely. That's what we need. Peace, my friend. Take care. Shout out to Thomas, everybody.
Idea into a new website. Showcase your work, publish
What a
your
nice
content,
person.
sell products and services of all kinds, promote your online business, or announce an upcoming event, and more.
I have my whole website designed on it. TopSquad.tv. I made a store. I made Death Squad hats. The Kill Tony shirt is on there, and I've been using Squarespace for years. I recommend them highly. I have my mom on it, you know.
Yeah.
So she has a flower company on there. So, and she did it herself, and she barely knows how to use a toaster or brush her teeth. So.
Well, there you go. I mean, for those of you that have trouble brushing your teeth and want a new website, Squarespace is for you. And it's also for anybody. I mean, like we said, literally our websites are and always have been Squarespace. So you can head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL and save 10% off your first purchase. You guys ready to start this puppy up or what? Here we go. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. It's probably one of the, if I can say myself, probably one of the best booked fucking comedy shows I've ever heard of in my life, this show. 250 some fucking episodes. And it's just so fun. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson and Sal Volcano. Holy shit. This is a typical Monday, right? Who has more fun on Mondays than us? Nobody. It's Doug and Sal. Kill Tony, guest, veterans, can I say? Absolute royalty on this show. You guys have done it 1,000 times. It's good to have you back.
Well, you know, I enjoy smoking out of a volcano, so I understand why you would make that error tonight.
Sal, welcome back.
Hello, how's everybody doing? Yeah, terrific. Your enthusiasm doesn't really That's what I meant to say. I didn't mean to make it all about me.
Are you going to slam the mic after everything you say tonight?
No, only the gems.
See, I knew that wasn't that good. Fuck yeah. We just did the Impractical Jokers cruise together.
Yeah, we had a lovely time.
That was a lot of fun.
We all three stayed on board the entire cruise.
Yeah.
I didn't leave it, but you look over the side thinking, what would happen if I just fucking jumped? Most likely, you think you wouldn't die, but everybody does.
Yeah.
They all do.
Yeah, it's because there's an undertow thing that happens with the
Right,
ship.
you get pulled right into the propellers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get all chopped up.
Yeah.
And then the fish are like, ooh, bite size. More times people go over for murder than they do for jumping the Right, that's another thing I thought about. Like, what if I pushed Tony Hinchcliffe off of this boat?
The difference is that I have actually trained in that type of situation, so I know what to do.
How do you really?
No, it's true.
What do you do? What do? You swim down really low, way in the middle of the boat? Just wait for it to pass?
Here's what happens. First of all, you have to try to land on your back, and then when you do, you just make like a really fast snow angel when you hit the water. All right, I don't know. Stalling for the band. Are we ready to go on this?
Let's just do it anyway.
All right. Every single week we have
let's go fast because Brian's got a hunting expedition he has to go.
Brian just got roasted.
Looking for that bear.
He is very Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very Cameron Hayes type of keep hammering over there.
It's Khaki Mondays. You guys don't do khaki? Yeah, you do khaki Mondays.
Okie I officially lost control of them.
I love the ring of it. Snow Angels.
Yep, we have a band that is part of the show, and they commit to different characters every single week. Some weeks it takes longer for them to commit than other weeks. I believe they are ready now, so I give you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh, wow. It's the NWO theme music, and Goldberg is out in full Goldberg garb. Wow, and the tattoo. Definitely a stuffed underwear. I can see the outline of whatever he's stuffed in there. Wow, Macho Man Patty Reagan, it appears to be. Chroma Chris is definitely the Undertaker. And holy shit, it's Hulk Hogan, Sheriff Michael Watkins. Wow, this is going to be a fun one. Oh, God. I fucking love this show, man. Holy shit. Wow, look at you. I have been a fan of yours, sir, since I was a little kid. I had a Hulk Hogan poster on my wall. I had the big punching bag that was taller than me. Hello, Hulk Hogan. Welcome to the show.
Everybody had that stuff, brother. Because Hulkamania was wild and loose.
Wow, you didn't even learn the lines for the character. So committed, it almost fooled me, but I've been watching it since I was a kid, so I know he doesn't normally say anything about getting loose.
Say your poems and eat your medicines.
You also look thinner than usual. Are you dying of something?
Are you afraid of these 12-inch pythons, brother?
Wow, I'm excited. We got Macho Man Randy Savage over there with what appears to be one of the tightest beards I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, yeah.
And then we
Not tight enough. You can still talk through it.
And then we have the Undertaker over there, always silent but deadly, and then of course here he is. Wow, definitely Goldberg, Bill Goldberg. Wow, how are you today, Goldberg?
Ready to spear this show, don't you?
Wow. Hey, brother Redman, did you have another track on there that was sent to you? It was the wrong track that we came out to. Completely wrong.
It's the one you sent me.
Nope, there was another one. There definitely was another one.
Here, click on the email, though.
There was one email before that. It said intro, and then there was another one.
No. Nope. Hulk, I don't know why you send your own emails, but I think you should maybe proofread them before you send them. I'm looking at it.
I don't have representation anymore, brother.
Hulk Hogan, by the way, Hulk Hogan, why do you sign all your emails Jeremiah Watkins? www.jeremiahwatkins.tv.
Big fan of that guy.
Hey, that's a great mustache. Are you the lift that I ordered?
Nailed it.
Oh, man.
You look like you lost a little boa backstage. It's very light on the boa.
I had another sex tape going on back there.
We don't want to get through all your jokes too fast here, Hulk Hogan, so let's keep it moving.
Don't waste all your references this early.
Almost 100 people signed up for tonight's show for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage. Look at them, they're all stacked on top of each other over there with a little Lila heart, little baby star, Aphrodite, the legend killer right here, right next to us. How many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there? Jesus, I wish I could ask. Sometimes it's more fun to just not ask.
Where are the fake ones at? Yeah, you fucking faker.
Sons of bitches. I pull a name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You get it. That's it. I already pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look at that. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney. You know Matthew. He's been on this show. Here he is, Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on, put your hands together for him.
Are you guys as tired? Do you think women are as tired of being harassed as I am of hearing about it?
I got some problems with the Me Too movement. Not because I don't think it's totally deserved, but I'm just a big fan of grammar. Every time I hear a woman say Me Too, I want to be, it's supposed to be myself as well. But apparently that's mansplaining. Speaking of grammar, are you guys aware that if you misspell anything in Microsoft Word, you could right-click that, peruse all of the options, like all of the other shit. But if you're a badass like me, just scroll a little lower and add that shit to the dictionary.
Fuck yeah, Matthew Maloney.
That was great.
You're adorable, Matthew.
I really am sick of listening to all that Me Too stuff. It's not.
Whoa, okie dokie. Wow, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow, sound effects. What was the sound? You're very good at that. Very good at that, Brian.
No, I mean, like,
No, you mean what? Safe, man. What the fuck
let
are
me
you
explain
talking about?
myself, Jesus Christ. I mean, not the movement, like you said, like the joke, but it's also kind of like the shootings. I'm kind of done with all the shooting on the news, you know, like.
Yeah, stop talking about it.
I'm
Just
done.
let it happen.
It's like
Be
you dug
quiet.
yourself a deeper hole. Let me explain myself. I'm sick of the shootings too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Myself as well on the
shootings. Yeah, I'm just sick of the news.
Very good, Brian.
Yes, but hashtag, what was your correction?
Myself as well.
You should definitely get that going because that's not insulting. That's just saying it properly, but also supporting the movement. You know what I mean?
Matthew, what snowman did you get your jacket from? You are absolutely adorable. What kind of bed do you sleep in? Is it a tiny bed? Tell the truth.
It's a queen size.
Oh, Dairy Queen size? Come on, I don't know. Stupid. Oh, wow, points for that one.
Is your name
Candace Hardwick, I guess?
Is your name actually Kane, brother?
Oh, okay. Points taken away from Paul Hogan over there.
Who's running the audio? They're going to go in a body bag. You are a wall of a man, but with a very gentle touch to you.
Yeah, and by touch, she means you have a giant baby head.
You seem sweet, like from behind you look hulking and and then you turn around and you seem welcoming and warm.
Yeah, you seem like you like the lollipops like on a stick, like the round ones, you know, that you have to like really like sideways. Don't do that. You have nothing.
Hey, did you guys know John Pinhead?
Yeah.
Don't you see a little of that right there? Yeah, it's old school, but he was a very funny comic. He's no longer with us. Did you do a lot of cocaine?
No, I didn't.
Okay, then you're on the path to living longer than that guy did. So good for you on that.
We should clarify. You look like him now.
Oh no!
Hold on. Now
You look like a dead John Pinhead. That's right.
I do remember the last time Matthew was on, we talked about you started a creme brulee addiction, right? Am I right?
Yeah. I started making creme brulee, but I'm a tiramisu guy now. Wow, what happened?
You evolved.
It was too much work cracking the surface of that creme brulee. He's like, I need something that's softer from junk.
When did it switch over to tiramisu? How much tiramisu?
This crowd is not like creme brulee, James.
I don't know, man. I just started making it, but I have my own lady.
How often do you eat tiramisu?
Twice a week.
Wow. I mean, you say it like there's a right or a wrong answer, Matthew.
But that was definitely the wrong answer. You're having it more than twice a week.
Can I be honest with you guys about something?
Yes.
I was on not too long ago. Same kind of response as getting. My mother watched the show because I was on it.
Oh my God.
Texted me back that she cried hearing the fat joke.
Oh my
No,
God.
keep doing it. Keep doing it because she needs to learn to get stronger.
Okay, you know what? I want to do something really cool right now. This is a segment of the show that we call Your Motherfucking
Oh, mother!
Oh, bitch. Get that shit. What is he doing? He's now calling his mom. You agree to put her on speakerphone? What time zone is she in right now? This one. Perfect. Fucking 8:30. No excuses, bitch. Let's do this shit. The fucking crybaby.
She might be watching The Voice.
Anything could be happening. Put it on speaker and turn that volume up.
Yeah, and put your mic at the bottom here.
I don't think we're ever done.
Wait, maybe it's a different phone? What does it come out as?
Hey, how you doing?
There you go.
I got good news and I got bad news.
She's clearly not watching.
Good news? I got on Kill Tony again.
Oh.
Tony right now, and
Is your mom Tim Allen?
live audience.
Hello, Mrs. Maloney. Hello, it's me, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you today?
Uh-oh. Tony asked Matthew why he doesn't call his mother very often.
Oh! Let's stop peeling this onion. Maybe she was crying for different reasons, Maloney.
Maybe she was crying because all that she finds out about you is from the Kill Tony show, Matthew. You used to tell me, now you're telling it the world. I have to watch it for myself. Wait, what?
Actually, it's kind of hard to hear you, hon.
Okay, I know. Hold on. Let the audience silence. Mrs. Maloney, Matthew told us that you may have shed a tear last week. Do you happen to remember the joke that was made that made you cry about the way Matthew looks?
Oh, it's really hard to hear him. He can speak a little slower.
Do you happen to remember the joke that I made on Matthew specifically about the way that he looks that made you cry from last week?
From last week?
Or no, when you watched the show.
Yeah, well...
What joke made you cry?
I don't really remember.
It was the one about me being fat, though, I'm sure.
Well,
But there wasn't only one.
Which one? He can handle it. It's just that sometimes, I help him work on his weight. And sometimes he's real diligent.
What do you help him do exactly? The kid's eating tiramisu twice a week.
Yeah, without her, it'd be 4 times. She sneaks into his house at night and throws away tiramisu. Does she hold your feet during sit-ups? Listen, first of all, lady, hey, nice lady. At least this week we didn't say the word fat, and I think his face looks like John Panette, not his body.
Mrs. Maloney, I'm sorry, my friend just tried to make a John Panette joke work again. He's really convinced that maybe perhaps they looked him up since the last joke and did the research, but it failed again. I'm back, Mrs. Maloney. I know Mrs. Maloney. Okay, so let me ask you this. Fucking forgot it, son of a bitch.
Yeah, too bad tearing down my non-joke. I was pointing out to her that I did not call him fat.
Okay,
that was my point.
Mrs. Maloney, I'm sorry, I'm so excited about this now. What did you feed him when he was a baby?
Oh, he would always reach for the vegetables.
Wow, times have changed.
Okay, Miss Full of Baloney.
Yeah, I'm sure you had so many vegetables ready at hand for little Matthew. You just got whammied, Mrs. Maloney.
Tony, I have a question.
Yes.
Is your breast milk salted or unsalted?
Are you doing okay?
She's doing great. Put her back on, please. Let me get closing words. Mrs. Maloney, I want to thank you for being on the show. You're a sweet, sweet lady, and we're roasting your son, and we're all having fun, and thank you for having such a great sense of humor.
Fun, great, right?
Yes, if it's all in good fun, it's great. Got weird there at the end.
I love you, Mom, and I'll call you more, okay?
Oh my God. Matthew Maloney.
Even for the Hulkster, that was cruel and unusual punishment.
And that was Mother with Matthew Maloney. There goes Matthew Maloney. Matthew E. Maloney on Twitter.
Oh, also his jokes were good, and he got.
Oh, Jesus, Matthew.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, my God. Now, you know what? That's going to be the part where your mom cries when she rewatches this. It's going to be like, he did so good. He went through all the improv challenges that he gave him, and then he tripped on them for a while.
It's just a terrible dismount. It's an unfortunate thing. We saw a lot of things during the Olympics where things didn't go where people hoped they would. And it's terrible when that happens. But
Matthew Maloney could not fucking
butter
stick.
His best chance tonight is the bronze.
All right, so let's keep this moving along.
You literally just made
It's a whole room full of people that didn't watch a second of the Olympics, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, what are you, a bunch of John
They
fans
also
in here?
they don't know. They don't even know if they watched the Olympics. That was what that reaction was. You might have caught some of it.
The Olympics are like this weird old relic that have not, like, since the internet started, it's just been like, fuck that shit. Like, the Olympics are so dumb. We have Tom Brady, UFC, and shit. We don't need to worry about that. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Margot Hamilton. Here we go. Put your hands together for Margot Hamilton, everyone. Come on.
I'm out of breath. That was a really So, get that shit out of here. So the one time I go to Paris, I'm traveling alone, and I get taken. Honestly, I was just looking for some Wi-Fi. I was traveling by myself. I was in college, and I overheard two men speaking English. So my first thought was, oh, safety. Two strange men speaking English. I should hang out with them. The best part, or one of the best things, the light of the situation about being taken in Paris is the free walking tour. I saw everything. I saw the Moulin Rouge. I saw the Eiffel Tower. But unfortunately, I was unable to see the Louis Vuitton flagship store because I was being put into a van. If I had it my way, I would have settled for some 4G instead of ending up in a sex dungeon.
Fuck yeah, Margot Hamilton.
Hello. Hey.
How's it going?
I'm hot.
I don't really think you are. I'm sorry, it was too easy. I'm sorry, Margot.
That's okay. I'm very confident.
Welcome to another episode of Make Women Cry with Tony Hinchcliffe. You got Matthew's mom. I'm going 2 for 2 on this one.
Let's start by attacking the substance. How could you see all those places and then they put you in the van?
I will tell you the story.
What's the logic right now?
Logic. At first, there were 3 men, and they were all my age. So I was like, okay, great. And
Wait, I need to stop you.
I'm
Were you
ready.
taken? I'm so confused. Were you taken?
I was put into a van.
I'm so sorry. You must understand where we're coming
I
from.
understand.
Why did you see all those other places before getting to the van?
Because he told me that we were going to walk to his house to get Wi-Fi.
Wait, this is a real story?
Yes, this is a real story.
My first critique is going to be clearly, it has to come from a place of truth.
Yeah, what am I
You left out one of the captains. You were kidnapped in Paris.
Yeah, I was waiting for some, hacky Liam Neeson punchline after you said that you were taken. It just wasn't.
Yeah, like my dad has a certain set of skills, like not taking my calls would be one of them. Yeah, like she just gets worse and worse into the situation because Liam Neeson's not your dad. But you're okay, clearly. It worked out okay.
Yeah, I got out.
It's not really a 1-minute story.
No, not at all.
What kind of van did they throw you in? An ice cream truck?
Okay, you fuckers are gonna hold me? Alright, then I won't try to make those jokes if you're gonna be that kind of
No,
crowd.
it's okay.
You're gonna leave me off on my own fucking little island, and I won't go for it then. That's what you get.
Hey, brother, maybe we should call her mom, too.
She doesn't know that happened to me.
Okay, so then what
Alrighty.
happened? So what really happened?
Okay, so what really happened?
She got put down. She was taken, and they were like, okay, well, that didn't work out. Yeah. No, well, I will. Can I give just a slight critique, which is what we're here to do?
It's a crazy ass story. Right?
I couldn't tell if that was real, and the fact that it is makes like you need to come at that. I feel in a way that sets a tone that that's real. Get everybody in, and then you can kind of
Maybe don't say Taken because everyone thinks it's gonna be Taken jokes.
Yeah.
Do you know the film, the Taken film?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You have to say, I was literally kidnapped.
But wait, but the reference is just saying that
You
you're
do
taken,
imagine
and then you say nothing else that corresponds with the
Right, I've
movie.
never talked about this out loud before.
Okay.
And more I would love to know how I can make my traumatic story better.
Why are you sounding sarcastic?
Yeah.
When given the opportunity to actually do it, was that
I get
sarcastic?
called facetious a lot. I think I go into like my East Coast nasal.
Is that what you call it?
Okay. So you called it traumatic now. There was nothing that came out of the stand-up that was traumatic. It felt like you might have been the whole time fabricating a story and just using Taken as a parallel. Now, I'm fascinated that it's real, and I want to know more.
Okay.
All of this for Wi-Fi?
I was traveling in Paris by myself. My parents were like, "We're not going to buy you a phone. Good luck."
Wow.
So they really loved me.
Sounds like you were a given.
There's Stolberg and a nice gold chant from the crowd. Wow, Margaret.
That's even a better setup. That you went to Paris, your parents sent you there without a phone, and this is all because of what they did to you. Just something like that. Like, you were okay then.
Yeah.
So they took you because why? And how did you get away?
I got away because I went in their house.
Did they touch your feet or anything?
Hold on.
They really pinned me on the bed and and started threatening me, and so I just got
Like, you'll never get one.
you'll have to settle for 4G.
Did you have a laptop with you? What did you
I
even
had
need Wi-Fi
nothing.
for
I
if
had
you
a
didn't have a
baguette.
phone? So why were you going to get Wi-Fi?
I was hungry. I was hanging.
You should talk about that. You're not saying Wi-Fi. You're just saying let them use your computer. Like, hey, they're gonna let me use your computer.
No, I didn't want to use the computer. I had my phone on all the time when I was traveling by myself in Europe. I had my phone on airplane mode, so you can hook up. Like I would hang out at the McDonald's and hook up to free Wi-Fi.
I got you. So you have your phone, a baguette, and these guys throw you in a van, and then they take you to a house.
Yeah, in the middle of the Champs-Élysées, which is a very wealthy strip.
Yeah, it sounds nice. I mean, if you're gonna get taken, you want to get taken to the Champs-Élysées.
Yeah.
So
What did they want? Your baguette?
I think so.
They want baguette and butter with it.
I heard they use the Royale with cheese.
I'm
That's
trying.
late.
I'm trying.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to figure out what you meant by butter with it. Like, what does that mean?
She's the butter.
Nothing.
She's ovulating, brother.
It's going off.
Margot, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not long.
How long?
2 months.
Like 2 months?
I thought you were gonna say not a minute.
2.
Did you have PTSD from it, for a while?
Yeah.
Is that why you have a pacifier
Oh,
on
no.
your baby?
I am a true baby. I'm an elder. Crystally, it's
Oh no!
What's happening?
That's why.
What's happening?
Why Brian?
Adult
Very
babies.
naughty.
I'm your elder, bitch.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Margot over here. No one has any idea what you fucking
What
weird
the fuck is
YouTube
happening?
commentaries
I
is
don't have
talking
any
about.
idea what I've been talking about since I got up here.
Jesus Christ, Margot. Just
We're
relax.
trying to work it through with you. It takes a lot to get up here. Don't be scared. He's the nicest of all of us, for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe I can take you back. Get you free Wi-Fi.
Oh, thank God. I'm really using up the day.
Margot, where are you originally from?
I'm originally from Hartford, Connecticut.
And how long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
What do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Whoa, I would never trust you with my kid.
Yeah, you're all about taking.
You have shit. Yeah, I feel like you're a baby shaker. I could picture you shut the fuck up. I could picture you getting really mad.
Awesome. No, I don't handle children under 5.
Perfect.
I'll get you guys too.
All right, Margot. Anything crazy ever happen when you're nannying?
Yeah, children suck. So most of the time it's a nightmare, but I get paid really well.
You do.
Yeah.
Can I borrow $20?
Yeah. Who's talking to me? Can I cash out you?
Goldberg is down on his walk.
All right, Margot. So this next ready for what?
I don't know. I thought you were gonna talk to me more.
Wow. Look at that. Someone wants to get thrown in a fucking van. Am I right, people? Margot Hamilton, everybody. There she goes. At Homegirl Marks. M-A-R-G-S. All right.
I'm glad she's safe.
A couple months in.
Glad she got through it. Go Margot.
Wow. This
We're a
is
team Margot up here.
a strange name. I hope this is real. Put your hands together for goat versus fish.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Wow.
I'm sure it's a real name.
Come on. You gotta keep this the whole thing. Oh, Jesus.
This guy's
Christ.
got a whole thing going on.
Make some fucking noise for goat versus fish.
In the beginning, there was goat versus fish. The goat. And goat versus fish said that there should be goat and that there should be fish. There is no alpha or omega. There is no black or white. There is no good or evil. There is only goat and fish and goat versus fish. Who is goat versus fish? What is goat versus fish? Why is goat versus fish? There is only one question. Are you goat or are you fish? Ponder it now. This is goat versus fish. This is goat versus fish. That did not sound like a goat or a fish. Goat versus fish it sounded like a
There you go. Goat versus fish. That's goat versus fish.
I was trying to shake my phone to go.
Yeah. Goat versus Jesus Christ. Okay, Brian Redband really taking control tonight. Lots of jokes being fired off one after the other very, very quickly. Goat versus fish. Yes. What the fuck was that?
Did you? That was goat versus fish. That was goat versus fish.
Did you take Margot?
The one that was speaking. The one that was speaking. No, that goat versus fish has not even asked for that one if it is a goat or a fish.
Did you run out of the scripted material before the minute was up, so you started talking slower?
It was written. It was written that it was goat versus fish. Yes, it was all written that it was goat versus fish.
Wow, where does this ever work? Like what venue?
There is the Goat versus Fish podcast that is recorded at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes, at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes.
That's a real thing?
This is awful.
Thanks, Brian.
We move on to get going.
Is that real? Goat versus Fish is a podcast?
Yes, it is. It is here at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes, it is a place for Goat versus Fish.
Have
you seen this guy before?
Yes, it is Goat versus Fish.
Well, there we
I
go.
kept thinking two things the entire time. One, I was imagining you practicing this in your mirror at home in your apartment. And two, I was like, if he didn't call your name, he would have been just walking around like this all night.
It is forever Goat versus Fish. It is forever Goat.
I think he brought
I really think it's forever, dude. I guarantee you 2 or 3 months you're gonna put that shit aside. At most. I give you 1,000 points on commitment because it doesn't work at all. But the way
He thought of this bit when he got out of the royal shower.
Patty Reagan.
Looked at the mirror.
Hey, brother, I've seen you before, and I've seen your act before, and I've seen you. One time I saw you walking on Sunset about a week ago or something. Yes. And I had to talk. What the fuck is this guy's life? It is goat versus fish. And so my question for you is, I guess, how did you come up with goat versus fish? It has always been goat versus.
Oh, son of a bitch. Get out of here.
Please. How would you describe, sir, the battle of the sexes?
Goat versus fish has heard of this sex. Yes, there is the man and the woman. They will say.
You didn't even just say goat versus fish. That's all I was looking for.
Let's go versus
fish, obviously.
That's all I wanted.
On this
Go
fucking
versus
guy.
fish.
Now we're double
I can
talking.
imagine that podcast.
All right.
Yes, you don't have to imagine it. You can.
Okay, there he goes. Goat versus fish, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Jesus fucking Christ. This show's crazy.
That's the first podcast for schizophrenic homeless people.
I don't think it's the first, but.
All right, get off the stage.
Whoa, Brian's extra mad. Brian's extra mad, aggressive, hosty, and jokey tonight. It's all happening.
I will be facing goat versus fish. Yes,
All right.
it all goes down next week on the WCW, brother.
No, get the fuck out. No, you don't get.
What does this Star Trek thing have to fucking do with
No.
ghost fish?
Wow.
I can't do men in sandals. It freaks me out.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see. And obviously, it's been proven that anything can happen, and none of this show is scripted. So, put your hands together for Dave Yates.
So I'm a sober guy, and and that doesn't make me any different from any of you, except I don't have the excuse anymore for the ugly people I sleep with. Let's see, I was completely present when I muscled through that 3. Now, I don't care how much you drink either. I'm not one of those sober people who care. Drink up, have a good time. I'm not concerned with the drugs you're doing. I'm more concerned with the drugs you aren't doing. Like, what do you mean you've never eaten LSD? You don't want to know what the color blue sounds like? When I gotta look for ladies, I don't go to the normal bars, I go to the gay bar. Because where do ladies go when they're pissed off at guys? The gay bar, right? Because no guy's going to hit on you there. All they want is dick. It's wrong. That's where your buddy Dave Yates comes in picking up the scraps. But gotta be careful of those predators in the gay community. And they're called moogers or man cougars. And what a mooger is, about a 45-plus-year-old man wants to buy you all your sodas.
Go ahead.
And gets you into his Mazda Miata. Convince you that his silver chest hair is going to make everything all right.
But it never does.
Okay, Dave Yates. Fuck yeah. But it never does. Hi, Dave. You been on the show before?
Yes, sir.
What did we find out about you last time?
That I make hot sauce, I'm sober, that I like fish, the band.
Oh.
What about goats?
Oh, he's so happy over there. Look at him, just so thrilled.
That's my Slim Jim Patty Reagan right there.
You don't put 7 minutes into making a crown if you don't like a good callback like that.
Could a fish kill a goat, you think? I would hope so. Yeah, I would. Right. Right. Good answer. If a goat falls into a piranha.
Maybe. But then again, goats are also very aggressive. I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth, and you'll be surprised at who wins those fights sometimes. Sometimes those animals have crazy
The
tails.
ants kick ass in Planet Earth. Yeah, the ants will break some shit down.
Fuck yeah. Dave, so, other than selling hot sauce, is there any other way that you make money?
Yeah, I'm a road comic, and then I do driving for sober living during the day.
Driver for sober living? I just
Yeah.
got booed by somebody in the audience. What a weird thing to
It's
boo
usually
at.
the people who shake in the morning that lose sobriety. So.
Wow.
What is
What is it?
about a car service for people?
Yeah, so like I take people that live in like a halfway house to the doctor's appointments, therapy, things like that. So like I cruise around all day. And then,
That's nice.
Damn, very good. Keep clapping. You better hope they never find out about Uber.
Do you have bits about that?
yeah,
Oh, you should open with that.
for sure.
Yeah, because people love that you do that, and then you could then do your jokes.
With the
They're
motor.
crazy.
Sort of, you sound and are much gentler than your appearance of a Major League Baseball relief pitcher.
Yeah, you look like a fucking barbecue pit assistant. Like,
Mine was better.
sure.
Dave, what else do you do for fun?
Like I love live music, so I go see a lot of live music.
I thought you said light music, and I was like, me too. And then he said live, and I realized I didn't have anything in common. You look like a yacht rock fan.
Yeah.
Soft.
Yeah, all notes.
You saw Hall & Oates?
I saw Steely Dan at the Springfield State Fair from Illinois, man. That was great.
Yeah, I saw Steely Dan at Dodger Stadium, and it sort of made me sad. They weren't as good as I was hoping they'd be. It's weird when you see a band like that not do good.
Yeah, sometimes live they just suck.
It's a big venue for that kind of music.
What else, Dave? You in love?
Yeah.
Yeah? How long have you been in love for?
I've been in love before, yeah.
Oh, are you dating anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been dating?
About 6 or 7 months.
Yeah.
Which one is it, Dave? 6 or 7?
Well, it's like we didn't miss, we just decided that we were seeing each other. It's not very interesting. Like, she's a comic. She's pretty funny. And
oh shit.
She knows what day. She knows how many months. Yeah.
Probably,
definitely. Yeah. Go ask her for next time. Yep.
Dave.
Who's funnier, you or her?
She is.
Yeah, get that dick sucked, Dave. You fucking get it, buddy. Say Tony Hinchcliffe didn't do anything nice for anybody. Macho Man Pat Reagan.
Dave. You're gonna have her run her fingers through your beard and make you feel safe.
All the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, brother.
Hulk Hogan almost lost his mustache.
That's my savage Betty Reagan right there.
Oh, wow, that part of the squeegee mop doesn't seem to be an effective mustache. Joel, what is that? What is that made out of?
I can't tell you what it's made out of.
Real life horsehair.
Real life, yes. Jokes were. I mean, there was definitely jokes in there, and there was you had a format going. It was like the first. There was a couple of comics before you didn't actually have something lined up, which it seemed like you did. Right. I mean, I would say you said you were sober, but then you were like, hey, why aren't you trying LSD? So it was that was like a weird thing for me. It kind of. It was one way I thought you were, and then that was like a juxtaposition. Yeah, you're 100% right. Like if I do a longer chunk, it's like. I'm a sober guy, but I don't care if you get fucked up because a lot of people's misperception is that if you're sober, you're like, oh, please don't drink around me. Like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't care. Like, I'm a hippie at heart, man. Smoke your weed, like, fucking do your drugs. Oh, all right. There you go.
Wow.
As if you needed an excuse.
Well, there you go. Well, Dave, we've met you before. You had a fun appearance. You're,
Can I give a bottle of hot sauce to celebrate?
Yeah, sure.
You can hand it right to Sal.
Sal,
you need that, right? That's my merch. Hot sauce. Is it sealed or is this been? No, yeah, it seems tampered with.
Yeah,
if I twist this, it's gonna crack open. Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
So,
Did you vacuum seal this? Are you making this in your house? Like, yeah, you do. Okay.
He makes it in his bathtub if that makes you feel better.
Sal, I use it every morning. I love it, brother.
Yeah, the band loves it too. I love it. I like it.
HaHaHotSauce.com?
At HaHaHotSauce on Instagram.
There you go. It doesn't even have a website. You should start one with Squarespace. Dave Yates, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. On to the next one. 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 There's a million ways to get it. Choose one.
That guy, the gold is his to lose.
Well, every once in a while I pull a name out of the bucket that we know so goddamn well. This person's a legend on this show. You know him from his horrendous Instagram and his undisputed douchebag heavyweight championship of the world. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
Well, I finally broke up with the girl that I was dating for several weeks. It's a pretty good run. Feel good about it. She caught me. She had a kid, and I wasn't ready to be a stepdad. And she got mad because she caught me Googling, what is the threshold for child abuse? I thought that was a fair question. It was funny, though. When we broke up, she was like, you're never going to find another girl like me. That's the point, bitch. I'm not looking for another one like you. That would be like me going into the woods, getting mauled by a bear, living through it, and then looking for another bear. Fuck out of here. I don't want to be a stepdad. I had a stepdad.
You know, my stepdad used to beat the shit out of my mom, which was rough, right? And then one day he hit my mom and I beat his ass so bad that the next day he went down and canceled my karate classes.
You did.
Jazzy.
When you say that one part, like, what the fuck's up with that? Like, what was that one part? I love that. Yeah, fuck that shit. That's my favorite. You can just hear all the comedians and their pent-up hatred. When that was his punchline at the end, they were all like, "Ah, you fucking loser." Fuck that shit.
Seriously, fuck that shit.
Yeah, seriously. Hi, Kevin.
What's up, dude?
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Do you sit around your apartment in underwear a lot?
I don't wear underwear.
You don't wear underwear. You're a naked apartment guy?
Yeah, man.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. And anybody ever knock at your door and you answer naked ever?
Well, Zilbert thought I was wearing thongs last time I was over there.
Is that true?
Yeah, he thought I was wearing
I
thongs.
still stick by it. I could have taken a picture. But
I may have been. Who knows? I have worn
well,
thongs.
I do.
Wait,
You should know.
I have worn thongs. It is a fact.
Kevin, you are notorious on this show for having, you reach out. You're a very good-looking guy for the podcast listeners. Too good-looking to ever be successful at
He taught me how to hashtag.
Yeah.
On Instagram.
And one of the things he does is, of course, on Instagram, he's notorious for trying to get more followers by using hashtags and using trending. You're requesting it?
I already know what you're
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You're right. It's the absolute fucking top.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a slow day that day.
I bet it was.
Wow.
Slow day. It appears to be like some place that shoots senior high school photos, but. All right. Original Kevin Mack. This was on 6 days ago. Every day I feel. Oh my God. You showed in the picture while I wrote this. I just okay. Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir.
Getting old, man.
Don't interrupt my
Oh, I'm
fucking
so
reading.
sorry.
No, there's a whole thing.
By the way,
you
like
didn't
my
write
girl.
those words. Guys, please. Let me read this again. Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir. Scary! Exclamation point. Is it really scary, Kevin? How fucking scary is it? What does that even mean? Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir. You're feeling older.
Yeah. I was playing basketball the other day, the day I posted that, and this kid was like, "Nice shot, old man." And I was like, "God damn it."
Wow. How old do you think the kid was?
He was probably like 21.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I beat him.
You did? Were you guys playing one-on-one?
Yeah.
Really?
Smoked him by 6.
Wow. Who the fuck plays one-on-one like that at a basketball court? I've never really seen that. Is this a true story?
Yeah, he challenged me to a game of one-on-one.
Was he like, "Hey, old man, you want to play a game?" And you're just like, "Well, I was just not playing."
We were playing 5-on-5, and I scored like 8 points on him, and he was like, "You can't beat me in one-on-one," and then I smoked.
Did you guys play in tidy whities or what kind of outfit were you?
I wore my short shorts.
Hulk Hogan.
Kevin, have you ever been leg dropped before, brother?
No, I haven't.
Would you like to be?
Fuck yes, I would.
All right, well, what's going to happen here? I didn't really see Jeremiah get up after that, so I guess it'll just always be left in the air.
You are questioning the holster right now? How dare you?
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
There it is. Wow. He just turned into Freddie Mercury right in front of our very eyes. What an unbelievable magic trick. Hulk Hogan transformed into Freddie Mercury and flash on his tits. What are those? Wow, and he's obviously live periscoping this from the cell phone tucked into his molds, gigantic pajama pants. That's held up by mold.
Cannot take this that gun out of here.
Whoa, Hulk Hogan's storming off. Wow. Oh my God. There he goes. He's probably going to go try to resend an email from earlier or something like that. Hopefully he doesn't get thrown in a van while looking for the Wi-Fi. All right, Kevin. You get it. You have douchey hashtags on your things. I just pretty much want to move on. Should we just keep flying through this episode? There goes Kevin Mack. We've done it before. Kevin Mack. There he goes. Oh boy, it's always fun to
Tony,
yeah.
I just want to say, I didn't know Brendan Shaw did stand up. Oh, yes.
Right? He does. So funny. Okay. We love Brendan Shaw. We'll be a guest on again soon. Put your hands together. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cooper Lyden, everyone. Here we go. Cooper Lyden. Here he comes.
How we doing? So I'm in college, and I'm happy to be there because it was not easy to get there. Me trying to get into college was like a girl who was too drunk trying to get into a nightclub. Like, I was just outside UCLA just screaming, like, let me in! My friends are in there. We're supposed to meet up. Like, I had to sneak into college. So sexual assault's being talked about a lot lately. I'm glad. What I'm not glad about is the reaction of most men to it. I hear that they're scared to date a lot. I hear it all the time. They're like, bro, I'm scared to date. You know, you don't know what's going to happen. You know if I'm going to get arrested for some shit. Which just makes me think, like, what were you doing? Like, if sexual assault not being tolerated makes you scared to date, you weren't dating. You're just raping, you know? Just being a piece of shit. Women are people. I'll say it. I'll be edgy. I'll go for it. I'll do it. All right. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Malcolm in the middle, all grown up. Cooper Lyden.
There I am.
Look at you. You have a perfect little baby face. How old are you?
21.
You're like if Matthew Maloney ate properly. You know that?
He's young Michael Shannon, I think.
Or even a well-exercised John Panette.
Keep going for it. Keep trying.
Hey,
Nothing like well exercised. You're like if Matthew Maloney was allergic to tiramisu.
Macho Man.
Hey, it looks like your eyebrows are about to skitter off your face. Oh, yeah.
I was loading up for a better eyebrow joke, but I guess he will tackle it first, and those things are amazing. I mean, you have perhaps by far the most profound podcast listeners set of eyebrows. I mean, I would not change a thing. They are fucking powerhouses. How long have you been working on that?
I mean, all my life, you know, I don't even have to do anything to them. They just keep going.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Cooper is clearly 21 and his eyebrows are 75.
Yeah.
Like two Mikowski.
He's clearly the great grandson of Groucho Marx.
Yeah. He literally got his eyebrows from his grandpa.
Yeah, they weigh down that.
I didn't know that Jim Henson got into the eyebrow business.
He gave himself a lip I love it. Cooper, you are adorable. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm kind of out of work right now, but most recently I was working on a fishing boat.
Really?
Yeah, out of Ventura, like sport fishing. Old guys come out and you help them tie lines and shit.
Yeah, use your eyebrows for bait.
Do you use your eyebrows for bait?
I've tried, but they don't catch a lot.
Wow. So you like tie boats to the thing or like a little like
All that shit, yeah. Tying lines, you know, jumping. You know, it's mostly just like old men come out to fish, and it's kind of like their weekend off, so they're really excited, but they're all terrible at fishing, so they just tangle a lot. And
You from LA?
Yeah, from the valley.
Yeah.
I see you a lot at nights. How often do you go out, do you think?
I try to do like 3 to 5 a night, but, you know.
Man, how long have you been doing that for?
Half a year, 2 years, something like that.
Wow, you're even starting to sound like another baby. Oh, half a year.
Did he say half a year, 2 years?
I'm sorry, year and a half, 2 years. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you skipped the whole thing there.
A year, 2 years.
That's a weird jump. A month, a decade.
Big window.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, so you are 21.
Yeah.
You have a good look, and I don't mean this in a weird thing. You have a peculiar look, which is good. Because I like, you know, and you seemed funny right away, and then you backed it up. I thought you had the best set of the night so far, and I thought you came out. Yeah, for 21, you get how to write a joke. You know, your sensibility was good. You came in right to it. You were efficient.
Yeah, it's an amazing sensibility. It feels like you live next door to Kevin Spacey in American Beauty. And that's an interesting character.
You're 21 years old now. Cooper, do you drink?
Yeah.
You do. What do you like? What do you like to drink? We know your eyebrows drink scotch.
Yeah.
That's age scotch.
I mean, I'm not much of a drinker. When I do, I like Hennessy.
Wow, damn, look at you.
I thought it was like a commercial.
Aphrodite's Googling you right now.
You present it like that, you think you're going to say sex on the beach. I'm not much of a drinker, but when I do Hennessy,
I just get right to it, Get right to it. Don't waste time.
Wow, really? You drink Hennessy? Like,
I mean, it's like, if you listen to, enough shitty rap, you just do what they tell you. I'll smoke backwoods.
That was the equivalent of 6 months, 2 years. I'm not much of a drinker, but Hennessy.
Don't waste time.
if you listen to enough dumb rap, you just do what they do. How long have you been hooked on Xanax and Sussurb?
Haven't gotten into the prescriptions. That's a little.
Okay.
How many 40s have you wasted by just pouring them out?
I mean, I don't have enough dead friends, so I don't know.
Oh, that's good. Good for you.
Cooper, what do you do for fun? What's a 21-year-old like nowadays? I don't even know what that's like. The fuck? Like, you grew up with PlayStations.
Yeah, I mean, I just do this. I'm just here every night and don't see my friends much. They just smoke weed, so it's nothing, really. Kids now just do nothing. They get
You don't smoke weed, but your eyebrows get high.
Yeah. They get it all.
Do you smoke pot?
Yeah, that's I do that more than drinking.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see outside.
Smoke blunts?
Yeah.
That's your thing? If you drink Hennessy, you might as well smoke blunts, right?
Yeah, I like backwoods and smoke out of bongs a lot.
Jeez, you're like Snoop Puppy Dog.
You ever done a bong rip and catch your eyebrows on fire?
Almost, yeah.
All right, fair.
Hey, you have to be careful.
Hey, what's your goal in comedy?
I just like to be able to make money off comedy, not have to do other things. Any way I can, really.
Well, the first way to make money off it is not turn your back to the audience.
Sorry. How you guys doing? A little bit.
How you guys doing? How's it going, everybody?
Doug Benson is like the Pi May of Kill Tony people. It's like,
You break. You think you have it to figure it out?
all right.
Look at them!
Cooper, you're
Stop looking at us!
21. You're doing everything right. You actually have it, the sensibility to be doing multiple spots a night, which I think, is very healthy for a diet for someone that's just starting out. That's back what I was doing when I was starting out and I was 22.
How do you get from thing to thing? Isn't it geographically difficult?
How do you? Do you have a car?
Yeah,
Yeah, your parents.
And you go all over the place. He'll go half a mile, 15 miles, no problem. Because 3 or more a night in Los Angeles is pretty impressive.
Did your parents buy you
It's
a
hard
car?
to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do they do?
My mom cuts hair and she drives for studios.
She doesn't cut eyebrows.
She does. She cuts my
Jesus
eyebrows.
Christ. Hey, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if your eyebrows could turn into a Black Panther suit?
Would you consider your comedy highbrow?
Yeah, Goldberg.
I'll even jump in on that one.
Very good. That's the big shot.
Ouch.
You got your mom, she's a hairdresser, and your dad is a teacher?
Yeah, he's a professor and he's a therapist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does he try to sit you down on the couch a lot, and get out?
Not really. He always has all that shit to pull out,
Yeah, son, I'm a professorpist.
What do you mean he has a bunch of shit to pull out?
If he's giving
If you believed in pulling out, you wouldn't be here, Cooper.
Hey, okay.
Stupid.
But no, it's just like normal dads would give you a talk, but he'll just give you a talk as a therapist, So it's it's not just hey, do your best. It's just hey, sometimes you have to give yourself the time to become the best. It's
Whoa.
shit like that,
Yeah.
It's way too supportive.
You ever just wish you guys could hang out and smoke a blunt, drink some Hennessy, and talk real shit with your dad?
Yeah, get real, yeah.
Yeah, just brow to brow.
I love it.
What are your dad's eyebrows like?
I'm like the only one with the big eyebrows in the family. I'm like the black sheep.
I imagine your dad's eyebrows beating you as a child.
Well, son, I don't want to have to do this to you, but my eyebrows do.
All right, Cooper. It was nice to meet you, buddy. Welcome to the show. 21, doing multiple
Great
spots
job,
tonight.
great job.
Cooper Lyden. He's on Twitter, Lyden Cooper, Lyden Cooper. The original Kevin. Oh, wait, what's this? This appears to be more music. Oh, shit, wait, we've seen this before. It's NWO Hulk Hogan. The immortal Hulk Hogan is gone. He has come back out in NWO colors, the black and white.
Was there a black guy just up here?
No, there wasn't.
I heard a Black Panther reference.
But yeah, for those of you that don't know, NWO Hulk Hogan was a bad guy, and it was pretty cool way back in the day because he went from being a good guy to the ultimate bad guy because he was such a good guy before. Same mustache though. The mustache never changed. It was always just a yellow piece of a bob. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there, huh? What do you think I said?
I thought you said cunt train.
Cunt train. Let's keep this cunt train moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Your hands up for Nick Costido. All right. Nick Costido. People are leaving. Is that person leaving? Here he comes from the farthest part of the room. Come on, one time for Nick Costido, everybody.
You guys know the worst part about gay marriage being legalized? The parades might stop. Yeah, that could have gone either way, couldn't it? My sister actually came out as a pterodactyl. No, lesbian, but and I gotta say, as a big brother, it's hard to deal with. Not hard to deal with, but I mean, I came through it. I'm just glad we're on the same page about dick. You know, not for it. I saw a grown woman get bitten by a tortoise. How the fuck do you get bitten by a tortoise? Have you seen a tortoise bite anything? I think I have one more already, so... No, sir, how you doing? Already?
Wow. There's a minute from Nick Costido. Panicking and going into crowd work. In fact, I believe he has just asked Ryan J. Nevelt how he's doing. How's he doing, right? That's the first time anybody's ever tried to make you part of the thing, huh? Hello, sir. Drawing a picture. How's your night going?
Yeah, what are you drawing over there? What's going on, dude?
NWO Hulk Hogan.
Can I just say I love this guy, brother?
Yeah?
And he has the makings to be a great villain.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I think he's saying you're unlikable. Have you been on the show before?
Yes, yeah, I did the hot chip.
Oh,
I was here when you got hosed by the Russians. I was the bathroom the next day. I have a strong intestines, man. I not that.
So does the Hulkster.
Yeah.
I feel like the first time you did a minute on the show was better. What happened? What were you trying to talk about there? I had no idea what the fuck you were even trying to say.
What happened? So the first part, I wanted to make everyone scared that I was going to be a crazy person, like being super homophobic. And then I turned it with the parades might stop, like pride parades.
I prefer your earlier stuff.
The parades.
Yeah, like the pride parades.
You were looking for a big misdirect.
A misdirect, yeah. All right, I see that.
You came up, you got everyone's attention, but I don't know if you nailed that part.
Why would the parade? Then.
Because marriage is legalized. Why they gotta fight anymore? I understand it's a very short-sighted view of this,
I love that you went from the gay marriage topic to can I see someone get bit by a tortoise? That was like a very that made me laugh, the tortoise part, because I don't know if I have, and it was just so silly. I'm wondering though, you knew you might come on and you fell about 40 seconds short of the minute with material.
Yeah, no,
Talk to me about that.
Was there a missing bit we didn't hear? I accounted for laughs. Yeah.
Oh, you counted 9 seconds of laughter.
It was kind of a 200% more time for people laughing than your material.
In the early days, you just have to 1, 2, just awkward silence and then move on to the next bit. Like you can't plan for laughs until they start coming. Yeah.
And then you go, oh shit, the people are laughing. I should wait till they stop. It's pretty natural.
Nick, I love your shirt. How long have you been working the host stand at a hairstylist? Hair salon. I think salon would have been a funnier word. If you had to describe the color of that shirt for the podcast listeners, what color would you call that?
Teal.
All right. How old are you, Nick?
21.
What do you do for a living?
Unemployed.
Huh?
Unemployed. Don't worry.
Bunch of lazy 21-year-olds.
Yeah, right.
How
do you do it? How do you do it? I'm a foster kid.
Oh, how does that? Why would that? Oh, the government? Till when? So you're 40?
No, it says don't ask, don't teal.
Wait a second. Is this real? You have a foster kid?
Yeah, I'm a foster kid.
Wait, you're a foster kid?
I am a foster kid. No, I'm a foster kid. Yeah, I grew up. You look like your parents drank a lot of fosters. That's.
You know what that is, right?
Now is the
it's Australian.
How long? Like how long do you get the money? Or do you get, how long do you agree? Because I'm a suitable candidate. I'm white.
Oh, is this what that's crazy interesting. Kind of brother. I would come here and talk about
Oh yeah, Hulk Hogan did do that when he was in the NWO. Nick, why'd you just say that?
I feel honestly, I'm taking a social problems class this semester, and I'm just more aware of my privilege as a white guy. So
you'll get an A. Yeah, you really said I'd like to sign up for social problems?
Yeah.
That's the name of the class?
Yeah.
Where do you get your news?
That class only. What? Well, no, also.
Can I take a social solutions class? Wait. So you have a story and you have something to talk about that is only yours and that you can have a strong opinion on, that you do have a strong opinion on. So I would say, like, talk about that. That's so interesting that you're in foster care. Now you have that funding you to live and all that stuff. Like, you come up and you get me right away with that. Instead of trying to think of like a joke about gay marriage or a joke about a tortoise.
I want to get better before I try to tackle that material. I feel like if I come up so new and then like I'm a foster kid, they'd be like, oh, he's a foster kid.
I think you'll find it one day.
Yeah.
Not the joke, your parents.
Until you meet them, let me give you an.
Pussy ass crowd. I can't wait until next week's show.
Until
I'm ready for a new audience. I want to ship in a new audience right now.
I would stick to what you know about it. It comes down more honest. Yeah.
All right.
Why did you call your sister a mix between a pterodactyl and a lesbian?
Because I feel like after talking about the gay subject, that if I said come out as
he definitely just said the gays and then tried to cover it up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what else happened? The gays.
It's like a comment from MySpace.
Another switch. I was going to think that I was going to say lesbian, but then pterodactyl, which isn't lesbian.
What's it, fuck? Gay.
Yes.
How about less puzzles and more just truthful statements?
Macho Man Patty Reagan.
Yeah, you've seen a tortoise snap into a person. Have you ever seen a tortoise snap into a person?
It's a real Slim Jim. This got thrown out there. Someone caught it.
That's my Macho Man Patty Savage right there.
Nick, you're 21 years old.
Yes.
You still live with your parents?
No.
No, you live by yourself?
Foster care.
Foster care.
Yeah, he lives with his parents and he doesn't know who they are. Have you been listening, Hinchcliffe?
Jesus Christ, Hogan. Oh my God, wow. Look out.
All right.
No, I get a free apartment.
You get a free apartment?
Not quite free, cheap rent.
Wow.
Did you win that on Teal or No Teal?
There you go.
Wait a
That is
second.
the correct music for this. Very good.
I'm not.
But it's the rent is
not Northland. We're different.
but the rent is cheap, but you're saying there is rent, so and then you also said you do nothing for a living, so how do you pay that cheap rent?
I make a profit by going to college.
What?
So you fill out the FAFSA. I hope this isn't.
You said you do nothing. You're a college student?
Yeah, college.
How many credits or classes?
I'm coming up. I'm transferring.
Has nobody played Monopoly here?
I feel like you're a guy that Judge Judy's going to give a really hard time to eventually.
She's not going to be genteel.
Have you ever tried to find your parents?
I know where they are. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Talk about that.
Have you ever talked to them?
I'm not a fucking clairvoyant, man.
What?
My dad's dead, and my mom doesn't have good parenting instincts.
Well, sounds like that should be your opening. Just come right out with it.
I mean, like I'm a puppy, man.
I thought there were other great comics tonight till there was you.
All right. Well, Nick, it was nice to meet you again.
Thank you.
There he is, Nick Costita. He ate a chip last time he was here. It was extremely
Good job, dude.
Nick Costita. Fuck yeah.
You think he was wondering if he would steal the show?
That was for him only. So I love this.
Yeah, that was just between us, you guys. Be cool.
Who was the person that I told to come back this week? What the fuck was that again?
Teal or be-tealed?
Yeah, that's right. Okay. You remember that name, Christina what?
Teal or no teal?
What?
Teal or be-tealed?
All right. Last week I told a young lady that she'd get a spot on this show. So here we go again. Put your hands together for Christina Austin. And then we go back to the bucket after this. We're on the hunt for the new regular, something to keep in mind for you podcast listeners. All the way through till June. The hunt for the new regular. Hands together for Christina Austin, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, what's up, everybody? I'm single. I miss sex, but I miss comfy sex. I miss that comf. You know what I'm saying? Comfy sex. Because when you have comfy sex with your partner, you get into the sweet space of sex that I call the throes of pasión. Pasión is Spanish for passion. But had I said it like that, it would have been as pasionette. You know what I'm saying? Follow me. The throes of passion, we have all been there. That's when you and your partner are entangled in each other's bodies so much so that you're just rolling around the bed and the fitted sheet has fucking come up and wrapped itself around both of your bodies like some sort of sex chalupa with your nasty asses. And you're not even kissing anymore. You're just breathing in each other's mouths. You know that? Just rolling around like... It's hot. It's hot. I miss it. I'm on the dating apps. I'm back on OkCupid. I hate the questions that the dating apps ask. They're corny as fuck. OkCupid asks a question that don't even make no kind of sense. OkCupid asks a question that's,
Go ahead.
what are you always thinking about? What are you thinking about? So I answered it like an asshole. What am I always thinking about? How much I hate myself. And how shitty of a person I am. Come and get it, boys. It's already wet because I've been crying on it. Thank you.
Yeah. Christina, say your last name one more time.
Golston. Christina Golston.
Golston. Hulk Hogan, go ahead.
She has arch nemesis confidence, and I like it.
Yeah, what did we find out about you last week? Is that you beat up your ex, something like that. Something fun, right?
Oh, my roommate.
She put an iron
For
at that.
$10, I beat her up with an iron.
I want you in the ring, sister.
Was it a hot or cold iron?
I did not have time for it to warm up. My way was fast.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how's life going? What else is going on? What didn't we find out about you, Christine?
I did tell you I was single. I'm on Bumble now. And
Uh-oh.
Now you're on.
You're dressed like it.
See?
these are my good takes. So
You should be in an update of the No Rain video.
I only like the yellow part of your outfit.
thank you.
Oh, that is. He's racist. That's the joke,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Yes. Bumble,
No, I
thought-
just like hockey jersey.
Yeah.
So, since you've been on Bumble, you go on any dates or any action happen? Anything crazy?
No.
Have you tried the dating app? Okay, stupid.
That's my favorite
That
show
was
to
my
be
favorite of
episode.
the night.
Yeah, that's
That
it.
was my favorite of the night.
What is that a thing? Don't play with me.
How easy are you? Like first date, second date?
Jesus, Brian, it's possible for you. You still
That's a very
have
valid question.
Yeah. Like, so you put out if it's a good time, right?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
I just,
Ew.
chilling, we good.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
God! Hashtag myself as well. Right. Settle down over here.
Jesus. You say the engine revving thing for that? The whole episode?
Where's your last name from? Because it doesn't sound Latino. What is
It's not. My mom divorced my dad when I was really young, but she was still smart enough to keep the last name so white people could trust me.
Wow. Very good.
Good
Yeah. So that's where she did. She separated from my dad, but she wanted to be a Golston and I'm an Ortiz.
So your mom's Puerto Rican and your dad's Jewish.
White, yeah.
White, yeah. You don't even, doesn't even.
And I feel like when you say Jewish, people are like, that's not a race. And I'm like, I know, but that's the flavor of white that he is. It's your flavor.
You're endearing. You're fun. You're fun. You're like funny and fun. I was having.
You don't remember me, Sal?
What's that?
You don't remember me? You were judging on the roast battle I did right before I came here like 2 weeks ago with Matt Marin for the fucking.
Oh hell yeah! That was fucking good.
Different hockey jersey.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, I had such a good joke after you left. I thought it was a great joke. No, yes, that's right.
You went on one double date and you never returned your call, brother.
I had trouble wading through whether the caricature you're doing is like even more of a caricature. It's like it's endearing and you committed it, so that's funny to me. But then you switch it in and out with being real, and I was like I was conflicted with which one I wanted to see.
Yeah, I give it a Cardi C.
That was really good. Yeah, I didn't give that enough.
You committed to that character, but I think I might want to see the more like when you talk real. I like it more.
What else do you do, like for fun or anything like that?
Smoke weed, eat weed, drink weed. I just started at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus. Hey, if you're not busy after the show, I do that too.
Great.
Wow.
Tell me, she was the Bumblebee on The Simpsons for 30 years.
All right.
Does it Telemundo have a Bumblebee guy? Or is that an old school thing?
Really, I don't really even know what you guys are talking about right now.
Well, she's got a great Charlie Brown cosplay. There it is.
Hey.
There's the Bumblebee girl.
All right.
Well, that was great. I loved it. Did you love it? You loved it. I enjoyed it. I really did. Yeah.
I'm just happy you called me because honestly, like I was wearing these tights when somebody from Bubble canceled on me, and I was like, this cannot happen again. In these tights.
What does that mean exactly? You like those tights?
I mean, I'm just wearing them again. I wasn't in them for long after he canceled, so I just took them off and put it back on today.
I'm so confused.
Sometimes as a wrestler, you have bad luck tights. You don't want to put them on before the match. Do not get this hitch clip.
No one knows more about tights than you.
Do you not get this?
There goes the, by the way, exposing the blonde mustache that he has underneath. His mustache just fell off. You realize that you basically have the same facial.
Yeah, why is he growing a mustache onto a mustache?
He's putting a blonde mustache over his blonde mustache. That's what Hulk Hogan had. He had a beard too. The NWO Hogan had a black mustache and a black beard, right? Or no, it was a blonde mustache and a black beard.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Christina, it was good to see you again.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Yay!
Boom. There you go. All the spoiled white boys we've had on the show. It's nice to get a nice Puerto Rican female up there, right? Almost felt like we planned that or something like that, like that was a written part of the thing. All right. Love the energy in this room, guys. Really feels good in here right now. I'm going back to the bucket. Put your hands together for Rachel Wolfson, everyone. We know her. Rachel Wolfson, everyone.
I read somewhere that if you line up your past relationships, it's a peek into your mental health history. So I dated a filmmaker out here, so that's narcissism. I dated a British guy, so that's alcoholism and addiction. And then I dated 3 guys from New Jersey, so that's depression and low self-esteem. Which is weird because I date a guy from New Jersey now, and I've actually never been to New Jersey, and now I come from New Jersey. All right, that's it.
All right, 35 seconds from Rachel Wolfson.
I don't want to get the meow this time.
Oh, I don't know why you didn't do a little crowd work at the end. Hey, you still drawing a picture over there?
Rachel, how long do you think that set was?
How long?
Yeah, if you had to guess.
45 seconds.
Wow, you're so wrong.
I'm not
It was 11.
It was 29 seconds.
29.
Very
I have 30 seconds left.
that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties and all the lies that you've been living in.
All right.
If you could come on to see me again, I would understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That song is what we call a real mustache dropper.
Okay. Jeremiah Watkins, I didn't know that you know how to play guitar.
There's a lot of things you don't know about this brother.
All right. Well, Rachel, how's it going?
It's going.
We've met you before. You also, like Christina, you smoke a lot of pot, right?
I smoke weed.
What else did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
My mom put O.J. Simpson in prison.
Oh,
Heck yeah, brother.
Her mom was the judge in Vegas that put O.J. in prison for the
Oh, for
memorabilia.
the memorabilia.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the judge that lives in Josephine's shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your mother single?
All right. Hogan just asking real questions.
I mean, why couldn't he just have his memorabilia? I don't know.
Why can't he just have his memorabilia?
But
O.J. He's out.
Right?
Yeah, he's out. And Rachel grew up in Vegas, which is an interesting angle.
So you guys know each other?
Yeah. She's actually opened for me on a show I did one time.
Oh, wow.
She's on Getting Dug with Tigers. Also.
Yeah, that's right.
No. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Keep the smattering of applause going. What was that?
That was about
Yeah, if we could just smatter all around the room, that'd be great.
Rachel, what else do you do?
Smatter it
What else
up.
are you into?
I smoke weed. I work out. I work a lot. I like to work.
Yeah? You
I
work?
mean, I like to make money.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. What type of working do you do? Other than you work at a dispensary?
I work at a dispensary. I work at a restaurant, and I create content online.
Ooh. Content.
The dispensary she works at is called
Why would that be?
because it's AHHHS for some reason.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah, Oswego.
Wow.
Do you have fur weed now where you can just go in there and get
That's one of the first ones that did have it.
Yeah, they've been around for like 15 years. I do get weed, a lot of different weed, free weed.
But not as good as speed weed.
Not as good as ad speed weed.
What's your favorite thing to do after getting stoned?
I just like to be outside, or I like to watch things on Netflix. I mean,
Those are two different things.
I like either one. I'd be happy with either one.
She likes parking lots and indoors.
Yeah. Indoor, outdoor.
Can I talk to you about the minute?
Yeah.
I would trim trim 29 seconds. No, for real.
May I speak to you about?
Well, that's good. Yeah, I feel a responsibility. Hashtag me also. On some of the material, I feel that responsibility. That's over here. So sure, the joke was great. The actual was really clever that you come from New Jersey. When you set it up, though, you set up I dated a person from here, a person from British, and then New Jersey guy. And then usually on the third one is a punch, but you just did more of what you did in the first and the second one. I would just take that joke about coming from New Jersey and make it in that third slot, and I would have punched right there, and then you could kind of move on.
Okay.
But I thought it was good. I thought you came up with a purpose. I mean, I wish you would have done 2 jokes.
Thank you for saying I have a purpose.
Rachel, do a lot of stone guys at the dispensary fall in love with you? Does that happen a lot?
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah.
They do fall in love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I try to break their hearts.
How do you let them down?
I'd be like, look, it's not you, it's your weed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's like, dude, you're an indica and I'm a sativa.
Basically, I'm more of a hybrid.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a wrap. We appreciate your purchase.
Do you do psychedelics?
I love mushrooms.
Have you ever had a bad trip?
No, the only trip I took mushrooms for the first time 2 years ago, and that was when I ran into Dare at the grocery store.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You were at the grocery store on mushrooms?
I went to the grocery store, and the person I was doing mushrooms with realized they forgot cat food, so we had to go to the grocery store, and that's when it started to hit in the cat food aisle. But right before I got there, I ran into Dare outside, but I don't know if I was tripping or if they were really there.
Yeah, there's not really dare pitfalls, is there? I don't think.
Yeah, what happens? Do they ask you for money?
Well,
Or?
I went up to them and I was wearing kid socks and I felt like now's my time to take a stand. And I went up to this girl and I was like, oh yeah, weed is legal. She's like, we don't even care about weed. I was like, oh yeah, well I'm on mushrooms.
It's probably just a girl that dares shirt on.
No, they had a whole setup. They had like a desk and pens and shit.
Damn.
I wanted their merch.
Yeah.
Everything you just said is funny. It's really true. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Rachel Wolfson. It was good to see you.
Yay!
Rachel Wolfson. She's on Twitter at Wolfie Comedy. WOLFIE. Let's go back to the bucket again. We have time left. Yeah, you guys ready to go to the bucket one last time?
Let's do 100 more. Or 1.
She did mushrooms and went to the market, and I once did ecstasy and joined the Christian church for 2 years. True story. Moving on.
All right. This looks like a new name. Put your hands up for Danny Much.
Oh boy.
Guy got up. Here we go. He's holding his heart. He's excited. I like it. This is definitely Danny Much. Put your hands up for Danny Much.
Holy shit. I'm up here. It's happening. Okay. You guys ever hear of resting bitch face? You guys heard of this ailment that affects women? For the most part, when women have resting bitch face, most of the time it's just because they're kind of a bitch. For the most part, like for example, my wife has resting bitch face. There we go. Got some of you guys. And it gets confusing. The other day we were having a conversation, and in the middle of it, I was like, "Are you mad at me?" And she goes, "Why do you always ask if I'm mad at you?" And I said, "So you're not mad at me?" And she goes, "Well, I am now." And I said, "See, I can't tell the difference." There we go. All right. When I first met my wife, I thought her resting bitch face was kind of sexy. It was a challenge, right? Like I was like, "I'm gonna get you to like me," and I did it, and it worked out. And we got married. I was like, "Yeah, I won," but in life, I lost.
All right. I guess that was something. I guess that was a quote.
Has anybody ever told you you have resting douche face? Why did you?
Yeah, you guys
I don't know what to say to that.
You guys probably look good together. Danny, how's it going, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is literally the first time I've had a microphone in front of my face.
Wow.
So clearly, normally we perform with one of the headsets on.
Yeah, no, I have a microphone in my office, and I just play it in front of my speakers, in front of myself. So this is the first time anybody's heard anything.
Well, terrific instinct coming out your first time saying bitch repeatedly, because that's really winning over crowds these days. But that is saying bitch face is a fun concept, and so there's a little bit there, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I watch your podcast all the time. The trip, and I'm like staring. Just
All right, Dan. You're on a fucking podcast right now, talking about another podcast. What's going on?
How do you feel about it? Practical joke.
Hulk Hogan, go ahead. He looks like he took Kevin Mack's stand-up master class. I don't know what that means.
Danny, up here. What do you do for work?
I have a YouTube channel and I film weddings.
You make money off of your YouTube channel?
I make a very small amount off my YouTube channel.
And you videotape weddings?
And I video weddings.
Why specifically only weddings?
Because my wife was in the business and I wanted to get out of pharmacy.
You were in pharmacy?
I was in pharmacy and it was super boring and terrible, and I wanted to be creative. I got
What do you mean? What were you doing in pharmacy?
I worked at a pharmacy. What else is there? Like you said.
Were you a pharmacist?
Yeah, you were those assholes that like, it'll take me 3 hours to put some pills in a bottle. Go sit over there and get a blood pressure test.
I was one of those assholes, but I didn't have a doctorate.
So why did they let you do that?
Did they let me work in a pharmacy?
Yeah.
Because I had a technician license. I wish I thought it was funnier answer.
Where was this at? Don't try to be funny, Danny. It didn't work during your 60 seconds. There's no reason for you to start killing during the interview. Where was this pharmacy at?
The last one I worked at was in Westlake.
Okay. And so now you're videotaping weddings. How many weddings do you videotape?
I've done about 50 so far.
How many divorces have you done?
I don't know. I often wonder that.
I was gonna say out of the 50, how many?
That's a good question. Anything crazy ever happened at any of those weddings?
They announced a pregnancy, and it didn't go over well with the parents.
Ooh, tell me more. What do you mean?
It was a black bride and a white husband.
Get the fuck out of here!
And the whole.
No, I think Tony's asking you to leave.
It was already really awkward because the dad of the bride gave this whole speech that was like, "Don't worry, I'll protect you." Because the white guy was kind of short. He said, "Hey, don't worry, but I'll protect you guys." And then that same wedding, they announced a pregnancy, and it was just the most awkward thing I've ever felt.
Why was it awkward?
Because it was an interracial marriage.
But I mean, how did you know it was awkward? Did someone say something?
Yeah, no.
Jeremiah's doing an act out for you podcast.
Did you say your wife was in the business?
Right.
Not business? You mean the wedding? The wedding business. Yeah. Filming weddings? It's not the business.
He was giving his wife
like a battle rapper. Hold it, yeah.
I'm just trying to look. I always feel like I need to comment on this. Go ahead. Okay. It's first time ever. There's not much I can say. It's first time ever that I have saw you. I would hold the mic, like that. I would look up a little bit. You look down a little bit. I would also maybe think about something with that ingratiates you to the audience. I would take the piss out of yourself before going at your one, especially in the beginning. You know what I mean? Think about you kind of make fun of you, and then you get them on your side, self-deprecate a little bit. And I'm just trying to be helpful.
That makes sense.
Yeah. There you go. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies that you're into?
Literally all my free time goes to that channel.
Goes to a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Is there something you do specifically on the YouTube channel?
I attempt comedy.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, what? I don't understand. What do you mean you attempt comedy?
I have cartoons and I do live action skits with my buddy.
And all your time goes to that?
Pretty much until probably next week when my wife's gonna pop out our first one.
Wow, you're having a baby.
There's material on it. What if it comes out black? What would you do?
What would you do?
Videotape it?
Yeah, fuck yeah, you would.
Like, well, she's in the business.
You're gonna have a baby making YouTube cartoons
Yeah,
and
no,
fucking videotaping
that probably
weddings.
won't last much longer after this.
Really?
Yeah, I don't make any money out of it, so it's gonna. I got
Oh, I thought you were gonna give up on the baby.
No, much worse. That baby is worth nothing. Only expenses. Great job,
So next week, so what's your living situation like right now? You ready for this fucking baby?
Yeah,
deal?
no, we're super ready. Yeah. Have you had pregnant sex? Yeah, lots of like lately. If you bend her over, you can't tell the difference.
Whoa!
Again, you don't want to really talk to your wife at first and just kind of, hey, listen, I want to crush the baby wife. Fuck you, that's all.
Oh, my plan. Is Brian Redband your father? Son, don't answer that. Sorry, Dad.
Wow. What's the anything else difference that you noticed with pregnant sex?
It's juicier, right?
Brian, what an answer.
I think it might be my. Yeah, that's literally the answer.
Really?
It's because the baby pees inside and spits the baby pee out.
Brian knows all this because he's built like a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
So Danny, what else, man? So I mean, you have this baby. What the fuck?
He's built like a pregnant woman out of Legos. Go ahead.
What's your apartment like, living off the wage of a company that videotapes weddings?
I did okay before this. We have a house in Southern California, which I know.
How'd you do okay before this? Oh,
fantasy.
Selling OxyContin in Westlake.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
that was the thing. Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah. And the weddings. Took care of it. Oh yeah.
What are you afraid of?
Business.
What scares you?
This is pretty fucking scary.
What
right
else
now.
other than this?
Yeah. What else?
Yeah.
Your first point seeing this set? Yeah. Me ending up in a pharmacy. That's probably the most scary thing.
All right.
You seem to do it all right already, so
what do you sing?
Wouldn't be that bad, really.
What do you sing when you do karaoke?
I have never done karaoke. One time I got super drunk and I signed up for a Blink-182 song, but we left before I could sing it.
Which song?
Damn it.
That's the one.
Damn it.
Let's do it.
Nobody knows what the fuck's happening here. Danny, the weirdest thing you've ever put your penis inside of. Wow. Fucking great. Danny, weirdest thing you've ever put your penis inside of.
Motocross bike. A pharmacy.
Yeah, pharmacy's always the answer. 24 hours. A gel cap.
A daily vitamin bottle.
My piece of shit wife. That's what you shouldn't do. That's what you should. Yeah, don't do that.
All right, Danny Mush. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Mush. Yeah.
Is Mush really your last name?
It's a stage name that I use on my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, great call on that.
Mush.
Because I know I was saying the whole time in my head, mush, like let's go faster.
So easy to spell too. Such a great word to call it YouTube channel and use as a stage name, Mush. Especially the way that you spell it.
Yeah, that's not the name of the YouTube channel though.
Wow, even better marketing than I was even making a regular joke about. You even spell it differently just in case people try to plug you. You're double fucked.
Yeah.
And his Twitter has 2 underscores. Like, you don't.
Oh, 2 underscores? You can't even tell. They blur together. It's like one long one.
Everyone knows you don't do 2 underscores in a row.
Ever. The other 2 were taken.
And you put a 1 under after it. That's way better than 2 underscores. This looks like a line.
Why don't you spell mush? Much like mash, you know, where you put an asterisk in between each word, each letter.
Good idea.
Shit.
Too many underscores is too many.
What's your deal? Why do you use so many underscores?
This is all good advice. Thank you.
Take this on stride, buddy. This is all.
I appreciate you guys for bringing me up. I can't believe you called me. There it is.
Fuck yeah. We have bad news for you, Danny.
Say it.
They're going to send you back to the pharmacy if you don't.
I'll pick it up next time. Thanks for having me on. Thank you, guys.
There goes Danny Mush, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter, mustache __wax.
I loved it. Kill Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona on April 5th with the entire band. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez. Kill Tony, they're in Phoenix, and they're going to be on the shows in Tempe, Arizona all that weekend. Guys, what are you plugging? Practical Jokers is coming back again.
Yes, it's on every Thursday night, and the third cruise is February 6th to the 10th in 2018. But yeah, we're on the road all the time.
Doug Benson.
Yeah, DougLowsMovies.com for all my road dates, and my YouTube channel is youtube.com/Doug Benson, where you can watch Getting Doug High, which has Tony and Ryan in past episodes. I asked Hulk Hogan to participate, and he said, Hulk Hogan is drug-free, bro.
I'm glad I set you up for that. That really paid off. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. All those drawings are available at RyanJebel.com, including Kill Tony, the book, and the poster. The amazing and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, giving you not only the incredible Hulk Hogan, but also NWO Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. New episode out with Jesse McPaluso right now. Get it. I'm going to the Sacramento Punchline with Tony Hitchcliff this weekend, March 1 through 3rd. And then I'm co-headlining the La Jolla Comedy Store with Brian Redband on March 8th. Yeah.
Patty Reagan.
Hey guys, I made a short film of two aliens studying abroad on Earth. It's called Tag and Battle. And I wanted to announce I'm going to do a special screening before Kill Tony upcoming, so stay tuned for that.
Fuck yeah. And Chroma Chris. Fuck yeah. Chroma Chris, there he is. The tailless, unhealthiest version of The Undertaker we've ever... if The Undertaker actually came back to life, that's what he would look like. How about Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. I mean, wow. I'll be here next week, but there you go. He's also going to be in Phoenix with us and doing spots at the Tempe Improv stand-up. But Phoenix is for Kill Tony. If you guys haven't checked out Kill Tony in Houston and Dallas yet, the 4K videos of those are unbelievable. Make sure you look back and give those a look. It's a real treat. It's unbelievable the characters we meet on the road. Next week here at the Comedy Store main room, we're going to be joined by one of my favorite human beings in the world, the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. He'll be making his long-awaited return to Kill Tony. And March 26th, how's this for an announcement? Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez make the return. The Legion of Stank back on Kill Tony again. Always fun with them. And that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Live audience, thank you so much. What do you talk about how much fun you had on your new Squarespace website? Yeah. Right now, you can go to squarespace.com and enter the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Good. See you guys then. Bye. Good night, everybody.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh shit, what's up everybody? Welcome to the Comedy Store. Make some motherfucking noise. It's absolutely packed here for you podcast listeners listening around the world. We're bringing it on the road to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. This show, Kill Tony, with the entire goddamn band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Pat Reagan, all on the show in Phoenix, Arizona. That's stand-up live April 5th. And we're all doing stand-up comedy in Tempe that entire weekend after that, April 6th to the 7th. Kill Tony is also performing at Nashville, Tennessee's Nashville Comedy Festival, April 21st, one of my favorite cities in the entire United States, Nashville, Tennessee. I'm also going to be performing stand-up comedy at the Parlor Live in Bellevue, Seattle, Washington with Josh Martin, Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and the Boston Calling Music Festival on May 26th. We started this show. Hands good for Brian right there.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello. Can't believe I forgot to mention that. Hello.
And then Ryan,
Ryan J. Ebelt is here. We started this show 5 years ago on June 17th, 2013. And we've been doing it every single Monday since then. How many of you out there are real diehard fans of this show? Hey, what's cooking? Good looking? Oh, the fucking fire breather in the house. Well, if you do the math on that, that means that June 18th, 2018, we are officially announcing right now is going to be the show here in the main room, the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Show that you're at right now. Fucking stars all around us. I'm excited about tonight's show. You never know. I mean, and I'm excited about how this is booked, especially. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one. You know, I book the show every week. You know, it's not easy. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire.
In fact, 80% of employers who post on a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just 1 day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you have any sexual performance issues?
I do. I'm an old man, Tony.
It's more common than you think, Brian. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, hey, you can get Viagra for a lot of money, but you have to go to a doctor. That's embarrassing. No one's to do that. Take off your pants, have them get hard, and whatever you have to do it. How do you do Viagra? Viagra is expensive. Well, there's this website called ForHims.com, and you can get generic Viagra for $20 a month. That's so cheap. That's awesome.
There's no waiting room, no awkward doctor's visits, no lines. You can save hours by going to ForHims.com. Answer a few quick questions, and doctor does a confidential review. The products are shipped directly to your door. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy.
Or 7-Eleven.
Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill for hims/kill. That's right. Well, you know what one of my favorite things in the world is right now? The incredible, and I'm being dead serious, Blue Apron. I agree. BlueApron.com. Blue Apron delivers fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door. They can be cooked in under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season. It's designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team. They offer 12 new recipes each week, and customers can pick 2 or 3 recipes that best fits their schedule.
I had calzones today. Yeah, it's great. You get this box, and it has all the ingredients pre-portioned. You just put it together. It's fun to cook together with your friend or your girlfriend or your boyfriend.
It's amazing. And you know what? Another cool thing that I did this week is I had the chicken crusted Parmesan with baked broccoli. The baked broccoli was so good that a couple days later, since I knew how to make it, I went to the farmer's market. I got broccoli. I got the lemon and the seasonings that I learned from Blue Apron, and I made it myself. Blue Apron is treating Kill Tony listeners to $30 off your first order if you visit BlueApron.com/KillTony. So check out this week's menu and get your $30 off at BlueApron.com/KillTony. Blue Apron, better way to cook. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Holy shit. Tonight's guest, you know him if you're a fan of the show because you've seen him on quite a few times. It's been a while since we've had him on. One of our very best friends of the show, one of our very, very best friends in comedy, one of our favorite human beings. You know him from Roast Battle, all the Comedy Central roasts, and a million other great things. Put your hands together for the Roast Master General, Jeffrey Ross! Oh, yeah! Boom! He's here. He's going to be bumping mics with Dave Chappelle, one of the coolest goddamn comedy shows in the world. What's up?
Attell.
Yeah, Dave Attell.
You said Chappelle.
No, I didn't. I said Attell. But it may have sounded like Chappelle. We had Alice Cooper playing along with me. But yes, Dave Attell.
So how long do I get? I got 1 minute? 1 minute.
March 17th, Lake Tahoe, Red Bank, Atlantic City, Bethlehem, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Bumping Mics with Dave Attell.
We'll go on together.
Literally the greatest fucking comedy show. I'm being dead serious. It is unbelievable. It's like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. It's crazy fucking shit. You guys just eviscerate people, and I mean, it cracks me up.
Dave's one of my best friends. We'll go on together as a comedy team. Set each other up and work the crowd.
I'm being dead serious. And you guys know I fucking love comedy. I've seen it, and over 11 years, I feel like I've been slightly desensitized to it. You know, I've seen Joey Diaz's return to the original room and crazy fucking shit. But you and Dave Attell, the shit that I've seen you guys do in the original room and the Comedy Cellar, it's unbelievable. So if you live in any of those cities that I mentioned, make sure you go to roastmastergeneral.com right now and buy tickets.
Thanks, Tom. You guys were on HBO last night.
Yeah, we were on Crashing.
We were on Crashing. How cool was that? Crashing.
Tony, you were a good actor too. What the hell? Thank you. You know, it's pretty easy when you're playing Tony Hinchcliffe. I didn't have to even audition for it.
I would not want that fucking part. That'd be one role I'd have to turn down.
I almost lost out on the role to. Alright, doesn't matter.
Josh Martin. Yeah, shout out to Pete Holmes and Judd Apatow and that whole crew because they did a whole episode dedicated to Roast Battle. So, which begs the question, people, what HBO show will do a Kill Tony episode?
My bet is Game of Thrones. I would love to see it.
I can see that happening.
Give me the Lannisters up here as guests, and we'll chop people's heads off with a bomb.
Congrats on this packed house.
Yeah. Kill Tony's evolved. We started up in the failure, and that's why I'm really excited about June 18th, the 5-year anniversary. We're going to have a super party here, and we're every other person I've decided is going to come out of the bucket, and then in between the bucket people, we're going to have like special guests from the past, maybe a couple of super special surprises. That's fun. Join a minute. So
this isn't even a normal show. There's a guy painting in the front row.
Yeah, he's drawing the episode. Every episode and a poster and the book. Kill Tony even has a book. We're a podcast, a live show. We're in VR 360, and
I'm guessing it's a coloring book, Jojo. This audience.
It is. We also have the band Jeffrey Ross, and the band was featured on that Crashing episode as well last night. Put your hands together for the best stand band in the land. Each week they commit to different characters and try to stick to it. I never know what they're going to be. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. Wow. Yes! Oh shit! Woo, doggy! We got Jeremiah Watkins is one of the three amigos. We got Patty Reagan in full Four Loko garb. Joe's East Side. That's right, hey, watch your mouth, all right? Joe is clearly Pocahontas if she got locked up in LA prison. All right, I take that as a compliment. All right, that's fine. Wow, Pat Reagan's mustache is big, and we got Chroma Chris, barely really in any disguise at all. You guys ready to have some fun tonight? How are you, Jeremiah?
Mariachi is always ready to have fun.
Wow. Patty.
Cooking it up.
Patty Reagan, how are you?
Good, dude.
All right. Joelberg, you ready for tonight?
Don't worry about how I'm fucking doing, all right? You worry about you, homie.
Wow.
How do I look, eh? How do I look? So clearly, you guys are Mexican, and Joelberg decided he was already Mexican, so just go full tranny on that shit. Fucking love it.
That's an offensive term.
Well, let's get people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of a bucket. They signed up earlier on the patio. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds to do stand up. And, you know, we've seen some amazing acts lately. And you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's a complete crazy person, a school shooter, anything can happen. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means to wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony, episode 250-something. Kill Tony. Here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could be a veteran of the game. Could be someone's first time. Put your hands together for Abraham Rothschild. Here we go. Abraham's going to get it started. 4 seconds to go. It's Abraham Rothschild. All right, Abraham.
What the fuck? God damn. Let me take off my Matrix Fashion Week coat right here really quick. Right here. I hope my son doesn't mind I borrowed his fucking t-shirt. God damn, speaking about my son, he recently turned 18 years old. Give it up for him, come on. And it felt just like a Geico commercial. I just saved a lot of money by switching to no more child support. We were singing happy birthday. Before we can blow the candles out, I said, hold on, mijo, hold on. I said, messing with my good money on those 18 years. But the joke's on him because a few weeks later, he's like, Dad, can I come live with you? I said, what? Yeah, Mom kicked me out. All I can think to myself is, there goes my Geico savings. I mean, come on. You know, neighbors are like neighbors of back in the day. The other day, my neighbor came knocking at my window. She was like, hey, man, I got some great eggs. You got any weed?
Yeah, Abraham. How do you say your last name? Moshe? Am I saying it?
Moshe.
Can I just get into it?
Yeah, totally. Go ahead.
Abraham?
Moshe.
Yeah, I don't know. Your jokes were okay.
Oh, shit.
But what I couldn't figure out is why you were delivering them like you were in a huddle.
I don't know, bro.
You're like, you guys gotta go over here. You guys gotta go over here. Hey.
Like, I was trying to capture everybody, you know, everybody's, I guess, I don't know.
Do your best joke, but just tell it like you're talking now.
Thank you, brother.
I felt like you were telling somebody about a flood.
All right.
Abraham,
That's what it felt like.
Abraham, I got
Child support, if you're going to pay child support, you know it feels like a flood, man. It's just overwhelming, bro.
Oh, wow, too soon.
Yeah, too soon.
You let your back get sway, you know what I'm saying?
That's
I have bad news and good news, Abraham.
All
The
right.
bad news is your comedy was just okay. The good news is you're now in the band.
That's what's up. All right. All right. All right. That's what's up.
There you go.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
You look like
You're the hardest working man I'm sure, business.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm trying, brother Brown. I'm trying to. Thank you, brother. Hey, look, I was trying to match with you, brother. Look, you just appeared in my fucking just an improv wizard. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Look at you
Hey,
and
Abraham.
You know, DJ Khaled if he couldn't afford his child support.
That's right. That's what's up.
Wow, Brian Redband is on it tonight so far.
That's a great compliment. I appreciate that.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for a living?
Fuck, well, I'm a project manager at the Los Angeles Union Station. I pretty much oversee the janitorial department. Which is why the station is so beautiful and clean. Yeah. Like, just don't go in the restrooms, though. Stay out
That's
the
what you
restroom.
told me last night.
Oh, is this true? Abraham, you got a girlfriend or a wife? What's your love life like?
Oh shit.
No, that's your job.
I have a son.
Hey.
Janitor. It really is. No, I've been picking up fucking pigeon shit, human shit, boss shit, employee shit, all kinds of shit.
Okay. Let's get back to you. You got a girlfriend or
what? Oh shit. Oh shit. Let me see. You know what? Actually, no, I have a son right now. I'm single, so if anybody's out there looking, I'm single. I have a good job.
That's right.
Hey, bro.
Julia over here.
He just accepted my friend request, so just hit me up, bro. Don't trip.
Yeah, man, just bring the wig and the mascara again. Well,
I love you.
the hoopy are you?
I love your look.
You look good too. I like the code, Abraham.
Thank you, bro.
Your whole thing is super cool. You're super
cool, bro.
You laid back a little bit.
All right.
Kind of felt it out.
You're sure I am, bro.
You're not even letting me talk. Just chill for a second, bro. You're jazz. You're trying to go. Damn. I think Miles Davis just stood in front of the bass player and just played right in his face when he was trying to play. Just be cool for a second. Plus, you got a whole band here. You look cool. You got a good story about your son or whatever. Just enjoy the moment a little bit. Soak it in, like you do at your change story job.
Literally.
It's like one of your moms.
Literally.
Just soak it in.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. I love the way you talk. You sound like a cartoon character. Hey, what's wrong with it, eh?
I have a question for Abraham.
What's up, brother?
That's Jeremiah Watkins.
How old were you when you started calling graffiti art?
I can't recall, bro.
Nothing.
Abraham, if you have any cool hobbies or fun things that you do, you seem like, I feel like I could picture you doing something. Is it like poker, darts? I could tell there's
my hobby is comedy. Performance stand comedy. That's my hobby.
Other than comedy, your getaway from comedy and life and your son.
I think that's what it is, bro. It's comedy. If I'm not working or with my son, he's a musician. He's 20 years old. He just turned 20, actually. He's 20 years old, and he came to live with me a few years back, and that's my thing. If I'm not working or doing comedy, I'm taking care of my son and helping him with his music. He's a musician.
What do you guys do for?
He's a guitarist, and he's a drummer. He's in a reggae band, and he's doing his thing, man. He's traveling
together.
We all the fucking time, bro, all the time. As a matter of fact, every fucking morning, before I get up, Dad, you got some weed? I'm like, fuck, bro. Clean the kitchen, sweep because we don't got a vacuum. Sweep the living room carpet.
What are you, a janitorial project manager? Make a code out of a bedspread.
Right. So anyhow, on the list.
I've got another.
I got this on sale in Arizona.
Abraham.
I got this on. Can I tell him or no?
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't have those in California, so I had to bring it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cold outside. Cold outside.
I got another pregunta.
Dime.
Otra pregunta, Jeremiah?
Sí. How long have you been hosting Mexican Family Feud?
I think you've been broken Family Feud.
Man, it's been a while. More like family food. Family food. Us, bro. Us. You and me, buddy. Look at you, man. What you got?
I'm sorry, don't touch the talent.
I'm some. You hungry?
I'm good, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Stop touching Jeff.
So, how long do we have to have this?
Abraham, you're freaking out.
10 more minutes, he gets a green card. Yeah. Hey. I got my green card. I married a white lady. Come on.
Oh, man. You said it like you had prepared something for that very moment. Like, this is a green card.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I guess so. The motto of many losers. It is what it is. Well, I gave my opinion. I just think you should, calm down your delivery a little bit. Just savor the moment. See, now you're having fun, actually. You're working the room. You're working with guys that are, raising it up for you. So just you got to raise it up yourself a little bit. It seems like you're a funny guy.
Thank you, brother. Well, yeah, you chewed me out. No, I appreciate that. No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. I really do. I really appreciate that. That's good information.
Saying I love Aladdin, I love Disney. That's it. You look like a genius.
He does end up rubbing lamps a lot at Union Station.
Hey, if you guys ever want a tour, hit me up. Abraham Boche, come stop by.
Yeah, ask for the head of the janitors, Abraham Boche, Union Station. He's on Twitter at Abraham_Boche. That's it, Abraham. Put the mic back in the movie then. Hell yeah. Normally guests don't. Normally the people pulled out of the bucket don't actually guest so much. There he goes. One more time for Abraham, everybody. See that? I didn't really.
That's some great, Tony.
I think amazing. Every week pulling their weight, and we had so much fun. You should have seen our live shows in Dallas and Houston, and we're taking it to Phoenix April 5th. The live shows we do on the road with the whole damn band. It's such a big production. It's so cool. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mitchell Blackburn. There he is.
How's it going? So, not a big fan of social media, but I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats.
Hold on. Oh, no. All right.
Shall we start?
Start over. It's Mitchell Blackburn, everybody.
Sorry, guys. All right, so I'm not a big fan of social media, but I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats. You know, like the guy who dropped out of high school has 2 or 3 domestic abuse charges, but he's posting shit like, I break my back for the people I care about, but who's going to push the wheelchair when it's broken? I post a picture of a lion, and it's like, if you're not there for me, well, at the bottom, don't expect to call it at the top. It's like, dude, you work at Valvoline. Like, what are you going to do? Spray the hinges of my doors or offer me that junk rat coffee? I'm good. And you know the origin of all these posts is usually like his buddy stole his lighter, or I don't know, he's missing an Xbox game that he thinks his girlfriend took. I don't know. That's it for me, guys. Thanks.
There it is, exactly a minute from Mitchell Blackburn. Mitchell, how do you feel like that went?
It's a rough start, dude.
A rough start, and a rough finish, and a rough middle. Mitchell, let's talk about it. Please tell me this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy.
This is my first time.
Yes, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. There's nothing scarier. You really ask that question, you find out they've been doing it 12 years.
How do you must feel good then, right? It's like jumping out of an airplane.
Yeah. I mean, you lose sense of time for sure.
Hell yeah, absolutely. 100%. My very first time on stage, I completely blanked out. I got for months for 3 minutes in the original room, and I fucking blanked out. But in a silly twist, it's sort of what made me stand out, because that's what I talked about. I literally I prepped for months for this.
You're in the moment
to talk about it. People laugh just
You're
like
in the
that.
moment. You're in the moment.
Complete opposite of Mitchell Blackburn's first set.
Tony, but did you say it into the mic? Because that's what
that was the way. I don't know if I ever really mentioned enough how much I love hosting the show and being on the show and all the different stuff that we get to see. Definitely one of my favorite, most ever instant classic moments was you not talking in the mic, and then when Jeremiah put the mic and you finally heard your voice through the speakers, you go, oh, fuck. That was awesome, man. From the heart.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's some people that are like good at this stuff.
You're still quiet, by the way. I have you turned up about 50% more. People have, like, you need a little testosterone boost. Have you ever thought of forhims.com?
Yeah.
That's forhims.com/kill. 1 month right now for $5, Mitchell.
I need it, I guess.
Well, welcome. Is this something you've always wanted to do? How old are you?
I'm 24.
And what made you want to do this?
I don't know. I work as an accountant. that's just not the way for me. So I'm that annoying.
Comedy, Mitchell. No, I'm kidding. It's your first time. It's a joke, Mitchell. It's a joke.
No,
Even
what are we gonna say? Oh, I was just gonna say I'm that annoying cliche that's coming out here for the opportunity. So
No, that's
sorry for adding to the problem.
Oh, stop it. We don't believe that at all, Mitchell.
That's the kind of attitude that's going to make you a star. Sorry for the problem. I'm sure Barbara Streisand, all her early shows were, thank you, Carnegie Hall, I'm sorry for the problem. Yeah.
I was gonna give it up to him until he apologized, but so far the numbers are not in your favor. He's an accountant, if you remember.
So, what kind of account? You're not into that, but you want to try something different.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm trying this.
So this was like an outlet, a little bit for like shit on your mind. You could just kind of pour it in it.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you plan to do that? Did you plan that?
Like 2 hours ago.
Right.
That's what I was trying. Yeah, I could prepare better.
Then forget the material. Just the fact that you came out here for the first time, I think, is pretty cool. And I think you're gonna have a better day in your shitty job tomorrow because of it. We don't own you, bro. You can fucking walk away tomorrow. Now that you've done this, you can probably sell shit and do other shit. Like, no, you could be you're fearless now. You came out here with that shit act, and you did a minute and a half, whatever it was, and you got thicker skin now for it. That's my thing.
And it's been a long time since we played a game on this show that you may remember from about a year ago, in which we would break down and find out a little bit more about somebody who doesn't know what to talk about in their own stand-up. This is a special segment called Who Are You? All right, Mitchell, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan.
Michigan. How long have you been in LA?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. You just moved here from Michigan 3 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago.
Did you quit your job as a CPA to come out here?
No, I work from home, so I get a pretty fortunate gig, even though I hate it. So.
Okay. You make decent money doing that?
Yeah.
You do that and do spots at night?
Oh, I could. Yeah.
Anything crazy about your family or like what did they do for work?
Well, my dad's kind of like a big shot in the fitness industry, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, the apple definitely falls far from your tree on that.
Yeah.
Huh? How about your mom? Stay-at-home mom?
No. She's like kind of like a corporate.
You have your only child?
No, I have a sister.
Yeah. What does the sister do?
She's a teenager, so nothing. So.
Jeez. What a buzzkill you are, Mitch. I'm sorry.
Tony, with all due respect, you picked the worst person to play this little game.
No, we're going to get to something. What's your love life like, Mitchell? Where's the fucking
Love life? He just moved here. He's got nothing. He's fucking. That's interesting. To keep from killing himself.
I actually do have an interesting story there.
Go ahead.
So, I call myself a born-again virgin because it's been like 3 years. This is pathetic, but I'm going to go in deep.
Okay, where is this going?
So, here's
go backstage.
Mitchell, project.
Here's how shit.
Speak from your heart. Speak from your diaphragm.
Okay, all right.
Oh, yes, come on, a born-again virgin.
All right, so, Michigan, that's just how rough it is, and that's how much like mental resistance is there. And so I got here, and I just said, fuck it, made one of those Tinder profiles, and like my second week here, I ended up hooking up with some freak.
Really?
Psycho. Yeah.
You can say my name, it's all right.
Listen to the chants of Joburg.
Tell us about this freak. Where'd you meet her?
Well,
I know you met her on Tinder, but then what did you reach out? Like, who was aggressive first?
She kind of was.
Yeah,
so I thought I was.
Yeah, what'd you say to him?
I said, what's up, puta?
All right.
What'd she say to you?
So she was kind of being the aggressor, and I thought for sure I was being catfished. She seemed too hot, but I showed up. She was definitely hot, but out of her mind. So
you thought you were being catfished. You don't think she felt.
No, I'm kidding. Go on, Mitchell.
Yeah.
So you think a big catfish? Would you say a parking lot?
No. In Simi Valley, I don't know. So I showed up at her place and she was acting real shady, like, just keep going straight, and wouldn't really talk much. And I was like, I'm definitely gonna get robbed. And then we got to some place called The View. I don't know if that. That's a red What are you talking?
People picked her up in an Uber or something?
No, I picked her up.
You picked her up and took her to a bar.
No, we parked like on the top of some mountainous.
Really? Like a makeout point.
Yeah, it felt like a.
So it was definitely all hook up. You weren't trying to take her on a date. You were trying to just hook up in some private.
I didn't know what I wanted because, like you said, I was super impressed.
So she get up to the viewpoint. What kind of car do you have?
A Jetta.
A Jetta. Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then.
By the way, Jetta is the best form, most reliable form of birth control there is.
German engineering.
Okay, so what happened?
You're in the driver's seat still. She's sitting shotgun. Seatbelts are off.
Yeah, and so I was like, "Oh, this is for sure gonna go down." She started acting real weird.
I can picture your thoughts, Mitchell. You're thinking to yourself, "Oh, she's gonna play ding."
Yeah,
very quietly. If your dick was as soft as you are spoken, you're fucked in this situation.
Yeah.
All right. So she's sitting shotgun. You're in the driver's seat. All of a sudden,
so she's kind of implying on the way there that that's what we're meeting up for.
How?
And
what was she saying? Like, what type of thing?
Well, she was just saying, just keep going straight so, like, we can,
What does that mean? Keep going straight?
That's what I thought.
Oh, giving directions.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you basically fucked your GPS.
No. And so, once we were there, all of a sudden she was just showing me her other, like, Tinder conversations, like, just weird shit, and then kept showing me her family. So I'm like, maybe she wants a real communication. Like,
maybe she wants you to kiss her and finger bang her before you fuck her.
No.
That's what I wanted.
No. I made zero progress.
Okay, go on, Mitch.
So I made a move.
Yeah, what was your move?
Oh, I think I touched her leg or something.
That reminds me of that crazy time I fell in a tuba.
You touched her leg, and then what happened?
So then she, like, pulled away a little bit and was like, wait, why did we meet here? And I was like, oh, I totally misread all this, and I don't even want to hang out with her. But then, so she starts showing me all these, like, pictures of her relatives, and I was like, well, I'll contribute, and I show her a picture of my cat. She completely...
This is not good. I'll contribute. I'm going to show a picture of my cat. Mitchell, you realize this is definitely what you should have done in your minutes.
I know.
Figured out contribute. I'll show a picture of my cat. All right. Turns out that cat was the only pussy I was getting that night. See how easy it is? Come on, Mitchell.
So she completely ignored the picture, just disregarded it. She was all about herself, you can tell. And so,
chicks don't want to see pictures of your cat, you fucking weirdo. Mitchell, I can't believe you're learning this live on this show right now. I'm surprised my cat picture thing didn't take it to the next level.
Yeah, and so then after dealing with her running her mouth for, I don't know, like 2 hours, and I felt trapped. All of a sudden, she like, it was like an excuse. She's like, like when you do this, and she just grabbed my dick for a second. And so I was like, oh, like, it's for sure on. So I, like, sort of do the same, and
she sort of did the same, like you put your hand
on her dick?
What are you talking about?
So then, from there,
Jack hit me up. Okay, Jack hit me up. That's right. I was like,
I gotta find out what happened.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, the peak of the story is not that great, so...
No, this is my preferred method of hearing stories, 3 seconds at a time. I'm doing this.
I'm familiar as well. I'm still not over what Joelberg said 40 seconds ago.
What, that he tracked me up? He fucking did it, alright? Get used to it. It's 2018, man.
A man can jack it off another person, right? Got the filetto. I was ready, homie. Woo!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it all out.
So her hand is like over your pants, but on your dick, right?
Well, that was the first. Like she did that, and then she started talking again. So then I go towards her, and I start like fingering her, and all right, and so, and then all of a sudden she's like saying, I'm gonna give you a head or whatever. You know?
Wow. This is my first time ever interviewing a 27-year-old 8th grader, by the way. I gotta tell you, Mitchell, this is unbelievable. You know, so I grabbed my dick, and so I decided that maybe I should finger her, and next thing you know, she's giving me head,
Did she give you a cabeza?
Alright, so she's sucking your dick.
Yeah, and so as she starts doing it, I stop fingering her because I'm not gonna do it.
But what's the angle in this Jetta to where she can suck your... Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's side to side.
Right, she's on the passenger seat on her knees.
Yeah,
No,
she's just
across. So where are her knees? Pointed up? She's like, I'm sideways.
I'm straight, and then she's straight.
I don't know if you are straight, Mitchell. According to a drummer, you jacked it him up.
You fucking jacked me up. Sorry. If he was telling the story of Lord of the Rings, he would be here for 3 months.
God damn it. So, okay, so now what?
So anyways, so I stop fingering her, and then she's like, no, don't. So as it's happening, I'm like, this,
Then what are you tapping there? What was that? What was that you just said?
That was a gesture. That was a gesture. That's not what I did.
What?
Her clitoris or penis head, whichever you want to call it.
You just, what do you mean tap it? What was that you did with your left hand? Do it again. Stop grabbing the mic stand. Do it again.
I wasn't doing it. I was just gesturing like over there.
Like, what was that? What's touching that?
That's not how I do it, but as I was fingering my hand was here.
Where's your right hand? You have a microphone in the car with you?
No, is that your other hand? The right hand, I think, was, I don't know. I don't know where it was. So,
the right hand was strangling her.
Okay, so next thing you know.
Anyways, she yells at me to not stop, so I'm awkwardly in that position, and then, I don't know, like 5 seconds in, because it's been 3 years, I just came over in my car.
I think we found out who you are! That is Mitchell Blackburn, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That's how you do it. Mitchell Blackburn, everybody. Get out of here. Fuck yeah. Good job. First time, Mitchell Blackburn. You're right. We got some gold out of him. You were right, Tony. Hell yeah.
You were right.
There you go.
You had the one good story.
And it was Jetta who comes. Mitchell Blackburn.
Who hasn't come all over a Jetta, by the way?
I don't know if everybody's living that lifestyle.
I thought this sure that chick had a dick or something. I thought that's what he was going. That's when he grabbed the pussy like it was a bat.
By the way, now that I heard the end of the story, by the way, it makes me think that it took about 10 minutes for us to hear all the stuff that happened before, but now that I put it all together, I think the beginning part was only about 8 seconds.
I feel like he remembered it so well. Afterwards, he must have jotted down some notes. Well, also, I think you learn something. Like, Hollywood's a little scary, but if you're willing to make a few jumps and risk your life, it could end up pretty great.
Oh, yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Eric Kolbeck. Here we go. Eric Kolbeck, everybody.
Yo, I'm from South Dakota. I'm 47% black. Growing up, there was like a slightly less black version of Frederick Douglass minus slavery. Not a lot of people called me the N-word there, but in defense of those that did, I think that they were just bored and racist. But being stereotyped was quite automatically got to be the running back of the football team. But then I moved out here. Some guy on the bus was like, dude, I don't mean to offend you, but you kind of look like an ethnically ambiguous Seth Rogen. And so that I was like, well, I didn't know that, so I'm sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like Obama doesn't sing, you know? I feel like if you sing a Clear Creedence Clearwater Revival song, you go, I want to know. Have you ever seen the rain? And I want to know. He could fool you with that shit. He could give a great speech. The liberal media would be like, just a small town girl. He needs to be back at the White House.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Eric Colbeck. Oh, yeah. Eric, you are one of the funniest decomposing comedians that we've ever had on the show. How you doing, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since like March.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
6 years.
March of last year, right?
March of last year.
Yeah.
How long have you been a party rocker?
Since like 16 years old.
Dude, that makes me LMFAO.
That's like joining up Patty Reagan there.
Eric, what do you do for work?
Acting, and I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, very cool. What, have you seen any of your work?
Just commercials.
Yeah.
I saw him make Right On Red One.
I'm playing stoner potheads in various commercials.
Yeah. Like what? What's the best commercial that you've done? Keys.
Time Warner Cable. Now currently Spectrum.
It does look like you're on the spectrum.
Jeremiah Watkins. It's Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, that's my fool, Jeremiah Watkins.
Eric, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened in your lift?
In my Lyft?
You ever have a guy jerk off all over your Jetta?
No, I have a rental car, so I'm afraid to jerk off in there. I don't want DNA.
What kind of rental do you have? Why do you?
You're Ubering in a rent-a-car? Yeah,
Wow.
rent-a-car.
Wow.
You're the worst pyramid scheme I've ever heard of in my life.
I know. After you rent it, how much do you get? Like $1?
No, I drive enough to make the money back.
You ever have to drop anybody off at a gym or a barbershop?
No.
Oh. Well, maybe somebody here could order an Uber to a gym or a barbershop later. Or a Lyft, sorry, man. No offense.
Okay.
It's cute how you don't even get the jokes, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
sorry.
I love you at Disney at the Country Bear Jamboree. You're great.
I usually get Corbin Blue for the Disney.
He's in shape.
I feel like Corbin Blue lost, you know?
Not a lot of people know this, but Eric is actually the first ever clothed member of Naked and Afraid.
They're using for threats.
You look like you play in the woods a lot. I'm wrong about that? Is that a weird thing to say?
I've been in the woods.
Yeah.
I love how you take all those jokes exactly literally. It's great. It's always great for comedy.
I grew up in the woods.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where?
In like 12 miles south of a small town.
Oh, I'm starting to understand your whole thing now.
Tell us about the woods, fool. Chop, chop. Hey, Tony. Yeah. Getting hot in here.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize you had a shaved head over there. Clearly shaved. Glad you're cooling down over there, Patty Reagan. Eric, what's the craziest thing about you? Like, what's something weird that you think's weird about you that you do?
His dad is on The Simpsons.
He's in jail because that damn
Sideshow Bob.
I've never heard that before.
You've heard Seth Rogen? This is his son, Sideshow Bob.
Do people really? I used to be able to fart on command.
Really?
Yeah. And I was doing whatever. Yeah, I could like get in a certain position and make myself force farts.
Wow.
I challenge you right now.
Yeah, can you do
I don't
it
think
right
I can
now?
do it.
Come on.
I don't want to fail.
Guys, how bad do you want to see? Wait. Hold on. Jeff's going to try first. Hold on, guys.
I have to be in like swishy pants.
Hey, can we get the project manager up here just in case we have an accident?
You can't talk. I'm trying to concentrate.
Okay, go ahead.
You want to go first?
You go first,
I'll
Derek.
try.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey, put the microphone on it, dude. What's he doing? He has the microphone in his mouth.
That's not a fart, that's a gig.
This is horrible. All right, so for those of you listening to the podcast, he just put his feet over
He's having a baby.
Oh, my God. Are you trying to suck air through your butt?
I'm trying. Usually I need a little preparation. It's not happening.
How many? Oh, man.
It's not happening.
You
I'm
sure?
sorry, guys.
Wow, what kind of Lyft driver doesn't have gas?
It's bad.
That was more disappointing than his dad.
There you go, Jeff Ross. There you go. All right, Eric. What are you afraid of? Does anything scare you?
A mirror?
¿Estás asustado?
The brownie man finding out you stole his style.
I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah.
Yeah, being up high.
For a guy that looks like he's high all the time.
No, I'm afraid of getting high.
Really? You've never gotten high before?
No, I have. Just
And then clearly you snapped completely after that. And
Has anybody ever told you you look like the inside of a vacuum cleaner?
That's true. I can see it.
thank you.
Eric, how old are you?
28.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What's any short-term goals or plans for yourself or your life? Anything you're looking forward to?
I'd like a one bedroom with a swimming pool.
What's your living situation currently now?
A studio with a driving studio with a parking lot. Studio with a parking lot.
That's not Home Depot.
A studio in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Huh. And you live in the studio by yourself?
Yes.
That's not that bad.
Yeah. Good price.
Squatting in front of CBS.
All right, Eric. Well, it was nice to meet you. This was your first time on the show, and we'll see you again soon. There you go, Eric. Hold back. Eric, hold back. Not on Twitter.
How many numbers are in there?
There's a lot.
Most people have a chance of going on, and you picked.
And I picked, yes, it's true. I picked another name. Elliot Armstrong. I'm not seeing movement. Here he comes.
What's up, guys? I recently started getting back in the gym after getting out of a 6-year relationship. Get the bachelor bond back. I don't think it's for me. I realize there's just too much stuff there that genuinely infuriates me. Like, you're walking around with the Superman t-shirt on. Makes me pretty angry. If you have shoes that look like feet, makes me angry. If you're one of the guys who frequents an elliptical machine, I have some questions I would like to ask you. It's bad. I feel seeing that these guys are wearing these like male yoga pants that go in under their shorts. They come down to like here and just looks like their underwear just like getting longer and longer. And then you have the fucking trainer walking around with a protein shake bottle, which I'm pretty sure is just a normal water bottle with a cat toy inside of it. Fuck yeah, hell yeah.
where I hope and pray it's your first time too.
What, with comedy?
Okie dokie.
No, we feel a little fool.
This guy ever jacking you off before?
It's who jacked me off. Yeah. Only one time.
What questions do you have for the elliptical machine? Like, what's so crazy about that?
It's weird seeing guys on the elliptical machine.
Why?
It's better for your
Strange.
knees.
Just run. Just get on the treadmill. I don't know. Just go outside and run.
Okay. All right.
You're so metrosexual that that's your fine point. Take down.
Why they have to hold on to bars while they're late too?
Yes, they don't want to fuck up their knees.
Right. Yeah. Okay. What else do you find a lot of passion talking about, Mike? Like, what else?
How long have you owned a fishing and taco shop?
What's your favorite piece of gym equipment?
Oh, man. Probably just the pool bar, man.
Yeah, I did those in the pizza, dude. That's right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I do it off and on, like 2.5, 3 years. Yeah.
A year.
How long have you been a stunt double for Matthew McConaughey?
I won't. What else do you do for work?
Okay.
Valet cars.
You're a valet?
Yeah, I do some valet.
Huh.
I do some personal assistant work for some up in the hills.
Valet.
You've been on the show before, right?
No.
It's interesting that you do all those jobs since you clearly have a paralyzed right arm.
It sucks. Tony,
Yeah, Patty Reagan.
Tony, it sucks being a chauffeur and have nothing to chauffeur. You know what I'm saying?
That's me over it, Patty Reagan. Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. So how long you been valeting?
Too long. I was
Just a guesstimate.
probably
What's too long for me is 1 minute. So what's too long for you is a whole different thing.
like 6.5, 7 years. Yeah.
6.5, 7 years. Wow.
Yeah.
You must be fucking good.
Pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I've fucked some cars up before, but who hasn't?
Everybody who's not in LA. Elliot,
yeah.
Wow, you pick up a lot of ladies. You seem like a good-looking guy. You have like that swagger about you. Is that something you focus on?
No, I've had a weird. I've tried before. I mean, I have, but there's other times where you try and then you put like the. I had this one time where I put my number. My buddies were like, "Nah, well, you should just do it." And I was like, "Well, I don't want to get fired." And then I put my number in their car. And
why do I feel like you should get dating advice from Mitchell Blackburn?
Yeah, so my boyfriend got in the car, and it was weird because my number was in the car for the boyfriend. So.
What?
Yeah.
Did anybody else understand that? No, we all.
They were sharing a car, so she parked the car with us, but her boyfriend, I guess, was coming out of the hotel and just decided to.
When was
take
that?
the car. This was like a couple years ago. Yeah.
Did you put it on her dashboard so that she was?
No, I was kind of discreet about it. I was kind of like I put it like in a.
You don't go on dates or a girlfriend or?
I got out of a relationship like 7 or 8 months ago.
Oh, and that was a 6-year relationship?
Well, off and on, yeah.
So off and on for 6 years. Why was it so off and on? Why did it end? Well, give us some of the dirt.
It was bad, man. One time it was going well, and she found my phone. She found my old phone, and I was valeting cars. I was valeting cars, and she was at my place. And I was like, nah, she won't. I told my roommate, I was like, maybe I should just have her hide my phone. And I didn't. And she knew the code and everything. Just like went through my G-chats, everything.
G-chats.
Everything.
I think Gmail chat.
I think she really. This is a while ago. I don't G-chat anymore.
I chat with them.
I no longer G-chat.
Yeah, they jacked me off. And that's what the internet's for, homie. That's right.
Julia is out of control tonight. Wow. So she went through your G-chats. What did she find?
Just fucking around with little girls. And,
yeah, hanging out with the ladies.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Not good stuff. So
Getting that red snapper, eh?
So yeah, then we broke up for a year, got back together, and then we're not together.
And then what? She went to your instant messenger?
No. No more social, no more web stuff. It was, she wanted me to get a real job.
She wanted you to get a real job.
Yeah.
She's like, you're just fucking ballet cars, and you know what? Just like your job, this thing's going around in circles.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Alright. Well, what kind of hobbies are you into? What do you like to do for fun? You're living the single life.
Yeah. What do I do for fun? I work a lot. I like playing volleyball.
Really?
Yeah, I write.
Fuck yeah.
I can write. Comedy. Yeah. Working on a couple, like everyone else.
You should come back and try that sometime. Tell us about this volleyball addiction, because now that I look at you,
it was like I enjoy volleyball. It's not an addiction.
You love it. Admit it, fool. You love it. It's all right. We're listening, dog.
Yeah, I like volleyball.
Yeah,
that's right, eh?
What do you mean I went from A to D?
Well, it's not an addiction. I enjoy playing it from time to time, but
how often do you play it?
Not that much anymore. It's
Come on,
hard to get out.
What's the ballpark? Once a week?
No, not even that much.
Oh, jeez, you're really in denial about this volleyball thing. Really freaking out on me, Elliot. Oh my God. I don't even do that much, all right? I played one time. Sure, it may have been my first answer, but I don't do it that much. Jesus, Elliot. Fucking balls to the wall over here.
Yeah.
Do you like the movie E.T.?
I never heard that one.
No, I'm seriously asking. Is it good for you?
Yeah, got it.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I just like that movie.
Alright, Elliot.
This guy's weird.
How long have you been on stand-up? What was your answer?
2.5 years.
Yeah,
off and on. You gotta find a reason for the audience to root for you. You know, you're like, I wreck my valet cars, I play volleyball. Like, you're not leaving your
cheat on girls.
Your heart. There's no struggle there. Right. You gotta find, like, maybe it's like a Chevy Chase thing where you're just so aloof, but you gotta be super funny to pull that one off. But I don't know.
No, he's got, yeah, I agree with Jeff on this. What are some things that we might find likable about you? Anything in the world. Like, give us a reason to like you.
Have you seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Okay, Jeremiah.
I love that movie.
It's a great film.
Great film.
Yeah, so I gotta be a little more self-deprecating.
Wait, what?
He's gotta be more self-deprecating, you think.
Did you ever watch a show X-Files?
Yeah, I saw X-Files.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah.
It's a good film.
Yeah. Got it. Elliot, the most likable thing about you. Perhaps you hung out with sick children before. Maybe they were kids that you poisoned, but we don't need to know that part. You know what I mean?
The most likable thing?
Yeah.
Well, I was into like exotic animals for a while.
Oh,
wow. Jeez, you sound more and more like one of Trump's every question that I ask you. Well, the most likable thing about me, well, I kill elephants with shotguns.
No, smaller ones.
Can I ask, hey, in this exotic collection, did you ever have a chupacabra?
No, but I walk a Mexican hairless dog that looks almost exactly like one.
There you go. You got it. You're a dog walker. You love it.
I will have to do that for the guys I work for sometimes. I got to walk their exotic
up in the
dog.
hills.
Yeah, it says Zolo, soon to lead Tlee, but they just call it Zolo. It's the
It's
Mexican hairless dog.
racist, eh? Do you ever walk erotic dogs? Like dogs with like colors and stuff like that? Like Red Rockies, like pointing in the air and stuff like that? Do you ever do that? And also, have you seen the movie C5?
Elliot, so the most likable thing about you is that you walk exotic dogs.
Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got.
Okay, well, your name's Elliot?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen E.T.? It's a good movie. I just like it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Maybe it's kind of shoddy, but it's good.
Well, Elliot, you can't think of anything else likable or cool about you. Maybe you did something. What's the last time you did something nice for someone? Like, what was that? Did you I want to give it away, but maybe you did something. I don't know.
I bought some Girl Scout cookies the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
You did. Why do I feel like you bought them like from Amazon, like not from an actual Girl Scout?
No, I did. They still camped out. You look like you saw a matinee showing of 12 Years a Slave. It's a good film.
All right. There you go. We met him, Elliot Armstrong.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. So what we're going to do, before we get back to the bucket, let's do something cool. Let's go from unlikable to super likable. Before we go back to the bucket, let's give somebody their second ever spot on this show. We met this guy 2 weeks ago. Is he here? All right, great. I mean, he just wowed us. His 60 seconds was amazing. His interview was unfucking believable. I'm excited to see him again. Put your hands together for Malcolm. These people already know who he is from 2 weeks ago.
I'm back. What's up? Shit. I was there with a homeless lady. Because I'm homeless. After we got done, she looked at me and she said, so what are we? I said, bitch, we still homeless. Now go back to that tent. She told me, okay. I hate fat girls talk about other fat girls. I was at the mall the other day, my homegirl. She said, look at that big bitch over there. I said, bitch, that's your shadow. This is you and that's you, both of you. Scoot over, bitch. I got pulled up by the cops the other day. I was so scared I snatched on my homeboy in the passenger seat. The cop said, you know you're speeding? I said, yeah, but Antonio got crack in his pocket. I said, I got this officer. Antonio, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Cop, give me a gun. Antonio, come back in the car. We stole that nigga gun. Bad boys, bad.
Holy shit.
What's up?
Malcolm has arrived.
Is it just me, or do I like the other guy better?
You know, Tony, Malcolm did an amazing job this week at Death Squad. I invited him to a Death Squad show. Yeah, I
That shit was cool as hell.
Did you really hear it?
Thanks for that.
How's life going, Malcolm? You did it again.
Yeah.
Not easy to do, especially with a big hyped up intro like that and everything, and you came in and you had us all cracking up again. How's life going? You still living next to a 24-hour fitness in your car?
Planet Fitness, and yeah, still quitting jobs and shit.
Hey, I love that you get the plug right, by the way. You still represent Planet Fitness.
Yeah, I got to
when you say
represent the
24-hour fitness. And you're still quitting jobs.
Yeah.
You quit any jobs this week?
Actually, they got rid of me today.
Yeah? Oh, shit.
But last week I quit one, so
Yeah.
I guess that was karma. I said, fuck it.
Who got rid of you today?
Oh, warehouse full of Mexicans.
Wow.
Hola.
They was mad I was doing better than them, and they weren't having that shit. So they said, you know what, go home.
What do you mean you were doing better than that?
Like, they don't like to be out work. So,
Wow.
In my defense, I thought you were my shadow.
they crazy as hell. They crazy. Y'all boys crazy.
Fucking hell.
Shut up.
The last time we met you, the only other time, this is only your second time on the show. By the way, the official Kill Tony race to the regular was we have been searching for new regular, which of course, obviously, clearly, who's in the running for will be announced at that 5-year anniversary show, June 18th here in the North. So, but we never, I don't think we really found out more about, where you're from. Was it Michigan or?
Hell no, North Carolina.
North Carolina. And you're how old again?
23.
23.
I'll be 24 in 2 days.
Oh, shit.
Y'all demo niggas, son. 75. I'll pay you back when I make it.
Oh yeah. So, and how long have you been in LA?
6 months.
Right. But what were you doing in North Carolina all those years? Tell us more about like where you grew up and what you were doing. Trouble hanging.
Well, at first I was always just me, fuck it, you know. But I was working jobs, just being like goofy, and then this Mexican girl told me to do comedy, and I did it. I was
fucking welcome, man. You have chlamydia now, man.
You work in the food truck.
Hey, just because that's my gang name doesn't mean I have it. All right, moving on.
They crazy as hell. But yeah, I was working. I started hustling. That's why I moved out here. I was tripping.
You told me he was from West Philadelphia, born and raised. Eh?
Hustling? What's hustling? I was selling shit.
Yeah. No, tell us about it. Let's hear the compelling shit. You're so funny.
All right, I was trying to make money to get to California, so I started drug dealing. And I was hustling like a motherfucker. I thought I was Pablo. What's his name?
Escobar.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, I want to get it on the boat, though.
You did what you had to do.
Right, yeah.
Escobar.
Y'all crazy as hell.
So you saved up enough money to come to California?
Yeah, and then shit just went left. I was spending money back home. I like to eat a lot, so I was.
Why'd you move to California, ball player?
To do comedy.
Oh, okay. How's that going?
Oh, it's cool. Shit. Kill Tanya. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
And you know about Kill Tony back home?
I didn't know about it, but I know about the comedy store. As soon as I got here, that's the first thing they told me. They were like, yo, Kill Tony. And then I finally got up.
Elegant. That's great.
Second time.
You are the
All my friends know about it, though. So.
You are the perfect specimen. Good 60 seconds. A hell of an interesting interview.
That's all I need, 60 seconds.
Oh, shit. That's right. That's right. Hey, Tony. Tony, I'm vegetarian, but this food makes me want dark meat, eh?
Nigga, I'm light skinned.
This guy's got charisma. Lots of charisma on Malcolm. He's like Tiffany Manage.
Where else can you go on? Where have you been getting on stage?
Laugh Factory, Flappers, Improv. I'll be everywhere. Shit. The garage. I'll be all over this motherfucker.
How do you get around? How do you get around?
I got a car, 1992 Ford Taurus. That's the crib.
Right. Yeah, and it's the crib.
That's the crib.
It's a mobile home. At a mobile home. It's a 92 Ford.
Being there like.
I love it. And you're wearing the 92 Ford Taurus and shirts right now.
Yeah. I look like a thrift mannequin. I said, give me that outfit. He was naked.
That is what I love about this show, is that we are getting to talk to Malcolm and hear Malcolm and meet Malcolm while he's still living in his car next to a Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness.
I feel like in weeks from now, you'll be living in my car.
Is it a minivan? Because that's what I want next. It's like a two-bedroom for older dude. I'm living in the studio right now.
Are you loving it here, or you miss back home?
I miss home. I miss my friends, but Cali cool. I like doing comedy, you know what I'm saying? So I just miss home too.
Are you close with your family? Mama's boy?
Yeah, I was mama's boy, but I was like, hey mom, I love you. All right, I'm gone. But I was close to her when I was at home. But I was always out. I was just always doing funny shit, stupid shit.
You got brothers and sisters?
Mm-hmm.
How many?
I got a younger brother and older sister. I'm in the middle.
Wow, look at that.
Are they funny? My brother's funny, but he's kind of tough, so it's like, he's scary. And my sister, she just like me.
Did you leave a girlfriend in
yeah, I got a girl back home. Yeah.
She considered you Malcolm X?
Nah, she like my Whitney Houston.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm Bobby Brown, because I'm this close to doing Craig.
You're a lot of
fun, man. That's awesome. Welcome to California, brother. That's really awesome. Malcolm? Yeah, Malcolm Frost. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Malcolm, if you want to do the next ice house again, I'd love to have you back at the ice house.
Back on the ice house. Malcolm, did it again. Hell yeah, dude. Unbelievable. Performance of the night. Yet again. But anything can happen now as we go back to the bucket. I love that. Don't you love that? The likable, super underdog, no doubt a future star. Okay. How about one more time for Malcolm, everybody? That's how it's done. All right, this looks like a new name. We're going to forget it for Shaggy. I'm seeing movement, so we're going to move on. All right. We're going to for Mikey Corsal. Wow. No movement. Look at this. Is that Mikey? There it is. Mikey Corsal.
I think guys, I'm Michael from London. Super London crew. I was just saying to my pals up there, how the fuck, I feel sorry for the cunt who's going to be, oh, sorry. I'll get to that word in a minute. I feel sorry for the guy that's following Malcolm and then I get called out. But talking about cunt, that was actually, I said that by accident, but that was actually going to be my act. Why is that word so taboo here in America? Can anyone tell me? Because in London, we've been casual cunting for about 20 years. Like, cunt's not an insult. You know, like, you make that something nice for you, you're like, oh, you're such a fucking cunt. You know, someone says something funny, like, you funny cunt. You know, well, I mean, you can use it aggressively, of course. Like, how many fucking times have I told you, cunt? I don't want a cup of tea. You won't go on and I'll drink it. Oh, it's a lovely cup of tea, Grandma. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Mikey Gonzalez, short and sweet. Fuck yeah, Mikey Corsal. You are by far one of the funniest top hats of a centaur we've ever had. What's that? Like, the fact, what's a centaur? The centaur is a guy that looks exactly like you, but with the bottom half of a horse. The forelegs. Centaur, you mean? You're going to speak the English language, darling. Fuck you, Army. You're really fucking mad, eh? Alright? Centaur, whatever, eh? I don't give a fuck. Hey, you're ready for it, eh? Hey, where are your other two friends, Ethos and Ramos? I thought what was going on here. What is going on? You're on a real live show. That's a good movie. I know this must be crazy for you to be on a live show and not have Jimmy Carr, Russell Brand hosting it, but
how long have you been wearing orthopedic shoes for, eh?
I didn't expect you to be as Londony as you are. You have the head of almost like an American. Really? Yeah, I was expecting American. Really? It came off all he wants some. It was perfect. This is how we speak English the right way. Ha ha ha. Werewolves of London. This is it. This is his theme song. You ever heard this song before?
I haven't heard that song before.
It's an American classic. There you go, London Calling, the Clash. Fuck yeah. All right, Mikey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time. I just popped my.
Wow, really? You came all the way from London to start?
Mate, I'll be honest with you. I don't mean any disrespect. I've never heard of your show.
Sure, and I've never heard of you piece of shit.
I did that, and a couple of my pals said that they were coming down here to try out, so I just stuck my name down.
Great, you got a couple of laughs too.
How do you feel? I feel good, yeah.
Just know that you shamed your queen tonight.
Yeah, I'm queen.
Tony.
Yes, Joburg.
I've never seen this in life, but my grandma had a bunch of candles with him growing up, so.
That was a good one. But
That's so cool. I love the balls, Mikey. I mean, you show up to the comic store, your buddies bring you here because they're fans of the show, and you go, fuck you, mate, I'm signing up. And,
Mate, I didn't know I was signing up. I thought it was like the list to get in here.
Wow.
And then they told me up there.
Did you not pay to get in, you son of a bitch?
My mate bought me
I just put my name on the guest list myself. All right, Mikey. What do you do for work over in England?
Well, I'm an actor, actually.
You're an actor? Oh, shit. What, do you do any, like, accents or anything? Can you do, like, an American guy?
Well, which region would you like? I can do California.
Fuck yeah. California gay dude. Perfect.
Yeah, that was just his Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
There's the weekly throw Tony under the bus from Jeremiah Watkins. The golden goose. All right. How about any other ethnicities? Can you do a black guy?
A black guy?
That was it. Then the American, you read it back like in American. When the black guy.
I don't know if there's black people, white people, whatever, they've got different accents around.
We could have called it that there.
I don't know if I can.
I'm not even really called New York or Southern or.
Can you do an American black guy?
Well, like super weird, yeah. I mean, I can do like black. I can do like that. I don't know what region I'm from, like you know.
No, Aphrodite is waving you off, dude. I'm sorry. I go to my official black correspondent, Aphrodite. She's waving you off over here. That was no region. That wasn't even based, dude. All right, so Jeremiah Watkins.
I don't understand how that was more racist than my Mexican accent.
How about Aphrodite? Should we see if you can do a black woman? How about a black woman? Can you try a black woman?
I met a black woman.
Black American woman? Yes, go ahead.
A couple of days back, because I was stopped to ask a woman for directions, and I said to her, "Excuse me," I said, "Do you know where the Topaz apartments are?" She went, "So this is my black woman."
Yeah.
She went, "Topaz? You ain't never heard of Topaz?"
Oh, shit. All right, it got bad.
Topaz is the name of her bacon.
Topaz is a great film. Alfred Hitchcock.
Aphrodite wake you off on that one.
So are you in any films or movies or TV shows that we might be able to take
America, World Police.
Oh, so showing over here.
Perhaps you were in Downton Abbas?
No, not with the class where I'm from. They wouldn't have me in Downton Abbey. This is like to sweep the toilets or whatever that.
Okay.
I was doing a show called Humans over here. I don't know if you guys saw that on Humans on AMC. Yeah, so I was a spotlight and I've got network. I don't know actually if I'm allowed to say this. Is this show going out live on the internet?
Yeah. Yes.
Fuck it, I'll just say it anyway. So I've got a movie coming up. I think it's going to be on TV here. It's going to be on TV in the UK, and I'll play George Michael in his life story.
Wow. Very cool.
Very cool. On my phone, I'll show you.
Let's see the plot.
The bus.
Can you play him now after he's dead?
No. I had an older guy to play him like later in life. I played him a bit younger.
Yeah. You play him like during the bath.
I guess it must be nice.
During that time, yeah.
Let's just say, I got a real question.
Yeah.
Have you ever done any background work on Game of Thrones?
I haven't yet, no. I've never ever been called.
I feel like a lot of UK people.
Yeah, if I was a UK actor, I'd be pretty pissed that I haven't been in that yet. Because they only.
I mean, that's right. Hey, I didn't like that either.
They only book.
Tony.
Yes, Patty Reagan.
Hey, I give that set like 1 out of 5 tortas. Beyond that, I would like to say, like, I'm curious. Hey, look at me, fool. Hey, I'm curious. I want to probe into your psyche. Like, go first. Do you think dolphins ever go golfing?
They don't golf on the water, man.
Fuck yeah. You didn't answer the question correctly. Had you answered it right, he was going to take you to a Raiders game. Mikey, what do you think is the most American thing about you? You seem very British. So, like, what's like the most American thing? I don't know.
Whatever, however you take the question.
Mate, I would say that, like, probably the most American thing about me is I'm, like, really easygoing, whereas I think in England,
everyone are more uptight.
Much more uptight, mate, yeah. Yeah, I love America. I love Americans, and like, this is just where I want to live.
Oh, yeah. I think he's a spy. Let's kill him.
No, seriously, there's like one American I hate, but other than that, like, I just love America.
I love it. Well, that's a perfect thing to say when you're in the greatest country in the world.
Yeah.
There you go, Mikey Corsell, ladies and gentlemen. I pulled a name out of the bucket right after Mikey because I thought one was coming to the stage. You surveyed that. Yeah. Yep, I'm going to do this one, and then Jeff's going to pull the next name. This looks like, I don't believe she's been on the show before. This looks like a new name. Let's make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez. Here we go, from the front row. Whoa, 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 whoa! She made it, she cleared it. Holy shit. I heard a verbal holy shit. Make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez, everybody.
So I've been a server for 16 years, so I like to say that I know the true face of evil. So the true face of evil is a middle-aged white woman on Valium with a chihuahua saying her burger was medium rare instead of medium because it was in a pool of blood. So I think serving in the guest relationship is the most weirdest scenario you put yourself in. It's like, bitch, I want your money, and bitch, I want you to work for it. And it's just, why do you put yourself in that situation? So I'm going to give you a tip. So if you ever ask your server, what's your favorite thing on the menu, what they hear is, what is the most expensive thing on the menu, bitch, because I want your money. So stop that. Stop it. Stop it. The only other person who I think is kind of similar to serving is the most overpaid server in the world, and that's a politician. But don't worry, the similarity is they'll always get your order wrong.
Well, Vanessa Marie Lopez. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Vanessa, grab the microphone. How's it going? What's going on? You're acting like you just won the Price is Right. Shaking Jeremiah's hand. What did she say to you just now, Jeremiah?
She said, I love you.
She said, I love you.
Oh, shit. Wow. First comes love, then comes mariachi.
Oye, by the way, a torta.
Wait, Joel, how'd you get up here?
Your shoes untied. It doesn't bother me.
Hey, you're a server, right?
Yeah, no, I
tip?
I'm gonna. Can you sign it?
I love this girl. Vanessa Marie Lopez. I actually need that bag. Okay. Jolena, you just arrived at the comedy scene. What do you think about Vanessa Marie Lopez coming up here trying to steal your thunder?
Well, I didn't want to say it at first. This bitch is my arch nemesis. You don't know this bitch. I know this bitch.
Pero, don't you even know though?
I know you, girl.
I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
Jolena, how do you know her?
I'm still in litigation right now. I can't really disclose.
That's why you say litigation, because that's what I do.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa. So, all right. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
In the entire world ever.
It is?
First time ever.
First time ever. Wow. So cool. Look, it's the Postmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Your very first time ever on stage.
You were so excited when you called her name.
But yeah.
Yeah, I did. When I said Vanessa Marie Lopez, I heard, holy shit, right from the front row. And then,
where you live, your friends seem to really enjoy your performance.
That's my mom.
Whoa, Miss Lopez.
Hey, give it up for my mom. Give it up for my mom. For real,
Yeah,
give
they
it up
are.
for my mom. I love my mom.
Hell yeah. Vanessa Marie Lopez. So, is that true you've been waiting tables for 16 years?
No, since I was 16. I
Oh,
don't know what I said.
That's
I've been at that entire time.
For like 20 years.
Where do you live?
Well, I used
You had your kids in here, your mom was like, get a job, bitch.
My mom didn't give me a quinceañera.
Oh, jeez. You gave it up for your mom and then you threw her under the bus.
She's throwing spicy Cheetos at you.
Hold on. Joburg, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, to my arch nemesis right here. My mom never gave me a quinceañera either.
Ah, looks like we've had a settlement. Out of court. Out of court settlement. Fucking love it.
You just got gonorrhea.
That's her gang name.
Alright. Vanessa Marie Lopez.
What made you sign up? You've never done stand-up?
No, what made me sign up is because my boyfriend is watching right now, and I think he's the funniest person in the entire world, and I think he should do stand-up, but I just wanted to prove to him that anyone can do it.
You own it. Wow, that is the coolest shit ever.
That is so romantic. That's how I started. Yes. It's amazing.
How many babies do you have? Jeremiah Watkins?
The moment is pasado.
That is so interesting. So this is your way of telling your boyfriend that
Watching right now. What's his name?
No, not that he should do stand-up, is he should do what he loves.
Right. Well, what's crazy is that I actually talked to him, and he's actually waiting tables right now because that's what he thinks you should do for the rest of your life.
No, I don't wait tables. I don't wait tables anymore.
Oh, it's okay. Just that gigantic box. No one really cares.
No. I literally came. I want you to roast me so bad.
Oh my God.
All right.
Why are you swimming yourself right now?
So what do you do for work now, Vanessa?
I'm a paralegal.
Wow.
How long have you not been able to use your legs?
Oh God, I cannot believe this is happening.
Wow. So fun. And your boyfriend listens to the show, watches the show?
No, yes, he loves you. He loves Joe Rogan. He literally, this is all we listen to every single Monday.
Wow.
We're from Florida. I'm not from LA. I haven't been to LA in like 6 years. My family, I was raised here. I came here for a funeral for 5 days. And
And you didn't get a quinceañera?
I forced my mom to take me here. No, none of my cousins would take me. I forced my mom to take me here.
Wow, that is so
Was it like gunplay like me?
Yeah! Ask her!
I forced my mom too. I was like, really, puta?
Mom,
You're fucking growing, man.
it was like that.
Why the hell did you move to Florida?
My dad got a promotion.
So the boyfriend, how long have you been with him?
It's 5 years.
5 years, and you guys are deeply in love, it seems.
Beyond deeply in love.
Wow.
Love doesn't mean much. She told me she loved me 5 seconds ago.
It's a different type of love. It's a different type of love.
Wow. Fucking love this show.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Vanessa, that is such a compelling story. I can't wait to see his stand-up. I mean, he's never tried it before.
19th.
You're coming back on May 19th?
Hopefully.
Who's gonna try that?
Huh? Oh my God!
So you had the funeral already?
Yeah, we did. It was a celebration, not a funeral.
Yeah, you seem like you put the fun in funeral.
Is it somebody close to you?
Yeah, what was the
Oh,
celebration?
it was my mom's aunt, my great aunt.
So this is such a great way to snap out of that.
This is
Right? You're born and then you move on. You come to kill Tony. And
We
for the first time ever.
That's right. We celebrate their life.
Laughter is the best medicine. So
It
you
is.
should have came last week and brought your great aunt with you, and then you wouldn't have to go to the funeral.
She would have loved it. Yes, she would have loved it. That was good.
That's so good.
So Vanessa, I mean, that is just such a cool fucking story.
Oh,
Did you say you were thinking you guys are coming back and you're bringing the boyfriend?
Yeah, Yeah, May 19th,
Is
hopefully.
that May 19th, or are you talking about June 19th?
No, I know. When you said June 19th, I was like, how much is that for a ticket?
Right. The point is, you're coming here in May with him.
Yes.
Well, make sure he signs up, and make sure you say hello, and
I'll make sure he signs up.
that's such a cool, compelling story.
Aphrodite, by the way, I want to give you props. Every time I listen to the show and you go on, it's like my favorite episode. By the way, I just want to say that.
The queen of Philtoni. Everybody loves sweet Aphrodite. It's all good. I'll let you get that shout out there. Vanessa Marie Lopez, that was awesome. Welcome to the show. We'll see you May 19th. You guys ready to go to the bucket one last time? It's Jeff's Spirit. The roast master, with his hand inside Ichabod's bucket of destiny, where anything can happen. So many pieces of paper, yet only one is built for destiny on Kiltony. And the name of the winner is...
Please welcome to the stage, Josh Baloo.
Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Good jog. Hell yeah.
All right, how are we doing, folks? All right, my name is Josh Baloo. I'm what happens when a chia pet has sex with a social anxiety disorder. It's great to be here. So race has been in the news a lot lately. Not a good time to be a race of any kind. Doesn't matter what you are. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Middle Eastern, NASCAR, black. It doesn't matter. I think about race all the time because I'm biracial. And for anyone who doesn't know what that means that my dad is black and my mom is a sheet of computer printer paper. Yes, she's really white. Sorry, she's really white. Really white. People have a lot of questions for me when they find out I'm half black. Like, are you lying?
All right, yeah, awesome. Josh Baloo. I'm so good at hosting this show that I'm going to take a complete guess here. I'm going to guess that you've been doing it about 3 or 4 years, and you're from Austin, Seattle, or Denver.
5 years from Wisconsin.
No. Sort of far off. But Madison is a good seat, right? You're from Madison.
Milwaukee.
Comedy on stage.
Milwaukee, yeah.
Wow.
You do enjoy painting little trees, right? Yeah.
Yeah. What could you... Wait, what is it, Jim Ross?
That's pretty good. Bob Ross.
Very Matt Stone from South Park.
Yeah, I get Matt Stone and Bob Ross a lot, yeah.
Well, you psych you up Aphrodite's ass.
Yeah, shout out Aphrodite, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You're like Afro Whitey.
I couldn't concentrate because we didn't move the microphone out of the way.
No, that's his head.
Oh, okay, makes sense then. All right, cool.
Josh, that's fucking awesome. So you still live in Wisconsin?
No, I moved here about a month and a half ago.
A month and a half ago.
You had really good yolks. I think you had like the best yolks of the evening. You and Malcolm. Malcolm had that fat girl shadow yolk, which was maybe my favorite yolk I've ever heard on this show. But you had really good yolks, and I was just wondering, like, I don't know if you think this, but do you guys think it would be cool if Natalie Imbruglia married Mike Birbiglia and then kept her name? She'd be Natalie Imbruglia Birbiglia. Oh, shit, that'd be fun.
Holy shit. So Josh, that's so fucking cool. You moved here a month and a half ago. What do you do for work?
Looking for a job right now.
Looking for a job. What are you looking for? Like, what field are you in? Are you signed up for ZipRecruiter.com? Because you
find a job.
You
usually within the first 24 hours.
I heard you try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. The smartest way to hire.
Get your bonus pills. Buttermilk, yeah. I worked for a bunch of nonprofits back in Milwaukee, so that's kind of where I'm focusing on. A daytime job, anything Monday through Friday.
You at a non-profit? That's so shocking.
You think you stand up in Milwaukee for 5 years?
Yeah, so like 3.5, then I was in Chicago for a year and a half, and then came out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's your current living situation like?
I'm crashing with a buddy in his garage.
And you don't even need a
Yeah, Jeff? What was that?
So you don't even need a pillow.
That's right. That's right.
Wow. What's the garage like? Is there like a couch or a bed out there?
It's a couch. We actually just put in new flooring in the garage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
New cement?
No,
With the rats? So, by your hair, I guess it was shag carpet.
I've got one of the people that lives in the house. He manages a theater that does like stand-up specials. So, like they put in special flooring. I'm sure you guys know this. They put in like specific flooring for specials. He just gets to take it when they're done. So it's like a, I don't know what it's called, like a microfiber. Yeah, something like that. It's really nice though, like sheen and.
It's called magical flooring that you're not ready for.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. All right. Well, Josh, what else is going on? Like, I mean, you're looking for a job, so how are you surviving? What did you do in Wisconsin that you were able to build up money and
just saved up some money?
Really?
I quit drinking. That's a big way to save money. Anybody trying to save money, stop fucking drinking. That's
Were you drinking a lot back in Wisconsin?
A little bit, yeah.
That seems like one of the only things to do there. What was your drink of choice?
I was a beer guy. Like
really?
Yeah.
We make beer in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
It's just yeah.
You put like plant food in your hair?
Yeah, I thought maybe we would drink something more exotic, like like a Bloody Harry or something like that.
You put plant food in your hair and watch it grow?
Do you put plant food in your hair?
I do not. No.
What's the most interesting thing you've ever put your penis into?
Pillowcase.
Pillowcase?
Yeah.
Hey, I thought he was going to say penis fly trap for sure. Eh? I thought he was going to say a live woman.
Wow. Huh. Your parents ever see you do stand-up?
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. Why do I feel like your mom and dad have both had that same haircut as well? Like,
my dad for sure did when he was younger.
Yeah. You're keeping it going.
Yeah.
What else is in your life besides an afro? Like,
yeah.
Good question. I mean, I'm just doing comedy.
Do you have
and
any
like,
hobbies when you're not doing comedy or anything like that? There must be something that you're into that you do. Like,
recently, this is like super dumb, but recently I've been watching those YouTube videos where they show how magic tricks are done.
Yeah.
So anybody else watch that? I love that shit. It kind of is. It's compelling, but also like whoever that person is, like, why do you have to ruin magic? Like, what is wrong with that person, right?
Right. I guess so.
Yeah. It's not for everybody, Tony.
How much stand-up can you do? Do you have how long is the longest that you've done?
The longest I've done is like 30.
How did that go?
It was good. Better than it should have gone. Yeah.
hey, do you know the Pythagorean theorem?
No.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared, fool. That's right.
Josh, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Anything?
Flying.
Flying? So did you drive here from Wisconsin?
No, I had to fly.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What airline?
Delta and Frontier.
Wow. I would think as a tumbleweed, you'd be more used to air. Do you have to get like really drunk before you fly? Is that what?
No. I usually just try to like strike up a convo with whoever I'm sitting with.
Oh, you're one of those people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Got a bomb.
How do you have an airplane chime? That is such a weird thing that we've never used before.
I've used it before.
Almost 5 years. I feel like I've never heard that. Wow. Wow, we have so many airplane sounds. Josh, does it scare you when you hear those noises?
No. It's just like being in the air.
Can you hear those noises?
Yes.
By the way, Josh, if you think you hate flying, imagine the person who has to sit behind you trying to watch an in-flight movie, right? They don't have that anymore. Yeah, they do on some flights. Today you guys will be watching the Wizard of Oz, except for you in 14A, you'll be watching Josh Kaluuya.
You get your hair wet because it it just looks like a dog. Have you ever thought of shaving it though? Not for a long time. I don't look good with short hair. Why? You got a dick on your head or something?
Yeah, good question. Do you have a dick on your head? Red man on the case.
Tony, I know a guy who had that one, sorry. Hello, Red Man Secretary answering. Okay.
Yes,
yeah. No, he's pooping right now. He told me to tell you that. No, he's masturbating while he's pooping.
Yeah, I think I get Red Band Secretary already.
Okay, I gotta go.
Okay. So what, the bathroom? Alright.
No, I am jerking off too right now.
Okay, I see why Red Band hired you as the secretary. That's not yours. Alright, Josh. Well, I mean, if you had to describe yourself in one word, what would that one word be?
Stinky.
What was that?
Sorry, Red Man Secretary answering
Okay,
again.
no. Alright, I guess. Josh, you want to try to answer that? You had to describe
One word?
One word, yeah. I've never asked anyone this question on the show before.
Okay. That's tough.
That's 2 words.
It's hard. It's hard to
know. Next time, say dinner time. Tequila. Kill Tony. So, Josh, before I let you know, I just feel like there's something missing on the surface. Like this. I can't believe I didn't make a careless whisper joke on the guy that wasn't projecting earlier.
So what's going to happen? I was actually shocked as well. I was waiting the whole episode.
Yeah, I really fucked up on that one.
It's okay. It came late and it didn't play as well.
It's true. Alright, Josh.
So what's going to happen, Josh? I mean, now you're here, you're going to do comedy.
Hopefully make
what do you hope works out? What do you want to do?
I mean, I like performing. I like writing. If I could do
What do
either,
you like to write?
I've done sketch, but mostly just jokes. If I could wake up and all I have to do is write jokes, I'd be fine with that.
I bet you could do it.
Thanks, man.
Favorite category of porn?
Ooh. Harry Bush.
Obviously Latina. All right.
British?
What's British porn? No teeth or blowjobs?
Just the accent. I think just the accent. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
God save the Queen!
You like it. I'm squirting all over the place. Give me. Oh, look at my gaping butthole. It looks like it's monsoon season.
Josh, how long have you had the afro?
Since high school.
How long ago was that? Last year?
No, that was like 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh. So you've always just gone with this, the old mad scientist.
Yeah.
That's interesting. A lot of chicks into that?
Yeah, a lot of drunk chicks.
Drunk chicks, yeah. Last hookup you had, what was that like? What went on there?
A lot of drinking. Yeah. Was it after a show? It might have been after a show.
Did you grow the afro so you didn't have to grow a personality? That's a cheap.
Oh wait, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Can you put on a baseball hat?
It's not a fitted one.
Your hair's too big.
Yeah.
Yes. He's a big fan of the Houston Afros. Wow.
There we go. That works, right?
Good Lord.
Not really.
That's incredible. All right, Josh. Well, best of luck to you. Well, what do you think it would have? What do you think it would have to take? You've got that for 10 years. What do you think it would take to cut your hair? What do you think you're waiting?
A job.
Yeah. There is. I would do it for a considerable enough amount of money.
Like $40? Money? Is that what it would take?
Money? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that bad? Is that bad to cut it off for money? I don't know.
No, you could donate it to some Rosers.
Yeah.
There's an organization where you can call Locks for Hate. I can hook you up.
You can send it to Cheap with Cancer.
All right, Josh, there you go, Josh Blue. And that is this episode of Kill Tony with the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. He's bumping ice with David Tell. That's at the roastmastergeneral.com. Look at that drawing of Brian J. Ubo. Is that crazy or what, Jeffrey Ross? How fucking cool is that?
Had a great time here tonight.
Hell yeah. You're the man. Roastmastergeneral.com for tickets.
Come see me live. I'll be in Tempe. I'll be in Lake Tahoe, Vegas, Seattle, Portland, New Jersey, Borgata, and
Red Bank, New Jersey.
Thanks, Tony.
Birmingham, PA, Atlantic City, Tempe, Phoenix, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Roastmastergeneral.com. Then Kill Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th, and the whole band and us all are doing stand-up in Tempe the 6th and 7th of April, and Nashville gets its second ever Kill Tony. The last time we were on there, the late, great Ralphie May was our guest. We're going to be making a return April 21st. We did have lunch at his house. So fun, amazing host, smoked bowls. Thank you, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you. I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. The most recent episode with my boy Patty Reagan. He's always to my right. And also Thursday, March 8th, I'm co-headlining the La Jolla Comedy Store with my boy Brian Redband over there. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. A lot of people talking in here. They're like,
it's okay. You're talking to the people that are listening to the show. Patty Reagan.
I made a short film about two aliens studying abroad on Earth. It's called Dag and Battle, and I will be premiering it at a Kill Tony pre-show very soon, so stay tuned.
Fuck yeah, make sure you listen to the newest episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Patty Reagan. I make a special little appearance on that, and I'm sure that's a great episode of that show. My new favorite podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. And also The Bunker with Jeffrey Ross. If you follow him on social media.
That's awesome.
You can do that at your house, right? It's so cool.
Yeah, Ed built a podcast studio under the house.
That's awesome, man.
Thick Skin with Jeff Ross.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Thick Skin with Jeff Ross. Subscribe and rate that on iTunes. Yes, Chroma Chris.
Give it up for Chroma Chris on the bass, everybody.
There he is. Anything else, Chroma Chris?
Instagram.
There we go. And Robert Joe Jimenez, how about you make some noise for him, huh? Blood, sweat, and tears from this band tonight. Hilarious. Joelberg, anything else? He's mostly sorry on Twitter and Instagram.
Hey, watch Jeff Ross roast the border.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. All the Jeff Ross specials and roast battle and the newest episode of Crashing that features both of us and the great Jeremiah Watkins. And Ryan J. Efeld's book and posters available at RyanJEfeld.com, and my tour dates are at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brian Redband?
Thursday, see you at the Comedy Store, San Diego, with Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you, live audience. Have a good night, everyone. Coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of the Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah, hello. Make some fucking noise. We're here. It's Monday night. This is the real deal. Brian Redband is here. Ryan J. Evo joining tonight's episode.
Yes.
All the wheels are in motion for another amazing, fun Comedy Store Kill Tony on a Monday night. We are doing this show live with the entire band, Red Band, me, the whole group, the whole kit and caboodle is coming to Phoenix at Stand Up Live on April 5th and Nashville, Tennessee on April 21st.
Oh, yeah.
April 5th, Phoenix, April 21st, Nashville, Tennessee, one of my favorite cities in the goddamn country. I know how to get down in Nashville. We're also doing stand-up comedy, all of us and the band, in Tempe, Arizona at the Tempe Improv, 4 shows. April 6th and 7th, and I'm doing stand-up on my own in Providence, Salt Lake City, Spokane, San Fran, and Boston, all in the next 2 months. Damn. So, what do I have to do? I have to get people to buy tickets by going to TonyHinchcliffe.com, which is a Squarespace website. You can create a beautiful website to turn your cool idea into a new website, showcase your work, publish content, sell products and services of all kinds.
It's so easy nowadays. If you just want to put a website together, you can do it within 30 minutes. Like I do ShopSquad.tv, where you can get the Kill Tony t-shirt and all the other Death Squad merch. I did it all in Shop Squad. It's real simple, and it's just, nowadays it's just drag and drop. Like, hey, I want to. You can even do a store. You can sell merch.
We all do it. And you can do it too. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL and save yourself on a new website. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? Huh? You guys like fun times? You're about to fucking have it. I give to you the great and powerful comedy stylings of Duncan Trussell and David Arquette. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a fucking cheerleader. Yeah. I was cowgirl. Come on in. Welcome. The return of David Arquette to Kill Tony, and for the first time, 4 years and 9 months of me asking him, Duncan Trussell is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you all for coming out tonight.
Hell yeah, we're going to have some fun. You've done this before, David. We've met a bunch of fun people with you, and I'm excited that you're back.
Me too, bud.
Duncan, not only one of my favorite comedians, podcasters, and human beings on the planet, but this is your first time here. And a lot of people might not know this. The real fun fact about Duncan is that he was once the talent coordinator of this club. You were actually making the lineups.
Yes, that's right. That's awesome.
Way
Tony, this is incredible, man.
We're in the main
This
room.
shit is blowing my mind. The cool thing about the cool thing about the Comedy Store is you get to meet people like Tony when they're just starting out, and I'm glad I didn't come here for 4 years. I'm glad for 4 years I lied to you about things I was doing. Because to see this growing around somebody who I met just starting comedy, it's really one of the most beautiful things ever, man. So congratulations.
Yeah.
It's fucking badass.
Yeah.
Just imagine.
Well, Duncan, if you were here before the 4 years,
yeah,
you would have, this is your third time coming out here, you would have seen it grow from
Hopefully
you're a wonderful man.
Look how much fun they're having, the chemistry between Duncan and David. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. Believe it or not, I could sit here with Duncan and David all night, but instead we're going to go to the bucket. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds. If I call your name, you get 60 seconds of stage time, and you know that 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood thing. Sounds furious tonight. Oh yeah, the band. I almost forgot to bring out the band. Look at that. Look at me. I'm so excited. I almost forgot about the best damn band in the land. Every week they do different characters and they commit to them throughout the show. It's an unbelievable goddamn anomaly right now in all of comedy. It's one of my favorite things. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Joel Bird from the Brits. supposed to be. You're cougars, Tony. Fucking cougars. Really? Wow. Good Lord. Cougars. Older aged women is what they're trying to show off. It's funny. I thought Jeremiah was supposed to be the corpse of Kurt Cobain for a second. And then clearly that cougar down on the end with the bass guitar is Slash from Guns N' Roses. And then we have the Real Housewives of Orange Selling on the sideways, Joel Jimenez back there. I'm excited about this. Cougars, how you feeling tonight?
Oh, so good.
Oh.
You hear that, Tony? So good.
Wow, I can't believe Emo Phillips is in the band as well.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
You ever see a cougar ride a pony?
Whoa. Good Lord, I think this sounds like... I just want to let the cougar closest to me with the red hair know that your tit is popping out. I don't know if you realize that.
Oh, is it? My bad. Jesus.
It's a pretty big tit, too. Looks like the tit of someone that gained 30 pounds in the month of December. It looks real. Like, that's a real tit. It really does.
My titty's real, too.
Wow.
I don't like that at all.
Wow. Can I ask you something?
Oh, but of course, Mr. Trussell.
Are you into monogamy, polyamorous?
I'm so poly, it's scary.
He's so poly that Josh Martin's opening up for him in Tuscaloosa. That's a Pauly Shore joke for you guys. I should have said Pauly Shore. So, we got the Cougars up here. We have an amazing crew. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? It's Kill Tony. Oh, yeah, the 5-year anniversary is June 18th here in the main room. 5 years of Kill Tony. So let's get right to it. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. It could be somebody's very first time ever doing stand-up. It could be somebody who's been doing it 20 years and they're here to take over the goddamn world. You never know what's going to happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Teddy G. Getting started. Teddy G, everyone.
Happy 2018, everybody. This is the year we're all going to make it. Everybody here is talented. In Hollywood, no talent goes to waste. You got HPV, you can be on a national commercial with residuals. 50 G's in the bank, dude. HPV money. You got a small dick? Be on a non-union extends commercial. $300 buyout, non-union. Small dick money. Luckily, I have been typecasted as a gay racist, so, I'm doing pretty well. A lot of work out there for young gay racists. I'm not a gay racist, but not that there's anything wrong with that. Don't want to offend any young gay racists out there. Should I wish I was gay, man? Only in the gym, though. Only in the gym.
All right, there you go, Teddy G going to the Bear. Is that true? Do people really think you're a gay racist?
I have, my last 3 jobs.
How many of those jobs were you MacGruber?
Man, I wish, zero, unfortunately.
Cougar Jeremiah.
You look more like a young Obi-Wan Kenobi to me.
The force is strong in this one. Teddy G, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably 5 years now. Actually, the last time I was on the show, it was with Arquette.
Wow.
Yeah, very long ago.
Fun fact, David Arquette is one of the executive producers of a show called Cougar Town. Did you guys know that? Did you guys do that on purpose? The band? Points for me.
We
I'll
love
take that.
Cougar Town. We love Cougar Town, and we love David Arquette.
Yeah.
Thank you. That show only cost me my marriage. Hey! Thank you.
It's getting real up here.
Wow. Somebody get all right. Teddy, what are the 3 jobs? Where we?
One of them was, the first one was Coen Brothers movie Suburbicon. I had a small scene, just a raging racist. The second one was Trevor Moore's show, and it was like music video, and they told me I was going to be an astronaut. And sounds really cool. I show up, and they put me in skinny jeans.
They're like astronaut.
Yeah.
Joelberg is here.
And they gave me a sign that said "Wall," check mark, like I voted for the wall. And
So
then the
did
last
you?
one, what's that?
So did you?
Did I what?
Did you vote for the wall?
I did not vote for the wall. I did not vote for the wall. The last one was American Horror Story Cult, where I was Proud Boy #1.
Wow, you get a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, that was like last.
How do you do that? Do you find these gigs for mostly yourself, or you have like an agent or something?
Yeah, I'm an agent.
Manager.
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if you came out on stage instead of spreading all that stuff out. You just said, "I'm a gay racist with a tiny dick in HPV," and then go into your act. That'd be pretty cool, man. I think like if you just compress it all into this is how you introduce yourself. Don't go back into that. Just start off and just feel the energy of the audience when they hear.
Yeah, just get into the meat and potatoes. Which, by the way, is the favorite meal of gay racists. Meat and potatoes.
That's so funny, man, because like now we know Tony calls cum potatoes.
Oh, my. Weird. I do have the sweet feel of potatoes in my mouth.
I love them too, man.
Oh my God! All different kinds of potatoes too. You have
Nothing better than a big bowl of potatoes.
Oh, I just fucking love it. Everybody can grow their own potatoes and put it in the bowl, and I'll just suck it down.
Dude, yeah, I know. I love it, man. When you're making like mashed potatoes in the blender and they spray all over your face, it's the best.
Yep. I wipe it off and lick it and swallow it down my dirty gay throat.
Delicious potatoes.
But yeah.
I actually do love meat and potatoes. Actually, my favorite.
I'm pretty sure we just ruined potatoes for every Tony listener. Man, I'm such a big Tony fan. I never ate potatoes after that episode with Duncan and David. Teddy G, do you make all your money acting? Do you ever pick up side jobs or anything like that?
Yeah. I have a truck and I move people's shit all the time.
Wow, that's the real fucking.
Yeah.
You know what I do for you, man? Like not like you're beautiful and you're charismatic. So like, if I was you, man, one of the things I'd always be kind of thinking about is like, I can always start a cult because you could do it. Like, check him out. Like
totally.
Like if you developed like a nice like guru theater thing where like you could just go out to Joshua Tree for a couple of days, come back and say God came to you, and I guarantee, man, within like 2 months, people will be playing harmonium around you and singing.
That was Horror Story. It was Horror Story Cult. So it was a member of the cult. So.
Time to stop being a member.
That's kind of what Tony started here, is a little bit of a cult.
Well, I mean, this is the interesting thing is I think I have a theory that that's how Duncan runs his cults, is by having other people run cults, and it's a big pyramid scheme. Literally, pyramid.
Okay, first of all, here's the thing, Tony. You don't start a cult. The cult starts you.
Oh, wow. Did you guys feel that? Did you guys hear that too? I don't know what's going on in this.
I was born on a hippie commune, a commune.
Really?
Just for random facts.
That's fucking. How long did you live there?
Just for a few years, yeah. The guy who started the whole sort of religious philosophy,
showed up and said, "What are you doing here? This is ridiculous. You're not supposed to isolate yourself, you weirdos."
Who was the guy?
A guy named Bapak. Wow. It's called Subu, and it's Indonesian, and you're not supposed to talk about it. Not really, you're not supposed to promote it. I don't think I'm promoting it.
That's the best way to promote a cult ever. You must be a deep cult member, dude, because they're like, don't go out there and say the cult's great. Go out there and say I'm not supposed to talk about the cult because it's so powerful.
Yeah.
If that works, then in that case, I'm not supposed to talk about Squarespace.
Did I tell the story the last time? What happened after that show?
I really don't want you to tell the story.
Oh man,
I really don't think it's gonna end up well.
I swear, I promise.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so our cat's leaving, right, in an Uber, and we're like, "Hey man, where are you going?" He's like, "Get in." So he takes us to the strip club.
Oh Jesus! Wait, stop the story. Stop the story. I like it when David comes back and keeps being a guest on the show.
Squarespace.
Yeah.
It's not a website.
It was a good time of my life.
We had fun though, right?
Yeah, man.
How did it end?
He just took off. I was like,
fuck yeah. Good job. There's Teddy G, everybody. There he goes. You met him here on Calzone. He's on Twitter at the G-Bud. 5 years in the game. You can hook up for your movie, TV show, or to move your shit. Racist. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Christian Pierce. Here we go. I think we're seeing movement very fast. Really, really? That's a real huge thing. It's Christian Pierce, ladies. It's all happening. Christian Pierce, everyone.
I was pretty depressed living here in LA, so I decided to visit my parents for Christmas. I didn't work, didn't get any better. I was still depressed. I took the toaster from the kitchen. I was walking back to my room with it. My dad said, "Son, what are you doing with the toaster?" And I looked at him and said, "I'm going to plug it in, and I'm going to take a bath with it." He said, "What? You're going to take a bath without me?" I'm pretty broke here. I'm just going to move on to the... Anyway, I sucked the guy's dick for free. He gave me a pretty good sized tip, though, so, you know, good shit.
Fuck yeah. Christian Pierce. I love it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, welcome to the show. This is your first time.
Yes, it is.
Jeremiah?
Can I just say, he is my type all the way.
He's got the cougars going crazy. For those of you listening in the podcast, he looks like a young Anthony Jeselnik.
You can kick flip into my butthole anytime.
Christian, how old are you?
I'm 21.
21. Oh, little baby.
Mama like.
Wow, what's the first thing you would do to Christian if you got your hands on him, Cougar Watkins?
Oh, I would let him. Oh, God, just stop it. I'm about to let you spray your potatoes all over my chest.
Fuck yeah, got it last second, and it's good.
That's my cougar, Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah. All right, Christian, so you're 21, and as a veteran hosted this show, I can tell you that when people say that they're 21, that means that there's a 98% chance that they're younger than 21, and they just say they're 21 to stay in. But I get it. You have to shake your head no with that. So you're 21. What are you doing? Going to college, or?
No, I dropped out. I'm acting here.
Oh, yeah. Jesus. Mama Watkins is getting hot and wild. So, you're just acting? What else?
Yeah, doing like filmmaking with my friends, just making stupid videos.
Damn, you're like the fucking future star.
One day I'm gonna be like Christian Pierce was on my show once.
You know what, man? I think he's right. I think like you're hilarious. Those jokes are amazing. The geometry of your joke writing seems perfect. I love it. The only advice I give you, because you are probably going to become incredibly famous, and now that you're 21, start drinking and taking pills now.
Got to.
That's the move. Do it now.
Okay.
Because what's the cool age to die at?
33.
33.
27.
27.
Maybe 27.
Yeah, so to make your exit at 27, dude, you got to get in right now.
Clock's ticking. I consider any boy over 25 dead to me.
Okay, so I'm not gonna suck this guy's dick.
You're not?
No. Okay. I felt like I liked your jokes.
This is what cougars do, right? They say they're not going to do something.
No, I'm not gonna suck his dick. Everyone's like, you're gonna be a fucking star.
Fuck yeah.
I'm not gonna. Okay.
It sounds like behind this middle-aged. It sounds like behind this middle-aged cougar, there's some deep anger and resentment. Almost seems like there's a.
No, I just had one quick comment, and it's been drawn out to this long.
Yes, go ahead.
It sounds like your jokes are from Reader's Digest.
Wow, Christian, how does that burn feel, huh?
It's so good.
It's not a burn. It's not a burn. I like your jokes. It reminds me, not in a negative way. Not in a negative way. It just reminded me of this of reading Reader's Digest jokes.
If you want a different kind of burn, speak with me and get chlamydia.
I do remember. Now I know what you're talking about. I remember those jokes. You're right. You're sort of right. I like that. I forgot about that whole thing. I used to love that when I was a kid.
Is there still a Reader's Digest?
That's a good question.
No, there isn't. It's gone. That's cool. You know, 80% of people who used to read Reader's Digest have cancer.
That's true.
I was like, they have it connected, but you've never heard that thing? No, I heard. Like they say there was something in the pages or something. There was like a poisonous link.
There is a link. There is
no joke. When I was driving over, for some reason, I googled have any presidents died of cancer, and I couldn't find any. Don't you think that's a little bit of a scam?
I'm pretty sure.
You know what I mean? Fuck those assholes. They're like, what's your president? They're like, okay, here's the no cancer thing. Fuck you guys.
Tony.
Yes, Joel Jimenez.
I'm so old I have to take probiotics to digest Reader's Digest.
Oh, Activia! March 12th was the night that David Arquette learned what the word scam actually means.
All right, I don't know what's going on here anymore. Christian, so you're 21. You from LA?
No, I'm from Arizona.
You're from Arizona. How long ago did you move out here?
Almost 2 years. It's coming up on 2 years, I think.
How do you survive? How do you make enough money to live?
I do act. I mean, I was just in a movie,
Do you do role play?
I do.
Did you work with the Coen brothers like Kenny P did?
No, that guy had a great resume. Fuck you. I do like background work, like extras for like film and TV, and then I do Postmates, just sort of that, just to make some extra on top of.
Have you done a satanic ritual yet? I do. Your soul to Lucifer?
I did. Like before I moved here, I was like, I gotta get into.
So you have given your heart to the one?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be fine.
I've had a lot of support. Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, you gotta like. That's one of the classic moves. You gotta like, kind of like,
What's your love life like? You seem like a suave motherfucker. You have a girlfriend right now?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend in Arizona.
In Arizona?
Yeah. She goes to school there.
Yeah, I bet she
What's
does.
she studying? What's she studying? You bastard!
She's studying how to stay loyal, that bitch. Am I right?
You have bad service at your apartment, don't you?
Huh?
You have bad service at your apartment, cell phone service?
Yeah.
Oh, the calls drop all the time. Oh,
Yeah.
then my battery went dead too. Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah.
Stop it, you guys! Stop it! Stop it! Never ever has a girl cheated on a guy when she's in college and he moves away.
No,
That's never happened.
No.
That's true. I'm sorry.
Tony, I want to test this guy's faith. I have a gift for him right now.
Uh-oh. Let's test it. Welcome to another episode of Test Faith. Do we have a song for Test? Oh, it's already over.
Those are. Smells like potatoes.
Yeah.
Why would you really smell
it? We found that in the women's restroom like a week ago.
Okay, Brian, relax.
Sorry, there's a little bit of gravy on those.
Christian, how long have you been dating this girl?
Almost 2 years also. Like right when I moved out here, I just met her.
When you moved to LA, you started dating a fucking girl in Arizona? What a bullshit artist you are, dude.
What does she study?
She studies speech therapy, which is like, just smart.
She's learning with her mouth. I can tell you're lying.
How often do you see her?
Every month I go back, and she comes here. She was just here for spring break.
Has she ever ordered food off you from Postmates just to see you? Arizona?
Be quite the charge.
That would be. All right. Well, it was nice to meet you. What else do you do for fun? Like, what else are you into? You seem like a guy that has like special skills and talents.
No, not really. I mean, I'm kind of active. I work out, go play basketball, jerk off. Keep going.
Yeah. I just saw Cougar Watkins' water break over there. I don't know if that's a normal.
You said you did videos with your friends, like viral videos and all that.
No, not there. But I'm kind of just practicing until I can like make a short film, like a real something. You know.
Do you want to make a long film with me?
Jesus. A lot of sexual tension on this stage.
You know what you should do, man? You should get into hang gliding.
Yeah?
Yeah, just like I'm telling you, man, no joke. As a young, up-and-coming actor who sold his soul to Lucifer, there's nothing better than being on that hang glider, flying above the sea, knowing you're going to burn in hell forever. Do it, man. Trust me. You'll love it.
And there's some good life advice from one of my favorite comedians, Duncan Trussell, for Christian Pierce on his first time on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at FirstShareKP, FURSHURKP. Because Christian Pierce, what a fucking 17-year-old, 21-year-old for you.
This is 2 weeks in a row that Joel has been a woman. I think he's starting to really like this.
Yeah. I think you're starting to really like this. You want to chat with me out?
Oh! You want to chat with me out? I guess so. Listen to the fans from last week, The Roar, a 7-day callback. I'm pretty sure that's the first time in Kill Tony history that's happened. Damn. A 7-day callback from Joel Burst.
I'll do it again next week.
Jack tipped me off. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Stocks. Here we go. Here she comes.
Hello, Comedy Star! How you guys doing? So I recently found out that my first boyfriend might be gay. And I think it's because he was like a very avid watcher of hot dog eating contests. We watched, he didn't want to participate. And so I think I kind of always knew. He always like hated going down on me. Which like I feel kind of reinforced his straightness. Because no guy likes to go down. And I was like, well, no. And every time he did go down on me, it was sort of like he was looking at a lunar eclipse. Just like, it's great. Yeah, should I have some sort of protective eyewear for this? Or, no, okay. And, it's crazy, but the first time, he got avidly angry that I'm done.
But yeah. Maddie Stocks.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's your first time?
Thank you. It's my first time. Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
A year. And look at that. You're already as funny as Amy Schumer.
No. I'll take it.
Whoopsie days.
Do you really think guys don't like going down on women?
Not the guys I date.
Do you have something? Do you have like pubes or red?
All right.
No, I don't. It's a little spicy. It's a little spicy.
Hey, sorry, my guitar's not on.
You really think guys don't like going down on women?
No, I mean like I've gotten a guy that's like really gone ham on it, but like
wow.
That's an amazing feeling to have a nice cold piece of ham pushed onto your pussy, isn't it? It's good for it too, softens it.
Yeah, for sure. Moisturizing.
Because I think that if you stay, because I think one thing that you might not be, really don't know is that a lot of us love licking cum out of a girl's pussy.
But
It's
they
the
all
best
do.
thing
I
ever.
know.
Number two, I think coming out and saying I've been with so many shitty boyfriends that I actually think guys don't like going down on girls is closer to the truth. The reality of your life is you've been dating some fucking psychotic shitheads.
Yeah.
So that's a premise to start on, and then go into the part about where they push hands.
Do you have an extended labia? Or okay, Brian. All right.
I got it.
Wait, I just want to clarify. We're talking about girls' cum, yes?
No, wait.
I was like,
wait, your question?
I want flip potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh.
No, we're not talking about mashed potatoes. But I'll tell you, if you mix the two together, it's really delicious.
Cream pie for dessert. I'm talking about those fucking crinkle cut. Right, for gravy. Crinkle cuts. All right, Maddie. So the guys don't want to go down on you. Does that start resentment? Do you start not giving them oral pleasure? Is that something that
I do. It's so fucked up. I do the opposite. I do more. Usually, but now I'm actually in a stable relationship. That was just kind of something
I can actually tell that you do it a lot because the choker around your neck set up to break. Your neck muscles are reaching a whole new
an
level.
Irish neck.
What's an Irish? Irish people have thick necks?
Yeah, we're meant to carry potatoes.
Yeah. I see.
Carry the load, if you know what I mean.
Fun fact, both kinds of potatoes come from sacks. So, Maddie, what do you do for work?
I'm an admin, so I just kind of file and do travel for other people, and just kind of it's really exciting.
Do travel for other people?
Yeah,
Fuck
for other people, yeah.
Man, just fucking
Yeah.
putting out and not receiving at work as well.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, for sure.
Does the Rolling Stones logo turn you on?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from El Segundo.
Where?
El Segundo. It's right next to Manhattan Beach. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a big deal. It's a really small town. It's like a Mayberry in right outside of Los Angeles. LAX.
You live by yourself?
Huh?
You live by yourself?
Yes. Yeah, I support myself.
And
Fuck bitches get money.
how long have you been making that sweet, sweet admin money?
About a year now. About a year.
What did you do before that?
Let's see, before that, I worked in cancer, actually. So sorry to be a bummer. But I was the upper for cancer. They were like, I got cancer. I was like, that sucks, but we could talk about treatment.
Wow.
Yeah.
You were the upper? That's your version of being the upper? We can talk about treatment.
Yeah.
Did you ever tell them that eating your pussy would cure their cancer?
The upside of cancer is at least the boys die young.
Man, if eating pussy cured cancer, we would be in heaven. This would be paradise.
Yeah.
If you went to the doctor,
I'm cancer free.
What would be the dosage on that, though? How much pussy would you have to eat?
Well, I think
I'm not a doctor.
I think
I've always heard a teaspoon of pussy makes the medicine go down.
Maddie, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything?
I'm in a band.
Really? What kind of band are you in?
I'm in a 70s rock band. Not in the 70s, but we emulate 70s music.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm the lead singer.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my bandmate over there, brother.
Where? Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
What instrument do you play?
Just my voice. Just my voice.
What does she play?
Oh, she plays keyboard.
Wow, look at that. Ryan's engines are red with the sweet sound of a keyboard. He has a weird keyboard player.
What's the name of the band? No one leaves. Except Chuck. Chuck left.
Yeah.
So we're in between names right now.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Wait, what? Chuck was in your band?
Yeah, there's a guy named Chuck in the band, but he left. He left, no one leaves.
That was the guy
That's hilarious.
Jesus.
Do you talk about that as a joke?
You know, it's hard to do the setup for him because he's like a 60-year-old and he like dipped out because a gig was too good for a gig. And I was like, "You're 60." Like,
Was this gig eating your pussy? Yeah, did he go down on you?
fuck no, he was not a pussy eater. Maybe his own, but like no, he was not a pussy.
But what is it? So the name specifically was you guys got together one night,
Yeah.
and you're like, we're starting this thing, and no one leaves.
Yeah,
Ever.
yeah. That was always our like sign off before
That's so
gigs. We were like, no one leaves.
What was
Yeah.
the gig that he was too good for?
It was at St. Rock in Hermosa Beach, and he said that it was like around Christmas time, and he's like, I'm too good for Christmas music.
Oh my God, either that or maybe he's Santa Claus.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, busy around Christmas time. Anyway, not gonna make it. 60-year-old guy. Whoopsie. Totally on Santa Claus. See you January. Whatever. On Thunder. On Blitzen.
I'm actually born on Christmas.
Have you thought about changing it?
Jesus Christ.
Have you thought about changing the name of your band to Someone Left? Or how about One Left? How about One Left? One Left. Is it
There you go. Wow. You want to give us is it too much to ask for like maybe one like chorus line from your from one of the songs?
Sure, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sweet styles of
I got
Maddie
some.
Stocks.
Thank you.
No one leave. I'm just asking no one to leave during this. Please stay.
I'll do a bit from Whipping Post by the Allman Brothers.
Sure.
Okay. I've been run down and I've been lied to, and I don't know why I let that man make me out a fool. He took all my money. He read.
Oh, Red Band didn't allow it. He said you sound like the type of girl that needs to get your pussy eaten more. Alright, well, it's nice to meet you. She goes, Maddie Stocks, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Redhead Comic. Redhead Comic on Twitter. So if you follow Redhead Comic, it's not Louis C.K. It's Maddie Stocks. Anyway, you guys having fun out there? A real live episode of the #1 live podcast in the world. Uh-oh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Angel Miguez. Angel.
So, this girl left me. Well, we were never together. We met at a bar, but I was too drunk, and I didn't know that we met. And so, like, 2 months later, because I saw her on my, look, it's kind of tricky because W. Trust is my favorite person in the world, you know? But I saw her on my, you should know her. And then I ended up following her. But,
dude, I got an idea. Let's start a team act where I sit on stage next to you, and this is what we do for 15 minutes. It'll be fucking amazing.
I'm done with that because I kind of want to join the cult, like, whatever you started.
But I'm on home.
Come on home.
Come on home.
All right, Angel. It's okay. Angel Miguez. All right, so let's just jump right into it. What happened there?
Yo, I got faded and I didn't even think on him was going to make some big calls out of this.
Faded. Did you get high before you signed up or after you signed up? Or both?
Wait, but all day and shit.
Angel, I've never really talked to anybody so stoned that it sounds like they're about to cry.
No, yo, I'm nervous. I'm just fucking nervous.
You're cracking up, dude. You're breaking right now. You're stoned. I know it's your first time. There's hundreds of thousands of people listening and watching. And David Arnett, your favorite human, Duncan Trussell. You have fucking real life female cougars behind you.
For the audio listeners, his eyes look like they're having a period right now. Or something.
Yeah, it looks like you just had a run-in with Oscar De La Hoya before the show. You are swollen up, sir. Angel, what did you get high on?
So fucking weed.
What did you smoke it out of? Did it
Pizza bong.
a pizza bomb?
No,
What?
pizza and a bong.
A pizza and a bomb. A water bomb. You have that at your place?
In my car.
Water bomb. What?
In my car.
It's in your car. Okay. See, we're getting somewhere. Motherfucker has a water bong in his car. That's 1,000 points for me finding that out.
Wait. Who calls it a water bomb, Dad?
Right? What are you talking about?
It's called a bomb. Who calls it a water bomb?
Sure.
Yeah, like are there other bongs, like sand bongs?
It is a fucking bong. He said water bong. Nobody has a water bong in their car.
You used to have to say water pipe because you couldn't say bong in headshots. They throw you out of the show.
But dude, I have actually used a mashed potato bomb before.
A cum bomb. Well, a cum bomb.
These all sound like racial slurs, by the way.
Sand bomb, water bomb. What kind of car do you have that you keep a bong in it? Nothing made after the year 2003, right?
A Honda hatchback.
What is it?
Honda Civic stolen.
2001, thank you! Questioning me.
But it's only because I couldn't be my 1987 Mexican wagon.
I don't understand anything you're saying. What do you do for work, Angel?
I'm a forklift driver.
A full-time driver?
Forklift.
I love you always laugh at me like I'm the idiot for not understanding.
No, I'm not because I know you didn't understand me.
Hell yeah, dude. Forklift driver. Something, a great job for someone that I've never seen more incapacitated on this show in my entire life.
They definitely don't drug test for that job, huh?
Do you keep the water bong in the forklift?
You're good at working with heavy machinery. I look at Maddie Stocks back up here to get her pussy eaten. You know what I mean? Oh, is it too soon?
Dude, I feel like I'm sitting next to the person who like just invented Nutella. Like that's a great invention, man. A forklift with a water pipe in it where you can just smoke weed and fucking carry heavy things all day long
It's
around
not an
people.
invention if it's two things that already exist.
Is that true? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you know, man, I'm gonna put myself on the line here and say, not just because you seem to want to join my family, we don't like the word cult. It's more of a synergy between beings who want to spread love in the world. But I would say this, man. I think you're funny, and I think that what happened is there's a saying in Tantra. Once you come and join us and we explain more about sex magic to you, you'll understand this better. But there's a saying in Tantra because we believe we can use psychoactive chemicals as a way to focus our energies. But there's a saying which is that either you smoke the weed or the weed smokes you. So you must learn to harness the power of the medicine and use it on stage. You just haven't gotten there yet, but we can teach you.
Angel, question. What part of 45 minutes outside of LA do you live in?
Oh, Sun Valley.
What?
Sun Valley.
Thank you. Still got it. All right, Angel. What are some things that you do for fun? You seem like an interesting guy. When you're not doing stand-up and you're not operating heavy machinery, what do you do for fun? You ever,
I'm never really doing stand-up, honestly, but...
This is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, dude, you didn't fucking see me fucking...
Perhaps one of my favorite answers to that question ever. This is your first time? Yeah, dude, you didn't see what I just did, dude? It's fucking terrible, dude. You're fucking slow, dude. If that was my second time, I'd kill myself, dog. Definitely the first time, dude. I'll never do that again. Wow. Fuck yeah, Angel. So it's your first time ever doing stand-up. So what else have you been doing with your life?
Shit, trying to figure it out.
Yeah, like what do you do for fun? You and your buddies ever do anything? You hang out with a cool crew of people that you grew up with or something like that?
Yeah, but I'm trying to stay away from all of them.
Yeah, it's trouble.
I spend so much money.
You ever dated an older woman?
Would it be weird if I said yes?
Not at all.
Yeah. So, if you guys don't mind, it's like an audience participation we could do. Just understand, Angel is super high right now. He thinks I might be a cult leader. And so that's how high he is he kind of feels like a magnetic pull, like he's known me forever, and he feels like he's being drawn into something he'll never get out of.
I watched every Joe Rogan episode with the
Yeah, so one thing I love all.
He didn't watch it. He listened to it with his eyes sealed shut.
But one thing I'd like all of us to do, because we all know who we are. You're all part of my family, and we're here to induct him into the cult that we've been drawing him into for years. And one thing I'd like for us all to do just for a moment is intone the sacred Om in his direction and fill him with the knowledge of the universe. Would you guys do that for 1 second? No sound effects. Okay, so on the count of 3, let's do it. 1, 2, 3.
What's sobering him up?
Tony, it thinks Om is short for Orale Holmes.
All right, Angel. Well, is this something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy? Like, when did you get the idea to do this?
2 years ago, visiting Joey Competiers.
Yeah, and then 2 years later, here you are, finally putting.
Yeah, my first time putting my name in the bucket too.
Wow, look at that.
Weird, God.
That's God.
It's not gonna happen.
No, that's God. That's God.
I ate a big steak.
Who knows?
Ollie, you're a big dick.
Woo!
It's probably.
Hey man, listen. You gotta understand, we have to be destroyed to be reassimilated. The beauty, death is required for resurrection, my friend. And this is an act of God, the synchronicity here, that it just so happens this is your first time doing stand-up comedy. This is a miracle. You're living in a miracle right now.
It's true.
Take that.
And you know what, Angel? I've never done this before for somebody who just had their first time doing stand-up comedy, but I'm going to get you a meeting with an agent. Unfortunately, it's an ICE agent. So, real dumb.
He just took my mom.
What do you mean? No, I hope you're kidding me.
Tony, that's fucked up because they really just took my mom.
Really?
Nah.
Dude. Angel Miguez, I'm gonna let you get out of here on that big laugh. Angel Miguez, there he goes, everybody. Fuck yeah. Got me. Fooled me there at the end. Made me think his fucking mom got deported. No, just kidding, man. No, man, I just joke about the fucking meanest possible shit I could. I don't really believe in putting out energies and all that shit. Nothing bad. Yes,
when you say he drives a forklift, it means he washes dishes and sometimes he lifts forks.
Good day.
It's a stretch.
Well, yeah. Fucking keep dropping. He's doing it, or it's like fighting out your fisting and hooked on it.
Just a little deeper.
All right. Man, these dirty cougars up here. Jesus, Jeremiah. Look at that. I love that hair. What is that? Post-head trauma, John Benet Ramsey? What the fuck is that? That's Shibo hair.
I enjoyed you as a little boy in Stranger Things, Tony.
Oh, wow. Jeremiah clearly sitting on the joke for a few weeks. You really had different expectations.
Yeah, you wear a denim jacket every week.
Oh, I don't watch Stranger Things. I like this whole career thing that I have going on.
Oh, because you can't watch anything in pop culture and have a career. Cool.
Jeremiah's on the offensive tonight. Really has the fury. He's not tucking. All right, forget it.
Yeah,
I forgot that name. The bucket. You're not a tranny, so I can't make tranny jokes. You're transgender. All right, Jeremiah. Very good. Put your hands together for Andrea Moore.
I am 24 years old, but I look like I could still be kidnapped at any point in time. And I think the reason why it hasn't quite happened for me yet is because I look like a very high maintenance 14-year-old. The kidnapper takes one look at me and they're like, this is way above my pay grade. Part of it is because I'm just 5 feet tall, and one time I was on a date with a guy and he was like, you know, guys really dig short girls. And I was like, oh yeah, why is that? And he was like, they're just really fun to throw around. And I was like, have you ever considered buying a ball? I like to think of my body as a temple because the MRI found 150 small Jews in my abdomen reading Jewish texts.
Andrea Moore. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi.
You're so great, honey.
Thank you so much.
It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Awesome performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Wow. All here in LA? Is this where you're from?
No, I grew up in the Bay Area.
Oh, did you do comedy up there for a little bit?
Nope, started here.
No, she started here. Tell me. We can she's obviously our daughter.
Good one.
It's like little Esther's publicist. Yeah, like an Armenian girl doll.
I'm Jewish.
Perfect.
Andrea Moore. So you've been doing it a couple years. You're on the show. What do you do for work?
I'm a nanny for like the 1%, I guess.
Wow. It's right here. How old are the boys you watch?
They are 5 and 10. Where am I supposed to look?
Usually you look at the person talking. That's how
Thank
it
you,
usually works.
Still learning these social cues.
But you can really do anything you want. One time we had a guy in Dallas that was on the show that would turn around and listen to the question and then face the audience and answer it. It was pretty amazing.
Wow.
Andrea, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done that no one knows about?
I shot in my car once in Colorado.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Rocky Road, literally.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You what in your car? Shit in your car?
I just had, it was just coming, and I used to.
Sure. It was coming, or as we call it, potatoing.
Yeah.
Oh, so truly, you think that's weird to shit in your car?
Well,
yeah, that's called Tuesday, honey. I gotta stop shitting in my car.
I guess it depends where in the car that you shit. Like if you shit in your pants, that's one thing. If you shit in your cup holder in the middle area, that's a whole different thing. Where did you shit in your car?
Okay, so I used to foster dogs, and I had these pee pads, for accidents, and I still had some in my car.
Yeah.
And when I felt it coming, I shat on that. So the cleanup process was very easy, actually.
Yeah. So did you pull over on the side of the road?
Yeah, I pulled over into like a storage.
Why didn't you just shit outside though?
Because there was like traffic. It was like one of those things where it's like, are you a highway? Are you a?
God, I can't believe my daughter didn't shit outside. Have you guys ever heard of froshing? Do you know what froshing is?
No.
So this is like something that it's like a fetish for race car drivers.
Okay.
But one of the things, like one of the best feelings is when you hit 140 miles per hour, you shit yourself.
Wow.
It's froshing. It's like a big thing. Like that's like a huge fetish. Like if you see someone speeding by, more than likely they're about to frosh. It's like a fucking
wow.
Yeah.
But they don't have the pee pads like I did.
So let me get the picture correct concept here. So you pull over at a little storage unit place. You're still sitting in the front seat. You grab the puppy pads. You pull down your pants, put a puppy pad underneath you, sitting on the driver's seat. You let it rip. You sort of wipe your butt, probably with another part of the puppy pad that wasn't used. And then you ball it up, and what do you do then? Throw it out the window?
I looked for a dumpster or a trash can. I wasn't gonna just. There was none.
This story is gross, but there was none.
It's the only time I've ever shat.
Was it a solid one, or did you just like blow it up? Wait a second, you've never pooped before that?
Not in a car, not in a Prius.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were great. I thought you were so funny. Your energy's so solid and real. And like, I just wish you had more time. That's all. Like, I was bummed at the time.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
So fun. What else are you into? Like, what interests you in life? If you had the Andrea Moore show 5 years from now, what do you picture
5
that being
years
like?
from now. Man, I don't have a good answer to this. I don't know. I'm doing stand-up. I love stand-up. It's hard doing it in LA. Like, the way I think about it is I feel like doing stand-up in LA is like being gay 20 years ago. Like, people are like, oh, it's fine if you want to do that. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, I remember. It was a very tough time.
I see a nanny reboot. Come on.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fran Drescher, if she was less Jewish.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't watch it, but I'm happy to be in it.
What do you think's the most important thing you've learned from Nanny?
I think that kids have too much, there's too much back and forth. Like, I think
When you say that, you're talking about shaking a baby, right?
Yeah. It should just be one movement.
Like a quick neck snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What is this doing?
You save energy like there's nothing. Like when you come home after a day of shaking babies, her arms are so fucking sore.
Yeah.
I hate that feeling.
Honey, I saw her nanny on a podcast. I was listening, and do you know what she does to the baby?
Oh my God, you're right.
One time I saw the dad of the kids I babysit at an open mic for some reason because it was like a restaurant, so he was just there trying to enjoy his dinner.
Yeah.
And when he saw me go up, he went like this. He covered his eyes.
How long have you been nannying for?
A year and a half.
Have any of the dads ever been like, oh, Andrea, I'll be down in my office, like one of those?
No, and I'm like, why? Why not?
Perfect time for.
What's wrong with me that I haven't had that happen?
They don't.
Yeah, do you want it to happen?
No, but I feel like the fact that it hasn't is a strong.
Would you go for it though?
No, I would like pull the like, oh, I can't. But
That's like me in Scientology. They
Yeah,
just
they
start
don't
watching. I don't know what it is. I'm like, hello, our kids over here. Nothing.
I like telling your stand-up that you would deliver a line and then you would like stay. You'd finish the line and then you'd like wait for that and you would like stay in it. It's sort of like how I always stay in it whenever I'm faking an orgasm.
Thank you.
That's my slut Patty Reagan. Do you when you're writing jokes, are there jokes you're afraid to tell that you write?
Yeah. Well, there's one. I mean, generally, no. There's one joke that I recently came up with about the NRA, and I'm going to Denver to do some shows in May, and I'm like, I don't think.
Colorado. Time to shit again.
Yeah. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called the Red Rocks now. It's probably like framed on someone's wall. They're like, oh man, wow, a fucking shit napkin. Let's frame it.
Yeah, I hope.
Human shit.
The big people who are into froshing, they like to frame shit. I mean, it's a longer story, but like, what do you think? What do you think is the like? How would you describe that feeling of being afraid to tell a joke because of the audience? Would you call that cowardice, or do you think that's what?
Well, I know because I will tell it. Like I plan on telling it, but I'm more curious how they're going to respond. You know.
But I mean philosophically.
Oh yeah.
What I mean is like, do you think it's cowardly to not tell a joke in front of an audience
that you know won't get it? Or is it indulgent to tell a joke in front of an audience that you know won't get it? I just sometimes always wonder in my own mind, is it cowardice to not do it, or is it indulgence to do it because these people paid money for tickets? And, you know, like one idea people say with comedy is that the moment you try transforming your comedy for the audience, you become a hack. You know what I mean? So I always like wonder about that weird balance of like, I don't know, what do you think?
Well, I feel like because I've only been doing comedy 2 years, my answer could very well change in a year. But I think right now, if you think the joke is good and important, you should tell it. But if it's just not going to be like understood or appreciated, like why are you wasting your time and the audience's time?
You close with your mom and dad?
My mom, yes. My dad ish.
What does he do?
He doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Retired?
Yeah.
Wow. What did he used to do?
No one really knows. We think he might have been in the Israeli secret service. Maybe. Yeah, or just really severe Asperger's. No one knows.
Wow. All right.
I used to have a retired brother. We locked him in the shed.
Well, Andrea, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. Andrea Moore. She's on Twitter at more_or less. MORE. More_or less. A lot of fun names in the bucket tonight. Saw Aphrodite earlier. There she is.
I saw Malcolm.
Famous. Malcolm the Hatchet is here. Freaky, hilarious motherfucker. Anything can happen. This is a new name. Put your hands together for Michael Krajny.
Who knows what PDP stands for? None of you. Good. That means none of you have been to the prostitution diversion program that they rolled over in Van Nuys. Yeah, I have. And you pay $600 to never talk about it again. Unless you're the one comedian in the room of 4 pounds and you're like, I want to talk about this. Is that okay? So, the prostitute got me, well, the undercover. She was in a denim skirt. I should have known no self-respecting prostitutes can be wearing a denim skirt, guys, just for your knowledge. I thought it was going to be something where, Hitch was going to be there and teach us how to talk to regular girls and not have to pay for prostitutes. No, it's just them telling us basically what you learned in 6th grade sexual education class. Herpes are bad, don't get them. If you have them, don't pay the women who already have them. They already have it. They want to give it to somebody who doesn't have them. It's a sob story, guys. So that came just right in time.
Fuck yeah. Actually, it came about a minute after I wanted it to.
Yeah.
No,
So
I'm kidding, Michael.
Two words. I'm so confused, Tony.
I'm confused too, because when he came up here, I thought he looked like a bad magician, and now I think he just looks like a bad comedian. No, I'm kidding, Michael. Everything's okay. Sorry, I can't help myself. Sometimes.
It's fair.
Tony, did you say there were 4,000 people in this room? I couldn't quite even, while listening, really hear. Did you say 4,000?
I did. 4,000 went to the program, they told us.
Oh.
I had 120 in the room with me that fine Saturday.
What is this thing you're talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I go very fast. Yeah, so if you get popped by an undercover agent...
I see, you probably need to say that part because you make it... You're trying to fix the unfixable right now. I know. So there is... No, wait. Not unfixable. It's not unfixable. So you got busted at a massage parlor?
No. I was right on the street, Van Nuys Boulevard.
You were trying to get a prostitute.
I was.
Okay.
So they're in front of the original room. There's a thing Mitzi had put up there about the open mic. It says not for 3 minutes to be funny, but for 3 minutes to be yourself.
That's what I do.
Well, no, but the thing you're doing is you're sort of orbiting around yourself by doing how many of you guys have done it? The truth is, you like to fuck prostitutes.
No,
don't know us, Michael. Do not deny. Hold on. I'm on on the right track on this. And don't no, Michael, because not only
How
do you like to
don't
fuck
like it?
prostitutes, it's one level higher. You wanted to fuck a dirty street. There is just nothing more wrong and fucking diabolical than that. I mean, it's wrong on so many levels. It's so easy to find someone to fuck now, especially to find someone to pay to fuck. It's unbelievable. With the internet, right?
Yeah.
Or did they not let you use it anymore after whatever?
Here's what you gotta do. You have to become the guy that was driving down the street in your car in this like embarrassing, feverish, horny state, looking for the prostitute on stage.
Yeah.
Not a guy. You're like the guy talking about the guy who did that. So you're the guy who did it. You know what I mean? You gotta cross that weird force field between the guy talking about the guy and the guy that you really are, which is a man that loves to give money to prostitutes and then to look down at their fucking mouths on your front mouths. Yeah, I'm sorry. I used to pick up two-headed prostitutes. I know a good street.
Yeah, no, okay.
But the point is, that's you, man. You're that guy, right? Are you still that guy?
Well, no, I'm on probation for a year. I can't be at least for a year.
Okay, Michael. So let's talk about it. What kind of car were you driving?
Is probation a step up from masturbation?
What? I'm sorry?
No, Michael over here. Jesus fucking Christ. What kind of car?
A lot going on.
What kind of car were you driving that night?
It's a Ford C-Max.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a very economical.
Third ride of people picking up street meat. I fucking love it.
Look, it gets 600 miles per tank, and I have not a lot of money.
So he said there was 4,000 comedians in this crew. There he is. Was it
All
undercover cop that busted you?
Yeah.
Was the person walking the street the undercover cop?
Correct.
Wow.
Did you still have sex with him, or did they bust you before?
No, she kept telling me to go around the block, and I went around the block, no one was there, and I was like, hey, what was happening? She's like, just go back again.
That's
then they
the
busted
true
me.
meaning of cop block. It's
Yes.
when they tell you to go around the block.
How many times have you been busted for sex crimes before?
First time offender. That's why you go through the program.
Are you considered a registered sex offender?
No.
How many times?
Because I went through the program.
How many times have you tried to hook up with a street prostitute? How many times have you been successful? Ballpark.
Well,
40?
I mean, for counting, 60, but I mean...
60?
60 times?
60.
In my lifetime? How old do
Yeah.
you think I am, Tony?
If I had to guess, you're not a year older than 54.
Good guess.
What are you?
35.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Wait. You picked up 60 prostitutes and you're 35. So,
Yeah,
how many is that a year?
Ballparking. I mean,
Wait,
massage parlors count, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, then 60 easy.
So what do you think is so look, man, here's the thing. You have to become this guy. Like, you're the guy.
I'm this guy. I don't know what you're becoming. I'm this guy.
I have a question.
You want to not become this guy? You want to stop being this guy?
Don't listen to him. Trust me.
Or you need a girlfriend experience.
Listen.
That's out of my price league, David. That's out of my price league.
Listen, let me tell you, the best feeling ever is to, like, right after getting jerked off at a massage parlor, to go hang gliding over the ocean, and just like the feeling of knowing that more than likely you supported fucking sex trafficking, you monster. What are you doing, man?
Michael, tell me your age again.
35.
35. You, right now.
March 15th will be my birthday.
March 15th, you're going to be 35.
Yeah.
So you're 34 right now.
Yeah, if we're good, yeah.
What happened to you?
Well, where do I start, Tony?
How are you 34?
I think, you know what I have to say? I take offense. Sex workers are okay. We are hung up about sex here. You're not an evil man at all. That part of you isn't evil, probably. But my guess would be that more than likely you've murdered a few people.
I won't give out that number.
You got to talk about that, man. Get to the thing about
how I got here.
No, how you fucking killed the first person you ever killed. You need to talk about that on stage. The feeling of looking down at them as their life left their body. That's a killer joke.
Well, let me ask you a question, Michael. When you pulled up to that cop that night, Van Nuys Boulevard, how much money did you have on you? How much cash?
$60.
$60.
Oh.
What were you planning on getting for $60?
Just a blowy, just a nice easy blowy.
Just a blowy.
It's a blowy.
Oh, he calls it a blowy.
Cover?
A blowy. What do you call it?
Hey, I have a question.
Mouth sex.
Mouth sex.
Why did you go with the street prostitute instead of just a massage parlor? Because the street prostitute, they smell because they're walking around. That's gross.
Strange, man. It's strange. I've been to all the other massage parlors. She was new. Clearly, I hadn't run into her before because she was with the 5-0. So.
And he loves licking come out of the
I feel you.
No, Jeremiah, no.
I feel like this guy looks like Red Band should look.
Right? Fuck yeah. Michael, what is the craziest thing that you've done that you didn't get in trouble for that nobody knows about?
So it started when I was young, when my parents would take me out on family vacations. I like to shit in the curtains in the hallway at the hotel.
Why?
Because somebody's got to clean it up. It's not me, and I like to think later, like,
yeah. Let's go back to now.
I'm an asshole.
Now that I've heard that.
Have you ever tried froshing? No, don't do that. Josh should do that, but don't beat yourself up.
But
that's the worst thing you can.
Put a curtain on your car seat.
Oh fuck, dude, you're gonna come so hard.
Did you think it would be worse, or?
No, I think that's just what you decided to tell us.
Do you really do that, or are you just trying to be funny?
I'm in hiatus now, but I've done that. Why would I lie to you?
Hiatus. All right. Well,
hiatus.
Because you better smell that Jackie used to be white.
Michael, are you in love? Have you found a girlfriend? Are you even into going steady with anybody? Because you seem like the kind of guy to me that, it seems like you're into some fucking dirty, creepy shit.
Really? What makes you think that?
I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that he looks like Steve Bannon if somebody screws his head together right at the top. Like, no? Nothing?
No, I'm divorced.
You are divorced. How long's it been since you've been divorced?
6 years.
Wow. Did you let her get half of the last prostitute that, all right, 6 years. What happened there? You cheated on her.
I did not actually. That was the reason why she thought it was happening. I used to distribute alcohol. I took one of our bartenders from a strip club to a nicer place where she wanted to bartend. She followed me home on camera, is what the guys saw, so they told the people. It's a long story, but I was accused of having sex with this girl. Liar. I'm not lying about this shit here.
Wow.
Somebody just told us you shit.
Why would I lie about this? Like, if you got time, I'll explain it all to you.
Hey, I'm sorry. Can you excuse me for a second? I gotta go jerk off.
All right, Michael. Well, very intrigued by you.
I want to get teaching bass to high schoolers.
After you had sex with your first prostitute, is that when the goatee formed?
Did I ask you? Have I asked you already what you do for work?
No.
No. What do you do for a living?
I drive for Lyft.
Wow, super crazy.
Hopefully, still after this.
Wow, ringing endorsement for Lyft. Literally anybody can drive for Lyft.
Anybody.
The last figure fees $60. Oh.
What? David Arquette.
Michael Cratch.
I have a question for David Arquette. Would you ever make me scream?
Hey. I think you should deputy do it. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit!
I want him to make me scream too.
Oh shit! You guys are too funny. All right, Michael. Well, I feel like there's still a lot of interesting stuff that we didn't find out about you, like what's underneath your floorboards, and what do you keep in that barrel that you got from Home Depot 3 years ago?
Story. It's a good story.
Right. His favorite show on Comedy Central is Frosh.0.
I'll come back and tell you more. I love this show.
I bet you do.
And I'm from Cleveland. I don't know. You're from Ohio. I don't know where exactly.
I'm from Youngstown. That's the part where we don't try to pick up street hookers.
Yeah.
That's where they come from.
All right, Michael. There he goes. Michael Cratch. His first time on the show. Silent J Krajany. Krajany. That's an interesting one. That is the oldest looking 34-year-old I've ever seen in my fucking life. I mean, it looks like he has lived a life with many more demons than we found out about here today.
Chlamydia face.
I mean, who ages like that? I've only heard that from like kids out of Crash Test Dummies videos in the 90s and shit. Once there was this kid who looked 34, but all right. Your hands together for Antoine Amtella. Antonio Amtella. Antonio Antoine. Montello, ladies and gentlemen.
Antonio Montello.
Yeah. Bad handwriting. One more time for him.
My friend Malcolm wrote it, but craziest thing happened last night, you guys. I went to my dad's house and I have a good relationship with my dad, and I got high with my dad. And I was like, hey, yo, Dad, like, where can I smoke? And he was like, smoke what? I was like, well, you know, Mom raised me right. I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke meth. And, like, I have an addictive personality, and my friends know it. And, like I can't say no. My friends be like, hey, yo, Antonio, let's go in the bathroom and do some coke. I'm like, nice, man, let's go. And, like, I'm afraid, like, cause I don't know what I'm gonna get addicted to next, you know? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna get addicted to, like, meth or, like, heroin or Game of Thrones. It's awful. I smoke weed while I drive, too. And I like, forget how things work. And I'll pull up to a stop sign and I'm kind of there for, like, just 20 minutes. And I'm like, man, when does this stop sign want to turn green?
Antonio Montella. Am I saying that right? Montello. Yeah, I want to make sure I get that right. And I tell you how terrible that was. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't that bad. I'm just joking. They just think it's funny when people correct me. Your handwriting's really bad. You know this, right?
Yeah.
What happened to you when you were writing your own name down out there?
My friend Malcolm actually wrote it for me when he put it in the bucket because I was on my
Malcolm Hatchet?
Yeah.
Goddamn, fucking superstar. I love you, Malcolm. Antonio, what's your story, dude? What do? You seem like you come from a well-to-do family, right?
Not at all.
Not at all. Not at all. Really? What do your parents do?
My mom was a nurse, and my dad owned a business. Well, I don't know. We didn't do well. We lived in a studio. Me and my sister and her shared a mattress. My dad made decent money, but didn't help us. He didn't pay his child support to my mom. And
well, I feel like this room needed a spritz of like lemon water after that last guy, and then you are it. I'm sorry. But
You
look for past the characters of
your mom, your sister, and all lived in a studio. One mattress for the three of you.
Yeah.
Wow. Where was this?
You talk about that on stage? Sometimes, man.
How do you feel right now? Is that real, or were you?
No, that was fake as the music.
Oh, okay, I see. That was good.
I was actually convinced.
It was somewhere between not funny and bad acting. I didn't know which one it was.
I was convinced.
Hey, I'm really good at that.
Wow.
On the positive side, you're friends with Malcolm. So did you guys bond over fashion? Or what? How did you guys get together?
We were just, I don't know, we went to the Laugh Factory audition and we met outside there and we were kind of just talking shit to each other.
Malcolm's the man. Antonio, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. Where are you bartending at?
HQ Gastro Club.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long you been bartending?
Like a year, and then I was serving before that and busting before that.
Yeah, at the same place? No, where were you waiting and busting before?
I worked at the Six, Buca de Beppo, Ruby's Diner.
When you're not doing stand-up,
What else do you do for fun, for activities, hobbies, during the day, at night, anything? Do you ever go out with your buddies?
Yeah, I go out with my friends.
What do you guys do?
Just goes out
Like a typical night, like the most recent night that you went out. What was that? Friday, Saturday?
It was actually a Tuesday. My friend was leaving in Thailand, so we went to Dirty Laundry.
What's Dirty Laundry?
It's a little bar in Hollywood.
It's the stuff before clean laundry. Okay, you are adorable. You're the first guy whose dick got with sex in there.
Wow, look at that.
It's weird. Your stage presence when you're doing your material, it's like you're like Marky Mark or something. But your normal conversation's like completely different. You should try to be what you are right now.
Yeah.
Because like that Marky Mark shit, it's so weird.
Yeah, I just got nervous.
This year's great. This year's great. I mean, this is like one of the classic. Well, I'll tell you, man, some of the best advice I got about the first year of comedy was from Freddie Soto, who told me for the first year, don't even worry about being funny. Worry about getting comfortable on stage. So it sort of like takes the pressure off you of like having to be like fucking George Carlin or some killer comedian, and that way you're not going to be putting all that extra energy that you feel like you have to do. And it's like, God damn it, I don't want to seem like a true comedy store cultist, but the idea of the comedy store, what Mitzi taught me is it really is about becoming yourself on stage, which is incredibly difficult to do because the gravity up here is so weird. So the thing Red Band's saying, man, that's a great analysis. It's like your presence when you're not doing jokes is the presence you need to figure out how to have when you're doing jokes. That's really, really good advice.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And then you don't need to go to hookers to find love. Oh, wait, so that's the other. I'm sorry. I was still love you, baby. Sorry about that.
Do you have a girlfriend, Antonio?
Me and my wife are kind of going through I got married at 19. We're kind of going through a divorce. I'm trying to get her back.
Ooh, yeah. You're trying to get her back. Wow.
Yeah.
She live near you?
Don't get her back. Come to mama. She's actually living at my place right now. Let her stay at my place.
She's living at your place.
Where are you staying?
I'm staying with a friend.
She's staying at your place.
Is it on one mattress?
On the mattress with your sister and your mother. They're all licking each other's potatoes off of one another right now.
What's the best thing that's happened to you lately? Like, have you had anything like amazing happen to you last year? Anyway,
let me ask you, Jeremiah.
Just how old are the other boys in your friend group?
All right. Antonio over here. When you said that you've been trying to get your wife back lately, like what have you been trying to do to get her back? Did you send her flowers? Like,
So she just went back home right now.
Where's home?
Mexico.
Oh, wow. She's not coming back. I don't know if you know who our fucking president is right now, but it's the greatest of all time. Yeah. Secure our fucking borders, bitch. All right.
I get every man I want, and I had to deport her.
Wait, why do you want to get her back? Talk about that.
Well, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure there's a wall about to come between you and your love.
We need to build a wall.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Wait.
They got tunnels, man.
Who divorced who?
She left me.
So you're stalking her?
No, I'm stalking her.
Because, okay, then I won't give you the advice I was going to give you. Because you know one thing you can do, and they love it. And this is truly a way to show a woman that you love her who, like, has decided she doesn't love you.
I think I know what you're going to say.
Sleep with a black chick? No, send her... Brian, Red. No, you want to show a girl that's broken up with you that you really love her, send her your ear in a box.
Yeah, that's true.
That's good advice. They love it.
I don't think there's a box big enough for that.
Yeah. The postage is going to be a lot for you.
We can't afford postage on that.
That is a whole lot of ear.
Oh, man. That's fine.
But that box is that it's 120
Spit take, don't you?
Oh, his lifestyle is like, you heard me. How
How long has she been in Mexico?
A week.
So what have you done to try to get her back? Like, what are some of your methods to your madness?
I didn't sleep with her. I swear.
Nah, I admitted everything I did.
Send her a raven. Train a raven to fly to Mexico with your ear in a box.
What's the most romantic thing you've ever done for her since you married her? How old are you now?
23.
20.
Oh, not my life.
And so it's been 4 years of marriage. What's the most romantic? Your name is Antonio, whatever the fuck.
Montello.
Sure, Antonio Nutella, whatever. So in 4 years of marrying this, first of all, how'd you get married at 19? This was your idea?
Yeah,
She's
well,
Mexican.
so she she had to go back home and wouldn't be able to like return for like another year because of her visa. And then I was like mad love with her and I didn't want her to leave, so I was like fuck it. And I went and bought a ring and I proposed to her.
Wow, you're romantic.
Hell yeah.
It's beautiful.
Now, why are you guys getting a divorce?
Well, I cheated.
Right.
God damn it, man! Right?
You know what? Don't send your ear in a box. Send your dick in a box, and I think we'll be able to get her back.
Who'd you cheat on her? Who'd you cheat on? Wait! Don't send your dick in a box. Send the dude you cheated on her with dick in a box.
Yeah. And tell her that it's your dick, and then she'll be double surprised when you pull it out.
Did it mean anything when I jacked it him on? Nothing, I swear.
Well, send the dick fucking your ear in a box.
Because your ear could wrap around the dick like a cock ring, right?
Yeah.
She will love you so much, man. She will come back. Wait, you know what they say in Buddhism?
Yeah. What do they say?
They say, if you love a girl, send her your ear around a dick in a box. It's one of the fundamental chords.
Yeah, if you do that, you can't bend, go wrong.
There you go. You got it. Joelberg is in the house.
Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Have you talked to her recently? Yeah, I talked to her today.
Yeah, you got a phone card just for that?
How did you guys talk? She said,
Go ahead.
So she said, I want her back in my life, but I need to get treated because she said her psychologist thinks that I have a sex problem.
Oh yeah? Well, what's the most recent thing that you've done?
Go to the therapist.
Last time you had sex, was it with this girl? No, it wasn't.
Go to the program that other guy did, and then
Go to the program that guy went to.
Yeah.
buy a corduroy jacket.
I follow whatever you need. What's your sex problem? Do you have a sex problem? What is it?
I don't know. Let's just say this guy makes more potatoes than boys eat, Duncan.
No, what do you feel like you have a sex problem?
No, I'm just horny a lot.
Dude, I don't have a sex problem. I'm just horny a lot, like all the time. Like I'll fuck anything at any time.
No, you know what they say in Buddhism?
What do they say?
They say where there is suffering, there is attachment. You ever heard that before? So like the problem is like you have an attachment problem. You know what I mean? You have a thing inside you. It's a black vortex, like a black hole. You don't feel good in the day. You feel like you need something, right? And that's called fundamental dissatisfaction in Buddhism. And so you're essentially trying to like solve that problem by fucking as many people as you can. You're trying to heal yourself. That's what you're trying to do.
But do you know Buddha was the biggest fucking asshole? Nobody says that shit. This dude is like a prince. He's gonna fucking inherit the fucking kingdom, and he leaves his wife and child to go find Nirvana. Okay, thanks, Buddha. Thanks. When you come back, you fucking got the fucking kid here, you son of a... I don't know. They put him up on a pedestal. The fucking guy walked on.
I've never heard this
Wait. Buddha left his wife and child. He abandoned his throne and then something to
Wait, you're saying every guy who divorces their wife and child is an asshole? No, what's the divorce rate? You're saying 98% of men are assholes.
I did that too, but
you're not an asshole. You're such a sweet man. You have such great energy.
You hear that, corduroy jacket man?
Love him.
your delicious name is, I also have a sex problem, and I hope that I believe that you love this girl, and I really do hope that you get back together.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, wow,
Maybe
there
you
you go.
could give her the Polly D, little something from her cougar friend.
I sputtered out there, but I was thinking, like, yeah, I don't know.
Let it go, man.
You seem like you really do. You okay, fine.
Okie dokie. Anyway, you just got to you got to know when to end the joke, I guess, at some point. Like,
Where's the joke?
If you're just waiting for the thing to move on, and you just gotta let it go. Like, it's not gonna happen. So
Exactly. You just gave him the advice. Let it go. It's not going to happen, baby.
Let me tell you this, Antonio. There are plenty of fish in the sea, and your wife's
And
gonna know that when she
80%
tries
of
this.
them have tight pussies. There's so many great fucking fish out there, man. And the best move to make, give up this thing with women. Get out there in the ocean and start fucking dolphins.
There you go. Antonio Montella, everybody.
I just want to say, Tony, yeah, young love only comes around very infrequently to people. And if you really are in love at a young age and you guys are willing to be together, I mean, that's how people used to get together, was they were together when they were in love at a young age.
If he takes that thumb home, he's definitely not.
Why do you just keep asking if you keep the thumb? What the fuck was that?
Well, did you want it? I love it when 4 people talk at once on this show. It's my favorite. I think everybody loves it. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Pat. Young love is true. And
but you know what I'd like to do, Tony?
Yes.
I'd like to go fuck myself.
Thank you. Okay. Some words of wisdom from the assistant from Ghostbusters 1. Remember her? The one that dated.
I feel bad for that guy, man.
Why?
Because, like, you know how, like, lonely and sad you're feeling that you're on stage in the main room of the Comedy Store talking about how you want your girlfriend back?
Wife.
Your wife, dude. That's just...
I don't feel sorry for him. I've been here the whole time.
You guys want to go back to the bucket one last time? Can we do it? Need one more person? Good. So I already pulled the name out. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Kat Agason. Here we go. Coming over the booth. Through the door. Kat Agason, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, I'm Kat. I don't have any tattoos because you don't put stickers on a Ferrari. I have a friend, Lauren, that rides her boyfriend's shit all the time because he doesn't put pictures of her up on social media. Like, she's always stressing, like, why doesn't he, like, tag me? And I'm like, oh, Lauren, like, calm down, men are simple. He doesn't post pictures of you, it's because he's not proud of you. I never ask anyone what they do, ever. It's so LA. What do you do? I don't ask, because if people want you to know, oh boy, will they ever tell you. Yeah. Podcasts with more than, like, a couple guys on them, why? Like, if I wanted to hear more than 2 men talk over each other, I could go literally anywhere else. Like...
Kat Agason. Coming in, crushing. I remember you've been on this show before. And what was it that we found out last time you were on? There was something crazy, right? You, your boyfriend, both comedians or something like that. Something weird.
Completely incorrect.
Really?
Okay. She was a professional whiskey taster.
Yeah, I'm a Scotch master, like a sommelier for Scotch. My boyfriend's not a comedian.
Was he a musician or something?
No, he's very serious. He makes documentary.
What kind of car is it?
Oh, okay. So he makes documentaries.
Yeah, like a brand new blue Jag.
One guess away for those of you paying attention. Comedian, musician, filmmaker. Go.
Could I just say to you, as one hateful woman to another, that you are the Ford Taurus of Ferraris?
Thank you. Do you like? That sounds like a challenge. Like that's like. Do you want to take off our clothes and see who's really got the Ferrari of female physique?
I think we all want to see that.
I'm pretty sure with Jeremiah we'd have to really forward focus and see what's under there.
I think it's a really cool coincidence that the headliner actually ended up going up last by pulling names out of the bucket.
Yeah.
You're fucking funny. That was great. That was great. That was just I just think you're amazing, and that it's like it was really a pleasure to watch you do that. That's beautiful.
I agree.
Likewise, you guys all night.
I agree. It was like watching Tina.
Flip it and can I ask you guys some questions?
Oh wow. Sure. This sounds interesting.
Tony, were you as a little boy?
Okay. Here we go. Yes. This is not a good idea.
Were you like the kid that just clowned on everyone, the teachers, the PE teacher, like everyone? You just made fun of them so much. And everyone thought you were so cool because, like, you're the comedic relief.
Yeah, is this a question?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Yes, that's the
like
answer.
you were like a comedic late bloomer, right? Like as a kid, you were like the one making fun of me.
Very good. Is this like a
Am I right?
psychology test or something?
No,
Yes.
am I
I've talked
right?
about it on numerous podcasts.
Oh, I haven't heard them.
A bunch of dudes talking over each other.
Okay, so
Like JRE and shit like that.
So, like,
Because
when did you
hundreds
lose
of
your
millions of
virginity?
downloads. Tell me more. What?
when did you lose your virginity?
14.
Can we change the name of this podcast to Dudes Talking Over Each Other?
I'm just curious. Because I can so envision you just like the comic relief in my second grade class.
Fuck yeah. And I like you too, Kat. You remind me of like it was
Brian, okay.
you, right?
Wait, not to talk over people, but Tony, didn't you tell me that when you were a kid, you spent 3 years in a cum barrel?
Yeah. Yeah, just a cum barrel.
I've never seen any of that in my life.
Tony also doesn't use cash; he uses credits.
Okay, so Tony, I just want to say,
You just named all the podcasts that you've been on.
No, I didn't. I was giving an example of how dudes talking over each other and JRE are two different things.
Trust me, I'll think this is funny tomorrow too.
All right.
What's your question for me? What's your question for me?
it's not a question. It's more like a suggestion.
Oh, wow. I have a ton of those
I
things.
want to like dress you up in my love. I want to slap off your fitted.
Okay.
And I want to put you in like form-fitting black
You're
cashmere.
gonna queer eye me?
Dude, you're such a silver fox. Like you're salt and pepper
Wow,
fox.
Kat, your 60 seconds really wasn't this great to take over the show. I mean, I like you. I really do. You remind me if Tina Fey ever did comedy.
Who said
That's
it?
right. I'm
Who
just
said
taking shots at Tina Fey and Amy Schumer tonight. No big deal.
Tony, she's into makeovers because when she was a kid, she dressed an alien up as an old lady to hide him from her parents. She looks like Drew Barrymore. All right, cool.
You do.
I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Since I was a little kid, I got that. Yeah.
I bet. What do you do for work?
I'm a Scotch maker.
You really do that for a full-time job.
Yeah, no,
that pays the bills.
I mean, it's kind of like entertainment. Like it's like gig to gig, but like I've got a thing in Scotland next month. It's gonna like, so I'm okay for the time being.
What's the best scotch?
Okay, the Springbank 17, the Highland 18 if you're on a budget.
How much is Springbank 17?
150. I advise anybody that can afford it. Like if you guys can drop $3,000, $2,000, I can't. But if you can afford the $3,000
$2,000 to get your birth year in like a major distillery. Like if you can get like the 1982.
I'm very confused about your pricing system. Is the $150?
Yeah.
Okay, but then you're saying you guys could spend $3,000.
No, but I'm saying to the
on your
panel who
birthday.
could afford it, $2,000, $3,000. I'm not saying it to the band. I'm saying it to the panel.
By the way, I would just like to say for the record that you are my favorite comedian of all time.
Yeah.
Can I make one suggestion?
Comes up that you attacks all the ladies.
Yes, Jeremiah?
I think that whenever you tell people that you are a Scotch master, you should say that you are Scotch master!
Wow.
I'm working for a living! Yeah, did you sign up because you thought this was Kilt Tony?
Scotch jokes. Kat, what do you do when you're not doing it? When you're not doing stand-up or working as a Scotch master, what types of things do you do for fun?
I am a big reader.
That's shocking.
Like my boyfriend and I, we just adopted a 10-month-old German Shepherd puppy, so he's very special to me. I love the reading of names. I like.
So you're white.
Yeah.
I like to solve riddles.
Yeah.
I like to meet trolls under bridges. I like cucumber sandwiches.
Yeah.
I like to look at the cusp of the atmosphere. Dill is my favorite herb.
Yeah.
I eat garnish on all dishes. I only use fresh cracked peppers.
Kat, what else? What else in real life you do for fun? Perhaps last vacation you went on, anything like that? Anything? I mean, your first answer was reading, so I'm sure you can dig a little bit deeper.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me tell you something, Tony. Every time I pick up a book, it's like a vacation for my mind. How I love reading. And the only thing I love more than reading is telling people how much I read. Feels fucking good.
Jeremiah?
And I read a lot. I have a question. Did you ever solve that mystery with Scooby-Doo?
There it is. That's it. You look like her. You're dressed like her. It's that chick from Scooby-Doo.
No, she would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for these guys talking over each other.
Kat Agason, you did it again. Made it. Headline the show. She's on Twitter at Kat Food Breath, K-A-T Food Breath. Special shout out to some of my favorites in the crowd, Malcolm and Aphrodite. Hopefully you guys get pulled out of the bucket again soon. There's Ryan Cheevelt's drawing with the Cougars, Duncan Trussell and David Arquette. Check out Duncan's podcast, the Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Any other things you guys want to plug and promote?
Survivor's Guide to Prison, the documentary I just produced with my wife.
Yes, watch it on iTunes, Amazon. You'll see Danny Trejo on the front cover there. Click on it. Survivor's Guide to Prison, Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Jeremiah Watkins was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to my new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. The Todd Glass episode just dropped today.
Fuck yeah, Todd Glass.
And I'll be with Tony Hinchcliffe in Salt Lake City later this month.
That's right. Patty Reagan.
Just keep it red out there because I sure can't get it.
The whole band is coming with us to Phoenix on April 5th. And we're going to be doing stand-up in Tempe for 4 shows, April 6th and 7th. Joelberg's also going to be there. He was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Joelberg.
Real quick, my friends Rich Slater and John Shefsky, they're doing their podcast Crime Live in the Belly on March 17th. Jeremiah's the guest. Come check it out. And I'll be here next week. Peace.
I love it. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City with Jeremiah, Spokane, Washington with Josh Martin, San Francisco with who knows who, and
I'm at Boston Big Crazy Music Festival, Boston Calling, May 26th. We are in Phoenix, April 5th. Kill Tony with the entire band, and Nashville, the 21st of April. So make sure you see that. If you live anywhere near those areas, sign up for the show if you're interested, or just come get tickets and see it live. June 18th is the 5-year anniversary of this podcast, the #1 live podcast in the world, and that'll be posted on our websites, our Squarespace. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Hello, everybody. What the fuck is up? Make some noise. We're here on a Monday. Get excited, lady. Fake ass excitement. Big ass packed Comedy Store's Brian Redband is here, ladies. Hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah. We have the great Ryan J. Belt drawing tonight's episode over there. He wrote featured Kill Tony the book, and that's available at RyanJBelt.com. We have so much fun stuff coming up with Kill Tony. The show is going to be in Phoenix at Stand Up Live on April 5th. And in Nashville, as you know, on April 21st. But right now, we have breaking news, a special announcement. Kill Tony will be in Fort Wayne, Indiana on August 4th. Indiana gets their first Kill Tony. And another Kill Tony show announcement. September 29th, Fort Worth, Texas. You just got your own fucking Kill Tony. There you go. And ready for this? Let's do it again. Hit the motherfucker again. Because I forgot to write it down, but the one I just told you is in, of all places, get ready for it, Detroit, Michigan. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony will be at the 2nd annual Motor City Comedy Festival in Detroit, Michigan. That is on Saturday, September 22nd. I think the engine revving would have been a good option too for that one, but I guess we'll do that. We're also all doing stand-up comedy at the Tempe Improv after that Phoenix show, April 7th and 6th and 7th and 8th. In Providence, I'm doing stand-up comedy in Providence, Spokane, San Fran, Houston, and I'm making my return to Chicago at Zany's in October. That's a special announcement too right there. Awesome. So a lot of dates coming up. And, oh yeah, another one. Skankfest weekend just announced. The Legion of Skanks, our good friends, who, by the way, you are ready for this? Hit the fucking special announcement thing again. Here you go. Next week's guests, the Legion of Skanks, Big J. Ogerson and Louis J. Gomez. They have the first ever truly all-comedian-built comedy festival that they do in, of all places, New York City, and it's fucking massive, and we did it last year, and it's so much fun. And I cannot give you the exact date of our show, but I can tell you that the Skankfest just announced that it is the weekend of July 14th. So that is a bunch of breaking, exciting news. And speaking of exciting news, I've been having a lot of fun lately on it. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm married now. My sex life is great. And but for those of you having sex performance issues, they are more common than you think.
Let me take it over there.
You know, you can get these like boner pills at the gas station and have a bunch of supplements in it that supposedly get you hard, like goes feet and acorns and shit like that.
And you've done that a lot.
And I used to be addicted to that, go to massage parlors. Or you could just get generic Viagra. But you don't have to go to a doctor. You can just go to this website, connect with a doctor online. Next thing you know, you have $20 a month worth of Viagra. That's super cheap because it's generic. And you don't have to go to the doctor.
Medical grade solutions with real licensed doctors offering well-known generic equivalents to name brand prescriptions to give you erectile without the dysfunction. Not herbal supplements, prescription solutions backed by science. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. How about that? Who loves things for $5? Hell yeah. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. FORHIMS.com. You guys ready to start the show or what? We're all together. I can tell this is a real Kill Tony audience. You are here on a Monday. See a Jamie Vernon powerful hoodie out there. You can tell there's real fucking fans here, and I'm excited because this is a fan family-friendly episode. One of the legends, one of our absolute favorite guests on this show. He's probably done it. If I should have asked Josh this to make it a fact, that I would guess he's probably the guest that has also done this the most because I asked him the most because he is truly the best at being a guest on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you one of the greatest comedians of all time, the great and powerful Tom Irera. Yeah, baby. There he is.
Hello to my fellow millennials.
Comedy Central rated you one of the top 50 comedians of all time.
I got beat up by Cedric the Entertainer, too.
Is that true?
Yeah. How can I compete with an entertainer? All I do is stand up. He entertains, he has people over the house. Imagine the balls balling yourself, the entertainer.
I'm going to break the walls here of comedy for a second. I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you know this, but I have purposefully set you up for that joke every time you've been on the show. I think 17 times you've been on the show. And there's a reason why. And it's because it is my favorite joke of all time. The fact that you got beat out by a real entertainer. I mean, that's his joke. I'm not saying that he's not a real entertainer.
The greatest thing about getting older is I have no recollection of it all.
Yeah.
So it's always fresh and new to me.
Absolutely. I feel
like
the same
you are
way.
home.
Exactly. Thanks to LA Speedweed, I also have short-term memory loss. Friends over using code word Chuckle Puffer for 15 off your next cannabis order. LA Speedweed. We have a band on this show, as you know, Dom. That's why when I have you on now, I like to just do it solo. You're such a monster that you can just have fun with the band and with you. And we love the band. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Every week, they commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. We don't know. But throughout the episode, they make jokes through those characters. There are a few things, oh my God. It is clearly a St. Patty's Day celebration. They are leprechauns today. Jeremiah, his body is shaped so weird. And it's a real way to describe the way Jeremiah is shaped at all times. It's like skinny, but like unhealthy, but it's good. Jeremiah's on the show. They all have, for you podcast listeners, they all have very realistic beards on their faces. Blonde beards. Leprechaun, St. Patrick's Day. How's it going over there?
Quite well, Tony. Quite well.
Wow,
we just celebrated one of our favorite pastime holidays the other day, and in Ireland, every day is St. Patrick's Day.
Well,
we got pretty wasted, I'll tell you that, Tony.
You did? What happened?
I got so drunk I couldn't get my shillelagh hard. Got it for hymns.
For hymns.com will help you get your shillelagh all back in order.
I got so drunk, James Joyce's novel started making sense.
Oh, yeah, that's select few out there.
I got so drunk I read a Tom Clancy novel backwards.
Wow, how about this Irish full-blown Mexican sitting behind you guys?
That's lepra ex-con for you.
Wow. Look at that. Trollberg is here, ladies and gentlemen. When he kills, we're supposed to chant his name. That was amazing, the execution there, especially since you did it in a Jamaican accent. That is Leprechaun Man too. The great Irishman back there. I have a bucket full of comedians named. A ton of comedians signed up tonight. Comedians, how are you guys? You excited? Giving people opportunities. I see the great and powerful Aphrodite is here. Malcolm. We have
Missy Martinez is here.
Missy Martinez. Tony royalty. I'm excited about this. Lila Hart out there. You can barely see her from here. Look at that. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. You know how it works. If it's your first time here, let me tell you, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're not allowed to laugh into the mic or talk about anything during that 60 seconds. It's all you. And then after that 60 seconds is up, you'll hear the sound of a cat. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Who's ready to start the show? It's Kill Tony, episode probably like, I don't know, 260 or something crazy. Oh, that's right. Also, the 5-year anniversary of this show is on June 18th. It's going to be absolute chaos. It's going to be the WrestleMania of Kill Tony. We're going to be announcing the new regulars on that show. That's going to be fun. Yeah, maybe not. Who knows what's going to happen. So the 5-year is June 8th. Can you believe that? It's been 5 years of this.
We were babies when it started.
Here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket.
I only had 2 chins back then.
Fun fact about this show was that there was, I believe, on episode 1, I believe there was like 8 people in the audience, and I think 6 of them signed up for the show. Like they were in the bucket, and the other 2 people were Lainey and Jerry, who sit in that booth right over there every single week for 5 years.
You can watch every episode too. Every single episode's at DeathSquad.tv. Watch the first couple. It's weird.
And follow the new stream. We're on video right now. DeathSquad.tv. We are live streaming around the world. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Keep it on for Jay Singh. Here we go. He's walking to the stage. Come on, one more time for Jay Singh, everybody.
Fuck. Okay, I'm biting the bullet. Hey, I'm a dentist, guys. Look at this shit. I really came from work today. I saw a police officer as my patient. I did a cavity search on him, and he did a cavity search on me. That was a lot of fun. So you know what's funny about dentistry is that there's 2 main things that I do with my patients is that I want them to be comfortable with me, and I want them not to feel anything in my patient chairs. So the thing is I went out with a girl that knew these 2 things. You know, so we're vibing really well. You know, we go out, we go back to my place, and we do the deed. And then she starts looking around my place, and she's like, "Oh, what do you do for a living?" I say, "Oh, I'm a dentist." And she goes, "Oh, you must be a great dentist." And I'm like, "What makes you say that?" And she's like, "Because I didn't feel a thing tonight." I felt a wave of just people that I just have a tiny dick in the audience. That was a lot of fun. You know what's funny is one of my main goals in dentistry is I want to make my patients' teeth as white as possible. Like, I want them to be so white that they could colonize half the world.
Fuck yeah, Jay Singh, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus, Jay, it was like pulling teeth up there tonight, huh?
I know, right?
Fuck yeah.
You know what bothered me? I mean, I thought you were really out of line saying the deed. I think that's so vulgar. You know, there's ladies in the room. Your little.
I apologize. Should I say I'm federally licensed to give oral exams? Because I can do that too. I just bombed with that joke too.
Well, yes, it's true. I love that you announced it afterwards. You didn't even give me a chance to make that joke myself. Very good. Fuck yeah. You remind me of Aziz Ansari. Not in your look, in the way that you also stick your fingers in people's mouths. Episode has started. God, I'm so proud of that one. Jay, how long have you been a dentist for?
I'm actually in dental school. I'm not a dentist yet. I say that to help with women, but it doesn't.
Get this browser off stage. And are you like a freshman? Like, have you gone to like 1 semester?
No, I've done 7 semesters. I'm out of 11, so you know, I'm almost there.
7 and 11.
Yo,
You're going to be there soon.
That is so. What the fuck was that? Redban. Holy shit! Where did that come from? Redban's a fucking math smart jokes over here. What happened to fucking Poopy Dicey Baby? This guy's going outside his wheelhouse. I love it.
It's not the red band I know. That was actually clever.
I fucking love this show.
Tony, I knew you were still in school because you didn't bring any laughing gas with him tonight.
I got it in my car. Real shit. Yeah.
I'll tell you later. All right. But that's to rape women with. That's not for the comedy show.
Wow.
All right.
How long you been doing comedy for?
About 7 months.
7 months. How's it going for you?
Well, awful after this performance. So
don't
be so hard on yourself.
Can I tell you, your eyebrows are perfectly chiseled. I mean, that is unbelievable. How often do you take care of those things? The edges are like incredible. I can tell like you really keep an eye on.
Yeah, 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, because if you don't do anything, that just fucking it's real quick, right?
Yeah, I get mad unibrow.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Where are you from? You sound like
I'm from Vegas.
Wow.
Oh, that's exactly where we thought you were from.
But yeah, you lucky guys ever get lucky in Vegas?
You know the saying, Tony, once in Vegas shall remain a secret.
That's my boy, Hachi Reagan.
Ah, god damn.
I'll just stick your shillelagh up your ass now. For fuck's sake.
Jay,
That's a good stage friend.
Yeah.
Likable.
Yeah.
Not particularly funny, but
yeah.
No, but I mean,
I got to work on the funny part. You're right.
that's
I mean, 7 months. You can't really have anything in 7 months. How many times a week do you go?
Not even
I go 3-4 times a week.
What places?
Well, here's my first time, and then.
This is your first time at the Comedy Store?
No, first time at Kill Tony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then Laugh Factory, Westside Comedy Theater, Fanatic Salon.
Question for you. At one point in your set, did you just assume the audience thought you had a small dick? Like, apropos of nothing, I wasn't really listening to your set very closely, but I mean, why? But at one point it sounded like you were just like, I know now everyone here thinks I have a small dick, and it seemed like that came out of totally nowhere, and that you were projecting onto the audience. I was just curious about that.
Go ahead, answer his question.
Well, it's part of the joke. The joke I try to rush through. So I know I'm also Indian, so we kind of have small penises. It's every Indian person knows that.
And why do I get a little feeling from the way that, yes, Jeremiah?
We're just going to blow past that it's a common known thing that Indian men have small penises.
You didn't know that?
No, how do you know that, Tony?
That's a thing. We know who has the big penises and the small penises in the comedy world.
I don't know about that, Tony.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. Indian guys are creepy, man.
You fucking are, he's right.
It's a pretty blanket statement.
Hopefully it's not a smallpox blanket.
I think it's a different type of Indian that happens. A for effort, though. A for effort. So, Jay, you go to USC?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been going there again?
I graduated from undergrad there, and now I'm in dental school there.
Yeah. What's your love life like? You using that little dick for anything good?
This is my love life right now.
Really?
It's pointing towards private.
So,
There's the red man I know.
Yeah. So, the last date you went on, when was that?
2 weeks ago.
Say that again?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Where'd you meet the girl?
Bumble.
Bumble?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what does your Bumble profile say? Dentist?
It does say dentist.
You fucking liar. You lie to everybody, man. Totally a dentist, and then somebody gets fucking like, oh, I think my tooth's hurt. You're like, oh, shit, I gotta call my doctor. You don't know anything.
I know things.
Really?
Go ahead, ask me.
Okay. So, what is it, Slumdog Millionaire? There you go. Now you're learning. So, Jay, where did you take her on that date?
I took her to a bar in Santa Monica.
Yeah, what bar?
Bar Chloe. So the lounge.
And what'd you order? What'd she order?
I got rum and coke, and I forgot what she got.
She forgot what she got too.
Fizz. Wow.
That's my leprechaun Jeremiah Watkins O'Shanahan.
So you had, how many drinks do you think you had?
About 3 or 4.
Yeah. And then what happened? And you're like, hey, what do you say we take this back to my office? I mean, my studio apartment.
Yeah, we actually went back to my place.
Did you curry her home?
I did.
I'm not proud.
So you say, what do you say we go back to? Ooh, let me ask you this: what ethnicity is she?
She's white.
Whoa. Okay, so you're on this date with a white girl. She has 3 or 4 drinks as well, or you're just getting drunk?
No, she has 3 or 4 drinks as well.
Okay, and you're like, what do you say we go back to my place? And she says,
yes.
Okay, and then what happens?
And then it's weed with her says,
I asked you not to fucking say that.
That's why I did it. That's why I did it.
Now, you seem like the kind of guy that would wear 2 condoms. How close am I to right on that?
I got some set of brown balls, my friend.
Yeah.
Why do you go out to hurt people? Why do you gotta be such a prick? Look at him. Fucking just a ball of anger. When you learn about comedy from these guys with their bogus fucking Irish accent.
Yeah, that's up to date, you know. So, did you notice anything in particular that stood out to you about this girl, about this specific hookup a couple weeks ago that was different than any girl that you've been with? Was a little something weird or off or anything like that? No, they're all just the same?
No, I didn't notice anything different.
Just did the deed, and then what do you do? You go, I'll get you an Uber or something like that?
No, she got an Uber herself.
Yeah, she had to get out of there pretty quick, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
That's when you know the guy spends. Get your own fucking Uber.
Yeah. Yeah, what you think, I'm a dentist or something? I'm a fucking freshman.
Yeah, I'm in school.
You know the drill. Get out the stairs.
Yeah! And that's takes a lot of wisdom to have a girl get her own Uber.
Hey, well, I got a question. When you fist girls, do you call it the boom jab?
I do now.
Fuck yeah. Did you take her to eat anywhere, or you guys just been straight to the bar? Did you take her to like a new deli or anything like that you know? Alright, this is getting silly. Anything else for J Dom?
No, I definitely think he has the potential to be a public speaker. No, I mean, he's likable. I like him. I want to see him, next time we have some real, just tighter material. And I know it's tough for a minute, but he definitely showed stage presence. Anything?
Yeah.
You can't help but like this fucking retard.
There he is, Jay Sings, first time on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at Dr. J Comedy. I'm pretty sure he just touched me on his way off. Super weird. I don't like it when people touch me like that. Alright, I pulled another name out of the pocket. Put your hands together for Danny Archilla. I'm not seeing movement, so we're going to move on. Blacklisted. Yeah, can't miss your spot. Put your hands together for Terrence Murphy. Here we go, from deep in the corner. One long stride. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Here he is for Terrence Murphy, everyone.
Come on, guys. Excited to be here, man. I don't know if you can tell how excited I am, but my son said his first cuss word. Most parents get excited about what? Baby's first steps or sending their kid off to college, but I'm trying to write jokes. I tear it up, Is nigga a cuss word? Nigga? I mean, not for me, but I'm asking a few white people in here, right? It's top 5 words you can't teach your kids. And I'm so curious. I'm always curious the conversation white people have to have with their kids about that word. Mommy is just a word, Becca. You can say shit, not this. Like my girl's Hispanic, right? And she grew up in like a rough part of LA, so she say nigga more than I do. So it wasn't even the fact that they said it; it was that he used it the right way. Like how do you say nigga? Yeah, that's my time. Terrence Murphy, guys.
Terrence Murphy. Hell yeah, Terrence. You been on the show before?
Nah, first time.
Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's my third year now, going to third year.
All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah. Yep, all in LA, man.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm originally from Gary, Indiana.
Oh, cool. We're going to be in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
I saw you talk shit about Fort Wayne.
Where?
I heard the little pin drop or whatever it was you guys did for Fort Wayne.
Pin drop.
It was, you did some sort of.
What sound effect did you hit?
You did. Well, obviously, it was a gunshot.
No, that was Detroit. Right. That was a Boeing. It was more of a Boeing.
Boeing.
Yeah. Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah.
And you're from what? Gary?
Gary, Indiana.
There's a couple, I think, really big Canadians from there, right?
I'm from Steve, Indiana.
All right. So, Terrence, what do you do for a living?
Actually, I'm a stay-at-home dad right now.
Really?
Yeah.
How old's your kid?
One. Just turned one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a daughter, huh?
Yeah, no, a boy. I got a little boy.
Oh, okay. That's just funny.
It's a joke.
Yeah. Do you say a daughter in it?
No, I said son.
Oh, okay.
I think I say son. Don't I say son? I hope I say son.
You had really good stage presence. That's just the main thing I noticed was you came on and you immediately took command and you had a good stage presence. And then as far as the set, I have to admit, I wasn't really listening. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You said it to everybody.
Maybe I'm old school, but I just never would say nigger or play on stage.
Oh, really?
I'm very old school, There's no place for that,
Oh, shoot. Offend the great, that's good.
Especially
Take away from it.
Like if you say like she's a nigger cunt, that's really way out there. It's too much for me.
Yeah, you definitely can't say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it.
Or doing the deed. Right. It's just there's some things you just can't say.
And there's some things money really can't buy.
Terrence, so you've been doing it for 3 years. You're a stay-at-home dad. How you making money?
So we do like a Airbnb, and my girl, she's kind of paying the bills right now,
So what does she do?
She works for an airline.
Oh yeah, what airline?
Southwest.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Big trouble.
You know, like Southwest? What's wrong with Southwest?
It's too.
Is she one of those funny stewardess?
She tries to be.
Yeah, does she have any jokes that she does,
All stolen from me, yeah.
Yeah, what are they? What's your favorite?
Wait, you're responsible for that comedy on Southwest Airlines? May he burn in hell for eternity.
Any good ones that you remember giving her?
Not off the top of my head that I can think of.
Hi, I've got an asshole who's trying to tell the stewardess jokes. Can you get him off the plane, please?
Well, that's good. So what else do you do for fun or like hobbies or anything? Anything that you do to get away from the
Just
1 year old?
man, trying to make it.
You're not doing comedy and you're not with the 1 year old. Is there anything that you go off and do or that you're into?
I mean, we travel a lot, with her.
And boy, are his arms flashing.
Why would his arms be tight?
Flying.
Oh, doing it.
Sometimes you wait too long.
Play a car crash.
This happened.
It's okay. Back to you. Thank you for the toss. That's our man down on the scene, Joe Jimenez. All right, Terrence. Well, I mean, what else? Is there anything else in your life that's the 1 year old like? Does he do anything that is annoying to you?
Man, he's other than cuss more than I do.
Really? Does
he? Nigger.
Really? 1 year old?
I can't keep offended down, so I'm gonna stop.
You don't need to do that. You're bigger than that. You're better than that. I mean, you think I'm fucking serious?
Is that true? Does the 1 year old really swear?
Yeah.
Where do you think he gets it from?
It's all me. I cuss around the house. You can't. I don't want
to. It's just you and the 1 year old. What are you cussing about?
Why am I here alone with my 1 year old?
That's a good question.
There's no cuss words in that.
It's probably mostly when his mom gets home is when I do the cussing.
The idea of the two is. Anyway, thanks for the support, honey.
It'd be why am I here with this fucking 1 year old?
His last name is Murphy, but I've never seen his kin around Ireland before. How many
times a day do you say the N-word?
Ooh,
I mean, you said this like what 7 times during this set.
no, I did.
Your kid's saying it.
Yeah.
I mean, is it like 100 times a day you're probably saying it? You're one of those guys?
No. It's just for the joke. You know, I'm trying to get. I should have planned that out a little better. I was trying to get him to say it, but he didn't.
I think what Red Band's asking is, you know, you've probably heard the N-word maybe, 25 times since you've been up here.
Oh, really?
So I guess our question is like, what's your NPH? You know what I mean? Like, what is like if you had to guess, like over
20 a minute, right?
28 minutes. Oh my God, I thought only I said it that often.
Just tone it down a little, just say, you know, like faggot.
I'll switch it to that.
All right, Terrence. Well, what scares you? What are you afraid of?
Ooh. Man. Interesting questions here. Please don't say water. Please don't say water.
Biggest fear. That's it. The man that gets the song in my heart right there. That's it. That's it.
Terrence, it was good to meet you.
All right, guys.
Fun times. He's on Twitter at First Sparrow. There he goes. He touched me too. What's he for touches tonight? I guess it's just a whole new random fucking gag, isn't it, everybody? So it's been a lovely new episode of fucking Touch Tony. This one is writing our 5-year anniversary. I feel like the tree stump at the Apollo. Everybody's just rubbing me for good luck on their way off for some. Thanks, Josh.
That's the worst one. In their defense, they just want to make sure you become a real boy.
All right, there he is. Josh he's going to be with me in Seattle. I forgot to mention he's going to Seattle. Actually, that's this weekend.
We're going to be together in Austin, Texas.
Yes, it's just a date.
Oh,
you and Josh.
Taking him for the kids. Taking him for a vacation.
Sunday. Dom Irera is also going to be at the Laugh Factory the first weekend of April in Rochester, New York. DomIrera.com for tickets. Yep. Laugh Factory in Las Vegas the first weekend of April. And also, Rochester, New York. IRRERA.
Kenny, I like you being Ireland. Real Ireland.
Hey, my mom's always criticizing my teeth. I said at least mine aren't on my pussy.
Fuck yeah. You guys ready to go back to the bucket, huh? You guys having fun out there? Alright, I pulled another name up. This looks like an interesting one. Put your hands together for Sal Fratelloni. He's got a steady jog. Here he comes. Sal Fratelloni.
How's it going, everybody? Do you guys like clickbait? You guys know what clickbait is? It's these fake news stories on like Facebook and Twitter. I saw some clickbait the other day that, I mean, I'm obviously going to share it with you because it's my set. So this is some clickbait I saw the other day. It said, bride-to-be leaves empty seat for her dead son at her wedding. Can't hold back tears when she sees who shows up. Who showed up? Was it her dead son? Did her dead son just go and crawl out of the grave and go to his mother's wedding? Also, if your kid dies like 2 weeks before your wedding, I don't know, maybe don't have a wedding. Maybe have a funeral for your dead son. Oh, but we already got the ice sculpture. No, how about a casket? You need a casket and an urn based off his preferences. I don't know. Anyway, I ended early. Oh, shit.
Fuck yeah. Sal Fratelloni. Hi, Sal. How's it going? It's your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show.
Okay. I like how you always repeat back the answer and the question. Good for documentaries. How old are you, Sal?
I'm 21.
Yeah, you seem like it. You seem like you have a little baby head on you, huh? Oh, and a baby laugh, too. Adorable. Wow. 21. So, what's your life story? Think about you, Sal.
I started doing improv in like 7th grade,
And then stand-up, I started that when I was like...
It was like 4 years ago, Sal.
4 years ago, yeah. I started doing stand-up like when I was like 19, I think. And then started getting more serious like when I turned 20. So yeah.
Jesus, you make it sound like those are different numbers. Sal. Like, I started when I was 19, really started picking up when I was 20, and now I'm 21. So here I am. Like, really.
Is it getting serious with her?
Sorry?
Never mind.
Sal, are you from California? I'm not. I'm from Minnesota.
Okay.
Hey, Sal, over here.
Yes.
I'd like to hear another one of your bits. I mean, not really, but because you did like sort of a not a cardinal sin, but an error in comedy where you talked about something that was funnier than you, and you literally read like a funny article, and they were like, "Hey, so this is a funny article, right?" And then it sounded like some of the stuff you said was funny after that. So I'd like to hear another bit, but you have to. That's like something like where you draw your material from. Just in general, that bit is violates a rule. In my head, there's no rules to comedy. There's not a single rule to comedy. I'm trying to figure out this fucking ass. Do you understand what I'm saying now, Bio?
I was interested in the choice of material for just a minute, and especially when you're talking about children dying, and it's like, if you're going to do something like that, it really better be over the top fucking funny.
Yeah.
Because is there anything more depressing? What lost to that? What did you go, I'm not fucking doing this?
I just saw it on, I literally saw it on Picking Puppy material. Took a back seat tonight.
So, Sal, tell us about, like, you. You're 21. What are you doing with your life? How do you make money?
I was a bar back in Minnesota for a little bit.
You're also Roseanne's son-in-law on the show. You dated Darlene, right?
Yes, I was.
What do you mean you were a bar back? Is this one of those, well, back when I was 19, then next thing you know, I'm 20, I'm beat up, I'm no longer in the game. What do you mean you were once a bar back?
My cousin got me the job at this bar downtown. It's called Balloon, downtown Minneapolis. And I worked the Super Bowl, and I made $1,000 in 3 days. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm coming to LA.
Well, you're saying bareback with an Irish accent. I get it. You're a barback.
So you got the $1,000. How long ago did you move to LA?
2 weeks ago.
Fucking awesome.
Thank you.
That pretty much burned the $1,000 already.
I am broke. Yeah, now.
So now what are you gonna do? What's your plan?
Just hit up Mike's. I don't know.
What's your living situation?
I stayed with my cousin for a week, and then met some dude from mutual friends, and then stayed with him for another week, and now I'm back with my cousin.
This dude that you met, why does he let you sleep at his place?
I blow him every day.
I can't believe you walked into that.
I can really tell you started improv in 7th grade, Sal. But in real life, the real answer of the question...
He just yes-handed his dick off.
I met him through a mutual friend, and he's an assistant to an agency out here. Agency called APA.
Agency called APA. But yeah, one of the biggest agencies in the world. You definitely moved here 2 weeks ago. Very good. This thing called I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Show business. Good job, Sal. You're learning. So you're living on the couch of an assistant to an agent at APA.
Yeah.
But my question is, like, why are you paying him?
I paid him $50. I just stayed there for a week, and I'm back with my cousin for one more week. But I move into a new place on April 1st.
Well, how'd you pay for that? Wait, are you sure you're moving into a new place? Or is the landlord just April Foolsing you? April 1st, I'm moving into this mansion in the hills. You know what I mean? It's free, everything's taken care of. I found it on Craigslist. Fucking awesome. April 1st, for sure. He said that's the only day it's all right. Well, Sal, that's fucking interesting. I mean, Where's that place at? You're just living.
It is in Beverly Hills. Like,
wow, April 1st, you're moving to Beverly Hills.
Yeah, with another buddy from college, but we're sharing a room.
And that college was in Minnesota.
Yeah, it's southern Minnesota. It's called Mankato State University.
What's the largest culture shock that you've had since being here in LA? What's like something that you find? I'll give you an example. When I first moved here, I could not believe how many homeless people I saw eating stuff right out of trash cans. And now it's been, I think, 12 or 13 years, and I'm so desensitized that the other night I saw a homeless guy get ready to go out that night. It didn't even really affect me. I was like, I walked by One Direction, and he asked for spare change.
You walked by the band One Direction?
Yeah. And then I walked back the other way after going to the store or whatever, and he literally, like, you know, all dressed up and washed up and everything. Wow, it's just say whatever you think from these fucking leprechauns over here. It's just fucking shoot around day at the Kiltown.
And it's Mr. Negative Nancy Tony and if things don't go my way, I'm going to cripple everything. You kind of turned into a leprechaun there for a second. You're a good actor.
There we go. All right. So, Sal, there's so much that I want to talk with you about because you seem like such like a precious little LA virgin.
Well, let me answer your question. Was there something that you saw that you're like, whoa, that doesn't happen in many Jesus.
Yeah, did you turn into Eric Cartman halfway through?
I don't know. I saw a homeless dude shit on the sidewalk. Just take a shit. Yeah. He just pulled up his pants and left. That was pretty crazy. Going to dispensaries is honestly nuts because weed is super illegal in Minnesota. But yeah, I went to this dispensary called OG Express, and I didn't realize till I was like pulling onto Crenshaw Boulevard. Yeah, that it's like literally I was 400 feet away from Compton, like the other side of the highway was Compton.
You didn't hear Crenshaw Boulevard?
I was like, oh, that's Biggie Smalls. Yeah, I didn't even know where it was. And then
for some reason, I don't believe that you really have ever listened to Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
I feel like you're just using that as some pop culture reference that you think. Yeah, like Biggie Smalls, who, by the way, was a New York rapper. Oh, yeah, this reminds me of the old Biggie Smalls. And, I remember the time I was in New York City, and I'm like, man, the land of Peacock. Please, Louise, I sure do love applying my hip-hop knowledge to geography. Those East Coast, West Coast walls sure were crazy, am I right?
What is some of your favorite bands besides Nickelback? What is some of your favorite bands?
Come on, he's into hip hop, man. He's into fucking, you know.
I like a rap group called Brain and the Brawny Man.
He wearing flannel. The Brownie Man
He looks more like a Children of the Corn to me. God, you get worse than anybody else.
Can we get more volume on the band's microphones, please?
Like, what's your favorite band right now? Right now? I don't really listen to bands.
Christian rock.
Christian rock. I like Go Fish. No, I don't know. There's this band in Minnesota called Remo Drive that's really good that I like a lot.
Shout out to Remo Drive if you're out there listening. This guy fucking loves you.
Tom, what do you think of Sal Fratelloni? Does he remind you of any of the guys that you met back in your days growing up named Sal Fratelloni? Does he seem like
name, but his attitude, the whole thing, is totally Midwestern.
Yeah.
So he's not really like real Italian.
Right.
He's like fake kind of.
Yeah, it's like white.
It's not mean like you're a phony, but it's just not real.
Okay.
Yeah, Olive Garden loving son of a bitch.
Thank you.
All right, Sal. Well, it was nice to meet you. Anything else you want to say? Anything else that you want to share with this audience? The real life thoughts of a 21-year-old?
I made friends with the dentist just before the show started.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. When I was 21 and broke as fuck and in LA trying to be a comedian, I wish I was friends with the dentist back then. So you're doing it right. Yes. Question coming from the great and powerful.
I am a real Italian, by the way. I have my Italian horn.
Oh, he's got the horn. Very good. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you still have that after going to a dispensary on Crenshaw Boulevard. Yes, your question, Don
I
Herrera.
just want to ask you: is there any kind of like terror inside of you about the idea of not having money and being in such a big, tough city? Is that? I mean, when you're 21, you're broke. You obviously just started stand up or start whatever the fuck you were doing here. But no, I mean, I say that with all due respect, but yeah. But do you have like anxiety over this?
Oh, yeah, I'm fucking terrified.
That makes
Yeah,
me feel.
of course.
Yeah. Because you see, like, oh, you know, forget no.
Yeah,
this is great. I don't have money. Food. If I saw a man take a shit right on the pavement, I think I'll write that there. That's all I want.
Don has tapped into something pretty interesting, and I guess the tidbit of advice that I'll throw in for a little special treat for you is like, don't let that improv that you started in 7th grade. You know, when you're doing stand-up, try to do stand-up.
Yeah.
You know, really fucking like, because the vulnerability that a guy like you can show, and so just like, what?
Yeah.
It goes a long way.
Of course, yeah.
There you go, Sal Fratelloni.
Thank you.
Of course. Of course he knows that. He's 21. Why take the advice of one of the top young rising comedians in the world? Just of course it. Piece of shit. Spoiled brat.
Nobody's been nervous tonight. It's very unusual. They're all kind of calm. Really?
Oh yeah. Everybody's, you know, they're not sweating.
There's so many times where people are like scared, just jumping around with anxiety.
Yeah.
All these guys, you know, even if they're not funny, they're.
The dentist was even comfortable during his interview, and he bombed. He was way too comfortable.
Yeah, you remember that brownie joke I did 5 minutes ago?
No,
good. Okay, cool. Forget it. All right, never mind. Just checking.
What appears to be another new name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for James Vida? Vida? James Vida. He's coming from the farthest corner of the room. He made his way here. James Vida, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Thank you. So yeah, my name's James Vida from Boston. Don't have an accent. I also never worn a wife beater, so I've never had to hear someone say James Vida in a wife beater, because that would be terrible. I work at a coffee shop. I would not recommend working at a coffee shop. It's a pretty terrible place to work. It's unnatural to be forced to be kind to over 200 people a day. After 5 years, it affects my speech. I used to say, have a nice day. Now I say, have a nice flip onto some train tracks, you fucking asshole. I don't want to see you tomorrow. I think the cucumber of all the vegetables is the biggest pussy when it comes to freezing in my mini fridge. That's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Vida, how do I say that? Vida. James Vida. You have all the charisma of a young Edward Scissorhands. I mean, wow. This is incredible. Where have they kept you locked up at all these years? You seem like one of those people that have been trapped inside of a place, like tied down, bolted down windows, and you just got out. You're like, first thing, I'm going to do stand-up comedy at the Comedy Store, Phil Tony, Monday night. They're like, we think you need to recoup for a bit. You're like, I got this shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
How long have you been a rock climbing instructor?
2 days.
How long have you been exclusively eating turtle mix?
3 days.
How long have you been my son? Okay, all right. Take a look at him, and then tell me if that joke was bad.
Well, it's got a fucking orange hair,
I am Latino, so.
All right, James.
I love the way you help.
Don?
I love the way you helped for the laugh, even there was no laugh. It was great to see that timing, you know. To say something, well, yeah, I started out in Minneapolis, whatever, and then my father was a butcher.
It's just like there's no joke or nothing. And then you acted as if you were banging joke after joke out.
And let's not forget that you also said, I'm James Vita and I've never worn a white beater, or else I'd have to say I'm James Vita in a white beater, and that would be terrible. And you're right, that would be terrible if you said it, and you said it right before you said it. So
just so everyone knows how terrible it is.
So that's what they always say. I know a lot of my mentors coming up always said, "Open with your worst joke." That's what they always said. And
well, your closer, the cucumber. What the fuck was that about?
That makes zero sense at all.
Oh, because just because I have a mini fridge and I put vegetables in it, and then cucumbers.
I didn't even hear that joke. I was just busy writing down getting Edward Scissorhands on a piece of paper.
Wait, so it's the only one that doesn't freeze? Oh, it freezes too easily, and then because it's mostly water and it's yeah, and then it's all mushy and it's a piece of shit vegetable.
James, what vampire do you go to get your hair cut?
Doctor.
Because that looks like a vampire haircut if I've ever seen it.
I haven't.
Do you sit under one of those sit down things that go over your head? Use tinfoil or something like that?
Towel dry.
What kind of towel? Like
a beach towel.
Oh, all right.
You don't have to refrigerate cucumbers. They come from outside.
Brian's stuck on the cucumber thing. He really will not give up on it.
James? Yes,
it is.
From the bottom of my heart, I think if you want to be a comedian, I think you should go for it. I think that there's something funny about you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate that.
I agree. It's a little bit of...
Don't encourage it, I'm sick.
James, how old are you?
26.
26. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first night.
First time ever doing stand-up. There he is. Wow, how about that? The sheep.
Maybe he is born with it.
Maybe it's maybe. So James, this is your first time doing it. How long have you wanted to try stand-up?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. What happened 2 weeks ago? Oh, that's an honest answer.
I was at work and the thought popped into my head on top of a cliff. I thought,
what do you do for work?
He's a professional hang glider.
What?
I work at Dunkin' Donuts.
Wow! Fuck yeah! I love that. How long have you been working for Dunkin' Donuts?
I worked for them 1 year in 2011 back in Boston. Now I'm working 2 years.
Yes.
You ever have sex with a girl and you're like, I'm going to glaze all over those teeth of yours, and then I'm going to sprinkle you with my tooth.
Oh, okay. You got a little creepy there at the end. All right. So, James, you've been at the Dunkin' Donuts.
And then I'm going to bear claw you. And then I'm gonna come inside your Boston cream pie.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Shoot all.
And then I'm gonna wear some long johns as I'm gonna come over here.
Wait, why would there be a long john there?
Because it's a time of donut. Long johns.
Exclusively. All right. I've never even heard of that. Long john? It's the weirdest donut. Really? What is a long john?
It's just a long donut that's charged more, even though it's the same amount of dough and everything.
Wow.
I just think it's a weird name. Why would you name a donut a long john?
There's a premise.
Right? Yeah.
Run with it, baby.
Holy shit. James, what is your least favorite thing about working at Dunkin' Donuts?
No, like I said, being forced to be kind. Like sometimes you're just not having a good day. You have to see over 300 people, and everyone's half asleep, and all they want is their coffee. And and no one listens to you talk. And
Sorry. I was kind of nodding off, but
how long did you move to Los Angeles?
September 2014.
Wow.
Good luck, man. Maybe someday Starbucks.
They got good health insurance.
What kind of Latino are you?
Brazilian.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I thought you girls were supposed to be prettier.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
James, what else? What have you been doing for fun? Like, what do? You have a group of buddies that you hang out with out here? Like, what do you do?
No, yeah, I met some people out here. We just hang out, smoke weed. I met some comics last week. I signed up. We've been shooting shorts, just hanging out. I got to share an Uber with Aphrodite.
Wow, really? Ah, that's what you call it. Uber XXL and black. You know what I'm saying? At the same damn time. That is a special Uber. 5 stars indeed.
Did you get any of that ass?
Oh, can I tell you something, by the way? I looked up I Googled Aphrodite just at some point over the week. I was stoned and I was just looking shit up, random shit up. I got off on a tangent. And I found some very fucking serious. First thing that pops up, you type out Aphrodite and spell it Afro, A-F-R-O. Unbelievably high quality music videos and amazing pieces of work that you've done, Aphrodite. It was very awesome. It was very entertaining. So make sure you check that out. It's all over. It's all out there. Go Google Aphrodite. I can't even believe it's you. Because I know the comedian, but the musician, even though we've had you sing on here and stuff, I mean, fucking awesome. She's a poet, awesome. She is a badass bitch. One more time for Aphrodite. James, what's your love life like? You seem like you're pretty, I can't tell whether you're like sensitive and soft in bed or you like spit in their mouth to just get things started, you know what I mean? It seems like it sort of goes either way with you. I could picture a little bit of both.
Yeah, no, for me, once we're
like maybe you spit in their mouth and then you apologize immediately afterwards. That's the vibe.
Yeah, I would definitely apologize. It'd be an accident.
Is that it?
Just spit in something.
He looks like a professional pumpkin carver.
It's so stupid. Isn't it funny that we could do this show for years and years and always still have new things just by the look of the human being? Like, you really bring it out in us. I've never thought of it.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm Brazilian, and I'll spit on you.
There you go. Are you a gentle lover?
Well, I think once you're in the bedroom, anything goes.
Wow! Holy shit! Dirty guns. Yeah. What do you mean anything goes? What's the wildest thing you've ever done to a girl? Come on, just be honest. First thing that pops in your head, go.
Stake through the heart.
No, choking.
Give me the Boston 1-2. Stab through the heart. Jesus. Come on, James. Tell us the truth. Come on.
No, choking, I think, was the weirdest.
Choking? Why was it? Wait, the weirdest?
Yeah, I just wasn't used to it at the time.
Right, at the time.
Now I notice.
Swallowing dicks? At the time being the keywords there. Now, if you just break the plane of his bedroom, he has both hands around your neck just on top. You fucking bitch. I fucking in your bedroom. Was it a car garage or a bush, or was it in your bedroom?
What's the weapon?
Wow, literally called his own nothing on that one afterwards. What was that, nothing? It's hard to explain. James, you seem like you are like the youngest Menendez brother or something like that. Have you ever thought about killing your parents? Do you hate your parents?
I don't. No.
No, you love them?
There's a little bit of resentment.
For what? Why? Your dad?
Just because they're
very
around
when you were a kid.
Well, they're very like conservative, small-minded. I guess.
Real small-minded. You had a conservative. Now it seems like you're the dick, buddy. Small-minded. You know, there's sort of a tiny brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with it.
In what way? Like, what way do you think they're most conservative? Did they use some of the words that Dom said should never be used earlier? No? What's so conservative about them?
Like, they think stand-up comedy is from the devil.
Really?
Yeah. Random.
Sick. That sounds small-minded to me.
Yeah.
So they saw Tony Hinchcliffe's Netflix special. Wow.
So true. It's the devil's work.
Is there like what is the version of the N-word in Brazil?
Oh, this is a good one. It's a shoopy just fault.
Say it again.
Shoopy just fault.
Well, look at a black guy when you say it. Come on, I want to hear it. I want to hear it come from the heart. You know what I mean?
What it means is a shoopy is like a lollipop, and lollipops run, and asphalt is asphalt. So it's like the runoff of asphalt. It's like the worst thing.
Like gutter juice.
Yes.
Oh, I liked it before I knew what it meant.
It's bad, yeah. It's bad.
James, this was your first time ever on stage. How do you feel? You think you're going to do it again? Do you think it's something that you really want to do?
Yeah, for sure. I'm very adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah.
But I feel good.
But I got a note for you. When you finish, you should listen to this appearance and write down every word. Just see what you get. See if you get any comedy from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was so inspirational.
Yeah.
I feel like doing stand-up now.
I mean, look, James, you're very promising. That was your first time ever on stage. It took Chris D'Elia 2 or 3 years to have that exact haircut. All right, there he goes, James Bida. His first time on the show. He's on Instagram at James R. Bida, B-I-D-A. Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. How about Josh Krebs? Josh Krebs? I heard in oh shit. That usually means that they're here and they got so stoned that they forgot that they signed up. Josh Krebs. Here he comes.
All right, everybody. You guys like competition food shows? Anybody? I used to love them, but I realized they were prejudiced against poor people. It's true. Whenever they open their baskets, the ingredients are always for rich people. Open your baskets, you'll find black garlic and frog law and chickpeas. You guys got that shit in your fridge? Me neither. We'll just do one episode for poor people. Open your baskets, you'll find batteries and baking soda and ketchup. Now make some shit. Yeah? Well, I wanted to cook along with them real bad, so I went on this website called what'sinyourfridge.com. And on What's in Your Fridge, you can type in everything you have in your fridge, and it tells you what you can make. So it took 8 hours to put everything in my fridge with a slow typer. I thought you had to put the pans in. You don't, just the food. Sorry.
Josh Krebs, very fun. I like that. Very funny. That was funny. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, man.
How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
A year. All here in Los Angeles?
San Diego.
Started in San Diego. You still live in San Diego? You're just visiting here tonight? You go back tomorrow?
Tonight.
Wow. What docks do you work at?
Don't make fun of me, son, like that.
Let's wait for that. It's good for these Irish to see what a beard looks like. Hey, don't insult our beards. I got this off of my wife's nipples. Pretty sure you guys wore the same thing during Thanksgiving season when you were turkeys on top of your heads.
Do fresh beards, tiny
podcast listeners just picture it. So Josh, let's talk about it. You've been stand-up for a year. Life's good. You performed in San Diego a lot.
Yeah, I just won a contest in LA.
Yeah, what contest?
The U.S. comedy contest.
U.S. comedy.
Was that Ice House?
Oh, very cool. I once, when I was a kid, I once tried to do that, and I got second place. And that second place won a side of French fries. I think that also.
I got the burger.
You got the burger?
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. Congratulations. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Oh, yeah. How long you been doing that for?
6 years.
You drink?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm drunk as fuck right now.
Any cool drunken stories from your life? Craziest thing you ever did being drunk?
Craziest thing I ever did was ride on a motorcycle 3 deep with a schizophrenic guy in North Carolina.
3 guys on one motorcycle
with 2
at one
6-packs.
time.
We were each holding 2 6-packs.
What time of the night was this?
It was 3:30 in the morning.
Oh my god. Yeah. Was the schizophrenic guy the one that had the handlebars?
He was the one who had the bike. He said that he was running for president.
Wow.
So I was immediately interested.
Holy privilege.
I think he won. He did.
You guys made it safe?
Yeah, we dropped 2 of the 6-packs, so not safe.
You ever get in trouble from your drinking? You ever get arrested?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more the cocaine.
I can't tell he's drunk, are you?
I'm shaking like a motherfucker right now, bro. Yeah, I'm nervous as shit. I love
Say this
this.
mantra with me. Heart stars, horseshoes, clovers, and ribbons. Heart stars, horseshoes, clovers, and ribbons. Heart stars, horseshoes, clovers, and ribbons. It takes it right out of you.
I'm good.
Well, yeah, you're the best writer of the night. Yeah, definitely best performance in my opinion of the night so far as well. Josh, what's your love life like?
I actually broke up with my girlfriend of 3 years about 3 months ago.
Wow.
And I got a new girlfriend 2 weeks later.
Damn! What made you break up with your girlfriend in 3 years?
Just is enough, you know.
Just wasn't enough?
No, it's enough.
Oh yeah.
It was enough.
Why? What was it? What do you think the final thing was?
It was Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, you're not spending enough time with me.
I need you.
Oh yeah. And we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Gross. What a loser she is, right?
She's got a good job and shit.
So this new girl, where'd you meet her at? 2 weeks later. Where? The bar that you were working at.
Yeah, one of my servers, her best friend, apparently she's been like lurking around for a while.
Wow. So once you became a free agent, you found out, and then
like LeBron, I just go from team to team.
Hell yeah. What was date number one like? Or did you just take her home from the bar that night?
She actually came in and brought me gummy worms and a note that said "call me" with a number on it.
Wow. For a guy that looks like you, that bag of gummy worms means the shit's on. Right? It might as well have been a fucking wedding ring. You were accepting. Hell yeah. Once you see that fucking bag of gummy worms, it's love.
That's right.
So what happened?
We were soured.
You called her that night?
Yeah.
And what'd she say? Like, hey, how are the gummy worms? Do you like them? I didn't know whether to get them or not.
No, when I called her that night, she said, please leave your message for Juliet. It was like 4 in the morning. I got off. It was a voicemail joke.
How big is this girl?
Huh?
How large is this woman?
She's small.
She's a small lady, dude. Interesting.
Well, that's one though. Why is that interesting to you?
Because that's a first date move. You're bringing over food. You're bringing over bright sour crawlers. You think a skinny girl is delivering that in your mind? No. In my mind, the largest woman in the world is delivering is like, do you like me? Do you like me?
She's, let me ask you this: is the new girl that you got 2 weeks after the last one? Is she smaller than the previous girl? Yeah, it is. That's a good thing. That's like the iPhone. When you move up, you always want to be smaller.
Like get bigger though?
Smaller, sleeker. Space right now.
I'm not buying it. What do you consider a skinny woman? Oh, you know, she was just 350 pounds.
Yeah.
You know, she's a lightweight. Like in the loafers.
So, all right, and then what? Did you have sex with her that first night?
No, it was like 3 times in.
Yeah, I picked up her stomach and I went right to town.
So what else, Josh? What do you do for fun down in San Diego when you're not drinking and you're not
guarding the wall? Is she Asian? Your girlfriend because you look like a wild wing.
I just drink and do a lot of drugs, man.
You do. You drink and do a lot of drugs.
Yeah, please stop doing that.
So you're like Bam Margera on the inside and outside.
I'm skinnier than Bam Margera.
I got a question.
Yeah.
When you ask everybody if they like cooking shows, why don't you just do your cooking show?
That's right. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks. Yeah,
it's really,
that was just one thing I was like, should I say it?
Going, no, we don't like that. Just do it. You're gonna do it anyway.
The subtext is, I like cooking shows.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's true. That question.
I changed the last one too for this right here. The last one, it used to be garlic or black garlic, and then whatever the chickpeas, but it was garlic or butter before, and I feel like I said garlic too much.
That's hilarious.
Thanks, man. I'm fucking shaking up here. I'm next to Bravo. What do you fucking imagine?
Don't say garlic too much. You might scare the last comic away.
Josh Cripps, ladies and gentlemen, his first time on Kill Tony. We're moving through it. It's been all first-timers on the show so far. So, why don't we do something fun? There's someone out there in the audience tonight who signed up for the show, who I know I've seen on the show multiple times. We've had her on here multiple times, including since the first year that we were doing this show. So since you're on the regular right now, why don't we bring her up to do a new minute? You know her, you love her. It's the very powerful Misty Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey kids. All right, so there's been a rash of porn star suicides lately, and I know what you're thinking, why couldn't I have been one of them? But sometimes mental illness and porn go hand in hand. I'm on bipolar medication, but it only works 50% of the time, so now I'm just bi. And I also have a seizure disorder, but before you start feeling bad for me, just realize I save a lot of money on vibrators. But there's also, some bad things that come with having mental illness and being in porn. Like, I have OCD, so I can't do glory hole scenes because I know how dirty men's restrooms are. But there's also some good things about having severe depression with being in porn. I give a lot of foot jobs, so that way it's more easy for me to pull a shotgun with my toe. That's my time, guys.
Fuck yeah, Misty Martinez.
Is your back real?
Huh?
Is your back real?
My back?
Yeah.
Oh, my back? Yeah, I built like a refrigerator.
I gotta tell you, I'm a fan.
Oh, thank you. You have excellent taste. We're going to live forever.
And you know what I like most of all is your scenes with other women.
Thank you.
It's, to me, it's not about the sex, it's about two women getting along that well.
Rare.
When worlds collide, Misty Martinez and Dom Irer. I love that. Yeah, I love how you always have a new minute about, and you're able to write about the shit that we actually want to hear about, which is, in your porn world. And in fact, Brian made no secret about it. He's next to me right now. You're going to tell the people what you're holding?
Oh, I've been using your pocket pussy the whole time.
Yay!
This is actually your vagina right here.
That is my vagina. Fish smell sold separately.
There you go.
Look at it. They molded her vagina.
Just licked it, dude. It's wet.
It's lubed up.
That's the first time it's been wet in a long time.
There you go. So how often you get to hear a girl make a joke about her rubber pussy? You know what I mean?
Why don't they call pocket pussies lipsticles? Red Man, this has reached an ungodly, creepy level. Like, this is one of the strangest things. Like, I consciously thought while you were doing that, did I really put on my green tights for this? You've never used like a pocket pussy before? No, but not to call. I haven't brought it to the lady and been like, "This is your pussy that I have in my hand." Well, Jeremiah, look at the pussy. Isn't this you right here? She gave you take a picture of me. I'm holding your pussy next to your pussy. Can you please? I'm just a lonely rich girl. That's all I need. Yeah, she gave me the pocket pussy. Hey guys, did you use the smear? Was that set kind of dirty?
It was very darky. Where can people find your pussy?
Doc Johnson.
Besides all over the internet and behind 7-Elevens worldwide. Shop.johnson.com.
Wow.
It's cool. It looks just like it.
Wow, and it's antibacterial, still a gel formula. Perfect handheld size.
You know what she told me backstage is that her and her guy, actually, they put this inside of her vagina and he fucked the fake vagina inside of her real vagina.
I'm a keeper.
Wow, that's like, damn, that's like when a baseball player puts like the weight on the outside of the bat and swings it around so that he's ready for when the actual thing happens.
So much ambition for something so disgusting.
Yes, exactly. That's fun. What else is going on in the
I don't know about you guys right now, but I am rock hard. I think it means Larney Stone.
So, how's work been?
Work's been good. I'm actually making a step to directing now, so this fucked up mind is gonna go crazy.
Wow.
Moving up the artistic scale.
Exactly.
What's something you'd like to shoot?
Uh,
You.
I just want to push the boundaries. I want to get weird with it.
Directing is like holding the iPhone nowadays, right?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I get to tell people where to come now. So I'm being told where it's going to come.
Not in the Hyundai, get it out.
Yeah.
Were you ever in the mother and daughter exchange club?
Yes.
That is so. Could you tell them about that? Because I think it's so beautiful. The share.
Well, when two people love each other very much. No, the mother-daughter exchange club is exactly what it sounds like. Mothers and daughters swap. So I don't want to fuck my daughter. I'm going to fuck your daughter. You fuck my mom.
Isn't that beautiful?
Wow, that's a real thing.
Well, it's so
Wow, I love it when things are so powerfully weird. The whole audience goes completely wild. Like, I could have taken a picture right at that moment of everybody's face. The look on 100% of the audience's faces when the mother-daughter butt club was mentioned and explained. I mean, really, the explanation is just like stuck.
Now, when you guys do a film, is it good to be at the end or at the beginning?
I either want to be the first scene in the film or the last scene in the film, because usually the middle ones are fillers. That's like when the guy gets up to get a sandwich. Or
What about you just can't last?
Yeah, so it's usually you want to be, the opener or the closer, just like in comedy.
Yeah.
There's so much about it too.
I've been here for 9 years.
What? Seriously? I've been watching you since you were a kid.
Oh, but I was a new baby.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Thank you. You have excellent taste.
Truth is, he really is. It's we have David Yarmon there also.
All right, Missy. Well, always fun, always interesting. There you go. Another great new minute from the stylings of Missy Martinez. It's Missy X Martinez on Twitter and Instagram, all that good stuff. You know what? Before we go back to the bucket, why don't we do something else fun? I'm going to bring up a guy who people have been hounding me about on the internet. He's done the show a couple times. You know him, you love him. I'm excited for Dom Ira to get to see this guy. A lot of people, including myself, are thinking that this is a very, very promising young comedian. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
What up? What's up? You ever see the homeless dude? And he still complaining? But I gave this homeless guy some fries. He was like, hey man, my fries cold. I said, oh yeah? Well, take him home and heat him up. I know a dude with bad teeth, but his breath smell good. His teeth look like a Steelers jersey, but his breath smell like watermelon. I'm like, come here and give me a kiss. I used to work at McDonald's. White women come to McDonald's and make beats when they order. I'm like, hey, welcome to McDonald's. They're like, yeah, let me get a... And then they ask questions. How's the salad? Bitch is green. I don't know. Other day I was walking down the street, cop told me to freeze, I froze. Then he told me to put my hands up. I said, awesome, froze, you gotta unthaw me.
Malcolm Hatchett dropping the hammer on Platoni for the third time in a row. Fuck yeah, Malcolm.
Fuck yeah.
You are a badass motherfucker. Dressed like when the Fresh Prince literally got dropped off in Bel Air. Malcolm, again, amazing set. Let's get that out of the way first. Unbelievable fun stuff. We love everything about your stand-up. I'm going to tell you guys something. Malcolm, I started following him on Instagram, and I thought it was funny the first time on the show, one of the first things that you talked about, I asked you what you do for work, and you gave an answer. It was, I eat Carl's Jr. and I quit jobs. Yeah. Or I quit jobs and eat Carl's Jr. And I'm like, that's funny. That's a funny thing that he said that night. And I remember I asked you, like, how many jobs have you quit and you go like, I think you said something like 15 or 20 this year so far, and everybody laughed. I've been following you on Instagram for a couple weeks, and I've watched all of your Instagram stories, and I fucking extremely highly recommend anybody who's on Instagram to immediately follow him. Malcolm H12 on Instagram.
Yeah.
And since I've been following him on Instagram and watching his stories over the last 2 weeks, I have seen him only eat fast food, and I've seen him quit about 7 jobs in 2 fucking weeks. I'm not kidding. This shit is unbelievable. He's working weddings, getting in trouble, taking videos of himself while the wedding's going on, working at a warehouse, getting shit done, getting fired, quitting, everything. It is a goddamn anomaly. You are your own walking TV show. I love everything about it. How's life been since the last time we saw you?
Fuck them jobs.
Dude, Malcolm, honestly, I just got fired. I just got fired from working weekends at my place. And when they were telling me, I thought of you to kind of soften the blow. So I want to say you're out there fighting the good fight, man. Who needs to work, you know?
Fuck you.
You're an inspiration.
Anything else in life going on? Like, I mean, I got to meet your girlfriend.
Yeah, she just went back home today.
Yeah? Did you drop her off at the airport?
Yeah. LAX.
Yeah, of course. You're probably not springing for that ticket out of Burbank, right?
Hell no. I was wondering which airport you went to. Thanks. Clear that up. Yeah,
For those of you that don't know, the other times that we met Malcolm, we found out that he just moved here from North Carolina and sleeps in his car next to a gym. Yeah, and but he keeps it clean. He even if he has friends over his place, he makes them take their shoes off before they get in the car. This is all Malcolm.
We're Winston-Salem, outside of Charlotte. Yeah. Cool. Did you go to college there? No, well, I went to community college, but I quit there too.
He quits everything, Don. Quits everything. Anything else happened this past week? Was it good having your girl here?
Yeah, it was cool. She actually came. I had an open mic, and I got booked that same night on the show, and she like sang it. Because no one would have called her.
Oh,
she was like, "Oh, I see what you be talking about. Okay, you doing it?"
Let me ask you this: how long was she? You thought she didn't go? No, she
do, but she be tired of the shit, so she got to see it. She was like,
right.
You sleep in her car. Did she sleep in the car?
It was crazy. For the first 2 days she got here, my homeboy let me crash at his place because he was out of town, and she had a lot of money. I was like, let's get an Airbnb. She was like, nah, you stay in your car. I want to stay here with you. I was like, well, shit, let the seat back and go to sleep.
She stayed in the passenger seat with you. That is fucking love.
She came in December and she slept in for 2 weeks too.
Wow.
I had to roll the windows down because some rough.
You know that in the end, it's better that you're bad at these jobs. You know that.
Yeah.
Because if you're good, then you end up doing that shit, and that's not what you want. So keep quitting.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, the last job was cool, but the dude yelled at me.
What was that job?
We was making we made like drop fruit.
Yeah.
It was some healthy shit. I don't know. Look, I was working there, right? I parked in the parking lot the first day. It was cool. Then the next day, I got there like 10 minutes early, parked in the parking lot. He was like, no, park down the street. So I went down the street and said, no parking. But I said, no, the car's parked. So I parked. And I went in. I asked this dude, I was like, yo, can I park down there and say no parking? He said, yeah, you good. The dude was like, do you work here or not, dude? I said, hell no, I quit. Look. Early in the morning, I ain't ate shit. He was tripping.
Do you ever quit a job and then go to your car and you're just so tired that you just immediately sleep in your car right outside of the job still, so that like when
I got a joke about that, but yeah,
really?
No, I just write jokes after I quit. I'm like, this shit funny. Let me put this.
Yeah, Malcolm. It's like all the times I've wanted to quit, you actually just did it.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's amazing. I've had moments where I'm about to leave and you just left.
Yeah, my W-2s are fucked up. I'm scared to go to H&R Block. Yeah, fuck that shit. I ain't got time. I ain't found my taxes yet.
Son of a bitch, I fucking love you. You know, it's one of those crazy fucking things. So everything's good. Life's good.
Yeah,
Surviving.
Carl Jones, Bill Cuddy, you know me.
People love you on the internet, man. You know this, right? Random strangers hitting me up about you all the time.
Tony, I have a question. How do you stay fly? Like, 'cause you're pretty fly.
I be going to the thrift shops. Then I get enough money to get an outfit.
Yeah, you always have a good outfit.
This shit was $2 though.
Fuck yeah. I love it, man. I love it. All right, well, I don't know. What do you say we do something fun? And this reminds me of something crazy where every once in a while, and one of my favorite entertainment things, pro wrestling, every once in a while, Vince McMahon on a Monday Night Raw will do something crazy that makes people excited enough to watch Raw every single week so they don't just watch the big things.
I'm gonna fight.
No.
Yeah.
I don't really want to wait to the 5-year anniversary show to see you do a new minute on this show every single week. And if you'd be down, I say we just make it official right now that you're a new regular on the show. Standing ovation. Let it be known that Malcolm Hatchett is the first ever male regular on the show. The first ever African-American regular on the show. Oh, the box just died out a little bit on that part. Crossing the gender and racial boundaries here on Kill Tony. I mean, I just find you so fucking interesting, and I think it'll be a fun little challenge, fun thing for you to come out and get a new minute every week and perform in front of some of the best comedians. Well, I have the idea that you're going to blow up real quick and get a lot of road work from doing this show a lot. So I'm excited that you're going to be part of it. How about that? Cool?
Hell yeah.
New minute every single week from now on from Malcolm Hatchett. You'll see him on the 5-year anniversary show, where maybe we'll announce another regular, maybe not. Who the fuck knows? Fuck it. It's the fucking Malcolm show now. That's the future right there. You guys ready to go to the bucket one more time? Have a human being try to follow that shit? Some innocent beast?
It's the best I've ever seen.
Yeah. No, it's just ridiculously angry. I'm telling you, follow him on Instagram. Click on the top things. If you don't watch people's stories, you have to watch that guy's fucking stories. Truly funny human being. It's like a real show where he just quits jobs and eats fast food. I can't even believe it's real. It's always a different fucking job. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matt Price.
I'm a magician, and I'm sorry. Cool. All right, let's get into this. Ready? Check it out. Watch, these cigarettes are a bad habit. Every time I try to put them away, they come right back. It's weird. Yep, no one ever claps at that. It's cool. All right, we'll take it a little bit farther. Watch it go. If I squeeze it like this, look. Did I get it? Kind of? Yep. All right, I'll take it one step further. Like I squeeze the cigarette. Look, not here. Not here. Here. I'll do one more for you, because there we go. Look. Why not, right? There we go. Watch it go. Look. People go, Matt, can you do that lid? I said, what makes you think I'm not? Personal favorite. You guys seem to like the gross stuff here. Watch it go. Look. That's all I got with the cigarette. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Wow. Man, if you were a good magician, you could have made Malcolm reappear. No, I love it. Is this your first time seeing the show? I think you're the first magician that we've ever had on. Other than the great,
I've heard it a couple times.
Very cool. Where are you from?
Florida.
That's amazing. Do you have like, it seemed like you were really shoving it in your nose. Am I correct? No, there's no fucking way, though,
I'm
right?
just glad it looked good from back there.
Very good sleight of hand. Very impressive. It does not play well on podcasts, I'm sure. So for you listeners,
my buddy Mikey McCarran told me to come on. So,
that's good.
And so did my buddy Preacher, too.
Yeah, Preacher Lawson, Mikey McCarran is
One of
dropping
my friends,
You want to pick up those names you just dropped?
I'll
do it every week if that's what it takes.
I'm just saying that that's how I know about the show.
No, of course. No, absolutely. What do you do for work?
I'm actually a magician.
A full-time magician?
Yeah, a minute's super hard for a magician, so it's...
No, of course, I understand.
So I just did what I was like, oh, you know what, I'll give it a shot and have some fun. I got on a potluck earlier.
I'm not, you say. I'm a full-time...
you were waiting for the...
I'm a full-time leprechaun. Things are coming up green.
Okay. So, Matt, how long have you been a magician for?
I've been doing magic for 16 years. We all start really young.
Yeah.
Not something you get into. It's just all this lights and stuff, you know?
Right.
And I knew I was sitting there. I was like, I'm going to have to follow that guy. I just know it. For some reason, I have.
Really?
Yeah, not like a premonition.
Called magician's intuition.
Yeah, there you go. I just felt it. I was like, I know I'm going up next. I don't know what it was. But I was like, shit, I'm going to have to follow this guy.
Have you ever used magic, say, to, like, get ahead on something like pay a bill or, like, scam somebody? Have you ever done, like, a scam?
Good question.
I've been street performing for a long time, so that's what's been paying my bills, and that's like, yeah. I street performed my way from Florida to here 2 years ago.
Wow, how much for a blowjob?
No.
What part of Florida are you from?
Fort Myers.
And so now, do you still street perform?
A little bit, but not as much as I used to. Yeah.
You get regular work somewhere now?
I do. I do clubs mainly.
Oh, very cool.
Just a feature spots for now.
You have like a sex trip, like right? Where you have sex, you go out down
right. You have to do anything weird with it? Yeah, exactly. You do your cigarette trick with girls' assholes and things like that?
Yeah. Nah.
Make your dick appear bigger.
I mean that happens with time, I guess. But no, I don't know where I was going.
You want to swallow swords?
Yeah, you have any weird specialties? Anything that you like specialize in? Like I have one guy that's like the master of paper. His name's Blake Boat, EOGT. Blake Boat. Yeah.
The stormy sea.
Yeah.
It's just stuff that you find laying around. You know what I mean? Like cigarettes, coins,
dead hookers.
Rubber pussies, everything just laying around your house.
Just what you see laying around, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. What's your love life like? Do magicians get a lot of pussy?
No, I mean, I don't do bad. I don't feel like.
Rabbits are rather fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm an easy target.
Do you use any animals for your magic? Never?
No.
Are you just saying that?
I can hardly feed myself.
What do you mean you?
I'm not going to take care of a damn animal.
You live by yourself?
No, I got two roommates.
Yeah.
Two roommates.
Are they magicians?
I just stopped living in the car. So
are they magicians too?
No, they're comics.
Okay.
That's the greatest magic trick is stop living in a car.
Yeah.
What kind of car were you living in?
Saturn View.
What?
There were two other people in it.
The good thing about
it was me and two other people.
You lived with 3 people in a view.
Yeah. Saturn View for 4 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
The good thing about living in a car is you can always use Saturn. All right, forget it. It's hard to do a Saturn View joke.
I feel better about some of this stuff I did.
Do you ever cut a woman in half and realize you just committed cold-blood murder?
No.
Answering the age-old question, what if Jimmy Gaffigan met Benjamin Buttons?
No, it's true. How old do I look, Tony? Take a real guess, though.
I like that you said Tony, so I'm going to guess 29.
Nah, man, now I feel like shit. All right, 23.
Wow, okay. Shit. Yeah, by the way, definitely don't ask people how old you look. Start wearing hats and get some. Would it hurt your feelings more if I told you that I'm usually pretty good at guessing people's ages? Like, I'm pretty fucking always spot on.
It's an illusion.
Oh, it's the beard.
Do you really
I'm hoping it's the beard.
What made
I cross my fingers and pray.
When did you start growing out the beard?
Dude, I grew up. I'm crazy hairy. This happened. I cut it. About.
Was it after your gerbil died? What else are you into? What else are you into other than magic and comedy or whatever?
I found that you would kind of appreciate this. I used to be a part of a wrestling promotion.
Go on.
Yeah.
What did you do in the wrestling promotion?
Well, I was setting up the ring and learning how to take bumps and such.
Really? So you were going to be a wrestler at one point?
Yeah.
Were you going to be
a face painted out?
Was your wrestler name the Missing Chromosome?
I never got it.
Well,
Thanks, guys.
as a magician, thank you. As a magician, you're going to wrestle with financial difficulty the rest of your life.
Shout out to my wrestling friends over there from the Store Horseman podcast, Matt or Chris Burns. Do you have a move that you specialized in or anything like
Didn't
that?
make it that far.
Are you ladies ready to be creeped out? Like anything like that?
Didn't make it that far, man. Didn't make it that far.
Give it up for Cro-Magnon. Fucking Rick Hare, something like that? Or...
No, never made it that far, man.
What's the national fruit of Ireland?
Just setting up. What?
Give it up for allergic to bee sting.
I was literally just setting up the ring and stuff like that, taking bumps.
Yeah.
So
Put your hands together for Father McGregor.
Father McGregor? No, I love it. Don't be mad at it. Don't walk. I've never heard Father McGregor. That's fun, man. You didn't come up with a wrestling character. You took bumps. You set up the ring. You never thought, man, if I was going to be a wrestler.
They didn't encourage. There wasn't encouraged. It was more like learn the craft and then apply everything else.
Wow. Jeremiah?
Give it up for Is He Gay Mysterio.
Oh, yeah.
I did it because right in case I'm on it.
Are you gay?
No.
No.
Yeah, but
you were seriously curious. That's why the joke landed.
I love you. You want to make out? My favorite wrestler is Rothschild. You're working as a magician, so you won't make out very well. Financially, that is.
It's getting better. I went from a car to a couch. It's getting better.
Do you get paid gigs?
What's that?
You get paid gigs?
Yeah. Yep. In September, I'm doing a Florida tour back in my old hometown.
Oh, very cool. That's in September.
Yep.
Where can people get tickets for that at?
You can check it out. You can find it on my like page on Facebook.
That's cool.
One Matt Price. Or Instagram, one Matt Price.
Sure, they'll find you immediately on Facebook when they look up Matt Price, you dumb motherfucker.
One Matt Price. One Matt Price.
One Matt Price on
All
Facebook?
we need is Matt Price.
All we need is Matt Price?
And Instagram and Twitter, too.
All right. There you go. For those of you that are listening to the podcast that love his magic, go get tickets by looking up. That's cool. Matt Price.
All right.
Matt, that's your time. Nice to have you on the show. Thanks for signing up, man. It was awesome. Great magic. Great magic. Probably better for America's Got Talent than Kill Tony, but we did it anyway. That's Matt Price. You heard where you can find him. Josh Martin's going to be with me this weekend in Seattle at Bellevue's Comedy Club. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Spur of the moment. Without knowledge, he made it about the leprechauns and about us. There's another classic Dom Irera pick that we got. Have you seen Kill Tony the book yet? You got to see this. You're on a ton of the pictures. 7 April 1. It's so cool, right? We're going to get you one. And for those of you out there, you can get the book, RyanJUbelt.com for that. Skankfest, the weekend of July 14th. Kill Tony goes to Phoenix, April 5th. Nashville, Tennessee, April 21st. September 29th in Fort Worth. August 4th in Fort Wayne. The one that I said earlier in Detroit. And all those other dates are at TonyHinchcliffe.com and other fun places. Tom Irera is going to be in Las Vegas the first weekend of April. And Rochester, New York. All those tickets are available at DomIrera.com. DOMIRRERA. What else, Dom?
I'll be in Kilkenny for the first week after Memorial Day.
You'll be in Kilkenny, Ireland.
Yeah, the Irish
May.
fucking greatest people in the world. And they do actually, they don't have those accents like you were doing. They do like real accents. I love you guys.
We do love those guys.
We're going to be Providence, Rhode Island, too.
I'm going to be in Providence, too. I love that club, the Comedy Connection. Yeah. Fuck yeah. So come see all of us in Providence. I'm there April 13th and 14th, and a bunch of other stand-up dates that I'm doing. Jeremiah's coming with me to, Salt Lake City? Fuck yeah, that's in a few weeks. That's going to be a fun one. I'm actually going to be, I believe, there's a slight chance I might be videotaping some of those sets to, who knows, maybe make another special that you can make jokes about, Jeremiah. Jeremiah Watkins, why don't you plug the other stuff you have going on?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and listen to my new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Latest episode with Stephen Kramer Glickman.
It is awesome. People are raving about that show. Jeremiah has characters call in, and you get to see a wide range of his skill set. It is an awesome show.
And then Dom Irera will be doing Stand Up on the Spot with me in Austin, Texas. He's part of the Moon Tower Comedy Festival.
Fuck yeah, Patty Reagan.
What's the national fruit of Ireland?
What?
The cranberries.
Shout out to that awesome band. Fuck yeah, I love the cranberries. And
also, the Reagan and Watkins album, we are recording it next month, so it'll be out later this summer, y'all. Our debut album.
Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him back there. Come on, you can clap one more time. We made you laugh for fucking $5. Ungrateful bastards.
Tony.
Yes.
I want to give a shout out to Dano in Auckland, New Zealand, and Nick Jamone in Santiago, Chile. Thanks for watching. I'll be here next week. Peace out.
Fuck yeah, Brian Redband. Hey, if you want to see Malcolm do a set this week at the Ice House Friday for the Death Squad show. And how about one more time for your new Kill Tony regular, Malcolm Hatchett. Unbelievable. Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give up for Tony and Hi everybody, come on, make some fucking noise. Here we are. It's Monday night. You have the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband sitting right next to me. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about the state of Kill Tony. So much fun stuff happening. Welcome, everybody. You guys excited to be here? Absolutely. Kill Tony's taking over America. This Thursday, we're doing a Kill Tony live in Phoenix, Arizona. We're doing stand-up. After that, for a couple days at Tempe Improv, all of us doing stand-up. April 21st is Nashville, Tennessee. Kill Tony, live in Nashville. I'm also doing stand-up in Providence between there, and I'm doing stand-up in Salt Lake City and Spokane. Salt Lake City with Jeremiah, Spokane with Josh Martin, and we announced 3 new Kill Tonys last week, and I am about to announce another one right now. Kill Tony is going to, on May 11th, Las Vegas, Nevada. Vegas has wanted to Kill Tony for almost 5 years. They got one. You ready for this? Another Kill Tony on the road. We are returning to San Francisco, California on May 19th. We sold out San Fran just about a year ago. We had so much fun with the new parents, Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero, and so that's exciting. Don't forget, Kill Tony's also in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That is August 9th, and September 22nd, Detroit, Michigan gets its own Kill Tony. And should we announce the guest for that show? Our guest comedian for Detroit's Kill Tony, live from the Motor City Comedy Festival, will be Danny Brown. Yeah. Rapper sensation, friend of the show. Fucking unbelievable. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. And Fort Worth, Texas. You have your own Kill Tony on September 29th. And don't forget Los Angeles, June 18th is the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony. Have fun here in the main room. That's going to be a blowout. You're going to get to see the new, brand spanking new regular Malcolm here tonight, and the 5-year anniversary. We made him the regular just last week, pretty spontaneously. It felt right. Are you hiring? Are you posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knows what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job.
In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. The right candidate is out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
That's right. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications that they receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right. Free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
You know, it's really good. My girlfriend actually used it and found a job, and it's way better than the other places.
It can really help you to live your dreams.
Yeah.
You know? And a dream is just a great idea that doesn't have a website yet. Make it a reality with Squarespace. You can create a beautiful website to turn your cool idea into a new website, showcase your work.
I use Squarespace. I made my website, shopsquad.tv. That's where you can get the Kill Tony shirt. It's really easy. It's drag and drop. You can make a store. You can sell things. And it's nowadays, making a website isn't scary. It's more like just having a Facebook almost.
We both use Squarespace. All the tickets for all those Kill Tonys that we just announced are both being held out on Squarespace websites, Death Squad and TonyHinchcliffe.com. And if you head to Squarespace.com right now, you get a free trial when you're ready to launch. Use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's Squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL and save all that money.
So easy. My mom actually made one in less than an hour. That's how easy it is. I was just on the phone going, all right, now do this, do that.
But my mom made one too, and my mom also makes the best spaghetti sauce in the world. I don't know if you know this, sometimes she freezes it and sends it to me in a frozen container all the way from Youngstown, Ohio.
Right.
I let it thaw out, I make it myself, and it's so delicious. And a lot of the other, that's like, what, 3 meals out of the year though.
Right.
A lot of the other time you have to improvise. That's why I go with Blue Apron. They deliver fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door that can be cooked under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season. It's designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team.
Yeah, and they give you these really cool, recipes, like these books or these sheets. And if you really like the recipe, you just keep it and you can remake it. We had Phillies last night. Yeah, I've always used steak-ups. I never really made a Philly from real meat and stuff.
Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah. It was so good.
So delicious. I mean, one of the recipes I had was the chicken and baked broccoli. And they made the baked broccoli. The recipe is so good. I've been eating broccoli 4 times a week now. Because I just bake broccoli, squeeze a little lemon on it, some salt and pepper afterwards. It's unbelievable. Healthy snack. Makes you feel good. Eating healthy. Blue Apron's a great way to do that.
So gassy, though.
And Blue Apron is treating Kill Tony listeners to 30% off your first order if you visit blueapron.com/KillTony. So check out this week's menu and get $30 off at blueapron.com/KillTony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. You guys ready to start this motherfucking show or what? That's right. A lot of plugs on this one because you're the #1 live podcast in the world. And just like we've given you every single week, forever, there's always a hilarious band and always 2 of the funniest comedians in the world are here for you. And tonight is no different. Our brothers from many different mothers, from New York City, they've been on the show many a times, the leaders of Skankfest and the Legion of Skanks and the Bonfire and all the great things that they do. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. Here we go. They're back! Yeah! Woo! Skank hands. I don't even know how to do it exactly 100% right. Welcome back, gentlemen. They're here.
Thank you for having us.
Welcome back, guys.
What's up, Los Angeles? Let's get some fucking energy in this place.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We'd like to ruin some comedian dreams.
I love it.
Louis is a Puerto Rican cheerleader for everything. Come on, you fuckers. Feel it.
You guys are masters of the craft, and on top of everything, my favorite thing in the world, the comedian Bill by Louis J. Gomez, I think especially over there, really has a lot of dirt on his hands from this project. Last year we raved about it on this show for fucking months. Skankfest is coming up again, the second annual Skankfest Comedy Festival, a festival truly built by comedians for comedians. And I know that sounds like an ad that I'm reading, but from the heart, it's the coolest fucking show. And that kickoff party is the 13th of July this year, and the festival goes from the 14th to the 15th. Unconfirmed rumors that Kill Tony will be reappearing there, even though we guaranteed that we would be back next year on last year's episode live because we had so much fun doing it.
Who knows what's going to happen at this year's Skankfest?
Anything can happen.
Bigger and better. All we know is that we would love to have Kill Tony there. If the powers that be,
right? If Ari Shafir lets it happen, then we will be there.
He's in charge this year, I heard.
Yes.
Did you guys, were you there last year for the entire...
Oh, yeah,
the naked roast battle.
Yeah, the poop and the piss.
Blood and piss. So, get a fight now if you can.
Hell yeah. And hopefully, if we make it out there, hopefully some of the band members will be there. I know Jeremiah was there last year, and he's part of this whole crazy thing. We have a band on this show. Every single week, they commit to doing different characters and do jokes through those characters. You never know what's going to happen with them. Here they are. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Goldberg, and Chroma Chris, the Kill Tony Band. Here we go. Oh, wow. Nerds, for sure. Wow, look at this. That is incredible. Fuck yeah. They're definitely nerds tonight. I'm very excited about this. We have Jeremiah Watkins looking like Ronald McDonald before he puts the makeup on. Pat Reagan doing his best D.B. Cooper impression, jumping out of planes. We have Goldberg, who's clearly the lady that shot Selena.
Bitty bitty bam bam. Tony hit drivening. Baby blue jumper.
0 for 1 over there, nerd. Fucking dork. All right, so the band is in session, and what else? Should we just get this fucking thing started? Everything's in position. We have a bucket filled with names, and we pull a name out of the bucket, a comedian. Perhaps it's a crazy person. It's their first time. Maybe it's a genius, and they've been doing it 30 years, and it's their first time in LA. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the kitten. Meow! So stupid. Had one job. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Guess we just don't have sound effects tonight. All these ads that I read, and clearly we're working off of an old iPad. So let's just get this party started.
You want one of us to take a look at that?
Oh, you know how to fix that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, looks like somebody's 1 for 1 now.
Oh, yeah, actually, if you were a real nerd, you would know that the statistic would be 1 for 2.
And if you were a real nerd, you know that that's not a statistic.
And you would know the real difference between a positive and a negative.
Okie dokie. You guys ready to start this show or what? We got the Legion of Skanks, a bunch of nerds, Josh Martin running around. Here we are. My hand goes in the bucket. Your first comedian getting the performance uninterrupted. 60 seconds tonight. Wow! Look at the black Sharpie ink. It's been a while since we've seen her. The queen of some of the great personalities that we've met. One of the baddest bitches on the planet. I believe she's like 65 fucking years old. Put your hands together for the great and powerful, one of our favorites. It's Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Here we go. I feel like this is going to be a fun night.
How y'all doing? I got a PCA announcement. The Dr. King PCA announcement for the white people. Y'all got to stop touching my afro. I done told you white people this is $29.95. There's no excuse for messing up black people's afro. Go in the hood and get you one for $29.95. Okay? I don't need to keep telling y'all this. I got another thing. If you see an announcement about what happened to me as a little kid going to these schools being bust out with the little white children, they're trying to touch us with the little white hands and touching my afros. What's wrong with y'all white people? I'm serious. You're traumatizing me with this now. I can't take it no more. Had to fight the little white children and beat their little white ass on the playground. And then they got cool. They got cool. But we don't play. We don't play. Don't be calling us that N-word. We'll get y'all white people eventually. It's more y'all than it is us. That's all right. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. All right. Hell yeah. How many children have touched your afro this week, Aphrodite? What's going on over there?
I don't know what's going on. They all want to come up to me like a white Jesus and be trying to touch my afro.
How tall are these children that they can touch your afro?
They go to Harlem. I didn't figure that out yet, Tony. I didn't figure that out yet. You know, the little great children.
You have that thing that you did last time where you're like, it's like those pitches when you do your material.
Anyway, so. All right, yeah. If it doesn't work once, try it again.
Statistically, that is a good thing to do.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
Oh, yeah, I heard of Black Panther, but Black Cougar, this is ridiculous.
Yes. I'm a real cool.
Big J, is this your first time seeing Aphrodite?
No, I've seen her before, and I'm glad to see she's recovering nicely from those Ike Turner beatings.
Oh, man. That's cold, brother. I shot the shit out of Ike. That's why everything's good.
No, Aphrodite, I like you. You got comedy like Flat Al, if I can describe it any way.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Louis J, what do you think about Aphrodite?
I gotta be honest with you, I did not understand a word you said. I don't know where it was the angle of the speakers, but it was, it was very confusing. But I did it for some reason. I laughed the whole time. That's all you heard. I was like, now, sugar. How do you not laugh at that cadence? I thought I was supposed to order food from you at a diner in the 50s.
See, you
right now. I'm like, all about it.
No, you got sidetracked about my 250-pound ass. That's why you didn't understand.
I was staring.
Wow. The acid alone is 250 pounds, by the way. Aphrodite, I mean, I guess I agree with Louis J a bit. I really don't understand really exactly a lot that you were saying. So, is the Afro $29.95? Is that what you're saying? That
I'm trying to convince white people they ain't got to keep messing up my Afro. I work hard at this.
What's $29.95?
That's how much it costs to get one of these.
I can't believe
To get one
for my way.
To get one of those what? Like to get
Afros.
To get it, is that separate from your hair? Is that your hair?
I told you it's crazy glued on. It's $29.95. I paid that much for it.
You actually use crazy glue?
Hell yeah.
She uses regular glue, but when she uses it, it's crazy. All of her glue is crazy glue.
You can't have the wind blowing your Afro down the street and shit.
Once again, that was one of the times I didn't know what she said. She had the wind blowing down the Afro down the street and shit.
Jeremiah?
The moment's passed, Tony.
So, wow. How often do you have to replace your Afro with a new one?
Well, actually, you can keep it a while if you wash it, So I got a new one already.
Is that real hair?
It's really $29.95.
No, it's not real hair.
I don't need to know a woman's every secret. Yeah.
It's train gatherings.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Hey, can I hit on Aphrodite? Is that allowed?
Yeah, go ahead, you nerd.
Okay.
He's coming already.